burnout. Just one more reset and the block string. Forced to spend the drive reversal to bring back to the mid screen. I like that decision.
Elbow, unfortunately, man. Puts himself outside the corner, but wait a second, getting pushed right back into the corner. Bangarang. Overhead for max range.
Yeah, Bangarang's got to be better at stopping those runs because Black and Galaxy more than willing to just like back all the way up and rush all the way in.
That was a down fierce.
Do I
do it? Actually, the close out right there. Unfortunately, not gonna work out. Gonna get tagged. The overhead luckily didn't connect. Oh, gonna get caught right there though by the staircase.
No way. Black and Galaxy caught with the stray. Bangarang trying to tie this game up. Oh, again? He's getting a little too trigger happy with that button. I can see why Black and Galaxy is staying so far away.
Hey, we got a drop ready for you anytime. I understand Bangarang, but unfortunately though, gonna get crossed up at the worst time. Showing the Milky Way.
Natural.
Oh, he showed the Milky Way, all right. Oh my goodness.
Reset. Hold up. The mix, the level 3. This is gonna burn him out. It's a pretty
6 more hours till
spend, I
Suikoden.
would want to say.
Well, we can't play it that early. There's no way I'm gonna get the key that
to secure himself something for the next one, and he's in burnout, so this is basically just a guaranteed round, right? Unless Bangarang was gonna go with like a wake up level 3, which was still a huge threat.
Oh yeah, that was
Galaxy set really comfy.
Punish got in the level 3 wake up, C8 wake up, that would have killed.
It comes out at a weird time.
When you go back in hindsight. But hey, nonetheless, Black and Galaxy on a tear. Nice cross with Fierce Anti.
I picked it up on Kingwin.
Trying once again to just
so
staircase, but
it'll take a lot longer before I get the actual
but the stuff.
Sidiki.
Bro. The worst way to lose right there, but wait a second.
Oh, what a way to get your momentum back there after that perfect parry on the scramble. Spending that drive reversal, bring it back to the mid screen. Who plays this situation better? Who plays this space better? Black and Galaxy gets a little greedy trying to go in. Are we going to see a teleport? We're going to see a slide. No, we're just going to see the slow walk up into the confirm. Can he go route into level 2? He definitely can. Routes into level 1? I don't think that's enough. No can.
No. No can do.
Oh my good. That could have been horrible, but that was even worse. Black and Galaxy with the neutral jump to get over Fireball. Coming down, bringing it 2-0 in the set so far.
We're back at the beach, and we have Kimberly's team plan. It might be over for you, Bangarang. Can't lie to you at all. Oh my goodness, a huge counter hit to start us off. Pushing us to the corner, throws up a can too. You know what this means. Still my turn.
That already in the corner, Bangarang, but has to take advantage of the fact that Black and Galaxy is in burnout now. A nice snipe with the punish counter, bring him to the corner. Look at that. Try not to spend too much and ends up spending everything. Is this worth it? You put yourself in burnout, you get the stun, so you heal him. I don't know, man. Like, you got such a good physical position, but resource-wise, it could be rough.
We'll see, all in due time. I always like this. There's a reason why they playing and I'm commentating, so I'm gonna shut the hell up and let them do their thing. I'm gonna let them cook, as the kids like to say nowadays. Oh my God, Bangarang's cooking indeed.
Yeah.
Put himself on the board.
I mean, as I was detailing how bad that situation is, Bangarang just kept that pressure going, so he was able to like heal his own meter back up. So it lurked out pretty well. Black and Galaxy was just too far on the back foot.
I always say it like this, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. That's how it goes in fighting games out here. Oh, dash up with a forward throw, the bravery.
I like that counter hit on the low forward. Here you go.
Look again. Oh, that was cheap. Air Tatsu, just to keep yourself airborne to get a slight mix. It goes to the level 3. This, was it actually a pixel? I don't know. She has a weaker level 3. Yeah.
I don't want
more hit.
I don't want to be wrong.
Wait a second. Wait a second. No, the jab check.
Yup.
Pretty good back and forth.
Minus on lights.
Understand. But wait, the huge jump in, but he didn't have the normal to actually connect with it. Unfortunately, did not get the link.
Yeah, Bangarang playing the distance a little bit better. Black and Galaxy trying to... Yep, there it is, skipping that neutral. And Bangarang saw it coming a mile away, routing it to the level 3, just putting on the huge damage so far to start things off. Probably gets him a little bit further to the corner, too, to continue to add the pressure. Yeah, there
right there. You saw that walk back, he was like, yeah, he's just looking for a bait out so he can make sure he get the kill. Stepping on the back, look, chiropractor action, and guess what? Wakes up with some buttons that wasn't a block, counter hit to get the confirmed. Bangarang puts himself on the board. The score is now 2-1.
Yeah, came in there with the jump heavy punch, dropping the base. Looked a little nervous after that cross up, but still was able to pick it back up. The punish counter from Black and Galaxy. Gonna bring him over to the corner. You gonna spend a can? No, we're just gonna run up, go for that meaty, but Bangarang. The instant jump medium punch brings these back out here.
Wait a sec, I see Bangarang with a little change of tempo out here.
That from a
Hold on, he's trying to
Skrillex
turn up the
song?
music? No Chris
Bang.
Brown? Throw.
Oh, for meaty plus frames. Look at this pressure.
Another
right now.
one. Oh my
plus
god, someone call
frames.
HR,
Hold
please.
on.
She's getting harassed. Help her. Don't you dare DP. Okay, you drive reversal instead. You know I respect that one. Give yourself a little fighting chance. Nice tag.
Teleport. Yeah, very nice no punch on that sweep. Thanks to that parry.
Didn't want to confirm off that jab, unfortunately, because they didn't have the drive gauge to do so.
Yeah, look at that.
Bangarang, what'd he do?
Oh, that's what you're gonna do, I guess. You're gonna route into a level 2. What you gonna do? Nope. Just keep
Jumps.
it there.
Chip is the issue. The throw. Would you wake up now? Gonna teleport soon. But you have to, right?
Oh!
UTP, you had that? Plus, had to deal with it.
The double hold on, man. The only way that could have been any crazier.
Never do that in a
Bangarang already
commentating
had
team.
another point to bring this to a game 5, but
Really
he's
doesn't
just, he
translate
might
well,
do it
but you-
with that one. Played that round extremely well, basically from 1 HP almost the entire time. What a response to the drive rush. The level 3 Bangarang looks so in the element, continuing the momentum from the last game. Black and Galaxy is on a mental back foot.
Oh my goodness, and Bangarang right now can actually take it if they just
Thank
one more
you.
clean confirm, tries to go for low forward. Oh my god, the jab from max range just because the active frames. One more clean hit. And I smell a low forward gonna come through real soon.
This
Don't
is a
get
huge
hit.
struggle for Kimberly right now. I mean, yes, it's in CA range, but you don't have the damage
There he
boost.
is.
You get caught with the lows. Bangarang playing that round crazy. That whole game was insane. Black and Galaxy now has to reframe the strat in the game 5 because it looks like Bangarang
Who would've
it's
thought?
positioning perfectly around the way that Black End wants to approach.
This is exactly what I like to, bro. This is exactly what I like, bro. Like, it's crazy that double KO is the only reason Bangarang is still in it, just because that forced position that you had did. That reaction on the DP2 was so, I mean, on the jump into was so good in that last game.
A win is a win, you know.
A win is a win. You're not lying about it, brother. A win is a win.
Bangarang keeping himself from burning out. Battle all that, building the space. It don't matter. Fight his way out of that corner anyway. Caught with the low forward. Not trying to spend too much, but he's got a can available. One more mix.
What's the elbow? Nice tech on the throw. The technical was beautiful right there. Trying to bait out something right there with the close elbow, but unfortunately not going to work out. So he's still with the throw. Worked out though.
Not that much to worry about thanks to that burnout. But Bangarang. Approach. Black and Galaxy trying to play defense right now.
Nice. Towards a knockdown. You can't get hit right there. This can be a clean confirm into. Oh, you need to confirm at this point. That throw can kill.
Nice. But nope, it's still there. Nice idea for trying to strike above it though.
Gonna get caught, and that's a counter hit too. Why did you press? Why did you press?
Kimberly's can't resist, man. The scramble. They feel like they're the queens of the scrambles every time.
Oh my goodness, she's not the queen of anything right now. Might be holding this L real soon. Gets the foot dive and gets the push to the corner. You're lying. No, not like this, not like this, not like this, not like this. Galaxy, not like this. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, could be the queen of comebacks. Oh! Get the burning. Burning out. Looks like, yeah, Bangarang really wants that. I don't think this kills with the light scaling. Wait, am I crazy? Not crazy.
With it, wait a second, Black and Galaxy. You have a magic rabbit inside that habit. Oh, geez, bro. It's crazy. It's small, work together.
Bangarang bringing himself back 3-2 over Black and Galaxy in a really kind of almost disastrous comeback. You know, I can't believe how close it really was. Double KO besides.
So real too. It was a reverse. Oh my goodness, Bangarang coming through with it and through the most. That's what it's all about. Like, I'm so all the time. You really got to make those come back after. And honestly, it was in that game 4 situation where I thought it was gonna be down and down. But this man Bangarang kept it up, kept it close, cross cover, getting that double KO was forcing that push and closed out, they overspin, and they would force that game 5 to get the
That's always been something.
I never cared enough.
What?
If I am carrying my ass off the Marvel Ride, so are you not on the goddamn payload, and we lose and I get MVP, I might do that. That is the time I'm on tilt. If I am the only solo tank, and I'm always, if you guys know me, I am solo tank all the time. I'm a tank tank. If I am trying my best to keep all my idiot teammates alive, and them motherfuckers cannot close out, I'm me. That's me. I'm always solo tank. I play Mag, I play Group, and I play Thor. When I only play Thor during domination. But
Should not be solo tank for Thor. I'm sorry.
no, I only do Thor during domination, not any convergence or not during convergence or payload. Only during domination.
Not a solo. Solo Thor?
I'll do it if I have a stone. Only if I have a stone. As long as I have a stone. Yeah. All I really need is a DPS that's being annoying enough, and I can get it.
Okay, JP and Jamie. Characters we've seen all day so far. Characters you don't see as often as much anymore. I mean, we still got Kaku repping the JP in the club. Jamie, one of those characters that could never really break out into the top scene. So good to see them here at TMS. Great S word. Awesome Hunter player?
Great S word. You have a sword? You see the sword?
Oh, what a delayed dive.
Oh, no punish though on the breakdance. What are you doing?
I think that's just the natural strength of that. Yo, you can't. I don't know what
Wait, when does man get 3 drinks?
Yeah, what happened? Hold on. Level... You don't even need a level 1, bro!
Optimization station. I'm going to get those drinks to get a little bit more damage. Each one of them. So, hey, the more drinks you get, the more... No, I ain't going to say anything else. Just know it hurts.
Oh, the whiff punishment. Wait a second. He said, no, he's not going to get a departure on me, sir. Okay, rude. Just trying to take advantage of the movement. Trying to see how Greatsword wants to swing this big X, big S word. Yeah, the music right here is really making me reminiscent of last year's Capcom Cup. You know what I mean? Man, that was the most exciting moment of the whole cup. But we love the trumpets, don't we, chat? Somebody really just loves that song, dude. Yeah. It's not a bad song. Except at not anymore.
Should be an hour till
so long.
God.
Got used to
Capcom Cup start.
What you got to say here, man? You training? Yeah. Terrible? I'm bad? No, I'm not. I'm trying my best, bro. So, Chad, do we think we need Jamie keep his drinks during the match? Hell no. Who said that? He would have liver damage for good. We don't want him to keep drinking. We're trying to have an intervention right now. Bro. Look at JP is trying to counsel this man. Make him put down the bottle, but he keeps picking it up. That's why they started the fight in the cafe, because he said, no, you're not. I'm not paying the tab again. You're dying. Blue Mary eating the monster meal in the background for me. The Root SKX trying to fight his way out of that corner now. The thing is, I always say this, Jamie was never bad. It's just the fact that he needed 3 drinks to become the character that he is. That's the issue. Now he's a character. I feel like even having like 1 or 2 is not the worst character. You know what I'm saying? He's still okay. I feel like Jamie's players, they can feel like because they just play insane. I don't know how they pull out the stops that they do or have the ideas that they have to get around pressure and use their weapons, but you have to be super creative on everything. I think that's the problem. Here's the bars. Like I said, when he gets a level 3 drink, it becomes terrifying, bro. That command grab comes up with the stands too. Ridiculous. Down the corner, jump out for green S-word. Bro, what you gotta do, man? Level 2. The palms are sweaty, not gonna work out. No, deceptively far low forward into the level 3. Gets the pickup after this. Not gonna kill off of any routing afterwards. He has to just rely on one more move. He doesn't grab something like that, though.
going? You see what I mean? Like, who thinks of that? Who thinks I'm not doing that. I'm gonna empty jump.
She reminds me of Kareem.
EX5.
You're not gonna be ready. No one's gonna be ready. Who's ready for a foot dive that close? You're not. Nice DP on the action. Nice game. Nick Fury can't believe it. That's why he talks to the mic. He's taking a look at it. Oh my God. So smart, but unfortunately, the walk back for the Gress Ace word. I guess what this means. Close out with the level 1. Beautiful walk back. Good.
I'm so tripped about light skin. Okay, Rude now back at full screen. Still the dash in from Great Esword. I feel like he could just be sitting pretty full screen trying to zone him out. It's not like he's got easy ways in. Now he's in the corner.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Hey, one thing the Birdman would do, he'll find a way to get in.
Oh my God.
See what I mean?
So, okay.
Oh my God, he's Super Saiyan. Please, put it down. The Wreckers.
Oh, she's not
again.
pushing
Oh my
down.
God.
Lovely, great.
Back to the side. Nice tickle, bro.
Fantastic, yeah, appreciate it.
No, got flip with the low. Not a cancel to level 3. He's using that life lead to his advantage.
Brothers save the resources as much as possible. Trying to look for whip punish, and he gets it with the and the medium kick. One more round needed, and Rugen.
Oh, she's not gonna shit that.
This man, Gress S-word. Jamie versus JP. Just Pimp is just not enough.
Yeah, who'd have thought? DM. Free refill in the middle of the screen.
There. That's probably the Oh no. This man is worth it.
No! Okay. Go into level 3.
Jump into throw.
You didn't say who was jumping though. You didn't say who was jumping. You said him land into the... No! No, you fell for my... It's the wag of the finger. It's moments like that, like you get hit by that command grab, and then you just like... You absolutely want It's wild.
Guys, good stuff. The rules actually gonna be losing in the bracket. Guys, remember exclamation bracket at any time in the chat if you like what's going on. Please make sure you check out the chat. Other matches going on as well. We can't have all the matches on the screen, so we're gonna make sure you get as many matches as possible as we lead up to that top 8. Guys, also if you guys can right now, we do not run ads during the time. We do not run matches during the ads. We just simply out here chilling. So you just sit back and relax. Don't worry, we're gonna talk it up with people that can hear us. And honestly, hope you guys are having a beautiful week right now. We're past up week. Anybody that can hear me, who is your favorite to actually take the cut? Who is going to take home $1 million? Who do you guys think?
Ooh, that's a...
I'm going to type my who I think it is right now.
You typing yours?
Yep.
It's so tough. I mean, like, there's so many people that I really want to take it home. So it's really hard to say. I don't know. Because, like, Punk won his Evo. That's like... earned it, right? Like that's his title for a while. Him taking the cup would be sick, but it's like I don't know, man. You kind of want also not.
Please don't let Pantene. His ego will be out of this world.
You do, you know, men is 2-time already. Dudes want a cup. I don't want. Right? It's like there's so many ways that you feel it should go that it's really tough to say. I don't know, man. What are your predictions? How do you feel?
I want the Charlotte too. I like this guy. He's grown to me up. He's grown to me a lot. I really love this player. It was a lot of upsets in game 1 in that first night, but like it's still a long way to go. Like it still can be one of the most craziest things we can probably see. We can see like even though statistically like hard for people like Idom to make it in now because it's 2, the chances are not 0, and it can be we've seen some crazy things happen before. So by all means, like this is the most decisive night we got right now. Like that's the one thing I do like about the format, not doing like say if they only did like A, B, and C, D all yesterday, and then they did all the rest of ES, G, H just today. I'm glad they broke it up the way they did because then it gives people a chance to reassess, man. Finally have a stronger day too.
Yeah, it kind of throws our predictions out the window because, like, after day one, everything really could shake up, right? We were just talking about it before the stream. Like, yeah, 1-1, it could still go a lot of different ways, right? Jack's still feeling kind of strong. Like, the people that we're rooting for personally, they're still in, you know? And what sucks is that
you with the Manito piece, all right? They had it with the quick in and out. You feel me?
Oh yeah. All right, here we go. Calibri versus Busty Justy.
Busty Justy, you're not playing freaking Mai? Are you serious?
No, DJ's got. I mean, come on, bro. DJ's muscled up.
He don't skip chest day.
Specifically chest day, right? Waxes
What
parts of his body, but Calibri coming out from the board.
Haven't either.
What?
He's out here game now. Sorry, bro.
This year across is one of the scummiest, but also most exciting Ryu players on the market right now. Always excited to see Calibri on the screen. Busty Justy had an incredible opening.
Goodness.
Oh yeah, I realized that she whipped that parry and tried to go for a driver and ended up catching hell for it. Not deterred in burn whatsoever.
You right there, you see that level 3? And you see that man has a low forward? I'm gonna tell you right now, please don't get hit.
Uh-oh. Suffering? Nope. Didn't need to. Recovers just in time, but the dash up still?
Get the counter here too. That's gonna be a clean confirm, and that's gonna be. You didn't have to do all this, but guess what? Hey, massage the back. Massage the front. Pose.
Jojo. Oh. Pick the right street to do it on too.
Real nice thus far.
Alright, Busty Justy flexing on Calibri in game 1 right now.
Oh god.
Shaking
That's the
hands.
worst thing, bro. When you go for whip throw and then go for one of recovers fast and you get blown up for it.
Yeah, but
God damn it, bro.
like whipping his back. He has terror.
You whip the dap up on your ankle, a lot of you people around. Yeah, bro.
I whipped the dap up and then they immediately check my preventions. And I'm like, I promise.
It's crazy, bro.
Calibri getting caught with the overhead. That's a full cash out.
Wait, jab, bro. Person that knows finesse, man. Get your body. I know person from the chat. Big time is always looking at me. He's waiting to expose his breath.
Yeah, I can explain that one. How do you know that was me hexing them? That could have been you hexing me. Gaslight. It's never your fault. Remember that.
Yeah, answer that. Hey, let's talk about though. Bad traffic coming through.
Can't be doing that.
Bruh.
Oh, look at the control that Busty Justy has right now. Playing very patient. I feel like it's just inactive. Busty Justy's always just putting the hits right exactly where he wants them. Calibri back to the wall yet again, but the perfect parry gonna do one.
Like to just go for side switch too. If you just do one clean hit for coming to the left, you got to get the kill. Supposed to jump nice DP and get to an immediate level 3 cash out. I respect it. Alright, get the job done. Coley. So, sit back. Alright.
I feel like this was entirely necessary. I did not need any of Busty Justy to go in. Otherwise, the third Busty Justy, everything is if she Busty Justy gets any kind of that. Oh no, the slide. Not that bad though. Didn't try to instill pressure.
Wait, it's like a double dash, no Mario Kart coming through, but they're sway in the morning, sway in the afternoon. Oh, with the frames that you picked up. saw that triple perfect parry, but oh my god! You're so lucky to get level 3. But
Oh
GG's.
my god. Don't even need level 3. The stun gonna be way more than enough. Possibly not even have to route until level 1. She didn't even do it. She was
My
confident.
god, that damage was crazy. DJ, that was the wrong time to go bird watching, my friend. But guess what? We got to settle in our hands. The score's now 1-1. We're back in the streets of Paris.
Live. Zoning. I like it. Slowing things down. Try to keep Bussy just humble. The drive rush.
Oh, God.
Never stop him from rushing in. But oh no, another drop combo, but still salvaging it.
American Research is really like see, okay? And the streets of Paris at that too? Yes, worth it. Oh, no. Stop!
Are you going to try to cut down that drive bar? Overextend it just a little bit. Bussy going on that jab.
Down jab. That's crazy. That mime always popping up in the back. You see it? The lazy goes to throw. The most disrespectful throw in the game.
That slide, the meaty drive rush slide, is huge. That's what tilts me. Getting hit by that. Because you feel like you see it coming. From full speed downtown.
Oh,
You see that spacing optimization? That actually did not happen.
So yo, check the drive rush too. He's knocked out. You can hit. Nice DP. I respect that. Holding, overextended. It was a quick, sway backwards. Counter hit confirmed. And once again, posing for the camera. Get 2 months. Justy. Or 2-1 right now over Cody. She needs to dig deep right now. She wants to try to take this.
It's tough to say. I mean, like, we've hung out on overextending twice now. Also, listening to how DJ can just look maneuver and be really up to where he stands and where you want to put it, right? I mean, that's just a major hold. They're trying to break it out of that pressure. You're going to have to respect it at some point. Holding that throw, the handshake. Jesse locking down in the corner. Just like
The throw is going to whip. Luckily, wasn't punished.
Reestablish control here.
His friends right there. Ooh, the Texas though, the trade. None of your favors, but guess what's going to be? Way backwards.
It was actually too quick. That doesn't happen often.
She reacted properly too. I can't even call that late. Alright, we staying alive so far. Kind of denied.
Huge confirm for this last right here. Look through the cash out for the double dash. No Mario Kart once again.
Back in the mid-screen. Nice reaction with that sweep.
Hold on, we got called, but no. The short into the donkey kick once again. Goes for another Vinci charge. Oh, jeez. Another reset.
Oh, no.
Oh, this boy's dead.
So dead.
That's the big back activity I like to see. Look at that reset. Check the head twice.
Ryu is big back activity.
You ain't lying about it. That's the holy.
Jesse trying to win the zoning war. Not trying to do it with the immediate
Hold down forward.
Look at this, Busty Justy. Understanding that Felipe really wants to press. That is not possible. Really wants to stop that episode, stop that pressure. And now, Busty Justy. The lockdown.
Lockdown. Was it close enough for the throw? Boy, the second punish. Oh my god.
Tried to go for that DI twice. On the second time, Busty Justy now at set point.
I like that a lot. There it is. EX jackknife.
Rare card, but
Both players now on set point. Double Luigi's gonna happen right here. Hey, no Fat Albert. Again. Oh no, the counter hit. Bussy does have level 0. Nah, C8 is still anybody's game. No, gonna get hit cleanly. Anyways, the being closing it out. You can see over Bussy. Just great stuff.
In the last bit there, and it looked like it was all running away. It was all slipping through your fingers. But that's just part of what happens when you're playing against somebody who's hyperactive. It's like there's so much movement, but there's the same time that you can flip the switch, play super defensive, start throwing fireballs, stay composed and stay in that, staying locked in. And
Here's the wrong one.
With that, we are officially in top 48, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Look at that record right now.
Yeah, I want to say after pulling up the bracket, taking a look through, all of our winner sides are basically set up for the top 48. Now we get to nope, we got one more. This is the last one. I apologize. The last one we got Neo, you guys, Jazz0 stepping up to the stage, and all of our winners are established for the top 48. You guys also recently picked up by Oni, I want to say.
Oni. Yep. Oni been picking up a lot of people. Dallas across the two others got picked up by Oni as well. Yeah, they've been trying to, gather their at least super soldiers for the upcoming season. That's going to be happening real soon for, Tekken and Street Fighter alike. So, like what them boys been doing. They're actually a couple of those boys actually get Tekken Showdown real soon. Yeah, Tekken Showdown's like 4 days ago.
Going to DIY, I'm gonna try to go to level up, I'm gonna try to go to CEO as well. It almost feels like a con, but it's also surprisingly really fun to talk
Bro, Christopher Judge was there. I was like, holy crap, I'm not letting him in that line.
Wasn't there like a crazy celebrity that got up for going this road? Freaking, Al Pacino or something like that?
No. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Basically, I forgot his name. Freaking The Boys. The CEO of The Boys is actually in there. I forget his
The
name.
CEO of The Boys?
The CEO
Giancarlo
of
Esposito?
Yes, Esposito. Yes.
What
Esposito.
the heck?
He's there. I'm sad to say Esposito is going to be there, and I'm not going to be there. Sad.
Alright, let's try to cheer ourselves up by watching this. You guys, even though in the life deficit, most important part, right now, I'm surprised that Jazz0 didn't try to you weren't buffering, and now block on that. You were dropped into that's how came back a different person. I can't believe that.
The DP just gets a jab in the front. Okay, rips up by Neo. Just to go to the hooligan. It should have been me. Oh my goodness, but the meaty stuff with the clouds and fierce, beautiful stuff in the optimization station coming out of Neo. My God.
Perfect. Hey, what was that you said?
The optimization station.
Let's get back into this. Here's an OG dive kick. Whipping entirely. Oh no, you can't be spinning into the stand fierce.
That hurts, bro.
Oh. Oh no. At least it wasn't a force like that.
Jesus. No, you're not dead.
No. I mean, you could have.
Nice air throw.
Right there, Tinas. Very own you guys.
Oh, so high. Good stuff right there. Dropped it though.
Oh, but the dash shot throw?
One more pixel. Overhead. You saw the video of the dash shot overhead, how it comes about.
That was the one way you did not do it. Because it could have been like, oh no, DI is a threat. Oh, any match is a threat. But just raw overhead. Should have accounted for a while.
tech support. You see stuff right there. The plus man you gotta deal with. You guys are forced back into neutral, but unfortunately run into a medium kick. Nah, spin knuckle gets counted out once again by the jabs.
Oh, what? 8 attempts. That should have been really scary. That's so nerve-wracking. You gotta have to find a way to reset this. The chip out. That's Hero.
Ayoooo, bitch!
Trying to have any sort of mix-up.
Hello. Goes to the other side, tries to counter hit, presses something that wasn't a block, but unfortunately, it's a blue kind of day, as my boy St. Cola likes to say, switching positions. Oh no,
Yeah,
just
this
like.
that's. Hold on, is that it, Pento?
Oh yeah, you're dead. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. No, you're dead. You're dead.
Yeah, EX. Oh.
You're dead. It's not even. It's not even. I think it's just like, guys. You guys know what to say after this. Oh no, it's not. It's not C8. You don't say word to C8.
I hate to see it this bro. You know that could have been more damage too. You know what I mean?
That's the crazy part about it. It could be more, but it wasn't.
Yo, Judai, switching to Rashid? Unprecedented.
I don't believe.
You have a secondary? Okay.
So I said I don't believe.
I really covered it for a second. I really thought it was going to happen.
Sometimes
I mean,
it's
I
a
was-
second to think.
I was willing to see it. Because, I mean, Rashid's just like, she's that guy.
Turbulence. You just talked about flight attendants. You talk about you want to see turbulence. Are you serious? Come on now.
I got to think about turbulence and pilots.
Pirate software grew in my esteem again a little bit. I gotta admit.
But they choose not to.
This man is.
Go
There's some shit going on Twitter
Okay,
where
you got it.
some dude was getting flagged, seemingly by Pirate Software, but it turns out it's not him.
Make sure this happened. Look at it.
Yeah.
Someone's like literally in person, made a fucking fake company and everything, like went the full distance.
I know what you
He's like posting on Twitter like, yo, this is not me, blah blah blah. Here's what you can do, etc. Like I've never done anything on Twitter, so I posted, I'll hate on you when I think you're wrong, but I'll give props when I think you're in the right. So this is a good way to handle this stuff. I hope it all gets sorted out. And he actually liked it. And he didn't like ban me or anything. I kind of like, I give him props for that. Cause he's been getting the shit out of him, like everywhere, right? Seems to be handling it alright.
Just full sending the drive impact too, full sending the spin
Maybe,
knuckle?
maybe it's like a little bit of a wake-up call in terms of like, maybe I should turn my ego down a little, right? Or maybe not. We'll see.
Nah, Neo had too much dip on the chip, man.
Oh,
Neo, no.
I will give Neo this. The spiral arrows to on block have been going pretty unpunished. He's been doing pretty good on those. Is he going to spend this level 3? No, he's not. He's going to really just try to find this. Oh, no.
One more gas for yourself. Doesn't go for throw right here. Gets a big jump as Neo, but unfortunately couldn't close it out. One more hit is needed. Delays and goes for the jab.
He gets to keep all of his meter. That is a nightmare. Bison over there. Oh, wow. We've punished with crouch fear?
It doesn't happen. He's getting real triumphant right now. Bro, hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Bison's like round 3 music is great.
My God, if I could listen to the boss Bison theme, like the Siren Bison, it is crazy. It's like unnecessarily crazy. It's like old Guilty levels of power.
Why is it?
It's insane. Oh, the block. Absolutely. This could be meaningless, but it is. Hey, is this going to happen?
Something great happening. All games of Neo. He had a Steve player too, so it might be time.
Reversal, forcing him back out in the stance. I want to respect the whip dive kick and gets away with murder out there. still back to the wall.
Side, go get you that, but no kind of confirm. Confirm on the dive kick right here. So punish counter on it too. Yo, too much dip on this chip once again. What is he going for right there? Gonna try to force the ball now.
I had to delay the bear dunk.
Yeah, right now. We'll do it right now. We're gonna do a medium kick.
I mean, I can kind of step into the mind of right? Trying to whiff a big button and then go out with some trickiness, like trying to do it again right there. You know that's intentional.
Oh my god, that misses the button right there. But unfortunately, the back heavy is going to connect him with some big damage right here. But bomb has been planted. I repeat, the bomb has been planted on B.
Ooh, but the EXDB, you don't even know this side existed.
Back to again. You're in trouble. Wait a second, that's not side switch. No.
Didn't want to do that dive kick. I think he tried to go route in that way. Wants to do that meaty, but oh no, the throw reset got 0 at set point over Odin's at TNS. Neo Judai. EX activated Neo Judai.
Good job. Just getting back inside though. Don't go again, try to go for shimmy, but the bomb was there, so he couldn't shimmy the way he wanted to. Oh, that's a punch indeed. Oh no, didn't believe though with the short. It's minus 4.
Oh, what a stand. It's going to be a lot of damage, but hopefully Neo Judai's going to get the ball push mixed up and escape the situation. Hey, you're playing a little too close. No, Neo Judai trying to get tricky, trying to get greedy with a hit there, but unfortunately Jazdil was ready to capitalize off the explosion, taking the set 3-1. That's good. This is a good guy. Neo Judai obviously not out of practice yet. And Jazdil sitting very comfortably in the top 48. In the top 48, we got some pretty exciting stuff to talk to you guys about now that we are here. Have you heard of this little event that's at the bottom of the screen? Level Up. Potential we've to Level Up. You got a lot of wonderful things to say about Level Up on April 25th through 27th. How about you tell people what they can expect at Level Up 2025?
Man, oh man, Level Up Expo is a great time to be mad. As I said before, we got plenty of voice actors there. Games also being played as well. See, I see on the screen right here. Street Fighter 6 and Smash are also both at 38. Shady Fury is going to be at 2,000, $5,000 for second 8, and 1,500 for Goods Against Drive. And Grand Blue also will have Capcom 3 and Stalker 0 will all have $1,000. This could be the last weekend of April. By the way, in the same venue where Evo is going to be held. So if you guys want to go ahead and sign up at Level 2025, we're in collaboration with, TNS, of course. This could be a great time to be had, so please sign up if you guys can.
Incredible celebrity experiences. There as well, as you said, Christopher Judge there. We mentioned a little bit earlier that Giancarlo Esposito will be there. Crazy.
Insane. Also, the voice actors for both of the videos are going to be there as well. Like, cosplayers would actually go crazy there. Honestly, like I said, I went there last year. That was my first time going. It was absolutely wild. I love that facility. So I strongly, if you guys want to go in there, if you got the time to do so, do so. And like I said, it's the same venue as just being held for Evo 2. So you want to get a figure how the Evo venue is going to look if you've never been before. Heck yeah, it's actually 7 degrees most of the time there.
Yeah, it's not that hot. It's kind of dead on the strip, or at least it's just like the traffic's just like way less. So, I would say, yeah, well, actually, the venue's not on the strip, right?
No, yeah, the Level Up Expo, exact same, like I said, it's the same one as Evo, so it's like away towards like Resorts World.
Yeah, the Las Vegas Convention Center, which is not that far from the big hole. Yeah, that would be exciting. I really wish I could go. I planned a lot of my vacations. I have a time for the year, and I'm really Level Up's super tentative, and CEO is tentative. And even East Coast Throwdown is tentative for such. But it's not tentative. It's this match that we're about to get in. Already claimed that Capcom Cup EX color from mine, huh? Raw Daddy Lamb.
Raw Daddy Lamb? Oh, okay.
Hello.
Yo, cool, you gotta guess. Short. Back dash on the wake up side of things, though. Get the Demon King Dragon the other side, never mind. Stay in front.
This is just really tough for my, forced to spend meter if she wants to actually cut through any zoning. What a bait, but unfortunately not a catch from Hado. Still able to pick it up there.
No, I don't have to pick that guy right there. So that big punch, you try to go for it. Oh, he gets it this time around. All right, I'll go for seconds. All right, I respect it.
Who's the big back now, right?
Jesus Christ.
That was the third DP bait in a row, and third time in the chalk, right? Very Lamb actually getting Hado into the corner now, and the pressure is unreal from mine. But, yo, I apologize. You can't get this guy anywhere.
He'll be always a level one kind of station. I like the level one until I force the burnout. But we're going to get it.
I wonder if he's opting for the level 2 would have been close to the corner. You could guarantee the burnout, but now that Hado is in burnout, oh,
you're so smart. He's so smart. No, he's the go. 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 He is the go.
Fuck, did I miss?
His brain is so big, the ponytail became undone from Akuma. That's how smart he was.
Demon is it's just like a command grab, right? Obviously it's a command grab, but it brings out the worst in you. Like you are that's real grappler energy for you to try to go for the reset. But the thing is, oh no, it's Raging Demon. It's cool. Nobody pops off like that when it's going for a SPD reset, unless it's TNS random. But damn, Hado, that was cool. I gotta say, it was objectively sick as hell. Here we go, Hado carrying the momentum into this one. Not going for the level 1.
That goes for a quick throw reset. Hado. Incredible right now, taking that first round of game. Like, man, this guy's insane for that. I cannot believe that. That reset, it was just so smart. It was so big brain. No, dropped it.
No, trying to go for the mini elbow. Plus frames. Hado ended up walking backwards, staying away from that mix-up. What a catch!
Look at that setup. I'm so pleased. Okay, like
tools to fight out of this corner. With that overhead. You're playing it real close to that.
you were. I was about to literally get up and walk away.
Y'all would have had to find a second time. I would have been like, this is what I have to deal with.
There's a similar statement and there's a certain dominance. That was definitely a certain dominance type of demon that was coming right there, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
So it was the kind of demon where it's just like, I'm never gonna let you do it a second time. You understand how frustrating that is? You watch that Salt video that 4A Gaming just put out, and the intro is Punk being like, yeah, I love watching the family cry. When I meet somebody, their family is there, and they're watching and they're crying back there, that's my favorite thing ever. That's what that is. Thank God Rock Band made that comeback. Not even a comeback, we didn't like it. Level 3, beautiful. Time things up now.
Give yourself right there from RDL against Otto, what you gonna do afterward, though?
Play with integrity.
Play with integrity if you want the two demons.
Yeah, you gotta spend the, you gotta go on, like you said, you gotta jump at them right away to know if they're an anti-error or a parrier. Sometimes
you're right.
You can mix them, right? Oh, I'm gonna parry the first time before I start investing all my anti-errors. Hado, you gotta start playing footsies and everything.
Oh my god, DP's eyes look like they'll be slightly on point this time around. Now you're all plus, you can't press the button there. Gotta hold it. What in the hell are you doing?
I don't know.
I swear he says John Wick, dude. I know it's not what he says, but...
Trying to the heavy real was minus. Maybe thought Hado was going to take this turn back. That's also possible. Yeah.
Churning. Right, churning. Okay.
Ooh.
Dive bomb me for free. Got it. Yeesh. Heavy toxic for the knockdown.
Yep, can level 1.
Oh,
That
Jesus Christ.
shimmy was massive. Not even gonna have to spend any meter here. One more touch.
That makes us prepare. Punish. On the sweet, beautiful stuff right there. The score is now 1-1. This is decisive. Game them 3 to decide who's gonna get the momentum in the rest of this set. Oh my God. Okay, it's just everything's working. Don't you dare.
The double forward twos. The double barrel.
Double barrel shotgun to increase damage right there, but of course you're gonna hold the elbow back to mid-screen we go. Trying to attack the leg, it's not gonna work out. Oh, hurts yourself out.
Burning yourself out, trying to block the OD fan is like, it doesn't do actual damage, but it adds like plus 20 momentum.
Well, the airborne, so you can get the follow up afterwards, but gotta hold the fan chip. It's gonna be a big problem at this point in time, and that is going to be the kill. Oh, man. We're down. 2-1 is down the score.
How do you even make it? So active. Rodney Lamb is like, I mean, we're seeing him with DPs kind of a lot, but at the same time, he's still making it work. He's still trying to not so disastrous from, but mash out of that, catching the
Bro, this
drive
one's
rush, but
actually
he's still
kinda
able
hard.
to maintain control despite the very obvious and plenty mistakes.
I like to call it the calculated ass play. All right. I always tell people in fighting games you need to play with a hint of ass. You can't play solid in textbook all the time. You play solid in textbook all the time, your opponent's gonna figure that out. No, you gotta be slightly just slight, unpredictable. You gotta play with a hint of ass.
Well, Otto spent all his ass at the beginning, okay? Now he's got to play honest, so trying to get him into the corner, but the mash yet again. Otto could probably catch on to something there. Backdash double, the third time's the charm, and you let it happen, Otto. But it's okay. Still alive, still has the meter advantage. You can make this work.
Definitely can. The trade combo try for it, not gonna work out too well. Everyone's with us enormous right now, but the DP's gonna whip. Try to go for big damage yet again. Was not close enough, and unfortunately, gonna be a big cash for May right now. Maya, what you got here for the fan?
Ooh, I'm really surprised that he was buffering that level 1, but I'm really happy that Hado was able to get away with it. But one more touch is gonna do it.
Oh, God.
The movements, the quick step, Raw Daddy Lamb. Movement speed is a little too quick on this character. Taking full advantage of that to take that set to do 1.
Mai is doing incredible work right there. Raw Daddy Land's gonna move on 3-1. Beautiful, beautiful stuff all around. But hey, get out the way.
Absolutely not. I mean, it's top 48, it's winter side. There's still a lot more to watch. And there's probably still a lot more of those two to watch, right? So happy to see Mai is like remaining consistent even a month after her release. See the competition change a little bit around her. People are starting to believe that
It's
she
the only one I don't have.
possibly be a good character. Maybe but I also think that was just a flash in the pan. As you said, you gotta be a little bit of ass. As we saw Hado be a little bit earlier. Call it Giga Brain, call it incredible genius. But that shit was great, okay? When you do the crazy shit too early, then you start to make sense. I mean, that's yeah, Colibri. Like, I'm trying to look through
Oh, the timing is like.
Should be Chud though. I haven't seen this man play anybody but Chud. I don't want to eat my words right now, but oh, Jesus Christ.
Sold out! No! No! Zach Foss is a working man. He's a boy in school. He doesn't have time to try to do all the Chun-Li tech. He's got to turn his brain off. Like
it's worth
Bison.
it sometimes, bro. Bison just got the big dummy damage, all right? Sometimes people want that dummy thick damage. And Zach Boss wants it, all right? But don't count out Coley though. Coley got some dummy thick damage too. She can kill you.
I mean, I feel like this is the two of the highest damage normalized characters in the game, right? Outside of stuff like Leaf, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna see, but damage besides, it's also just like the way that they get to play neutral. Colibri's neutral is incredible, and Bison just by design as a character, great neutral.
He can just do what he wants.
He really can.
He can just slide. Oh wait.
I love that. I love that energy. If that was Chun, that would have been a level 2. No, damn! The double barrel.
Bro, punch in the nose twice right there. Decked in the snoz. You hate to see it.
I would have broken my ass many times I need.
Look at the two places like Owen Wilson. It's crazy work, bro.
What did you do? Owen Wilson kind of straight? That's my guy.
I love Owen Wilson too, bro. Shout out to Marty. That's right.
Black Bogs? Look at that. I mean, like, neither of them had done any damage in a while. It's like love tags, essentially.
Oh, still safe though. Tried to make that.
Oh, the meaty is that stand here was in the back of Black Bogs' throat. That was insanely meaty. Hold on. The block
right here. It's been nothing. She's optimizing.
She's optimized.
I just thought about that. I don't think she spent a single bar that entire match.
I mean, you're looking at genuinely one of the most well-optimized reviews in the country, let alone the world. It's got it like that. Any Walker's story, probably, if any Walker's one
In the world, let alone the country.
Of course, right?
Not the other way around, bro. Can't go from small and then let alone the bigger, bro. That's them.
Zach's trying to have some fun.
Doesn't work like that.
Oh god.
I saw that startup solar plexus and I was like, it's a magical button. Alright, hold on. You remember how we were saying, like, the more that you play like a nut, like the less your opponent is gonna know what to do? Like they're gonna Zach Boz seems like he's just frozen at how much Kolibi's throwing out right now.
Yeah, no doubt it. Wait a second, gets a check on the dash up, not gonna work out too well. Plants the bomb where you wake up DP. No, not quite. The throw's gonna whiff. Unfortunately, the bomb's still on you. Nice throw though. Eliminated. Oh,
cracking the dome. I like your cut, G. I like your cut a little too much though. Kolibri up in the set 2-0 so far.
Beautiful stuff right now. Beautiful DP also as well. Holy, she's on the verge. She can eliminate Zach Boz. Zach Boz also stick with the Bison, not even going to the Chun-Li.
And that's why.
Jesus
Big damage.
Christ.
Clutch in the corner, but right in front. Kolibri. Non-stop unreal. Yo, okay, hold on.
I never want to be on that layer. I never want to try to be on that layer. Like, there's no.
Yeah, there's what?
It's funny. Close enough.
Surprised that he was in the ring.
Okay, good question. They want it though. Coley though, she's still on the verge. But Zach's gonna get the meter back first. Oh no. Never mind. You're dead.
I'll let you get the meter in the next round, okay? Kolibri, set point. Top 48 winners.
It's gonna happen to you. Oh no.
Oh. Just to try to see if Kolibri's gonna win. Trying to play a little too soft.
Got him.
Oh no. This is a lot of damage right here.
Oh, no.
DI. Oh,
We're
GG.
there? How did we get
Close
here?
enough.
Into level 3? Absolutely. I fully condone.
Yo, Bison.
Look at this. This is the EX
Stay
color.
dead.
It's very Fallout.
Facts. You know,
That's exactly what Coley just said.
there is back in the era of like game developers wanted to do like fun events and they like kill off characters and they play like when Lee killed off Gangplank for that one time and all the Gangplank haters were like, this is the best game ever been. I wouldn't mind if Capcom did for us, no in between. You either hate Bison or you
There was 2 level 2s in 1 round and not hype. You don't like seeing tornadoes?
The thing is, they just don't like seeing Rashid off of the level 2. Because the thing is, when level 2 gets put on screen and they actually successfully defend against it, that's cool. That's cool. Nobody says anything crazy. It is to actually defend against the level 2. When JP pops into level 2 and everybody's blocking that, everybody's like, yeah, he blocked all that. That's crazy. Nobody says the same thing about level 2. Hypocrites.
There's a point right here by but then again, the guys, we appreciate you guys so much for support. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. This is going to be Street Fighter number 88. But thank you guys so much for supporting. Guys, you do not know one of the largest catalog FGC events you can possibly do, bro. At the exclamation point YouTube at any time in the chat, you guys can check it out. I'm telling you, any match you can think of, bro, you have it on. We've got some hypest tournaments you can find. So please, you guys subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can see Seth's face once it's uploaded tomorrow, sometime in the afternoon.
Not this one.
Yeah. You'll see his face. Well, they kind of have to experience. Oh, Fluxways versus Lazy. Hold him from the head.
Oh, yeah, I was looking at that. I'm like, work on Aki Cup right now. Aki stocks are up. Regular stocks may be way down, but Aki stocks are so up.
Bro, I'll never forget when I was first experiencing with Aki. I was like, okay, scared I feel like she's at a point where you have to work with her, of course. But they are definitely going to buff this character for no reason. And then when they gave her the buff, I was like, here we go. Broski is 2-0 right now. Yes, Broski is 2-0 right now. Shout out to Incross, who I couldn't find the bracket for the Capcom Cup to see what's going on. But I was like, you know what? I feel like the Wikipedia boys got everything. Hey, crossing the boys, big shout out to them. I was like, oh, I can see all the matches. Who lost the what? Great stuff.
I mean, sometimes it is really hard to like stay updated on something. It seems to be like instant updated.
I didn't even know I had a profile. I checked out like, wait, what?
Why would you have a profile?
Didn't know about
You are a you got the full marinade, the dry rub too, bro, and everything.
I didn't think so. I was fortunate enough to be on that page.
What is it? How many spaces is it? 11? I thought it was
I'm sorry. So, hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
KFC are chicken tier list.
That famous bowl is pretty good.
Because you do the tier list. I know how that came off. I know how that came off. I understand entirely.
It'd be
exactly
crazy,
how that
chat.
came off.
Black History Month in the end, but people start talking kind of crazy tonight.
I can say it. I have to. I got the. You want to see my dad?
You still see the dad? You look like that girl on Twitter. Don't do it.
That's you. That's what you with my mom. Already made the mistake. I hope. I swear to God, I hope she's dead. I hope she never shows up. I never have to be like, hi mom, this is my friend. I want her to. I want her to like harass me to get a real job. And stuff like that. I don't ever want to do that.
Give me a second. I need water.
Stay out of it. Matter of fact, stay here. You won't go for it. You Florida man?
I'm probably Florida, bro. I got a break. I can't get rid of this.
I kind of really parents live in Florida. I'm obligated to like Florida.
Pretty cool out there, man.
Yeah. I was in Miami for Valentine's Day. We went to chat. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna give you Miami. If you are in Miami, go to Cafe La Trova. It is so sick. They got the live music. They got like the whole band. The whole Miami band up there.
You said coffee. You said
One of the crazy parts, this is still intermediate.
I saw like the music playing last point before we get into this match. I saw the bartender was miking up a trombone, and I was like, this is one of the greatest bars I've ever been to. Anyways, get Flux Waves on the JP. Lazy Boredom. This is not a lazy character to be playing. I don't know how you can say lazy or boredom. This character's exciting and takes a lot of work.
Minutes.
Yeah, that was Lazy Boredom so much like last high place Marissa that I really see nowadays. Like really sticking to the character no matter what.
You want that leg up and you're doing that. Hey, look at the control. As we said, like the results is wonderful to see. A lot of people have things to say about this character. I think Big Bird kind of put out a lot of his feelings about it. They're valid feelings. Fight a JP, which is probably arguably the worst matchup for this character in this way. It looks fantastic. Armoring through the ghost, Lazy Boredom taking the first point in the set. It's just admirable, you know?
Yeah, she's real she's one of those characters that people quickly figured out her game plan. It's one of those things where I always tell people. With her right now is like if you lost to a Medusa, it was probably your fault. You put yourself in a position that made her kill you. Like she's one of those characters that strive off of a person's mistakes. If a person makes limited mistakes, then you're fine. But if you do, then that's on you.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. And that's why it's a character that takes a ton of work. Not just a ton of work to be able to navigate fireballs like this, but to be able to win situations like that. You got to know exactly where you want to put your parries, where you want to put your armor, where you want to put your tech throws, because no tech coming out from their flux wave is really slowly dominating. So that's just like a slow burn. What a jump.
Right here, that's a big jump here once again. Foot to the face. Oh my god. The throw. Jesus. Good JP. You got the AARP. Please let me know you do.
Yeah, we're about to see a
throw, goes for another area, another big jump in, but you know what this means. Perfect parry on the other side. Look to the face again. Golf swing, not gonna get anything at all. He works for his stick to Texas.
stick to tech. I don't know where to go. Flux waves. Got a lot of answers to do. Other side, Lazy Boredom not trying to let you out of this corner. Is he even scared of this amnesia though?
I think he forgot about it. Oh god. Further, just one of the setup. Ooh, I like it. It's such a terrible mind game that Scared still has. Like, JP is so interesting because people put him down. Of course, he lost a lot of the options from season 1, but he's still so fundamentally solid. It's just like, man.
I mean, like, I wouldn't say it's anything crazy like, oh, he went from top 5 to top 6. Because, I mean, this is of course objective top 5.
He was top 3.
He was top 3. Yeah, we can say that. But I think that he's just been normalized, right? He's been made healthy, which means that in the Street Fighter 6 ecosystem, he's doing great. He's healthy. I don't think there's any character in this game that's just like not healthy. Some people will say Marissa, especially after how difficult it's been for him to just walk up like this.
Kind of tell right there. Goes with another low forward, not gonna work out too well. A Phantom, not gonna hit though. Delays and buttons, all plus frames. Oh god,
That could have been horrible.
man, I was scared for him. Okay, now you gotta watch out for amnesia. Another
Okay.
one. No amnesia. Overhead? Are you serious?
Smooch, dude. Smooch
That was so scary.
Oh,
Was someone?
yeah.
Oh my god.
That was Crips. has the timing on that target combo down, and a very essential defensive tool for the JP matchup. Lazy Porter got it down pat.
When someone put it down when she does the overhead, she makes a heart. I was like, holy crap, I never did.
I think like almost everything she does makes a little heart, or if it doesn't make a heart, she makes a heart, which is really cute.
Oh, I'm gonna get caught unfortunately, and Flux Wave is just waiting on it. Not gonna spend level 3 quite yet, but the next hit for sure. Oh, I thought that was gonna be it.
Well,
Oh no!
like every approach from Lazy Porter could also be it, right?
Someone said she about to lose a heart. Well, it ain't over till it's over. Nice.
The armor cutting through, no OD amnesia, but ooh.
Oh, nice, brother. And this is it, unfortunately, though. And that should be it.
That's it for sure. Didn't even have to spend that level 3 Flux Wave time. Now, yeah, I mean, Lazy Porter, it feels like he had some good opportunity for David Flux. He's just swinging. Perfectly understanding the gaps in that pressure, perfectly understanding how she just can't seamlessly and gaplessly keep you blocking. Oh man.
Forgot about something. Trying to go for side switch, unfortunately couldn't make it happen. Yo, this stage music is so cool.
This is my favorite stage. Nice. I know.
This music is so good.
The music's good. Blue Mary's here. Roxy's on stage, bro. It's like they're all the cool stuff is in one. The ducks, bro. Lazy Porter, can you call the ducks real quick?
Let the ducks. Let the ducks come through. Oh, once again.
Double? Double
Might as well.
barrel?
Double barrel shotgun has been locked and loaded, alright? You back in Fortnite Season 1. Oh, God. They're not going to work out again. Oh, big jump.
Pressing that jump in really early so he can stuff that air to air. Uh-oh, that's punish counter. Level 3?
Oh, you know for sure. Kiss him the fist. Oh, look at him. He's terrified. Look at his face. Oh, my God. No.
I mean,
Bounce, bounce, wall.
some would say wish that were me.
No, what you picked me up with, that was
I don't understand the people that are like, God, I want you to punch me in the face, break my collarbone, split my, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta help me next. I want to live for her love, you know what I'm saying?
just carry me out. I'll take that. Level 3. I don't want that. Level 3, I don't want the level 1, I don't want the level 2.
No, I don't want any of this on screen right now. You see all this zoning that's happening? How do you even do this? Look at that, Flux Wave is perfectly comfortable being like, oh, just the little fadeaway.
Little fadeaway overhead was beautiful. Ooh, culture slipping. You thought you were about to go for a parry? Not gonna work out right there. Now you're back to square one trying to walk me down, and good luck with that one, Funko.
Yeah, Flux Wave is opting to take a fully zoning style. Knows that Lazy Boredom's gonna have the toughest time getting around this, but now he's on defense. Oh! Did you see him recoil? You saw the breath leave his body?
Holding it. Nice to hold again.
Yeah, he's gotta be very careful with the
Trying to go for command grab, not gonna work out too well. Gets the drive rush 2, and that's gonna be the kill and the close out with the 4 round. Stuff out the way.
That was an incredibly well placed jump. Like, I can't imagine what was going through his head when he was like, and level 2. How's the defense? You got the? Yeah. That was unfortunate. Flashed the parry, wasn't holding back either. Was trying to think that maybe Flux was going to connect with something else, do a little bit of jailing, but no. Flux taking full advantage of the distance, of the life lead.
GG.
Oh, didn't even need it!
Needed. Optimization station by this man Flux Wave. This is ridiculous. This Canadian. Alright, he got some time on his hands. We're forcing another game 5 situation. Top 48 winners, by the way. Crazy match thus far.
Maybe it's 5 back.
Oh.
Every time she charges up the dagger, it's so heavy. Like, you just never know.
What about little great combo? Not gonna work out in your favor. That drive gauge. Oh my god, you still like that was a whip punish, gets the counter hit. But of course, a knockdown here. Punish count on the throw. Are you gonna go burn out on your own accord? Never mind. Go to level 1. Just get off me.
Is this worth it though? Yeah, you couldn't even connect with that departure. Lazy boredom now at set point. Stayed a little too close. It was so weird how the level 1 didn't send him far enough, and Lazy boredom was able to just get up and start swinging again. Flux waves.
4 minutes, but then it's like 10 minutes for the intros as well.
Days, another charge. Guess what? Every kind of day. All the way to the corner, then walking down some liver shoulder. Yeah, there.
Seeing the armor, getting it back,
No. But hey, still got the burnout unless now we get the full combo, but hey, the burnout's what you guys can talk about today. Yes.
Listen, that whole sequence right there of just getting clipped with that low forward, I don't know where you were going. I want to say you definitely had time to block that out. Maybe he was thinking different. I should have let him cook, but he didn't give me a reason. I didn't believe it.
Oh, God. You actually can't get hit right now. You just died. It's fancy for strong.
Huh?
Yeah, punch counter, anything.
Oh, nice. Goes to level 3 immediately.
Trying to just build his meter back. Save himself against his burnout. I mean, that jab was just almost a Marissa with level 2 on.
Oh, dead.
You're dead.
GG, shake my head. He got caught. Hold the shoulder. Hold the punch. Swing batter. It's going to be it. Lazy boredom takes it 3-2, and that goes down by the rookie. He's going to advance on the top 14. Oh, I'm sorry, that was top 8. That was 4 top 8 winners. I apologize.
Yeah. We are top 8 qualifiers. Next week, Hado versus Suikoden. Over on the loser side, however. But still, we're on the loser side. No. Yeah, we're on the loser side. Okay. It's always cool to see Marissa succeed and see Jake fail, but I don't know how you adjust that. Like, it feels like Flux tried to pull every strat out the boat.
Sometimes it just doesn't work out in your favor. It's unfortunate.
You know what I just got into recently?
What is that?
Complete sidebar. I got into collecting vinyls. Did you see the vinyl collection I posted on Twitter the other day? I bought, I was at this record store that was around the corner. I got Isaac Brothers, Isaac Hayes, and Sade for like a total of $60. And I was like, holy. And then Dom Ham Jams in the replies like, yeah, we're just trying to have sex over there. And I'm like, dude, I don't have anybody over my house. I don't know why I did that. I think I was just because of like, oh, I can just display it like it's art. Then I got enough of it. Those are wrapped. Those are unwrapped. Still that.
They comfortable and they got I like the style. Okay, Seth, I like the style. Batman's a good, like, I thought a good Batman were actually out.
I didn't even need to do full. Neutral or full.
Because I heard, like, if you use them often, like, you actually, like, destroy them. Like,
That makes more sense.
That's kind of the thing. And I was like, oh, I don't even have a record player, right? I just
It's fine.
That's how much of a poser I am. Yeah, it is for the aesthetic. So I'm like probably bastardizing the hobby, right? But
honestly though, like I
said,
like I said, like it destroys a record if you high key keep playing it. So like,
yeah, that's why I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. Because I also wanted to get like maybe I'll get like a turntable deck so that way when I do eventually have people over the house, I just don't like having people over. I don't know, I'm too shy. But like, I was like maybe I can actually do like live DJ mixing with these vinyls. I don't know what I'm doing though, but I thought it was an idea. That's probably not a good idea. I like to keep my disco records pristine, dude. But I also kind of like this. I don't know.
I respect that. I respect that indeed. All right.
I was just looking at my vinyls and I was.
I just turned it off. What was I?
カプコンカップ11 Day 2
Living.
開幕です。
Hello everyone and welcome. It's time to get into the action for Day 2 at Capcom Cup 11.
はい、本日も MC を務めさせていただきます R と申します。よろしくお願いいたします。
My name is Ryan Hart. I'm your second host and I'm really honored to be here as well.
そしてですね、本日 Day 2の日本の国技相撲の聖地両国国技館よりお届けしてまいります。いや、ということで昨日もすごかったけどね。
すごかったですよね。アクション満載になる TCU は間違いありませんでした
ね。昨日から5日間、開催されているこのカプコンカップ11ですが、今日は2日目ということで、
全然まだまだです。
まだまだ楽しめる。昨日はね、結構どんな感じでカプコンカップって進んでいくのかなっていうところも見ていただいたと思うんですが、今日もね、昨日の感じで進んでいくんですが、ちょっとだけ変わってる部分もありますので、そういったところをですね、初めにご紹介させていただきたいと思います。
So there are a few small changes from yesterday. It will be very, very similar to how the action was cast yesterday. There are going to be some small changes. I'm going to jump into those right now.
そして今日もですね、お昼から、こちら国技館の方にはですね、たくさんのお客さんに来ていただいてます。みんな気合入ってるかー。ついにね、日本開催のカプコンカップなんで、昨日もね、めちゃめちゃ声援があったというところでしたよね。はい、さあそれではカプコンカップ11のご説明からさせていただきます。カプコンカップ11とはストリートファイター6の世界王者を決める年に一度のビッグイベントです。優勝賞金は昨年に引き続き100万ドル。
Capcom Cup is the annual event where the World Street Fighter 6 champion is decided. The first prize is $1 million, exactly the same as last year.
カプコンカップ11は昨日から、8日土曜日までの4日間開催。昨日、今日、そして、明日7日金曜日までは総勢48名のプレイヤーによるグループステージを行っていきます。そして8日土曜はグループステージを勝ち抜いた16名のプレイヤーがトップ16トーナメントを戦い、カプコンカップ11の優勝者を決定いたします。
Now for the tournament overview, Capcom Cup will run for 4 days from yesterday, of course that was the first day, up until Saturday the 8th. And then from today until Friday the 7th will be the group stages. Of course, we've got 2 more group stages days left before we go into that top 16 finals. And then on the finals day, we're going to have the Street Fighter League World Championship.
さらに最終日の9日日曜日にはストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024が開催され、世界3地域の熾烈なリーグ戦を勝ち上がったチームが世界一の称号をかけて激突いたします。
On the final day, which will be Sunday the 9th, Street Fighter League World Championship 2024 will be held here, where teams that have won their regions from around the globe will compete for the title of World Champion.
ストリートファイターの世界チャンピオンを決める濃密で濃厚な5日間をここ両国国技館で皆さん存分に楽しんでいきましょう。
So, as the days count down and we get all the action enjoy the remaining days of Capcom Cup 11, where we find out who is going to be the Street Fighter World Champion.
さあここでグループステージのスケジュールをご覧いただきましょう。48名のプレイヤーは抽選で
Start the first group so I can go to the bathroom afterward.
に振り分けられ、Day1 から Day3 の3日間でグループ内で総当たり戦を行っていただきます。グループ内の順位決定方法は同じグループのプレイヤーマッチ勝利数、そしてですね獲得バトル数による、得失点差の合計、グループ予選で、直接対決した、結果で勝利した選手が優勢というふうに順位をつけていきます。
Match time for each group are shown on the slides provided. The changes from Group A to H will be around 7 to 8 seconds. As a general rule,
Oh no, I can't do a 360.
excuse me. So, looking at the group stage schedule, the first players will be on the winner's side, and the second place finishers will be on the loser's side. Players who then lose on the loser's side are out of the tournament, and then players on the winner's side that lose will drop down to the loser's bracket. All 48 players will take part in the group stages, where you have 8 groups of 6 players, who have been assigned to these groups randomly and will compete in a round-robin format over the next 2 days.
なお、Day4 に進出できるのは各グループ上位2名のプレイヤーとなります。トップ16のプレイヤーによるトーナメントマッチは、こちらの2名を、8グループから集めてのトーナメントとなります。各グループ1位はウィナーズサイド、各グループ2位はルーザーズサイドとなります。ウィナーズサイドで敗北した選手はルーザーズサイドへ行き、ルーザーズサイドで負けると敗退となります。こちらがダブルエリミネーション方式となります。果たして賞金100万ドルを手にするのはどのプレイヤーになるのか、皆さんで見届けていきましょう。
Players will be ranked in order based on their number of victories.
Entire tournament should be in top
battles
3,
won, and
first to
match
3,
difference
and the
based on
the final
results
match,
of their
first to
direct
5.
matches. The top 2 from each group will go through to Day 4's top 16.
That takes a long time.
I don't have time to play.
They can't add all of the ads.
を終えての各グループの順位表から見ていきたいと思います。さあこちらはグループ A からですね。
So now we'll take a look at the groups, and we start with Group A.
昨日は1試合した選手と2試合した選手がいますので、2試合して、2勝している選手がやはり、順位暫定1位になっているという感じですかね。
So there are players yesterday that had 1 match, and there are players that had 2 matches. And so the players that had 2 matches are quite far along, especially the ones that have got 2 wins and 0 losses, have quite the advantage coming into Day 2, where they only have to play 1 game.
さあこのように B、C と、暫定1位は2勝0敗のプレイヤーが多いと。さあ
So the top line is obviously the player leading the group with 2 wins and 0 losses, and then there's a second place with 1 win and 0 losses.
はい。さあ各グループ、0-2になって2敗してしまった選手もまだまだ、今日明日で、盛り返すチャンスはあるかと思います。
Players that
You're gonna
have
be yapping for 30
0
more
wins
minutes.
and 2 losses still have an opportunity to bring it back today and tomorrow during the course of their group, but they probably won't be allowed to lose any more games if they
I don't
want
have
to have a
time to
chance of
play.
qualifying.
はい、ということでこちら今見ていただいているグループ H までの、昨日のですね暫定順位を見ていただきました。はい、このように全体で見るとこのような形ですね。
What are you waiting
さあ
for?
続いて本日のスケジュールです。
So moving on to today's schedule.
はい、このような形でですね Day1、Day2、Day3 と、今日の Day2 は、グループ D から F、そしてグループ A から C は、最後の時間になるというこ
I
と
don't
で
have time to
So
play.
the order of groups has changed around a little bit. We're going to start off with Group D today as opposed to A from yesterday. And we're going to go through D to F, G to H, and then at the last 6:15 slot, we're going to go from Group A to C once more.
はい、まあ大体3グループ、初めは D、E、F が終わったタイミングでインターバルの方を挟ませていただいて、その後3グループ終わった後にもインターバルが入るという形で覚えていただければ分かりやすいかと思います。よろしくお願いいたします。
So after each group, we're going to have an interval, a small break, and as you can see, the 12 o'clock start for Group D and F. After that, there'll be a small pause, and then 3:45 we'll start Groups G to H, and then again 6:15 Group A to C, and that is going to be the general flow of Day 2.
そして今大会のスポンサー様のご紹介です。この配信は鈴木株式会社ほかふもふのお店 NTT 東日本オフィシャル PC パートナーのガレリアオフィシャルモニターパートナーの MSI とご覧の各社の協賛でお送りいたします。
And now let's introduce the very important tournament sponsors. The distribution is provided by Suzuki Motors Corporation and others. The event is brought to you by Fumofu's Shop, NTT East Japan, official PC partner Galleria, and official monitor partner MSI. Now we move into group introductions. Let's go.
それではお待たせいたしました。早速参りましょう。まずお届けするのはグループ D です。それではグループ D プレイヤーの入場です。
And now it's time for the group introductions. The group D to E. Let's get into the player introductions.
まずは英国のカピバラ卿ブロスキー
Hailing from the UK, it's the great capybara. It's Broski.
What are you waiting for?
勇猛果敢なる獅子ブレイブリー
And coming out next, it's the dauntless Bravery.
新鮮の外派的未来 VS バー
A man who definitely has an appetite for victory today. It's the futuristic supremacy. It's VX Bow.
ベストキッド from Chile ブラーズ
At just 15 years of age, he steps onto the Capcom Cup stage. It's the young karate master, Blaz!
東海岸の最終兵器アイトン
The 2019 Capcom Cup champion walks the red carpet, the lethal weapon, Idom!
ソウルの腕自慢アームペラー
From South Korea, the confidence incarnate, Emperor!
さあということで、こちらのグループ D から見ていくわけですが、
はい、
ここもすごい実績のプレイヤーたちが並んでますよね。
そうですよね。昨日も少し対戦しまして、
はい、
ちょっと経験増えた状態になってまして、
そうですね。
一体多分戻って動画を見てるんだろうけど、
昨日のね試合見て、自分の試合も相手の試合も見て、
はい、新しい対策をできてるんじゃないでしょうか。
そうですね。さあそれではステージ6名の選手に集まっていただきました。皆さん今一度大きな拍手をお送りください。
お願いします。
さあそれでは、こちらの皆さんにですね総当たり戦本日もしていただきまして、上位2名を選出する、戦いに入っていきたいと思います。それでは選手の皆さんスタンバイをお願いいたします。
These are the 6 gentlemen that are going to do battle momentarily from Group D, and 2 of them are vying for that spot in the coveted top 16 finals. But for now we're going to have the players to get ready on standby for the next match.
そしてここからはこの熱い戦いを盛り上げていただく実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
All right, that's it for me and Aru here at the stage. We're going to hand over to the casters to call the action. Let's start the day.
Welcome back to another day of Capcom Cup play. We're in Group Stage D on this second day, and that D may stand for dangerous, depending on what happens here. My name is Seiko. I'm doing my boy Vicious. Yo, let's get into this.
You know, I was thinking about what had happened in the very beginning of day one in that group stage. I was very energetic, very excited, but now a little bit of anxiety is peering through. Why? Because of what these two on the stage had just said. These are the games that are ever so important for those that have gone 0-2, right? A single loss could really tarnish their shots at getting into the next phase of it all, into the top 16. But as it stands right now, the two players that are geared up into battle right now has to be Blaz versus Emperor. They're currently sitting at a tie record of 1-0 each, and it's going to be a very explosive one to start things off because they were very impressive right out the gate.
100%. With their Shoto play, they have been showing different sort of styles, different characters as well. But I like the different ideas that they bring to the table.
What are you waiting
Emperor,
for?
very aggressive, active up in the corner. Blaz has a weird intention in terms of when he wakes up, what he does. Instead of, like we mentioned yesterday, doing ODDP, he'll delay OD Fireball to get the knockdown in the dungeon and things like that to go into killing your drive gauge. So this is what we have for Group D again. Broski, Bravery, VX Bow, Blaz, Idom, and Emperor. As you mentioned, Emperor and Blaz in the top spot. Blaz only played one game yesterday. Today have to play a little bit more to go through. But Emperor, I'm looking at him, man. He is looking real dangerous.
He is, yeah. I mean, like the actual king of the group right now is Broski, right? He went undefeated 2 games straight. I feel like he's been the big anomaly for a lot of the players here. And looking into what the matchups are looking like, they better be prepared for it. And he's going to be playing twice. But starting things off, obviously 2-game, Blaz versus Spirit Zero Emperor, Idom versus KSG VX Bow, Broski versus Blaz, Spirit Zero Emperor again versus Premier Access Bravery, and of course to round it off, 2 still criminally unsponsored, Idom versus Broski.
Yes, please hit them up. They definitely deserve it. Everybody good in the content and good in combat. But as you mentioned, we start off with Blaz versus Emperor. Very high in terms of how they're doing and out here in the brackets, but also their Shoto play, different sort of styles. Emperor has a Bison if need be. We've mainly just seen the Ken. Blaz has a rotation of Ryu, Ken, and Ed possibly.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to get into that in just a bit, but looking at the overall spread, right, with Broski sitting at the top, he's at a very dominant record. He's a +3 game differential because he went 2-1 against Bravery, 2-0 against VX Bow. Blaz kind of following suit. He's at +1, or actually Bravery following suit at 1-1. VX Bow at 0-2, Blaz with 1-0 as well, Idom 0-2, and Emperor at 1-0. You can see what the point differentials are just based upon their overall record within the set. So as you can see in this overall matrix, it was a lot of pretty back and forth. I think there was the most 2-1s that we've seen throughout the entire day one.
Yeah, longer games, definitely. Much fun. And honestly, I think we'll get to something like this. I think this group will continue that sort of energy. I think we'll start off with a game that's going to be close. I feel like this game will be down to the wire. It was Emperor to start off the day for Capcom Cup 11, Day 2. Let's get it.
I was just thinking about the alt costume that Ryu has. I feel like there's had to be a little bit of inspiration towards like what we have on now, like the Capcom Cup 11 jackets. But that's neither here nor there. What's here right now is game 1 of the day of Group D. Let's get it. Blaz versus Emperor.
I ran on time.
Get so much reward. One hit. Nice punish counter and the Tatsu side switch out of the corners. Do not want to be there for the mid-screen regardless.
Oh, he held on forever and a day. Emperor shook his head of approval. He's like, you know what? I like that. I respect it. What are you going to do about it, though? You're going to give me a lot of shit. Fine. Once I get out the corner, though, it's going to be my turn to play. And this sequencing is going to get him his drive gauge back, but more so the pressure. Emperor is so good at corner control, as we've seen from day 1.
Yeah, the chin rise and things like that. Does land the 3-piece right there. But it's going to mini kick driver versus back it up a bit. But Blaz worse off in that drive.
D, what the fuck?
Fireball, drive rush, just like that. Finds the confirm, even with the skill, he'll be able to kill. Just one bit of bar, level 1. DP gets it done, excuse me. Ever optimal is Emperor.
Yeah, that corner control is something serious, man. We talk about what happens when it Ken throws you in the corner. It's been like a pivotal cornerstone of talking on the social media apps for so long now, and it's for a very good reason, right? Emperor just has so much control and so much damage potential, but that's the second time Blaz had tried to go for the donkey kick and gets punished severely, but now the punish is coming Blaz's way with that low medium kick to start it up. Emperor not too shy to let that uppercut rip. Low forward again into the Jin Ride. Watch out, the overhead does get perfect parried. Get out of here, get the side switch as well. Blaz with the meaty jab. Let's see that offense.
Jabs continuously again and again. Here's the meaty overhead blocked out, but Emperor with the walk-up jab gets a counter to the side from the Dragon Lash. He's got the bar at the bottom. One confirmed. He was looking for the crouching to kick. Gets perfect parry. Get back to the mid-screen again.
Guess after that, pretty much at 0. Forward, yep, had to keep it clean. He had to keep it a true block swing after that.
Yep.
Oh, same with Emperor as well. Blaz now in the corner, and it's still the sweep! He's hitting so many times down below where he least expected it. But man, from that range, that was such an educated guess.
Wake up sweep. For a possibility of $1 million. Oh, big drop though.
But
Trying
no
to
punish.
walk up throw.
But he went for a throw? He went for a throw as a punish, Emperor.
Just a mini kick. I mean, he's doing that
Anything.
continuously. Ah.
Literally anything.
That's one of those things where I think you're the other person.
I don't even know, man.
I don't know, bro. Early morning shake. Get money out of this group, nice and easy. Walk up against a tap parry. Unfortunate in burnout is Armper. Lost with the pressure. The bar at the bottom. You're about to drop. Do not get opened up. No cross the DP. Too late to do so. That's fine.
I have the volume slider at 500%.
It had been a roundhouse donkey kick, which I think it might be. It's not punishable.
I can still barely hear it.
But either way, Blaz secures the game. Emperor, totally understandable that he would try to go for a walk-up throw. That was our mistake. Emperor, he had it down pat the whole time, trying to go for that mix against Blaz, but Blaz is just too keen on it, right? Throwing in the mix-ups has everybody guessing. That roundhouse donkey kick, again, not too bad of a tool.
100%. And again, Lost has played this character so much he's going to understand what can the ODDP on the media stand fierce will get him some distance on the bust out. Knocking over the jabs, and then Jinrai well spaced out. Interruption in between the string. Knew that was fake. Oy.
And look at the corner carry after that, man. So much reward off of that perfect parry coming in from Emperor. But Blaz now trying to scrap his way out. OD Fireball to keep Ryu in check. I like this control again from Emperor. Switching between the normals, switching between the fireballs. It is so ambiguous. Now the throw, even more so of a guessing game. What do you do about this, Blaz? The sweep comes in against the medium kick. Well timed for the punish.
Oh my God, it's worked out so much. Tries to kick the Jinrai, finds the stand fierce. Perfectly done for the space trap. Drive rush, trying to go for a throw. He texts. But Blaz does not have any bar to play with. A drive impact will kill, can play around that idea if he wants to. And he just looks for the low. Nice and easy and breezy. Emperor trying to put it back on the board. He's a game on the board, I should say.
And I like that. Very aware that he's within the space to trade against the Fireball if need be. All he needed was one touch regardless. But now this corner control, yes, the run overhead counter hit. We do get a link off of that. So much dangerous potential here from Emperor because he's at level 3 and fully healthy on the drive gates. But the fear springing out from the corner. Blaz, he denied it. He was actually a little reluctant to press anything right on the meaty timing.
Scenario here, Emperor with an entry point to finish things off and give himself a game. Oh, that could have been it. And the jab, the perfect parry. Cannot get past any sort of momentum at all. Tatsu actually able to get the side switch outside the corner, get himself some distance. The walk-up throw is still not over. Never count Blaz out, especially with Ryu when that big boy damage he can hit like a truck. Just don't let him do it. The walk-up jabs.
So smart. If you had seen what he had done prior, right? He did a walk-up throw against a block donkey kick. A little bit different on the stats in terms of on block because he wasn't burnout, but still in a very similar situation. Ryu is going to be safe enough. I'm going to try to get this fixed. He denied it a little bit by delaying that jab. Very smart. A big change up there from Emperor.
Game to game right now. Staying like it. All counter. Only time to drive rush. Aims it with the DP. Fantastically done. No conversion off the crouching medium punch, but he's hunting for the next hit. He's going to get off the corner combo. DP ender. Next.
Or you. I think that's the first option. The first time we've seen that option exercised from Blaz thus far. Overhead, man, a lot of trickery coming in from either the Jinrai, the step kicks, etc. And now he's taking liberties by moving forward, trying to throw in that counter poke with the crouching medium punch with Blaz. He's still stuck in the same spot up until this point. Solar plexus destroyed.
That was so smart. Having to get that forward fierce to work out. Baits out the OD, holds the brakes just a little bit, hits the heavy kick, and ends it. That was so good. Feeling the Emperor was getting pressured enough that there was going to be a bust out. Backs off just a little bit. Gets hit that he needs. He's on set point now.
Oh, yes, sir. And I like that. He's testing the reactions. Blaz is throwing out some of the lights to see if Emperor will try to whiff punish. But to no avail. I mean, either way, Emperor still has the momentum yet again. There's the throw. Where's the media? He denied himself so much of that damage. He's like, you know what? I think Blaz is going to be going for an OD uppercut regardless.
Pretty good response, though.
I like that, dude. He's thoroughly going through his wheel of options against Blaz. So effective. It's crazy. Damn! Drive us so forward. That's how you feel?
Start the game. In a sight, miss. Walk back right there was perfect. Gets the finesse and bless. Level 3, get the bar built right back up. Has him up in the corner where he's been able to express what Ken can do best.
I'm liking this momentum. Emperor might be able to seal it, actually. Oh, he's counter back-to-back. Side switch as well. The throw heavily denied by Emperor.
It's a drive reversal. Keep him up in the corner. Yeah, had to drive rush right after that, but still in burnout. If Blaz Boss has been still there taking advantage. Goes to the level 3, keep him in burnout as much as possible, take a big chunk of damage away, have the lead. Your game to win, Blas. Your game to win.
Get up.
The jump in. Where's the anti-air? Finish it. The stand fears, the finish, the job. Blas takes it 2-1.
Emperor gave up after the
That could've
CA,
been
dude.
bad, but
The
it's
way he
real
like
good
the
as Blas
back, he was done.
is able to find fist to face up for that corner space.
That was the perfect time to let that level 3 rip. There was so much damage on the table that comes out of that. With the amount of control that he has afterwards, he could go into any sort of chip sequencing. Emperor did not really have a vying chance to get himself out properly, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he was so in burnout. As soon as the level 3 ripped, he looked directly at the player cam. He was shaking his head and slightly admitting defeat, but obviously it's never over till it's over. But he knew the circumstances really well.
Well, it was like you up your percentage of winning at the end of the round right there by putting in burnout. You know, you have the lead in terms of all the damage and stuff like that. And Blas had so many ambiguous moments like that sweep that he's been doing on Wake Up in the corner continuously. Makes it a little bit more hesitant here from Arper. All the way, Arper's corner pressure was good. You know, it was actually amazing. No, top class, obviously. But to be able to break down that, Blas able to have some of that hesitancy every so often with that sweep that could be coming through. We'll have for the ODDP to work out every so often. That barriers allowed him to stay solid, stay alive for a little bit longer.
Yeah, but I also love the kind of things that Emperor was showing off in the neutral too. He wasn't afraid to let it rip towards the very end, save us for nationals type of stuff, where he went drive rush low forward to get going. Like you saw the very beginning of that set, or like, I guess towards the end of that set. He looked like he was going to be in prime shape to take it all the way momentum-wise because we've seen what he had done to Idom the day prior. But I love the tenacity from Blas. I love the defensive decision overall. I cannot genuinely believe that he made the right choices against Emperor over and over and over again on defense. Also, in unorthodox ways, a lot of people are so reluctant to press buttons on Wake Up, especially with somebody like Emperor who utilizes that meaty, or utilizes his variety of meaties very, very well, right? He was knocking on the door with a couple of lights initially. He was throwing a couple of mediums as well, so it's very, very interesting to see like how that kind of evolved from there. Like, you know, Blas, I don't know if it's like young man tendencies where they're just like, you know, I'm not really afraid of these options. Like, theoretically, this could work, so let's try it.
Yeah. You know, I like it. Some people like DDP. I'm going to go for a sweep instead. Or even beyond two, like a crouch DDP. He knows he's going to get him knocked down. So I'm just, I'm going to confirm that. Possibly. Either way, Blas, like the energy, bro. Young man energy works out, and the clutch takes the Harper, and he takes him for the next match. Idom versus DX, Bow.
Comes Manon.
So this was actually something I had asked.
He's having a rough time yesterday. I really feel like he should swap off Manon, dude.
He's like, you know what?
Stop making the character. Stop trying to make the character work. She just doesn't.
Bison, I'll be fine. But
Not
if he
at that
decides to
level.
go Ken, which he was advised to, I'll be a little bit more shook. But neither of those options are on the table as of right now. It is the end pick from VX Bow, which we did not get to talk to Idom about. So hopefully there is some sort of different strategy when it comes to the player-player matchup.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he's ready for this. But then again, we talked about this yesterday. VX Bow having a rotation of characters might put him at not a high enough level to kind of fight Idom, names his character. Matchup be damned.
Yeah, and so we haven't really got to see like the potential of VX Bow. I kind of hail him as like one of the best in his region. Like he's, when we, Rich and myself were talking about it in like casuals during his matches with his friends in the region, in ranked circumstances, local tournaments, he is a god. But big time tournaments, we haven't seen him really shine just yet.
DP on the wake up works out. Wasn't gonna die for maybe put him burnout, but still a good bet right here. His that is very solid. I mean, he likes cycle power. That's like a big thing for him. He likes characters that have that cycle power sort of tendency. But I haven't seen him play this character in CFN that much. It looks like it's very informed right now. First round to him so far with the Booker committed with that jump in is like a dive kick. Easily gonna reach. Ends it with the hit grab. Stocks up 3 medals and brutality. And a 4th one steals it.
Could go for the 50 if he wants to. Oh, he might have tried. But either way, it was a dash up. It does get stuffed out. Let's see the dream. Double bounce. Corner carry on the way, but the damage is immaculate. Along with the meter build. VX Bow going in. The flank delay on the micro step. Idom got caught reaching. VX Bow with the meaty as a counter hit. Not necessarily meaty, excuse me. Delayed normal for the counter hit. Excuse me.
Still worked out though. I like the timing, what he did with that. You know, not as damaged as he used to be with the level 2. He's looking for that corner carry still, which Ed could do really well with. It's hard to anti-air that continuously. Again, slower DP than this character has. On the ground, he does get the punish counter. Knockdown, kill rush from the Oki. Yes, sir. No drive rush right after. Got to confirm.
We're starting to see some of the strategies develop. Idom is trying to take to this guy a little bit more against VX Bow, but he's given him no remorse thus far. He's anti-air pretty effectively. I think he's only missed one thus far, but he's just been so dominant. VX Battle has just been so hard to read. That OD uppercut, did anybody else see that coming? He had no reason to, right? He had so much health to himself, but at the same time, man, VX Battle, he's really making this end work. Oh, that was just mad active.
But the back pierce misses. The follow-up unfortunate. Trying to command grab. Full jump, calls that out. High enough to get the cycle blitz. This time he goes for the throw instead of the meaty. That's fine. That's it for the fireball. Drive rush. Extra throw this time. Idom. More active on defense. It's something Manon can do. Be active against when you try to drive rush. You got the butt to deal with it. Another bust up, but this puts him in burnout.
Right. Yeah, but he still gets the whole barrage, by the way, being able to lick back to back flickers into the level 3. I'm loving this right now from VX Bao. On the board, finally, now sitting at 1 and 2 in the overall standings. Idom, this is looking pretty damn shaky. I can't. Yeah. I'm not the greatest mathematician here. He's currently sitting at 0 and 3.
You know, good luck is all I can say. But the way that VX came in today, having only one game today to have to play, you know how much he had on the deck, and has worked out this edge to such a fantastic level. I mean, I don't know the edge. You have quite a few. There's Boxer that's out there, Shine when he plays Ed as well. CH when he runs in the tournament. But VX was so dominant with his pressure, Idom not making the right bets and not finding any support on all of his conversions. I feel like, you know, obviously that's not big for Manon damage, but being able to land the command grabs that you might get for the puppeteer no players, like per usual, it didn't really happen this time.
Well, a lot of things that were kind of throwing Idom a little bit off too, the way that VX Power been controlling the space. It was really hard to even try to figure out whether or not he would actually go for any sort of like cycle snatcher, if he would actually go on normals or whatnot. I feel like VX Bao, he had a timer on him. When should I act first? When should I act second?
Okay. I like that. It worked out. I mean, there was some interruptions up to his drive rush, but overall, in terms of the decision making, so we move over. Top spot with the Aki is cool. Even in the matchups where I think it's horrible for him, he is still able to eke out wins. He don't like to hear that, but he is still well versed in everything. I feel also keeping up the content. And Claus, as we've already seen, different on his wake-up decisions. I have to wonder if Broski was watching that game like, oh man, this guy might wake up sweep me or I'm prepared for anything.
I think primarily when we talk about Aki and kind of advances in neutral, I feel like being able to throw the fireball.
I'm rooting for Broski.
I also like the control.
I like his Aki, dude. It's really nice. So cool the way he plays it.
Right? Medium punch.
He's really good with it.
Forward. Broski's also very, very sharp when it comes to utilization. But also, he'll snatch a couple of raw, like stray hits. It's kind of like keep Blas in check. But when those confirms come out, on the side of Broski, be prepared for 1, the poison, and 2, already poisoned. The big juggle is coming out.
For a combo video, you're watching. Broski, obviously on paper, I think maybe this is not one matchup. Fight that fireballs. At least you can't miss Zaki. You're normal, you can fight hers, but at the end of the day, your initiation is kind of hard. And his damage you can dump out kind of matches yours. Not having to poise on. You fight her effectively. And the fact that Boss also has a kin as well, it makes it paper. But again, we've seen him fight matchups that are very hard for Aki. The main line with that character stays fine.
Yeah, I feel like when it comes to the actual fireball war itself, I mean, obviously she's not going to necessarily participate in it, but I think she has a couple of ways to get around that. If he times it or reads it right, he could do it over face, which is very keen towards doing. He could kind of slither through with a snake stance and also cancel it out to kind of reset the timing as the fireball passes through. He could spiral over as well.
You're right, you're right. See if Boss has those timings to not get got. You're right, eventually gets the fireball war overall. Other elements in other areas. Seems most effective of them all. This first to 2. Broski Blas. Let's go.
I'm really looking forward to seeing how Broski gets around the fireball gameplay, but for the most part, Blas hasn't really had to rely on that, in my opinion. I think he's gotten to a really comfortable space where he's measured out his mediums, his crushing medium kick per se as well, and also that Fierce is just so heavy, right? If Broski oversteps just ever so slightly, that Fierce is coming in.
Yeah, forward Fierce as well. Initiation tool. With the forward heavy kick, I feel like in mid-range is going to be really good here for Blas. Broski's initiator, though, he's the one with the CQC, you see, trying to get close. Perfect pair on the fireball. All right, the trade. Still not fighting right after him, the donkey kick.
Excellent confirm on the target combo, forward throw. Drive rush on in, trying to bait something out from Blas. Damage taken away while in that state.
Oh.
The counter hit conversion, yes sir. Being able to get the bubble follow-up. No, he tried the Venomous Fang. He thought Bloss was going to be grounded.
Stocks up, Dingeon, but still gets hit with the fireball, medium lash. Yeah, ends it with the heavy.
Serpent Lash, excuse me. Hey, why am I throwing out the random names today? I definitely meant to say like Serpent Lash. Hello.
I feel you. Perfect Berry's there. Broski go for a super or a reset. I think the super will do enough even with the scaling. Level 1. Yeah, she get it done. Broski.
Bubble. Bang.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always forget about like how potent it is to kind of keep the other person in check with the Serpent Lashes, right? Medium, the light one, etc. The light one primarily. It's such a great and excellent poking tool, honestly.
And it doesn't know who you're fighting, but like the other player has to be looking for that range and how they can effectively fight that. We'll talk about that with Manon a little bit later on, but right now, Blaz falling on the fireball. OD expends it, dash up into a drive impact. With a beautiful reaction right there. Broski is now burnt out. Now I'm the bearer to burn out. How does this feel?
Yeah, you know what? I don't mind Blaz backing up from that point, but still getting the drive impact after the patience been rewarded. It's a matter of how you're going to cash out, young man.
Spin level 2 here.
Level
1.
100% level 1. 100% level 1. So him backing off was a big sign that he was prepared for any sort of like OD slide in case Broski tried to sneak out of the corner.
Yeah.
Cool fake. That's one of the big things that a lot of the players have been looking out for, specifically against Broski.
I see that like round start usually to initiate some of the fireballs. Worked out right there for Blaz to get some distance. Heavy lash. Right back in to jump back and gets the throw. I like that. And blocks out the lash right after.
Ooh,
does get
you
the
let it
stick
rock?
hit. And it equals the counter hit. Get the follow up right after. Overhead. Perfect parry. In the back throw. I like this. Backhand
Yo,
kick
sit
in
him
the bounce.
down. Yeah, you playing basketball now.
Playing basketball. Backs up for the anti-air in that space we mentioned. Where if he needed to snake coil out, he was going to catch that. Ah! Go for the super just yet.
Oh, yeah, you had to slide out of that. Chasing it down, both in burnout. This is actually going to be, I feel like if Broski gets a chance, he might be able to initiate his offense.
Get it though. Lost out the low. Off the kick, trying to hit. Like to go into level 3. Both sides, hunting for that option. Both back with bar. More options now. OD fireball. OD fireball right back at him. He gets the medium right after. Trying to press a button.
He's got level 3.
Wasn't enough, and Broski gonna sit him down with that level 3.
I think I had missed it. Was that wasn't a punish counter? No, that's just a counter hit, right? Very interesting. He thought he was fast enough. It makes a lot of sense.
Broski just quick with it. First game up here for Broski. But hard fought though. Always puts on the poison shot whenever he can. Just get that poison on no matter what.
Yeah, it's much harder to even throw out a Nightshade Pulse while he's in that tension state, but still being able to do so. Follow up afterward. OD uppercut. Blaz trying to chase through. Mistimed his own meaty. Cool fake it again. And it's so difficult. Like you want to try to press a button against Nightshade Pulse, but that follow is dangerous. And so is that drive impact against the solar plexus.
Reading the timing perfectly. Getting fireball, no drive rush up though. Here from Broski, I'm surprised.
Tried to.
Press the issue.
I definitely think he tried to. Yeah, we're gonna get a couple of these too. Yeah, back away. Blaz has some space. Just at the corner. Set up the dirty puddle. You don't need the bubble. He's with the roundhouse.
The bubble, toilet trouble. Broski on that set point scenario. He's got bar at the bottom too as well. At level 3 if he needs it. At the very end. Starting with the in there of a poison with the heavy lash, of course. Oh, the cross up. Not the secret setup this time. Lost with the sweep as the whip punish. Gets a hard knockdown. Gets in. Ends it with the DP. Now it's Broski up in the corner. What's that defense looking like? Not so good right now. Excuse me. Oh, the fireball! What a switch up. Doesn't look at drive rush jab, a dash up. Wow.
Not too bad, not too bad. Blaz on the board with a round at least. 3 bars apiece from both ends. Broski started things off with the pulse, following with the lash. Yeah, that's excellent. Even if they do get the jump in on you, Broski's always ready with an escape option just in case. Sure, it's a hefty amount of bar in terms of the drive gauge, but pretty much equal in stance against Blaz. He's willing to do that.
Holy shit.
He has been waiting on that for so long. He's actually so damn smart for doing that. Being able to exercise that. Like, how many times have we seen that on his stream?
Bro, we've seen a lot of drive reversals from Blaz, and I like that he was, as you mentioned, looking out for that Blaz and burnout, but he is undeterred right now. Unmoisturized, but undeterred. Stand fierce, off your kick, don't lose after this. Bloss trying to get the jump in, tries to pull the fireball. He actually able to get the back throw, punish counter, drive impact. He's back with more. He's back with business. Bloss, OD, Shin. Sure you can fly. I can't believe it after all that work, bitches.
It's a good fucking fight. What a scrap. Dude, that level 3 was crazy.
Like, he was a little bit behind the Nightshade pulls and probably could have backed away, but the guess of the parry was a little bit wild, man.
Oh my god.
It's not, I mean, not against them.
Right.
But Blaz just thinking 2 steps ahead already.
The comp is also being burnout as well, too.
Yeah, that's a huge thing, man. He fights pretty damn well in Burnout. There's something about these young kids, man. They be playing in Burnout like it's nobody's actually affected.
Part of the game. Trying to go for the command grab. The jump back is there. Right back into the drive. Right.
You're in time for a light kick. This guy is sick.
He's so good.
I mean, Aki's cool, but Blaz is sick.
Trying to go for the overhead stand block. Immediately Blaz on set point. Great bees and good bees against what Broski wants to do in terms of these resets. Command grab we've seen yesterday. Stocks in the Dimension after the OD fireball knockdown. It drops after the perfect parry. I like that from Broski.
Purple is applied, by the way. Broski trying to land that hit.
Ooh,
Blaz, yeah,
nice.
that's option select 2. Bam! The level 1 upon wake up. Broski thought he was just going to take it lying down, but no.
Not this guy. Anti-air is there. Throw. He's so close. OD fireball trying to burn him out. That'll be too much pushback, but does get it now. Crouch mini kick.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, that's it.
In Hashogeki. It's enough. Blaz.
Damn, dude.
2-1 over Broski. What
Oh,
a
nice.
fight back and a bite back.
I kind of want Broski to win, but I can't fault
and that
Blaz.
lands him a
Definitely.
significant win.
It's solid
over
game.
Broski in standings in this bracket. Wow.
Man. I can't believe that was already like the 3rd round of K2. Blaz taking out 2 significant rivals here in this group stage. I don't even know what the differential's looking like now. I'll tell you what, but Broski suffering his first loss. Blaz has to be in first. Obviously, he's got 3-1 to his name.
Right.
This has been explosive amount of adaptation, too, between the two. I'm loving this.
About how that driver versus being made up was fantastic. A lot from the defense. His offense, though, was just much, much better. The fact that, like, you know, he went for the OD fireball at the very end to counteract like the light lash that tendency
I was wondering what the fuck.
and going right after that, the jump back against the command grab and in again with the first striker stand light kick was fantastic. Broski obviously has some great moments. Taylor, you know, his perfect parry and like right after the perfect distance get a punch in the fireball game. But then Blaz like, I'll become the fireball. I'll drive right forward, stand fierce and things like that, or dash up. Just the activity from him. The I don't know. Confidence, man.
It's more so, I think, his understanding of how Broski wanted to play. Like, he had an answer for Kufe in the very beginning. He was aware of when Broski wanted to try to go for the command grab. I think that's very, very hard to make a read upon stuff like that between Aki, right? You go for, like, the kick follow-up or the command grab overall, but him being ready for the punish immediately after. I understand where the recovery is at, but still, him being cognizant of both the command grab and the distance he was at to get the punish afterwards was beautiful.
Golly, Blaz.
No.
So different. You know he has, you know, that pushback right there. He got right back in.
I don't think that's ever gonna happen to Ryuji.
Over Broski.
How you doing, sir?
But what's up, Blaz? So far, he is incredible. On a big stage at 15 years of age.
Couldn't even imagine that. I mean, the closest thing to it would probably be like
I
Justin
voted
Wong in my
Fudo to
mind.
win it in game.
Genuinely. I mean, I feel like Justin might have started a little bit younger, but man, at 13, I mean, the closest,
But I'm rooting
one,
for the
obviously, is
Belgians
here on the
to a
stage, too, with
degree.
Noah the Prodigy.
Broski, because I really like hockey.
Continue on. Armper versus Bravery. Active cats to aggressive cats. One on the can, one on the cam.
I'm just here for the good fights, bruh.
With his game plan, he definitely landed him some success. But when I talked to him in the player lounge, he was like, I know I have to clean up some things on the ground, like my air approach is really good. My dive kick is great, my spacing is great. On the ground, I have to clean that up. You definitely clean this up with Armper just recently. You know, losing down to Blaz needs to stay in that top percentile.
It's tough too. I feel like you focus so much on the ground game. What happens about when it comes to the aerial?
The remake
approach,
of 1 and 2. I already got it. I'm just waiting until I get the key.
Possibly commit to like an uppercut. Possibly commit to
Comes
like
out
an
today.
entire normal. Bravery has done such a good job of sticking to his game plan of either implementing the hooligan, implementing the dive kick, trying to fake out and fake instead dive kicks, etc. I'm more concerned about every single time
Little
I
under
see Candy,
4
like what you're going to do defensively against the airborne approach.
Right.
Every single time.
Forget, like, you stand fierce, like you said, preempt the buttons, they try to go for a dive kick if you're not right range. But then again, They back up.
Little
With
over
that, the
for
dive kick into Oki. We'll see what happens here. Armper prepared, the bravest one. He is. Crouching to kick to start things off. Run DP, get that Oki.
Yeah, does finally get to confirm off of the second roundabout of that crouching medium punch, dashing over, back down. Dude, if Emperor hit that, that would actually be pretty godlike. I don't even know if that was like the roundhouse version of the Jinrai kicks, but that was either way a pretty sick catch. Forward throw now, drive, nope, just dash up, excuse me.
Stan Pierce, different sorts of Jinrais. Bravery just waits, chills, finds the side switch off the hooligan. The throw again, the dive kick, able to hit, gets the counter hit. With extra damage, but more important, the corner carry and the crouch Pierce to follow. Finish it off. Yes, sir.
And I love the utilization of his crouching heavy punches, excuse me. He's done such a great job of catching all the delayed normals that a lot of these players want to do. Damn, you punish counter the stand jab, excuse me?
Ready in the neutral jump, going up the throw. Bring that back to the outside that corner, which is obvious. Harper getting thrown up in the corner on defense. Stan Pierce finds himself out. Does not commit to anything. I get it, the drop gauge a little bit low. Jinrai delays a little bit. Dive kick able to hit. Crouching to kick a little too obvious. And that dive kick blows up everything. Stand medium.
It really does.
Crouching medium kicks. Whatever you want to throw out, it'll catch it.
It really depends on like the standing medium range. I don't mind that as a tool. I feel like because of its like hitbox range forward. And
I can't
upward,
wait for
but
Suikoden.
that
He should be
medium
out
kick too,
already, to be
when he walks
honest.
back and
Fucking
tries
hell.
to delay his normal with crouching medium,
Jump so I can start
you are
playing.
far more susceptible. I understand how strong it is, like in comparison to like, every other character where you delay a normal like that, even like crouching medium punch. But Cammy just goes above and beyond that quite literally.
Oh yeah.
With their dive kick.
Now Bravery trying to fish with it. Crouch going to kick able to hit. Nice and close after the target combo. A little bit okay right there. Hits the heavy. Dies, switch off the Dragon Lash. DP in there. All right, Armper, we want to see that patented great corner pressure. And we expect that counter hit that was there. If you stand light kick would have been a better combo. Try to go for the medium.
I was just about to comment on the paces from Armper. As soon as this turn was over, he would kind of back away. But I love the big opportunity now for Armper off of that with punish from the spin knuckle, a little bit off the mark too, knocking on the doors despite being in burnout. Armper is now on the back end. Bam! Yes, sir! Not quite dead though, Bravery. He could make something happen with a hit, but it's the DP. A lot of confidence in that one, plenty of time. And Bravery, technically, he shook his head as soon as his jump roundhouse came out. He wanted to go for a dive kick on that.
Here we go. Delays the lights, gets the counter hit. Throw right after it. We're here, another throw. I throw a few more times, hit a dive kick if you need to. This is fine. Reversal jabs, open them up. As soon as Bravery delayed, Armper was there. Finds the crouching kick into the Tatsu, to the corner. No enhancement, that's fine. Just nice and close. Oh, perfect parry. Not gonna go for the DP. Run DP. Now you get the Oki. He nice. With super.
Reasonable. Very reasonable. 3 damage in. Still living. More than enough, yeah. You know, Armper, I don't blame him for that at all.
First bust out of the match, you know. Double the fireball. Surprisingly, the dive kick was the intention. Pull that up. Anti-air is there though from Armper. He's got that locked on. And using a Jinrai to bait out some of these tap parry opportunities. Drop gauge almost gone. Delays, walks back, gets a crouching punch and a whip punch. Excuse me. Shibu Jinrai. Armper.
I like that too. Not willing to really press a button unless he sees one first on the ground, right?
Yeah.
He's really started to change up what his offensive pressure has been looking like. For the most part, he's been running a train on a good majority of the players here, but in terms of like what he does in the corner. But right now, we're starting to see him slow down just a little bit, like a slight notch, because of the fact that Bravery's been opting to go for the airborne approach. But the one time I feel like he decided to really try to commit to a button on the ground, does get blown up.
Game to game right now. Again, I'm with you in terms of like how he's playing on the ground, how he's patient, backdashing every so often. Talking all this good stuff about Armper. Bravery already has him up in the corner before 10 seconds even happen. But then again, the side switch happens off the target combo. Dragon Lash into the DP.
I'm gonna call out too. He did that immediately after a blocked crouching jab. Damn, that feels with mad meats.
He's got the meats. Crouching kick catches the walk back. A lot of dash back and walk back from Armper. And Bravery snipping some of those out every so often.
Ooh, it's huge. Yeah, that's exactly why the burnout is there. But either way, yeah, single confirmed didn't even matter. I love that.
Cammy's so nuts, dude.
Bravery sitting
You
on
can play
set
with her.
point. Clean with the DPs against this cat. I see some more Barry. I face off the DP for free in the corner. My turn to party. Stampers, that's what I'm talking about. The walk back Stampers to catch him, try to TK dive kick against a throw or a button. Keep your ass up in this corner. You're dead. Side switch, level 1, let's get it done. Final game, final
Why not
round.
just DP?
And I like that difference too. It was after a couple
Just
of
save
chain
the
lights,
fucking
right?
bar.
Keep yourself in that right positioning, throw that immediate sand fierce. I wonder if Bravery will try to go for the parry the next time he's in that situation. Oh, yes, sir. Being able to catch the landing recovery, overhead, successful. Still trying to bait out. Perfect parry. Spin knuckle.
Delay with that throw, though. A lot of backdash, a lot of space just trying to guide out some of these dive kicks and jump in. Oh, the
Well
trade.
combo!
This is what you get. Turning for the back throw, splits up in the corner, still finds a jump in finds success into this. Super puts this man to rest. Night, Bravery, still sticking to his game plan, will land himself a 2-1 over Armper.
I can't believe that actually caught whatever it was that Armper was doing. I don't know if that was like towards the end of his backdash. I'm not too sure, because Armper, I feel like if anything, he would have tried to anti-air with like a DP. It must have caught the backdash for Bravery to land that roundhouse like that.
Yeah, I think so, because I feel like the backdash is wrong. So many like back sets to avoid the dive kicks, have that stand come out. Be in a space where they're not going to have automatic. Bravery starts to make the right with the jump ins. I thought it was going to be a round game, needed kick or whatever, but he just to the skies, balanced success. Although Arthur has some really good moments. I do like his ideas to DP the backdash of the stand fierce. As you mentioned, the chain lights and the stand fierce in that first back. Bravery just said, I'm going to keep going to where I feel comfortable, and that's the dive kicks, the jump in, at the range, make it a little more ambiguous. Even if I am getting knocked down, I'm still going to keep doing it.
Yeah, and overall, it came down to who could consistently run their game plan the way that they want to.
Right.
Obviously, Bravery, he has the character. I feel like that's better suited for it. The ground game is tremendous with Cammy. The amount of damage he could get off of these conversions, pretty substantial, but being able to control the skies is so important because of the mechanics of this game, right? Being awarded a punish counter off of a dive kick just leads to so much in comparison to every other standard character without a dive kick.
You have to worry about the fact that, like, on defense, like, you're trying to tap parry, maybe you're holding throws. If you jumped in on and you block it out, you're killing the drop into that sort of element. But it ended out to at least this. But again, as you mentioned, sticking to the game plan is what led Bravery to success. You noticed some weird elements. Okay, so yeah,
I think
it was. Yeah. And again, that was what our first was doing. Backdash, wait for a button, wait for you to do something. As you said before, let them initiate, punish from there. But Bravery just kept chasing him down to the ranges.
Yeah, smart too, because if you looked at the angle that Bravery was at, sorry, he went for like the attempt to the back door, right? I mean, Armper was already kind of cleared out of that way. Bravery was going to jump regardless because it creates like such an awkward angle if Armper decides to just stay still. So he thought maybe I can reset the situation by moving on back with the backdash. Maybe I'll have enough time. But that's not the case. What is the case is the fact that ayoooo is facing off against Broski to potentially put another notch on the L belt for Broski. ayoooo, he's currently sitting at 0-3. He needs a W. He really needs this big W. He needs it now. But against Broski too, that could really shake things up for him, specifically in the standings as it looks right now. But this is going to be quite interesting. I did have a good amount of time to talk to both, even prior to the event itself, and kind of brushing up on my info. ayoooo has very player-specific things he told me that he was looking forward to, right? He primarily is looking for when Broski is going to try to disregard neutral and initiate with Cool Fate, he'll have something for that. And also, he's really going to rely on some of the jumping timings from Manon because of the fact that she can kind of reduce her arc by throwing in the jump roundhouse against Broski. He doesn't feel like Broski would have a strong enough anti-air. And exactly that, right? He was looking for the Cruel Fate. He didn't get the conversion he wanted, though.
The idea. You need to have that intention behind it, you know? But I do feel like, you know, you're right. The light lash is where she can play at, where Manon can play out perfectly. So you have to figure out ways to get in. Yeah. Right now, ayoooo is the one in. 2 medals up. Private reversal on the wake up immediately. The fireball is out. But that heavy kick is so painful. The DI just lets it rip in. Right back at him.
Broski was actually telling me as well, he's like, the things I have for ayoooo, the way that he kind of plays his game and runs against the other Aki players in the States, primarily like Carson is, he's like, I'm just going to keep drive rushing him or like find the time to start drive rushing him so that he gets uncomfortable with my spacing.
Right. The scenario. Whoa, no. Double dash up, command grab. My man was out in burnout. But that will kill the forward heavy kick. I don't want too greedy and needy for that hug. He takes the first round, but
a little bit rough too.
Yeah.
Yep, the drive gauge. Yeah, sorry, the drive rush, excuse me. But IDOM, he stuffed out like, what, 2 out of 3 of those thus far? I asked Broski, what happens if IDOM starts to catch you? He's like, you know what? I'm just going to keep doing it.
I'm just going to keep doing it.
That's what he said.
It's going to land. If it lands, it's going to hurt. You know, we talk about locking your damage. The poison out first, right after. Ward's going to be better on her side of things. Jump back. Like that. Don't get command grab. Finds the counter this time into the OD fireball for the knockdown. Throw attempt works out. Drive rush overhead stand block. Struggle with the command grab. Back jump.
Parry the mediums. You do have level 2 on deck too. With the poison on top of it. Oh, not quite dead. No way.
Nah, Broski. 2 and 2. What's going on?
IDOM needs to swap off him and all, dude.
These command grab attempts.
Telling you.
Working out. Gonna get set super. First game here to Broski.
Why handicap yourself so much?
Right off the drive rush, again, as you mentioned. That has to be the way to play. Light lash can't work out. You put that out. You can jump in for her.
Good awareness of the spacing for the roundhouse on the side of IDOM too. Would you get the knockdown? Get the spin kick as well. Turn it around, back fierce, excuse me.
Yeah, so like.
One of the hit grabs. Oh.
He can't
Yep. That's a classic.
Touch, the overhead, upward to punish. So he's trying to catch the grab for the DI. That was very smart.
Oh, he's at the roundhouse, but it was still way too close. Broski firing first with that medium punch again. So far forward movement, safe jump. Can't do much about that.
It's low. Reversal though, puts him up in the corner. Broski not a lot of more to use. And he's trying to go for the lash. Again, the DI was perfect this time.
Had Broski built up level 3 by then, it would have been a whole different story. He would have been able to cancel through it. Oh, big punish! Giant punish, excuse me.
Lands on 5 medals. With that bar at the bottom, juicing up that level 3.
God,
don't let him grab you.
That was the meatiest back fierce. Oh, you gotta kill it here. Please don't drop it. Dear Lord Almighty.
Oh, he stays into him. He puts level 3 on with the
I think
medals.
this is the first game he's won.
Damage. Not enough. One more touch. Wake up, Super Broski. Big bet, no reward. Man grab to seal it and puts a final game between the two. I get it. What are you going to do in that corner? One touch sort of territory. He'll go for a trade no matter what.
Truly,
yeah.
Again, he tried to go for the roundhouse bait. He was looking for something against IDOM as a counter poke. IDOM 2 for 2 when it comes to countering those stand roundhouses.
The throw. Text immediately. The lash. So Broski's actually being very confident in that light lash. Despite it being such a problematic thing, I might get jumped on. The drive rush, it hides it a little bit. The throw. Drive rush, then medium kick. Gets a crush medium kick right after.
Nice bait.
Just to get that distance, to get the anti-air perfectly. Finish the job, Broski. He'll do it.
A much more of an aggressive round from the side of Broski. Not allowing himself to be susceptible to any sort of whip punishes, keeping it nice and compact. Also throwing in a couple of feints as well. Cruel Fate actually whipping the mark.
I think IDOM walked back just a little bit, a smidge.
He did, he surely did.
Yeah. Big jump set up. Where you going? Hold this throw. The fireball to lock him down. Prepare the jump in again. 2 covered with the light lashes. As we talked about. Cannot throw those out. Already landing 3 medals. Changing the landscape of the matchup. You're even more afraid of what could be coming through. Extra hit advantage off the drive rush jab. OD.
Damn, level 2. Had to spend it, I guess. Better safe than sorry, that is for sure. IDOM, although it's a deficit in regards to the super meter, all tied up. Game for game, round for round, the final between the two now.
And level 3 though, at the bottom, Broski. That's a devious empty command grab on the tap Barrington. The timings of the jumps have been a little bit ambiguous here. Too much here for Broski to handle. Light lash, blocks it out. Heavy kick, not a punish counter though. And he waits for him to flip out. Gets a command grab again, 5 medals. One more grip will be it. Grippers are strong.
Oh, that's huge, and it went the other way. I don't know what happened. He had blocked one of the hits, but she moved.
That's the first IDOM win.
That rarely happens.
And it had to happen on such a big stage. IDOM takes the game. Wow, what a weird, wily interaction, but more importantly for IDOM to be like, okay, that's cool, that happened. Let me get my punish, and let me get my win.
I did a double take on that. I hope the replay guy got it. Because
Not only is he fighting the best people in the world, he's also fighting against his character, I feel like. Manai is not good.
Wild. I rarely see that.
He has to work so much harder.
I rarely see that. But let's take a look at the replay going into it. Man, pound for pound fighters, I gotta say, IDOM getting a little bit shaky on them. Both their strategies, you start to see it really be implemented, right? Idom was looking for that cruel fate multiple times. Broski, he was looking to utilize the drive rush as much as possible to initiate his offense, but it came down to the reads overall towards the end of the set, and it was beautifully played out. Broski also being able to score some of these knocks down. He's been well versed in this matchup out the gate, right? He's been playing against random for so long, so he's understanding some of the nuances that Idom is trying to go for, but didn't necessarily pay all the way through.
Yeah, we talked about how like Idom was able to understand like the game plan of Broski and what he wanted to go for, like the cruel fade. That slight walk back.
Imagine how good he would be.
Was such a good idea to
The
be like,
character
okay,
that's
I'm gonna
bitter.
go for this in this space. I'm just gonna hold back just a little bit, get my little punish off. Obviously, the one that happened at the very end is a little bit different, but understands the matchup to a T. Idom, the other side of things, changes up his timings when he's jumping in, when he's going in, and when he feels like Broski's gonna drive rush in, holds him with the medium. It just felt like it was a different.
Yeah,
and, okay,
it did. He was
ducking.
crouch blocking is what it was.
Okay.
I see. That was actually so sick. Whether intentional or not, it was sick for Idom, but unfortunately, I'll tell you what, man. That was. Woo! I loved being able to see like character specialists keep it out the way that they did. It's unfortunate that they're in the same kind of like group stage, but man, that was rough. That was so rough. But either way, I mean, that's the way it played out. You're looking at the standings overall. Broski has 2-2 now. What a change up between day 1 and day 2, going from unbeatable to not being able to claim a win. Bravery at 2-1, DX Bow 1-2, Blaz 3-0, now at the top of the charts. Idom 1-3, at least one on the board, and Armper now sitting on 1-2.
Yeah, Broski kind of fell apart
What
today.
a switch. The dominant switch from Blaz has been absolutely fantastic. It's good to see like that, that fight back, that bite back. I like that Idom's trying to, get some of these W's on the board. Obviously not as in tune earlier in the day, but today he ends with a victory at the very least. Armper, people are starting to take it to Armper, so see him as a problem, and you see a lot of strategies against him, especially Bravery out here in that 2-1 position. People really kind of rated him, but he is definitely highly rated out here. But Blaz, Broski are still at that top spot. Broski a little bit more different. He's at that 2-2 as you mentioned. Whoa, Bravery really not that far behind.
Yeah, not too bad. I feel like from 3rd to 5th place, Idom being on the board, there still is a light of hope to be found here in day 2 for but that pretty much sums it up, man. It was a lot faster than we had thought. A lot of 2-1s on the board. The only 2-0 that had occurred was between VX Bow and Idom, but still, these guys are playing so damn well, in my opinion. But speaking of which, the one who played the best overall, live, with a very impressive record, is still sitting at 3-0. The youngest man, I feel like, here, possibly in the arena right now. If you're
I really do hope I get my Suikoden key quickly.
I'm so impressed with his performance overall. And he also has a back.
I'm looking forward to playing it again.
Utilizing Ryu in Chile, or sorry, not Chile, in the Dominican Republic. I had the opportunity to check out the way he's been playing Ed as well. But we're gonna get a thorough interview with him in just a bit as we throw it to them, which should be happening real soon. I can't wait to hear what Blaz has to say. Standing by with Ryan Hart, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you guys know it might cut me off, but we're going to throw it to them real soon. We hope you guys have been enjoying your day thus far with Group D here in day 2. We still have so much more to come. Man, it's been ecstatic. So ecstatic.
Absolutely intense. And again, Blaz working out on defense differently. Definitely want to hear what he has to say about those wake-up sweeps and things like that, obviously with intention and purpose. But as you mentioned, only the first group stage that we've had for the day. We're going to be switching it over real soon, as you mentioned, to the interview. But I can't wait to see what comes after this. We have a lot more action, a lot more things to just drum out in terms of who stands where. It's a very pivotal day, a second day. I mean, a lot for a lot of people, or maybe not a lot in terms of getting money.
How you been, Yuji?
What's your next
Been
block,
playing
by the way?
Street Fighter?
I'm A.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
so
All
a
right,
little bit.
Cool. Well, you'll be seeing him in a little bit, myself as well. Let's take it to the interview real soon. Standing by, Ryan Hart with Blaz. It's coming real soon, I promise.
I promise.
I'm going to break the fourth wall. You know, it's fine.
We promise.
We're just standing by.
It's anticipation.
Yeah.
Let it build up.
I feel like it's better to kind of like leave a little bit of like space the way we do it. Like,
Yeah.
You know, a little bit of chitter chatter with the guys at home. It's like, you know what? It's totally fine.
Yeah.
But
It's
for
fine.
the most part, we kind of run with it. You know,
we're
you
just
got to do
chilling,
it.
cooling. Yeah, have a good time. Hopefully y'all are having a good time as well. But now we get the interview. Let's send it over to Ryan Hart.
グループ D で大活躍している15歳のブラスさんと一緒にいまして、少しインタビューをしたいと思っているところなんです。で、お父さんが一緒にいてくれて通訳してもらうことになっています。で、最初はですね、そのチリで対戦している社会、そのスト6の格ゲー社会って何人ぐらいはいるんですか？ I'm asking how many players that do they have in Chile that they play with? You know, what is the size of the community in Chile? I'm very interested to know. So yeah.
¿Cuántas personas juegan en tu comunidad? ¿Y qué opinas?
En mi comunidad juegan como 1000 personas.
What?
1000 personas. A nivel alto son como 100. Es una comunidad muy competitiva, pero yo pienso que es fuerte.
He thinks a lot of people play in Street Fighter 6.
Okay. Not quite the answer I was expecting, but okay. So a lot of people play. たくさんの人が一応対戦してますという形ですね。Okay, so I want to also know, you know, how many hours does he play a day? 一体どれぐらい練習してるかどうかっていうなんか毎日何時間ぐらい練習してるかの。So how many hours does he practice a day? How often does he play? What does that look like?
¿Cuántas horas juegas al día?
Yo al día juego como 5 horas, pero entreno como 20 minutos. Más practico en mi mente que lo que practico jugando.
Oh, yeah, that's Reinhardt.
Practice 8 hours a day?
You play Kyle?
It's
The
up.
fuck?
It depends the day.
Oh.
日によって違いますけど、日によ
Maybe
って
he
違い
does
ます
now.
けど、だいたい8時間毎日練習してるのでっていう形ですね。で、まあ配信で見てくれてる人たちにもまあ両国国技館まで来ていらっしゃってる方々もいまして、ファンに一言お願いしたいなというところなんです。So I want to know if he has a comment for the fans that are coming here live to the arena and that are watching live on stream. So does he have a comment to make for fans that are supporting him all around the world? Of course, your community back home in Chile. Is there anything that he wants to say to everyone?
Si tiene algo que decirle a la gente que te apoya en Chile y en el mundo.
Puedo decir que estoy muy agradecido, siempre han estado para mí, siempre me han apoyado.
It's the only thing I understood para mí.
Estoy nervioso.
It's for me.
No sé qué más decir. Gracias. Gracias.
He's a bit nervous. He wants to thanks all the people.
Oh, well, this is Reinhardt, though. I think he played Ryu, no?
してる
Ryu
んで
or
すけ
Ken?
ど、皆さんにありがとうございますってまず言いたくて、これからの応援もありがとうございますという形ですね。まあそんな形です。15歳ですごい大活躍してて、まあこれからも頑張ってください。Good luck in your next matches.
Thank you.
Yes. All right, that's it from me down here, and I'll see you for the next interview. Take care.
Crowd erupts in cheers. Fantastically done for Blas. This entire group has been really great. Listen, this has been good, but it's been put on by some beautiful sponsors. Let's give some love to them. Starting with Aki Man. Yo, shout outs to him. This is a beautiful, beautiful figurine. The Chun-Li figurine, of all things. We'll talk about that here in a second when the slide comes up. But I've seen it outside, and I see it right here. Listen, pre-orders are ending soon. The Chun-Li standby second figurine is the 1/6 scale figure project lineup. Based on the brand new illustration by Akiman is
pre-orders close soon.
Is open for pre-orders now. The figure is based on an illustration by Akiman, one of the creators of Street Fighter 2 and the original designer of Chun-Li. Illustration was originally featured on the cover of, hopefully I get this right, Momochi Hama Chozai Pharmacy collaboration. Nice. Yes, let's go. Medication record book, which was originally published in 2022. A new full-body version of the illustration that shows Chun-Li's beautiful and dignified standing pose from head to toe was created especially for this project and has been faithfully brought to life in the figure form by Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factor.
I mean, if you have the original artist, for sure you're going to maintain that same luxurious and exceptional quality as you've seen from previous iterations. But man, this truly is up to scale when it comes to quality. You don't want to miss out on this. The pre-orders are going to be opened up on the 12th until the 12th of March, with the figure scheduled to be released in October within the same year. So be sure to order soon at the Good Smile Company online or at authorized factory retailers. You guys do not want
Maybe
to
I
miss
should
out
buy
on this
one.
beautiful 1/6 scale. And of course,
It's probably like
you can also
$1,000 bucks.
punish your friends by playing Chun-Li in some of these arcade classics in the Fighters Pack as well, with Capcom and the Humble Bundle going on right now. You could throw out the Spinning Bird Kick if you want to. You could throw out the Shoryuken. Also, whatever you choose to, you can still dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition, as well as the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, with all of the arcade titles as well, including Mega Man and Final Fight. I'm actually a big fan of the Mega Man series, high key. You should also get hyped for the tournament season as you test your skills and also help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with this purchase.
You should get hyped for these next matches coming up. We're actually going to take a quick break, but when we return, more Capcom Cup action will be coming at you. Don't go nowhere.
70 items? That's old school as fuck. Knights of the Round. What? Holy shit.
Where dreams become reality.
I have this, I have this, I have this.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
I have all of the top ones.
Show me what you have.
Oh, I forgot. Thought it looked different.
Capcom Cup 11、ここからはグループ E の模様をお届けしてまいります。それではグループ E プレイヤー入場です。
And now it's time to introduce Group E, and it's now time to see the first player from the group. Let's get it going.
まずはグレンに燃える父親ミスタークリームゾーン
All the way from France, it's the family man, Mr. Crimson!
Ryan's voice cracked.
カナリア諸島からの刺客ダイバー
The assassin from Canary Island, it's Diver!
Oh my god, dude.
進撃の重戦車フード
The attack on heavy tank, Fudo!
Udo, Udo, Udo.
コロンビアの輝く原石ライムストーン
The rough diamond, it's limestone!
シアトルのクラッシュカウンターヒーロークリス CCH!
Next up, it's the crush counter hero.
These extra nicknames are so stupid.
Hey!
Or their literal name's a nickname. Don't even a nickname for the nickname. It's so dumb. Or at least make it something believable. Like the last guy was discount charts. Let's be honest.
We gotta do this properly. Get hype for the two-time Capcom Cup champion from the Dominican Republic. It's Mena RD.
Shit.
さあこちらのグループ E もさまざまな実績と歴史を持つプレイヤーがたくさんいる中でこっから2人ですからね。ねえ、その中で初日明暗が少しずつ色濃くなっていった今日の2日目で果たして誰が勝って誰が負けるのか。さあ現在ステージに上がっていただいた6名のプレイヤーによって総当たり戦を行い上位2名を選出してまいります。皆様改めて大きな拍手をお送りください。
And as you know, the same as yesterday, two of these chaps are going to qualify for top 16. They had a taste of the group yesterday, so they know exactly what they need to change in order to get the victory moving forward here on day 2.
それでは選手の皆様スタンバイをお願いいたします。
I've also played ready on
そして、ここからの熱い戦いを盛り上げてくれる実況席の方にここからはお渡ししたいと思います。お願いします。
And now it's time to head over to the casting desk as we get the action underway for Group E on day 2. Take it away.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 11 live from the Ryugoku Kokugi Kansha Group race. You already know myself, Rich, along with Jammers. Jammers, thank you.
Oh my god,
I'm glad we're real loose already to start this off. Of course, me and Jammers always have a good time on commentary, and it's going to be an especially good time to hear on E with Mena RD, Fugo and the like. It's going to be a great one, yeah.
Yes, myself and Yikes, we took care of this group for day 1 yesterday, but now I'm going to be alongside the host Rich, guiding you through what's going to be happening now. There's a little bit of a turbulent day for not only Group B for a lot of reasons now, but hey, it's the middle of the packs, the middle of the story in terms of the group stages. Now, you need to kind of rewrite your own ending, if so be it, because again, your fate is still in your hands. These are the 6 combatants in this group, as we had their player introductions before from the hosts, Reinhardt and Aru there, but they are here and they've got a point to prove. We are going to have a look at the table for this group very shortly. But hey, what have we got up first in terms of the fixtures, Ridge?
Indeed, we got Limestone versus Mena RD. That's what we're going to kick it off with. Of course, 5th in Limestone's place and Mena RD 2nd, holding down the group. Chris CCH and Fudo following that. Monsieur Crimson versus Limestone in the 3rd place. Mena RD versus Diver, and then Chris CCH versus Mr. Crimson once more to round it all out. You can see how the groups have been shaking out so far. Fudo, dominant performance in day 1. Double 2 O's to have a +4 point differential on top of everything else, while Mr. Crimson is trailing, Mena RD is trailing in 2nd place with Mr. Crimson, following that with an impressive showing yesterday as well.
So Chris CCH is at the bottom of this group, unfortunately, with Fudo with the reverse sweep there, as we were talking about before. So Chris CCH is going to have to do some drastic changes in terms of strategy, maybe switch up the character entirely. Fudo, well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep running rampant, keep dominating this group, because again, I think he's got a point to prove, and he's actually in for one of the strongest import players as of recent, in terms of not only the Japanese community, but the international scene as well here, Ridge.
Most definitely, you know. I just keep thinking about, I love the character intros. I just keep thinking about how you use the word turbulent, like yesterday was turbulent. That's how I know you're a Rashid player. That's the only reason.
I don't play him no more.
Oh, okay. All right, whatever.
I've been listening to turbulent twice.
You were a Rashid player long enough for that to get into your vernacular, all right? So wherever you may land now, I don't care.
I've got a 49% win ratio. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. If you don't have it above 60%, yeah, it's got to be above 60. Otherwise, it don't count. I was just a backup dancer.
It's going to be Limestone versus Mena RD to kick us off, right? Limestone's going to be bringing Ken to the table. Mena RD, we saw yesterday, have a great performance on the M Bison. The best player on the M Bison yesterday, honestly. So we'll see if he can be able to run that back again. It's going to be an interesting matchup. I think this one is definitely a scrappy one. Both characters can afford to get really aggressive. We'll see who can bait out what going forward.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that he's kind of like picked Bison and stuck with him for a little while now, Mena RD, but he is coming into his own, showing us that's why he is the strongest bull with that playstyle, and he will get the extension from the Psycho Mine and pop on another one.
Indeed, he's going to take the throw now, right? Mena RD is going to take the slow, steady offense, and Limestone waking up with the perfect parry, though, able to get rid of the mine and switch sides. Oh, was not ready for that follow-up, and now Mena RD able to poke back. So proficient at that.
Backdash is there, Limestone. He's just going to wait for the bomb to automatically detonate, but a throw was there for his troubles. Good sure you can there as well, so he's going to have to pull a rabbit out of the hat if he wants to take this round, but Mena RD looking for a comfortable closeout here with any poke or drive rush cancel.
Oh, the second he got the counter hit, but no link with the light kick. Very surprised, and he throws for his life with the tech, but a trade on the fireball. Limestone, not enough health to survive that one.
I'm going to kick it off with round 2. Looks like he's going to start incorporating a lot more buttons than he did in that first round there, Limestone. You see how Mena RD deals this first knockdown, and he will go for a knee press nightmare that will be punished.
You know, I'm not mad at that because Limestone opened this round very aggressively, right? Like we said, in the previous round, it looked like he was trying to gather intel. This time he came out roaring, but he still baited it out, and Mena taking the throws now and still playing disciplined defense. Poke back at the perfect time.
Here it comes. Delay with the throw, or an immediate throw there, because I did say counter hit, sorry. And then again, just taking the frame advantage, still by walking up there, taking that pressure. And if he gets one hit here, Mena, he's won the game.
And look at that, not much damage, but he moved him corner to corner. Now he's got the screen advantage as well, so Mena RD always thinking about the long game when it comes to the Psycho Mine and how to play Bison. CA on deck as well, he knows one hit could actually kill off Limestone. Oh, reacts at the last frame possible. Limestone in the building, you can't catch him sleeping.
He wanted to see if he was asleep at the wheel. It's been a long week for these guys, but hey, he's awake. He reacted just in the nick of time there, and that will be a fat punish, and you will get a Psycho Mine for your troubles.
My man had the hands on the wheel, Schoolboy Q joint playing.
Okay, I don't want to see Mena RD lose. He's won it twice already. Get out of the way.
Limestone's not trying to be too antsy when he's got the mine on him. Double run, just taking the Oki as well. Love the way both of these players are prioritizing, just maintaining the most advantage possible.
Psycho Crusher to generate a little bit of space. A little bit expensive now, and the reward is much less significant than it was in the previous patch. Before the December patch, I should say.
Once the jab, yeah.
No counter hit or anything like that. Mena, both of these players, yeah, have been walking up and jabbing a lot, right? Trying to keep themselves at max distance. We'll see if Limestone got to bait that out, look for a crouch medium kick, punish on one of those. Oh, instead he's trying to drive rush behind a whip. That's an interesting idea as well.
Punish! And it's got to be a level 3. It's got to be a level 3, my dude. He probably could have done a different combo route into Shimpu Jinrai, but I think this is much better for him.
No, he's been playing Bison since
he
he came
guesses
out.
wrong on this interaction, he could be burnt out, he could lose, because Mena is in CA proximity.
Exactly right.
This is pretty
Mena
good.
lands that CA.
They even nerfed him.
Might be dead, but instead the DI connects, and Limestone able to take the first game over Mena RD. And remember, every game, every round counts here in the group stages for that point differential.
Yeah, he's been playing Bison for a while.
Conversion into the Super Art 3 was just the energy that Limestone needed.
He pulls out the Luke and Blanket depending on the characters he plays.
Well, heck, maybe we can go a couple steps back. It might have been that drive impact he reacted to in the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. I think
got him to wake up.
One of the things that kept him alive in that first game, he was able to clutch it out afterwards. And again, looking for the parry afterwards. And MinRD has just been establishing the throw, right? That's one of the primary strats that MinRD goes with, especially early on in the set. He loves to keep establishing throw and then pay it off later.
Well, here's the thing, right? As we see Limestone take Mena RD to the corner, if he wants to initiate and set up the box,
this corner
he do
is so crazy.
If he wants to try and actually end the game or do it from a defensive standpoint, he do crouching medium punch.
He's trying to catch beautiful right there. The drive rush in, actually with punishing the jab. Starting to catch on to each other's timings and their wake-up decisions as well. Mena RD, huge bait out and a bigger punish.
And that's going to be the round there. Stand fierce into the knee press nightmare. Being as optimal as can be.
Bison has
Limestone
nuts
knew
damage.
the consequences as to the risk he was taking there. And Mena is looking to equalize in this set.
Nice health bar, bro.
That's a nice little toy you got
It's
there.
kind of like Marisa without
it got
Marisa's
stolen.
downside of Marisa's like super fucking honest.
With these reversals, even though Mena did bait one out last round.
Bison not so much.
Maybe Psycho Mind. He's done it again. Yeah, this is huge. It's going to be a massive damage here, but he's going to actually pop on a different conversion into a double Psycho Mine. Not deterred with the Dragon Lash Flame. Limestone is on that smoke today.
I believe that's 3 straight wake-up invincible reversals right there. First the ODDP and then double level 1. So yeah, he is making Mena think every time he knocks him down.
Oh, he didn't get the button in time because that looked like really late for the cancel there. But Limestone, lack of resource in terms of super art meter. And he needs that drive gauge. He might need to do like a stand medium punch to counter poke that stand medium kick.
Yeah, that's disgusting, isn't it?
Crouch medium punch as
They
well.
nerfed it a little bit since launch,
Something
but
like that. He could even perhaps Dragon Lash, but that'd be scary. And instead the parry comes out on the drive rush. Great reactions from Mena as always.
I'm very curious as to why. I understand he had a lack of health. That stand medium kick was just gonna like get rid of him for the round regardless.
come on, Mineral Guy. Believe in you.
Like you said, I could probably see a back medium punch. You
Show me
could
some
see
of that
a crouch
disgusting
medium
kin.
punch. Just something, but he went for a raw drive rush there instead. If he built it off from a drive rush throw, I think that round could have ended a lot differently.
Yeah, absolutely. And Limestone striking first blood early with the patented corner carry of Ken.
Should have done it. It would have worked.
Tried to catch him at RD pressing after the third light, but not anywhere to be found. And again, another invincible wake of Limestone cannot be deterred.
Yeah, he knows it well, yeah.
Finally putting the brakes on right there. And Limestone, he knew he was too far away. And Mena goes for the parry in the corner. He ended up paying for it dearly with that punish counter damage and the DP to put Limestone on set point.
He almost done that last second possible because
Even
it
his
looked like
first
he
loss.
almost hesitated and allowed the jump to completely rock, but it's going to be a heavy Psycho Mine popped on again. And there he goes low this time. Does Mena RD onslaught of Psycho Mines, boy.
Felt like 3 Psycho Mines in a combo. Like, what in the world?
You know?
But yeah, Mena, he's one of the best players at switching sides in the corner, right? So I love the fact that Limestone backed up at the end of the last round, just stayed in anti-air range, checks the run attempt, and then baits out the invincible reversal, starting to catch on to the decision-making. Stop that right now.
Well, here's the thing, because it's the very last round for both these two combatants, Limestone has to really think twice about some of these Shoryukens and Super Art 1s. He might just have to pile on the pressure and stay on offense as much as possible.
He's looking like it, right? He's trying to walk him down and be careful about when he presses buttons. Man, that max range
Ooh,
jab,
nice.
and now the crouch medium kick. The scrambles are working out for Limestone, and he's going to cash out. He wants to switch the drive advantage to his side as we drain some of Mena as he builds his own back.
The Pendulum Swift is now
40%.
in his favor here, and he can burn him out if he wants to. But it's going to be huge. Don't reset. Just finish the combo.
Instead, yeah, he actually drops him for the proper Oki, and again, backing up, right? He's not letting
Hit him,
Mena
yes.
side, and then chips him out with the OD Jinrai. Incredible calculations from Limestone.
Can't
to
shout
get
too
the
much. It's
victory
5:30 in the morning.
over the strongest bull.
Limestone stayed unpredictable for as much as he possibly can. He wasn't deterred at all. He still kept Shoryuken
He still woke up with the super art ones when it was hit or block.
I
But
can just
do
hear
like
it.
how he handled the neutral most of the time. Even though, like you said, he's going up against a 2-time Capcom Cup champion in the strongest ball. He said, guess what? I have a game plan for today. I'm going to execute it. And like we said yesterday, if you practice, or if you execute what you practice, you're in a good spot, man.
Exactly, and we saw Limestone really prioritizing what we talked about in a previous round, where Meta, one of the best side switches when he's in the corner. He's got some of the best corner defense in all of Street Fighter 6, and so you have to kind of give up some of your strong close-up pressure to make sure you're at that anti-air range, and that's exactly what he did to close out multiple rounds against Meta. Very, very smart. You could tell he studied the tapes and has kind of picked up on the type of decision-making Meta likes in certain scenarios.
I also like about Limestone's gameplay here as well, because he is the Dark Horse. He's kind of slept on. He was rarely burnt out.
Yeah.
As far as I can remember, he was rarely burnt out. It's either he was winning or he lost because of the high damage output that Bison dishes out, right? So I can understand. I was like, okay. It felt like you were doing a lot of EX moves, but it was only really EX Shore you can do. No EX Fireballs, we rarely saw that. We saw EX Dragon Lash or EX Jinrai, sorry, used as a chipping sequence. But other than that, I think he handled his resources really well. Resource management, I should say.
100%. Even the combo routes he chose, right? Like, I think there was one of the rounds that started where he got a punish
Street
counter
Fighter
light
6
kick, and
though.
instead of going with like a
Momentum
driver's
changes
cancel or
like
anything
that.
like that, he just went with the heavy Tatsu. He was like, I'll take the corner carry. I'll keep all of my drive gauge to use it to apply pressure in the corner instead. Extremely smart management from Limestone.
Keep an eye out for him,
Give me
man,
my
because a lot
microphone
of people have
so I
some
can
favorites to
still
get out of
keep
this group, but Limestone, he might be that massive pebble that's dropped in the pond. But speaking of which, we have to speak about another guy who's on form right now, looking to emerge victorious on the winner's side of this group.
So I really am trying to keep
Attack on
quiet.
Heavy Tank in Fudo, and he's been up
It's
against
5:30 in the
Counter Hero,
morning.
which unfortunately,
I woke up at 2
counters
a.m.
his own strategy because he's his own worst enemy at the moment.
Yeah, Chris CCH, you know, it literally since Street Fighter 6's launch, he's been in a character crisis. He's been looking to try to pick a character that's really gelled with him. And he's one of the guys that, let's be frank about it, he likes the cheap stuff, right? He likes the best characters in the game. And obviously, Ed had a very prominent showing a season ago. They toned him down a little bit in certain scenarios. And, I mean, they toned him down, I guess, enough for Chris CCH to start exploring once again. And he's landed on Terry for now, while, of course, we still see incredibly strong Ed play from the likes of Fudo, Lashar, etc. So the character is still one of the best in the game, bar none.
Well, he's roughly had 18 to 24 hours to rest up, really recollect his thoughts as to what happened yesterday, because he didn't win a victory, I believe, using Terry. It looks like he is going to stick to his guns here with our Fatal Fury guest, but...
And, you know, the fact that he's played a lot of Ed, maybe he's figured out something in this matchup, right? At the very least, he should be prepared for a lot of what Fudo's going to throw at him. But specifically how he's going to counter that with a Terry, that's what remains to be seen.
But here's what I'm worried about, because yesterday he was doing a lot of medium burning knuckles to space it and get the frame advantage. I think it's like +2 or +1 or something like that. Ed can just throw out Psycho Spark. He might be able to get a flicker, then charge it. So it's mainly Fudo's footwork, and he's stubborn as well, right? Drive Rush Light Punch from Fudo can be super annoying. He's not afraid to tussle with you, like I said yesterday. So if you haven't got your understanding of the spacing right, none of your tactics in neutral are going to work. And literally, none of your tactics in neutral might work.
Fudo, I mean, so good, bro. 39 years old and still got the reactions of a young man, just parrying the burn knuckle immediately.
There you go, that's what I mean, right?
Yeah, exactly. With Ed's range on it, whether it be flicker, the stand medium kick, etc., it's going to be so tough for Terry to get those burn knuckles off, or even the power waves.
That's it. I think he tried to do a walk-up back throw there.
Yeah.
Let's go, Fudo. Do it for us, old man.
Very sharp awareness there. Was able
I
to
also am 39.
Already a power wave there from Chris CCH in this next round.
Very smart recognition from Fudo, honestly, knowing that Chris was going to need a big comeback, and to start that, usually you got to put the opponent in the corner. Popping off, and he asked Fudo in the corner again. This is how the last round started, but it didn't end like this.
There you go, nice conversion there into the rising tackle. He's trying to get him to the overhead, because he'll buffer. I think he'll buffer the power geyser to see if it hits, and then we'll see. And that is going to make sure that Chris CCH is in burnout, and Fudo is going to restock as much drive gauge as possible here. This is a nasty situation for Chris, unless he wakes up with something big.
Yeah, he's got to be here to defend himself at the very least, and we are mid-screen, so he doesn't have to worry about stun at the moment, but still, it's going to be tough. As Ed just gets to have his way with him for now, but he jumps at the perfect time, right when Fudo was looking to flicker.
There you go, Rising Fang should be able to close out the round here for Chris CCH. He will have to exhaust that super art option, however, he goes into this next round refreshed, and he can still be as aggressive as ever. Make sure you don't test Fudo's reactions, man, on that parry.
And it's one of the things, right, is like, okay, you sacrificed your meter. Fudo doesn't have much either, so it might be even. But again, Fudo has that strong level 2, right? So he still has quite a meter advantage going into this last round. As long as he actually builds the level 2, which I'm sure he will by the end of it.
Oh, there you go, medium burning knuckle there. Drive rush, stand heavy punch. Such a powerful tool for Terry now, especially after a drive rush. Oh, it's going to be massive damage here into the Psycho Blitz for Fudo.
Got him on the power wave and burn knuckle response here. Chrissy CH, he didn't want to get burnt out, right? So he knew Fudo would keep applying pressure. Popped off with the burn knuckle. Very smart in the anti-air trade there. But Fudo has 2 bars now. You got to watch out for the jab into the OD Blitz.
Backdash is still available for Fudo, but he goes for an EX Psycho
Good bait.
Knuckle, and it gets punished into the power geyser there. Because you know what it could have been? It could have been a backdash and he catches the delay, or he blocks and does the OS against Psycho uppercut there. This is what I mean. Fudo's not afraid to do that. If he needs it to be done and he believes it's going to get him out of a nasty spot, so be it. We stick with that decision.
Yeah, and you know, honestly, I'm just so used to seeing when Ed's back to the corner. What a perfect parry on the power wave and then DPing through it, though. Screw my last point. That was just too sick to ignore.
No anti-air there. It's too far for the light cycle uppercut. I didn't want to risk it either. This is the downside of Chris CCH is spacing on the burning knuckle. These guys will micro-adjust their spacing and make sure they get a light punish at least.
Precisely right. Fudo had been walking back a little bit more. That time he stopped to keep in range of the punish and then baits out Chris's wake up.
This is why I think Chris should use stand medium kick more. One of the better poking tools in the game for Terry.
Absolutely.
Crouching medium punch, drive rush, cancel. It seems that, there you go. It seems that he's limiting his options unless he sets up real offensive pressure with Terry.
And you see him, he's trying to implement those burn knuckles, but the range on Ed, all these options that he's going to be throwing out just completely stuffs the approach. Now,
nice perfect parry. You didn't get that right.
There was going to be guesses on guesses, and your drive gauge was not going to look healthy. Fudo, nonetheless, though, has him in the corner, tries to go low, does get the parry, he reaches a little bit too far.
Backs away just in case, respecting any wake-up option there from Fudo. The perfect parry, he's going to close it out here. He's going to do a full combo into the Psycho Chamber, lock him up, and continue to make sure Chris stays at the bottom of this group. Oh, right, that was one apiece, my bad.
Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah. Chris CCH did take the first game, so now we're all tied up. Kept one in the chamber. That was a very quick game, too.
You know what? I actually thought we played a whole first. I thought these guys were playing for ages. That's how locked in I am.
Yeah, most def. Fudo responding back. Now we gotta see what's Chris CCH gonna do. We saw a successful jump in early. I wonder if he's starting to think about that a little bit more.
I'm not a huge fan of Terry doing the crouching medium kick tag combo to drive rush because it can be exploited, but Chris seems to be believing in it and how it's been working out for him thus far.
Indeed, and from this range here, oh, we try to walk up to him, but instead he's gonna pop off after the forward heavy punch connection.
Nice, and he got the confirm as well, and the Buster Wolf, not dead yet. Lovely stuff there from Chris. I like it, because I know that's a two-hitting move, but sometimes
Chris played a lot better than yesterday.
He's gonna get the hit or not to cancel into the power charge.
Wow, and then beautiful spacing from Fudo right there. Seeing the same medium kick come out, immediate whip punish as well. Power wave putting a stop.
Nice delay. There you go, catches him. He's gonna get the extension into the medium burning knuckle there from a meaty power charge. That connected off the light one.
Fudo again continue to wake up with different options, right? We see the OD uppercut this time. Terry was last time, and then speaking of which, Chris CCH the one that busts out.
Backdash there from Fudo. Forward throw there from Fudo. Can drag him in. Not gonna do it just yet. Still doing it. Yeah, you want to see if Fudo's gonna parry again off that drive rush cancel, I think. And there you go. That could have been a level 2. That could have been a level 2, but I don't think he canceled it early enough, Rinch.
Yeah. Let it go, and he actually did reach, trying to throw Fudo.
Yo, they're keeping it crazy close.
Force a final round.
He likes to do the quick burn a lot, especially the EX version, but I'm really not sure if he didn't get the input in time for the power geyser. He had the meter there, definitely.
Yeah, and it would have killed, so I'm sure it was just an execution error. Nonetheless, right there, you see the spacing trap after the big heavy kick. Just puts out the medium punch, and Fudo walks into it. Chris CCH, huge cash out.
Is he going to drive rush in, though? That's the question, and he will drive rush in because he's trying to burn him out here, and he's got the resources to do so. And Fudo knew that as well.
Super clutch perfect parry from Fudo to protect this drive gauge and keep himself alive and healthy in this round.
Careful, because Fudo actually has resources to get rid of you. If you're not careful, Fudo will win. Oh,
that's it.
That will work.
That's it.
He got the enhanced range from the drive rush, and it does move you forward to level 3 anyway. There you have it.
Beautiful stuff from Fudo right there. Drive rushing in, and like we talked about at the beginning, 39 years old, the reactions are still there, baby. They do not go as quickly as you may think. Sees it come out as soon as he drive rushes in, cancels into the level 3 to blow past any projectiles.
Fudo!
Another dub on the board.
Now, we still
He has been using Theory in
EWC and probably
SFL in here.
before that. A lot of the Ed players, Tachikawa, I know, was one of the first people to do it. Chris CCH was feeling a bit more comfortable throwing out some power waves, and EX
Cheers.
power waves was getting some decent results outside of the thing you spotted as well when Fudo perfect parried.
He's hard to play, dude, but he's crazy hard to fight.
After a couple of throw techs as well, like the power waves would come out.
In my
and actually
opinion.
beat Fudo trying to start it with a fireball and whatnot. So I think Chris was definitely confident in that, and Fudo had that intel in the back of his mind, and he was like, I'll save the counter play for when it matters the most, right? In this sense. So beautiful stuff from Fudo. That's what we've come to expect from a veteran of his caliber.
Of course, right? And this is the interesting thing as well, right? Because if we look at how Fudo likes to use drive rush in general, like I said, drive rush into a jab, drive rush into maybe a flicker, and then if you're trying to understand that range of attack and what it controls, you're never going to expect drive rush level 3 because level 3 only comes oh so often in a match there.
You have to think about so many things in that range command, right? He's one of the best players in the game from that neutral space and just outside of like ground start range. As you can see how it's breaking down now. Fudo 3-0 again, another great performance at a +5 round.
Can I not do a CA there?
Means if I'm not
Can never get it
we'll
out.
talk about the table a little bit later, but
Even though
our next match, the third match
I can
today,
just-
Mr. Crimson going up against Limestone here. Limestone only moments ago. That's how fast it's been. He beat Mena RD.
Oh, I forgot I was still full
A lot
screen.
of these 2-1s are starting to be a little bit more vital for everybody now. You're trying to close out these rounds with a 2-0, but a 2-1 doesn't mean you're out for the count yet.
Yes, indeed, and Limestone. They look to build
Dude, the
upon
flickers
that
are
momentum. They
and the
took
grabbing
down
thing. Oh
the
my god.
strongest bull getting the W there. Up against a Monsieur Crimson. Oh, man, it's a different beast, right? One of the best Dawsons in the world, and he's going to be representing. Has plenty of
Very hard to deal
too,
with.
I'm sure.
Oh yeah, Takamura's on the same team as him for Team Aegis and Street Fighter League EU. You've got some of the strongest Kens flying around in ranked as well. He speaks with his viewers on stream, he plays with them a lot. Listen, and he's got a wealth of knowledge. Ever since the drastic improvements he had from around the time of Red Bull Kumite 2021 in London, it's just been crazy knowledge that he's been injecting into his mind and just understanding how to become a better fighting game player. That's what's brought him to the stages like this at Capcom Cup 11 here today.
Absolutely. Whenever I see Mr. Crimson pick up a fighting game or a character, no matter what it may be, he is one of the quickest learners I've ever seen. So I love seeing the fact that he picks up Dawson, a character that I think you need such high processing power to play at the competitive level, right? Because of Dawson having so many options for pretty much every angle that you can possibly
Fuck
attack
Dawson.
it. He's still going to be able to pick the best choice, and it's not easy to do so because of the plethora of options you have.
Even when you knock Dawson down, right, ever since they introduced Wake Up Drive Reversal, you do have to consider a couple of things, because before it was just perfect parry and a backdash and a hope for a dream. But now, he's got mixed things here as well. He does
I'll
keep
just
Wake
good
Up
against
real quick.
everyone.
So if you want to shimmy
Can
him and
guile.
try and punish that, you can do so. I want to see if Limestone uses a little bit more fireballs, because he didn't do that against Mena RD, because it was a much different character in terms of archetype.
Yeah,
I think. Oh, he's going to have to try and change his approach just in general.
Yeah, we've already seen 2
Shut
fireballs
up.
from Limestone, right? So we'll see if he keeps chucking them out. Oh, nice little trade there. And that crouch medium punch is a great tool for Ken. It's disjointed. Obviously a great buffer behind it as well. And getting the force knockdown juggle going to be very important always when fighting Dawson. I'm surprised he didn't actually get the punish there.
Yeah, we were talking about Crimson's options with the drill kick earlier before the match started, and a Dragon Lash to swat the Mosquito out of the sky here and lock him down in the corner.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Choice on Wake Up.
Just going to take the throws for now. Don't want to risk anything, but there's the Wake Up drive reversal. Limestone knew it was coming as well. And even before the buff to the
If you
drive
can
reversal,
properly
Dawson
play him,
was
I feel like he totally is still.
And this is the thing, right? Because
He's just super fucking technical.
Limestone waits, you do the drill kick, you got. Oi! Yo!
Sometimes some things happen and it deletes our point on commentary. That was ridiculous.
Hey, Limestone, what did you drink today? Maybe not. All right, side swap here for Mr. Crimson. He's got to make sure it counts.
Oh, I love that juggle as well. Getting the proper Oki afterwards. Trying to bait something out. We saw how aggressive Limestone was on Wake Up against Meta.
Brother, why are they? Nah, he hasn't been caught out by this stuff today. Meta
Yeah,
couldn't do it.
thankfully.
You definitely can't do it. And your punishment is going to be down 1 game. in this best of
To be fair, he was crazy in 5. You were right. You're definitely right. He can still be crazy in 6s.
Level 3 business handled. 1-0, and Limestone continues on this momentum.
That's interesting because then Mena had a good time because obviously he was utilizing the jabs and the scissor kick pressure and he planted the bomb. Dowson doesn't move as fast. He moves it differently. He's elusive in his own right. But Mr. Crims has to figure out how to open him up without sacrificing too much.
Yeah, Meta had great success, like walking up and jabbing just to keep him at bay, right? Keep him tamed. Dawson doesn't have that luxury. Such slow walk speed, the jab's not going to act the same way. But he's off to a great start here in this round at the very least.
Trying to get that perfect parry. Had a great defensive sequence there from Limestone. Low on drive gauge here, but at the expense, he's able to get out of the predicament before Crimson throws him right back into the corner.
That was a clean punish on the stick kick attempt as well, but Mr. Crimson actually avoids the punish counter throw by dashing out of that parry, so well done from him.
Teleports in. Good throw tech there from Limestone.
Oh, beautiful teleport right there, and Limestone a little bit strange. Maybe that was an execution error because of the teleport on the other side. I don't know.
Now you have to remember as well, he swiped Crimson out of the sky when he tried to do a float before, so I don't know if he's like kind of like hell-bent on trying to get him out of the sky every time he does that. You can't commit to some of these dangerous answers because Crimson still has aerial actions, right? The teleport, the yoga comment, all this stuff.
Absolutely. Good block of the overhead from Crimson as well. Now he's going to be able to establish that space that he wants to play at again. And more importantly than the space, the pace and the tempo of the match.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Bro, he's not it. He sponge DP'd him out of the sky so many times already.
You said hell-bent on getting him out of the air.
4 times, I think.
Like, there was no type of thinking. Like, that is what he's looking for 100%.
Out of the 7 times he's did
Honest on the ground so he can crouch fist one of those limbs again probably later.
Yeah, exactly. And Limestone just throwing this man till his health bar is gone, and we're going to do it again. Yes, and Mr. Crimson knew. Slide afterwards, perfect spacing after the tech throw.
He's got to keep him here. You want to watch out for your drive gauge, Crimson. Throw. And he's got one of the most dangerous corner pressure in the game, by the way. Don't sleep on this character.
Bitch slap.
Tons of situations that give him massive frame advantage.
Most definitely, and you can see the previous game against Mena is really affecting Mr. Crimson's decision-making, not going into the full super chip. Avoid, somehow, some way, the scramble.
Too much frame advantage on the drill kick.
Yeah.
He actually spaced that incredibly well, very meticulous with that spacing there, but that was actually to his own demise. Yeah. And that's what Burnout does inadvertently in this game.
Crimson trying to throw afterwards, just 2+ for it to actually connect. But yeah, you can tell, whenever Crimson knocks him down, he's giving him a lot of space because he saw how much Limestone woke up with invincible reversals against Mena, but he's completely changed the game here up against Mr. Crimson.
Again, trying to catch him, throw a ticket there, but Limestone hasn't really bitten the dust just yet.
No, still, look at how disciplined on defense he's playing now against Crimson.
Because it's Dawson, that's why.
Exactly, right? He knows he can afford. He knows that Dawson isn't just going to explode his health bar. He can afford to play these disciplined...
What was that grab? What? I've never seen that before.
But the landing recovery gets exposed, and Mr. Crimson is going to expose that
Dawson has a command grab?
on his side.
There you go. Merciless Yoga is going to get it here for Mr. Crimson to equal things out here. And I understand we take our risk assessment.
Had no idea.
Understand the risk reward here. But like I said, I can't stress this point enough. If you sit down in training mode with Dalsim and see...
Oh, he didn't back throw. It was a front throw.
It adds up and it's annoying. Every single situation is annoying afterwards.
Didn't, no.
Players end up getting a little bit greedy sometimes, jumping out of the corner, wanting to make the opponent block their jump in, and it's susceptible to landing recovery because of that. If he empty jumped, he wouldn't have gotten hit.
That's a classic mistake a lot of people make after some spacing situations from Crimson, right? He'll do a buffered crouching heavy punch and drive rush cancel behind it.
It usually doesn't change animations, does it though? I was so confused. I swear I've never seen that before.
Playing against the opponent's expectations.
Yeah, probably.
Parts of fighting games.
He jumped in instead of backing away, waiting for Mr. Crimson to trade a limb there. I think he should back away and let Mr. Crimson throw a limb. But he might float instead.
Right now, yeah, Crimson is not being too antsy with the limbs though, right? This is a very disciplined play. We saw one there and then crushing the run.
He's in. All right, there you go. Gonna get the snap kick there. Off of the Jinrai. Good blocks there from Crimson. And the down back median kick conversion gets it there. He had to wipe the sweat off his brow because that could have gone south real quick.
Mr. Crimson, he has not been caught asleep at the wheel when it comes to the overheads as well. As, oh my goodness, played such good defense and then baiting Limestone into the throw.
There you go, look at that. And nasty, nasty, level 3. You've got to do the level 3, my guy. Yeah, after that sequence and baiting the throw finally. Interesting that Limestone's choosing this round to tech. Very interesting there. But he's on his last legs. Unless you do something like dusting that Takamura would do with Ken, I'm not sure if you're going to come back from this one.
Yeah, he's going to have to pull something out we've never seen before. Mr. Crimson in prime position, full screen advantage as well. Let's get the knockdown, but that leaves him so low on drive. Good luck, my friend. Monsieur Crimson taking the set 2-1 over Limestone. And, you know, he was teching even early on, right? We didn't see Mr. Crimson punish it outright as we did here. He was a little bit late on that first float heavy kick. But Limestone, the thing that surprised me the most about it is he was picking defensive choices a lot. He was being active, but none of it was invincible reversal. There was no ODDPs this time. It was all like either parry or tech throw. I'm surprised that even at the end, he didn't start looking for those DPs or the level ones like before.
This is what I sometimes can't fathom about how rapid defensive decision making. It's like, okay, you had all this idea, all this understanding, maybe it was specifically tailored for Mena RD, but this time, maybe you're worried about the area threat that down. But swatted him out the sky with the Dragon Blast. Did drive rush light punch to get in and make sure you get the first knockdown. So then in certain defensive situation, you're like, okay, all Dowser can do is throw and then apply pressure afterwards, but then you're going to give Mr. Crimson enough information you need to kind of build that momentum. And then if you try and switch it up, he's already has an idea ready that's laid on top of that. So
that's one of the, premier parts about Mr. Crimson, right? He is a long game planner. He knows how you're going to adjust to what is
That's so
coming.
weird.
He can beat you to the punch a lot of the time. That's what's made him so successful on a character like Dhalsim. And again, keeping his dreams alive of getting out of the pool with that big dub over Limestone.
I definitely think the Limestone victory against Mena RD might have shaken up this bracket just a little bit in terms of what can happen in the group stages for day 2 tomorrow, because that'll be the final stage of the group stages here, so you don't want to miss out for that one. But we are here with day 2, twitch.tv/Capcom Fires. I know the guys in the European region, they're waking up.
It's down grab.
You guys right now, but hang in there, people. I want you guys to stick it out.
It's
So
a
up
down
next,
grab.
we are going to have the strongest bull coming back on the stage with Mena RD going up against Diver, the assassin from the Canary Islands. He's been sticking with the Dictator thus far, Mena. Are we expecting a swap here? I don't think Geef's a good idea against Ed. Definitely not for me.
Yeah, that'd be a little bit spooky for sure. And, you know, obviously you mentioned we're all here on Capcom Fighters. Want to give a big shout out to the re-streamers as well, the co-streamers for this event. The likes of Sage and the likes of Pinto Media with a homebrew stream. Always holding it down. They're going to be here all day as well, bringing y'all the action for Street Fighter 6 and Capcom Cup. And now, like you said, it's going to be Mena RD versus Diver. Mena obviously going to be looking to bounce back after that loss to Limestone. We can't afford any L's here, especially when it comes down to point differential. We're going to be looking for a dominating performance, and it looks like he will be sticking with that Bison up against the end. And it's funny to me because, sorry to cut you off, just because the SFL US, we saw Block and Heath, right? We didn't see a lot of Bison, but that is who he's putting a lot of his chips on here at Capcom Cup.
When he traveled to Japan early for some extra practice, Bison and Heath, but Diver did lose to Crimson yesterday 2-0 until he beat Chris CCH 2-1, so he's going to need a 2-1 or a 2-0 here again. If he can do this against Mena, this will be chalked out as a very bad day for Mena in the group stages.
Most definitely in Diver. Oh my goodness, actually just kill rushing in, catching Mena RD, looking for the parry on the flicker. Oh, and a meaty stuff with the projectile. That's full combo.
Safe jump there as well. Whoa, okay, feeling super comfortable right now. He's going to cash everything out for that Psycho Storm to close this one out in the first round. Okay, Mena's been caught by surprise by a few eccentric playstyles, or these strategies that are coming out in these early rounds from Diver and Limestone.
This is good stuff. Representing well here, Devil's Reverse.
That could have been an uppercut. That literally could have been maybe even a double uppercut there from them.
It's just scary, right? Like, the different trajectory, the different timings that Bison falls at. It can be tricky to anti-air, but definitely was susceptible that time. This time, waking up with a low, catching Mena RD, looking for a throw bait attempt.
Oh, okay. It looks like he's going against the grain here, Diver. Really trying to shake Mena RD off the comfortable game and what he's used to expecting with Ed. Nice crouching medium kick there and a delayed throw tech from Mena RD to get out of that situation.
I was going to say, the crouching medium kick was extremely smart because Mena has taken to the skies a lot already in this first game, right? Whether it be with the Rising Hell or the jump regular.
And that's going to close out the round there with a heavy Psycho Crusher from that evil knee. And it looks like Mena RD's got an abundance of resources to work with, and I think Diver did his drive rush second, yet he still won that interaction.
Yeah, I think he went with the quicker button. I actually didn't see what Mena RD went with, but nonetheless, Diver did win it. And that was the empty jump that I'm talking about, right? You protect yourself from the landing frames if you're trying to get out of the corner.
Drive rush in, that was a poor range to do it at. You were literally right in Mena RD's face, so he's committed to doing his choice anyway. The bomb's still ticking.
See, Mena, he's been content to just throw people in the corner, especially when that Psycho Mind is implanted, but
level 3. He's got level 3. Yeah, he's got level 3. Preserve that drive gauge, put Mena RD in a tough spot. because you can get the meaty medium Psycho Flicker here, or you can wait and allow Mena RD to replenish some resources before he commits, but he drive rushes in instead. Good delay jump back there from Mena. He couldn't do a throw tech there, he lost.
What a hell attack, and of course, he follows it up with a CA. Beautiful air-to-air from Mena RD right there. Lying in wait and found exactly what he was looking for.
Oi!
Put Diver on
Brother! Yo!
Nice and damage.
Help left because it was a hell attack starter. Boy, was I wrong.
He put him on the obituary page. I thought he was going to put him on a pixel, but nah. All the way 6 feet under.
And said your ambitions die here. That means your dreams and what you thought were going to be alive. But Diver, in immediate response here, and already piling on the pressure into the Psycho Blitz.
Yeah, look at this. Just trying to be so aggressive and overwhelm Mena RD in the process. Ooh! And caught Mena, but dropped the combo.
I think he could have killed if he got all the heavies to connect there, Rich.
Yeah. Let a round slip through his fingers because of that. Now Mena's in prime position. Did eat a Fierce Force trouble though. And now we're in the corner. He's actually burned himself out. He's gonna get the mine and burnout pressure. Just stomps on him. My goodness.
That's fine. This is fine.
Still got the mine. Okay, he blocks it out.
Oh, and it's going to be dead. I think that's going to be dead. Unfortunate there. I actually thought Diver was a little bit creative in terms of how to delay or extend the timing of the Psycho Mine there, using the Psycho Cannon himself, but unfortunately to no avail.
Psycho power everywhere on the battlefield.
All that purple stuff.
Oh!
Oh,
I like
no.
that purple stuff.
That's not looking good. Diver, you got to be careful. Uppercut is still an option here, but I don't think it's a good idea. Yeah, the bomb's gone now, but...
Throw in.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I figured as much right there, because he could have killed if he got him with a regular hit, so I like Mena RD switching it up, but Diver was disciplined about it. He knew what Mena was looking for. Not that time, though, trying for a desperation drive rush in. And at this level, I know the discourse likes to complain about drive rush, but a lot of the time players this good, you can't autopilot into it. They will check it every time, and Mena's going to close the door on any hopes Diver had of winning that set.
Getting a dub there for today, Mena RD. Solid 2-0, which means Diver is actually in a good spot mathematically speaking. We will have. That's brilliant. Please use Geek and Blanca from one of his fans in the crowd there as well. But hey, listen, just going back to that last situation, I'm not sure we'll be able to check on replay. Actually, we will be able to do so. So we'll talk about it. Shouts to the production team in the back. But yeah, Diver hit the ground running. He actually came out ready and with a strategy here, and he came comfortable with a lot of the situations, whether it was on defense, a delayed crouching beat punch, drive rush cancel, using the stand fierce, getting the conversion crouching beat kick. There was confidence, there was an idea there to work on and build from. But then afterwards, slowly but surely, Mena RD says, oh, I figured out that strategy. Let me tell you how it is.
And Mena RD, I think, is one of the best players at playing in the mud, right? If you want to get down and dirty, you want to do scrambles and all that, he is one of the best at recognizing the situations quickly and coming out with the optimal answer. And I feel like a couple of situations where Diver forced the scramble, it just didn't work out in his favor, like where he activated the level 2 to kind of throw off the Psycho Mine. And we saw him get out of the corner, but he still couldn't build upon that. It was just Mena RD having such clutch decision-making as per usual.
I want to say as well, just going back to that last situation where he countered the crouching medium punch with the drive run tech, I think he kind of limited Diver's options and said, alright, you're not really winning in certain aspects, so now you've got to force yourself to do this.
I don't understand why that doesn't. Is it not possible there? Why is it not coming out?
The counter hero, he needs something. He needs to dent Mr. Crimson's chances to get out of this group, Chris CCH. The objective might have changed for him, but mathematically, he couldn't be out of the picture.
I love Mr. Crimson's picture. He's so happy to be here. A family man, obviously powering up. You know how old his child is now? Because I know it wasn't that long ago that he had his first child.
I'm not sure if his son has turned 1 yet.
I don't think so. I don't think it's been a whole year since that's happened. But yeah, Mr. Crimson, newly family man, obviously congrats.
Here's the thing, right? Because when he leaves, he's got something to look forward to. Yeah, when he goes home. So that's just even like a bigger of an incentive, an even bigger confidence boost for him. And again, because this is his job, so I know the family does know what he does. He travels around. I'm pretty sure the missus and the son are watching back at home. I hope he doesn't turn his son into a Dowson player, otherwise me and him are going to have some words. Me and him are going to have some
You can't raise the youth to be Dawson players, Mr. Crimson.
You can't.
You don't know what society is going to devolve into if that's the case, but it's all right. Of course, he's going to hold it down as the father.
So, my thing is, I think Delson does very good against Mai and Terry. I just don't understand how those characters can actually handle his approach, handle his neutral, because Power Wave on the ground, he can float. You have to drive rush. Hey, nice answer there.
Yeah. And I think it's a little similar to what we talked about with the Ed, right? Like, or not the Ed, excuse me, the previous matchup that Mr. Crimson was playing. The fact that you can't just get in for free. He's got a lot of options that take away what Terry wants to do. He can't just burn Knuckle for free. A lot of the time, the limb's gonna be there, the different power waves, but more whip punishes from Chris CCH will solve all of that.
This is literally what Fudo done yesterday to Mr. Crimson. He found a way, and he turned the burning knuckle. Yeah, he found a drive rush cancel conversion against the limbs, and he just kept adjusting his spacing to kind of counter it.
Yeah, so depending on the spacing and the time, the burn knuckle can snub out some of these limbs. Holding the parry, actually, he finally lets go so he doesn't get punish counter thrown.
Oh, delayed throw there, just in case Chris woke up with an EX rising tackle, but...
Oh, I love that. Heavy kick response, but a perfect parry on the overhead attempt. Yeah, and Terry gets massive damage off the overhead, right? So, of course, they're going to look to sneak it in when they can. Mr. Crimson going to set up shot, but no, actually gets thrown before the fireball can prevent it.
Nice confidence there from Chris to walk forward and actually take the dogfight to him. And that should be the round if he spends the level 3.
That's exactly what he's going to do here. He just wants to secure a whole nother round of decision-making, right? I'll sacrifice my meter to ensure that game 1 doesn't end in round 2.
Yeah, that's the thing. You don't want to be greedy with those resources, right? I know you got to play another round. I know Chris has got his CA, and look, he's already been whip punishing with the crouch and medium punch drive rush cancel. So he'll try and convert something massive early on, and this is what I was talking about. That's one of the things I'm worried about in this matchup here. Good conversion there for Mr. Crimson as well.
Love that. You see the float forward into the float back, literally baiting out that DP, my goodness. And Crimson is throwing more fireballs now as well, rather than putting out limbs, so he doesn't get whip punished as easily as before.
But that can goad Chris CCH into using the power, which he has been doing, but if you float too much, that drive rush is going to come right back in.
You can see now he's switching it up, throwing out the limbs. He doesn't want to get predictable. Knows Chris CCH has answers to the various options.
I love this patience. Good discipline there from Chris CCH to kind of navigate that power situation. And that's not what he wanted. That was an execution error.
Yeah,
I think he was already holding down back and he just sawed the input.
Precisely. The input was behind lock and key. That boy was stored.
He's going to build another power geyser, though. That's the funny part.
Yeah,
That's the funny part.
He's already got the level 2 back, and Mr. Crimson risks it, wakes up with the level 2. Chris CCH staying crouching, so it whips entirely. Man, the flame.
And that's the thing about Street Fighter 6. You can't be demoralized in that split second, because you never know, man. There's enough resources, there's enough serendipitous situations in this game to turn it around for you.
I love that. Putting the power wave on the ground there to stuff Mr. Crimson's drive rush approach after the fireball. And wow, the crack shoots to get over the heavy. I know it does have those low crush properties, but I haven't seen this matchup quite that often.
There we go. Teleports behind him as well. No reversal there from Chris because he's almost burnt out here. One fireball block and he's done. And he knew that.
And Chris, oh my goodness, doesn't get punished, countered, and burnt out. And Crimson, look at this. Turned up the tempo. Especially when he saw Chris was on the back foot.
Well, Chris is being excessively stubborn with the burning knuckles because, like you said before, he's trying to avoid burnout. So you might as well take the dogfight to them, go forward, see what happens, get that knocked out.
Chris, ooh, try to bait something out from Mr. Crimson that time. Perhaps the drive reversal on wake up.
He's done it again. There we go. Look, gonna get that target combo to burning knuckle, and he's gonna be in the corner as well. Gonna get some big damage here. Is Chris CCH?
Oh, and just stays true with the meaties. Caught Mr. Crimson maybe backdashing or jumping. Burnuck on the in, and of course, he sees that the space is where Mr. Crimson can take his turn, and he just DPs through it.
Oh, this round's gonna be rough. If you get your spacing wrong, or even throw the wrong fireball, Chris is in there.
Yeah, you can see Mr. Crimson, he's hesitant about throwing anything out now.
Man, I love the patience Chris is exuding right now, and he drive rushes in. He's gonna get an early conversion into the Yoga Flame here. Mr. Crimson needs to stall time and get some dry gauge back. I don't care how you do it, you need the dry gauge.
Yeah, that perfect parry actually worked out against Chris a little bit, but that one is definitely gonna work for him.
Ooh, okay. Impromptu conversion there, overhead, looking good. No level 3 though.
Again, he's trying to bait something out, right? He saw Mr. Crimson was willing to wake up with the level 2 before. He's seen the wake up drive reversal.
Blocking it out, wasn't afraid of the throw. Chris is gonna get burnt out here, and he did have a nod of approval, so he's going to take a sip of water because he's got to make a chief executive officer decision right now. What is it going to be?
The shareholders together, fam.
Oh, listen.
What are we going to do?
Stocks may go down.
Oh, no! All right, he still eats the fireball damage, though. He can't afford to let that happen again. Oh, and he checks the teleport. Now, maybe he could have canceled immediately into something. He does get a juggle point off that forced knockdown to avoid it, but it's so tough to come up with that answer in the moment like that.
I like how he looked up and was like, okay, what should I have done in that situation? What was I planning to do there? Because again, Galsim's got some of the slowest fireballs in the game, so they're annoying everybody.
And to be fair, I don't know if he like cancels into a super or like goes into level 3 or something like that off that jab, if it connects off of the juggle. So it's real tough. You're not gonna find yourself in that situation often.
Well, speaking of which, he's not often in this situation where his actual tournament life could be on the line here, and that is why he's fighting tooth and nail to make sure he can change everything around going into day 3 tomorrow.
You know, Crimson's gonna try to look to slow down this pace. Chris CCH forcing the issue once again, the burn knuckle overhead, trying to throw as well, and the burn knuckle after the throw tech. Still coming back and just DPing afterwards. The aggression is on 12.
He is not allowing him to breathe.
Damn.
He is literally on him like white on rice, and the power guys are going to be a
My
perfect
dude leveled up
guys
over the
there
night.
for Chris CCH, getting that 2-1 victory.
He went 0-2
there. That's
yesterday.
much needed, not only for the table, but for the confidence boost there as well. He believes in this matchup. I think it's dog water, but that's just me. That's just me personally. But Chris, he's the expert. I'm the backup dancer.
And he showed out today, right? Taking down one of the best Galsims in the world. So great stuff from Chris CCH. Really just trying to force the issue. Like at the end of the day, right? Just trying to catch Mr. Crimson off guard. Mr. Crimson wasn't quite ready with like what we saw from Fudo earlier, where he was able to perfect parry on reaction to the burn knuckle. Stuff like that. It just feels like Mr. Crimson not quite.
Why can't I not do it after a DI?
And it looks
Or
like
DR?
Chris CCH is much more akin to
Makes no
figuring out what
sense.
to do and how to go about it.
I know we have Kane in France. Shout out to Kane. He was part of Street Fighter League Season 1 for Street Fighter 6. He plays a little bit of Terry, but I'm not sure how much Crimson has exposed himself. He has the time to expose himself to Terry like that. But again, Chris CCH comes with a unique and a very different style of that as well. So he might have been learning on the fly about this character too. But again, I love the way Chris adjusted. I like how he was comfortable at handling and countering the yoga float situation. I know he lost some rounds to that, but there was another time where he did some counter this, Eddie burning knuckle. He had the jabs ready as well. He had the counter to the limbs at the start with the crouching medium punch. Like, he has the matchup knowledge there, and the plan was executed brilliantly.
Yeah, super sick stuff from Chris CCH, closing it out just like you saw there. I wonder if, like, at that burn knuckle spacing, if Crimson could experiment with just, like, some light slides in anticipation of it, you know what I mean? So maybe you don't go super far with, like, a medium or heavy slide so you don't get whip punished, but it could perhaps interrupt at that timing. So, of course, we do have our interview with this group, so winner ready, but we are going to go over the match results real quick. As you can see, Fudo at the top of the leaderboard, followed by Mena RD, even with the L today to line still sitting at the +0. Chris CCH made up some ground, but it's still going to be a long way. Fudo, though, he is looking in prime position to make it out in winner's side.
Yeah, this route's going to be taken to the wire tomorrow, so everything's going to be decided tomorrow there. But hey, we are going to have our host and our interviewer, Ryan Hart. He should be ready to speak with Mena RD pretty shortly, where he's in a good spot right now. +3, 2-1. Yeah, okay. Mathematically speaking, he's doing pretty well.
And they have not played yet. Mena RD and Fudo have not played yet, right? So because of that, there could be some implications that could perhaps switch tomorrow with Mena maybe taking that first place spot.
And that will be in favor for Crimson. Yeah, so Crimson plays, and then whatever the result is, I think he wants Mena to lose, depending on what happens.
Yeah.
Crimson will need something pretty good, but he's at +0 already.
Man, but having the first and second play on the final day, and it could determine who gets out entirely, or who gets out in winners and who gets out in losers. That is going to be an epic match to tune into on day 3. But of course, we're still getting our interview ready, and it is going to be, as you said, with
2番目リードしてる方と一緒にいらっしゃいまして、メナ RD さんですね。2 times Capcom Cup champion といらっしゃってます。
2 times
Hello, welcome. Good to see you. 2-time champion. Tell me, the group, 2-1. That limestone set dropped with the Bison. What's your character situation right now?
My character situation is very clear. I'll pick whoever I gotta pick to win. And what limestone set? What set was that?
It was the Bison 10 set.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go. We put those things behind us. So 2-1 right now. Second, just under Fudo. What's your confidence like? Oh, before that, let me just quickly tell them what I said in Japanese. So, 一体今キャラ状況は一体どうなってる感じかですかって聞いたら、とりあえず使わなきゃいけないキャラを使って勝利を目指すっていう形になってます。 して2番目の質問ですかね。So moving forward, obviously you're 2-1. How do you feel about clearing the group and getting through the tournament? What's your confidence status like right now?
I'm very confident, honestly. I'm playing really well, and I feel really good about my gameplay. And all I have to do is win tomorrow. If I win tomorrow, then everything is good.
まあ基本的に明日勝てばいいって感じでトップ16を目指す形ですから、まあこれからも頑張ることとなっております。So, as you heard, he's going to do his player's game, use whatever character he needs to use to get the W, and move forward like that. So, with that said, I think it's time to head back over to the caster's desk. Take it away, lads.
Indeed, well done from NRD. As he said, it's simple, right? Win tomorrow, and he's in prime position. That's all he got to do.
My man said, what's that happen? What? He got hit with the...
Yeah. Exactly. My man got neuralized. I don't remember that. But of course, I do want to talk about Red Bull Kumite Paris. Maybe it's back for its epic 10th anniversary this year. Red Bull Kumite will be heading to Paris, France at the iconic... Oh, I don't know how to pronounce it. Do you know how to get this French going? Or not?
Maison
de la...
Maison.
A historic venue in France. We'll get somebody that can pronounce that a little bit better later on. It's going to be happening on April 5th through the 6th, so just in one short month, 16 invitational players already have so many players actually announced going to that, and it is the theme of Legends versus the New School, right? We can see Rob TV and L.I. Joe assembling their teams. We're going to have 8 legendary warriors on each side. The format is first to 5 wins. The stakes are higher than ever, and fighting games around the world. Get ready. The ultimate showdown starts at Red Bull Kumite Paris.
I want to put out a public apology to any French fans we have upset. I'm the Red Bull Kumite team. I wasn't prepared.
Look, I didn't want to butcher it, all right? We were just trying to give it what it deserved, and unfortunately we came up a little bit short. But you know what it is, Red Bull Kumite Paris, and we're going to take a quick break and be back at around, I believe, 14:25 Universal Time. We'll see you then.
Where dreams become reality.
Such a weird commercial. I don't know why it doesn't come out ever. Really should.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
What?
Show me what you have.
Why not?
All right. It's my time to shine.
USA.
No, this can't be the end for me.
Hmm.
Imaginez les possibilités. Ikea.
That not a thing anymore? All in the corner, I guess. Came down.
カプコンカップ11、続いてはグループ F の模様をお届けしてまいります。それではグループ F プレイヤー入場です。
What's going on now?
It's time to introduce the players from Group F. Let's get them out here for the introductions.
まずはアブダビの巨匠ビッグバード
From UAE Abu Dhabi, the biggest bird, Big Bird!
のカイダ暴風オイルキング
And now from Taiwan, it's the Hurricane Strike Oil King.
シンガポールの天才
Z. I mean, he's doing a lot of crazy shit, but it's Trump, right?
Singaporean maestro.
Did he ever leave? Let's be honest.
メキシコの上り竜ウリアル・ベロリオ
Hailing from Mexico, the rising dragon, Uriel Velorio.
How you doing, by the way?
Because Cream Shima Jack!
Make sure you don't blink because it's the Stairmaster, Jack!
Hancock 発黄金の右手連勝
From South Korea, the Goldfinger, the Shaw!
こちらグループ F ももうすごい出てくる人みんなすごい人ばっかりというね。
そうですよね。
はい。
キャラノミクスもいいしね、今回も。
そうですね。キャラクターもばらけていて、そんな中で、昨日は支援がね輝いていたというところもありますが、
2-0で勝って強かったですね。
すごかったです。さあ、そしてこのジャックも今日も絶好調。クールジャック。そして。こちらの6名の、プレイヤーによってですね、ここからグループ F 総当たり戦を行っていただいて、上位2名を選出するその2日目となります。明日が最終日、今日の勝敗でまた総当たり戦の星取り票が変わっていくという状況です。
そうですね。So yesterday we saw, of course, Yen take the leading strides 2-0 in that score count for the group. Today we don't know what's going to happen here on day 2, but we are along for the ride and everything in it.
Yourself proper entertainment yet? Instead of your phone?
For that top 16 on day 4 today and tomorrow's penultimate group matches. Enjoy the show, guys. But now it's time to hand over to the casters momentarily.
さあ、それでは選手の皆さんにはスタンバイをしていただきたいと思います。お願いいたします。
Alright, players on standby at the ready. Thank you very much.
さあ、そしてこのグループ F の熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げてくれる実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。お願いします。
Alright, and before we actually
Player introduction already underway, but looking at the stat line, which we'll see in just a bit, man, it is so tightly close-knit before we get into it. Obviously, my name is Vicious. Range is doing double duty right now. He's killing it.
Yeah, I had to go over here, but you know, it's all good. We're back at it. Back-to-back blocks, and it's Range and Vicious bringing y'all Group F. Very privileged to get to commentate this group, one of the most stacked, if not the most stacked bracket of all the groups here at Capcom Cup. And we saw in the first day, right, just like every other group, it's not going how we expected it to entirely.
We've seen a couple of mix-ups in terms of character selection as well, but just looking at the current roster, obviously this is all Rob TV.
Yeah, it do be like that. Shout-outs, Rob, but you know, maybe not shout-outs, Rob. Maybe not shout-outs.
Depending, it's all about perspective nowadays, if you think about it. Big Bird, Oil King, Cien, Uriel Velorio, Jack, and Lashar.
And we saw Jack take down Lashar yesterday, right? An incredible performance and going at 1-1 overall, as I believe he did fall later on. Can't believe we're actually going to get the results right here on the screen now, right? Jack did fall to Oil King despite defeating Lashar 2-0 as well, right? So you can see the round differential. It's very close going into this. Shien had a dominant performance yesterday, has a +3 off of a 2-0, but Big Bird at 1-1, Jack at 1-1, and both +1. So this is going to be a big day to determine going into the final day.
No doubt. The only person that's only going to be playing once this time around for today is, in fact, Oil King, which leads me to believe that he might be sticking it out with Rashid the entire time, just looking at the matchup spread. Before we get into that, obviously, Udio Velorio to start us off against the Shar, going to be pretty explosive considering how much work has been done in preparation. Jack versus Sien to follow suit, obviously going to be pretty explosive. Big Bird versus Udio Velorio, it does not stop when it comes to the animosity between the two as well. Lashar, then Oil King, as well as Jack again to round it out against Big Bird at the very end.
And Lashar, you can see he is 6th in the group right now. Who would have thought Lashar going into day 2 would be last place in the group? You just don't see that being a reality. But we are going to get our first match. He's going to have an opportunity to make up some of that ground and rise in the ranks. The Goldfinger himself, DRX Lashar, going up against Udio Velorio, the Rising Dragon. This could be an explosive match, to say the least.
Yeah, I feel like that's all the way through. There's just different types of, different varieties of explosives that are going to be used in regards to how they play it, right? I feel like Lashar has done a really great job of trying to contain some of the wild variables that have been out in like Street Fighter League Japan, out in his World Warriors as well in general, right? I think he's done a great job of trying to stop things that get out of hand. But Udio Velorio, he does not get a fan.
No, not at all, right? He is one of the aggressive kings when it comes to Street Fighter 6. He's honestly, people will try to say just wild, not calculated or whatnot. No, he is very calculated as a player, right? He's just in an aggressive nature. He's looking to force decisions. He's looking to up the tempo, but he does it in such a smart way, and he knows when to put the brakes on. He knows when he's annoyed you enough to actually start getting into the mud with him, and he cleans it up real fast out of that.
I'm glad you talk about like the numbers and the mechanical aspects of it all too, but when it comes to the emotions, he does not really fret, I feel like, in that regard. He's always having fun no matter what. We have a lot of experience with this cat being able to talk to him in and out of tournaments. He's having fun through and through, so how do you even like try to dampen or dishearten the type of tactics and strategies he's looking to implement in the type of matchup like this, especially with so much on the line? You gotta feel, I think,
I'm not sure if you're being sarcastic or not.
On his shoulders, with a chip on his shoulders going forward into game 1. And speaking of, let's get into it. Udio Velorio versus Lashar.
And to your point, how is Lashar going to deal with this, right? I think he needs to start hot early. I think he needs to shut down some of the things that Urio is going to be looking for. He's holding the parry right there just to see if Lashar was going to let the flicker rock. But yeah, he needs to get a hot start, slow down Urio, and try to force a pace that he's more akin to.
Now we see the more aggressive style coming in from Udio Velorio. He was shaking hands just a little bit in neutral, but now it's Lashar trying to strike. It's mostly going to be the counter poke way. He's looking for ranges where he can easily snipe out your limbs. Here we go.
I want to see how Urio kind of deals with that, right? He can get the step kick. There's Dragon Lashes. Ken's has different ways. And the jump, of course, the classic, to just get past something like the flicker. And Lashar, we saw him get punished by that a couple of times from Jack in the matchup yesterday as well with the jumps.
Yeah, I wonder if Udio taking some notes in regards to some of the jumping angles he can take advantage of against Ed, where he's not going to be as sharp for the anti-air. But right now, there's a lot of space between the two. Lashar initiating the pressure, drive rush back-to-back into the forward throw. He gets the follow behind the spark and lead the charge with that.
And a very slow match, right? We're already in the 30 seconds. Both players trying to fill each other out in this first round, get a sense of the decision-making. Immediate drive reversal to take away the plus frames.
So smart too, he's backing away. He doesn't need to necessarily hold the corner up close. He could back away and do damage that way with some of his elongated limbs. He could even go for trades against the fireball if Udio is too predictable. But from further ranges, yeah, Udio is hugging the corner. He doesn't mind that being at the deficit, but we got 12 seconds. Back-to-back jump! Exactly what we were talking about. He's got bars to his name, Ridge. 3 all the way through.
It's expensive. I know, just level 1.
Incredible stuff from Udio right there. He saw the time was ticking down. He was going to be forced into a decision. And the jump angles, that's what we had been setting up. And that's exactly what he was looking for. Now busting out. No free drive rushes here. Tried the DI. Thought maybe Lashar would advance behind it. But Lashar keeping his distance and punishing outright instead.
Ooh, that was the smoothest continuation of that combo. Speaking of which, even more so, we got the trade combos coming in from Lashar. The 6.
Oh.
He just gets a stack over and over. The throw is coming perhaps from the side of Udio Velorio. He was thinking about it as well.
Yeah, indeed, right. Double prong there, just protecting himself from a throw and potentially getting a back throw, right? That's what he was going to need to really turn that last round around. So tried it, but Lashar stayed one step ahead. Now he's going to look to establish the fireball, nullify his projectile with a flicker. Yeah, I was going to see, are we going to see some step kicks coming out, Dragon Lashes, jumps? We've seen all of those from Erdio so far. We'll see if he can find the right answer here, but tried to sneak in with a throw, and Lashar's not going to have it.
Yeah, you noticed that aggression coming out when Lashar was at the orange type of like gauge with his drive gauge, right? You knew Lashar was going to try to set the pace with some of the sparks. So Erdio, he's looking for a little bit more of a drive gauge differential right now, but at the moment he's at a live gauge differential. This is going to be a big opener to the corner. You go. Watch out for these. Overheads blocked correctly.
You always gotta be aware when you're gonna be left inside that crouch medium kick range from Ken. They are looking to reversal with that button every time if they can get it. And right now, Lashar stuffs everything that Uriel was trying to escape the corner. And again, one thing that I've been really impressed with many of players here at Capcom Cup already is that they're not obsessed with getting close quarters Oki in the corner. They'd rather back up and keep the opponent jailed properly, right? They're gonna put themselves at distance to anti-air, to shut down a lot of your options. And it's a super great strat with Ed because obviously he has the flicker and a bunch of options that you can still apply pressure with from that space.
He truly does, man. The amount of normals he has at his disposal, the special moves as well, it's all designed and catered to try to keep your opponent contained. And I do like the pacing overall from Lashar to really recognize when to utilize it, right?
Absolutely. Lashar, this is what we talked about. He needs to be the one to control the pace and the tempo of the match if he's going to have success against Erdio Valorio. And Erdio, big backdash, and actually does end up getting the back throw even after flubbing the combo.
We like that. Those types of resets kind of throw Lashar off his game a little bit. Erdio Valorio, how do you... Okay, what a time to dash out. Lashar really sniping out these moments to thread the needle.
A couple of frame kills right there with the jabs. Trying to space everything perfectly. Uriel tried to catch him, doing something off the fears. Burns him out afterwards. Oh! Back to back with the Dragon Lashes and does challenge, but it's too slow of a super to actually beat the jab. Uriel recovers in time and puts a dub on the board.
Phenomenal. Still keeping it safe with the lights, right? That level 1 coming in at 13 frames, not going to be quick enough. Erdio Valorio now off to a fantastic start up until this point. We get the roundhouse starter for the punish counter. The side switch as well, so deep with the uppercut. Level 1, obviously going to be parried now. Lashar, a lot of damage being dumped out.
I like Uriel risking that when he has a round lead, right? Obviously, you were going to pay dearly for it, but that was going to be a big momentum switch if it did work. It does not, but he's got a round 3 if Lashar does close this out here. Tried that air-to-air again. These jumps have just been so annoying for Lashar that you don't even see the uppercut happen a lot of the time.
Yeah, and it's so smart that Uriel had that read to go in with a jumping light kick too, and now the Jinrai explosive level 3. Lashar pretty darn close to getting that burnout against him. But we'll see right now, Lashar, he's going to opt for any sort of reversal with the OD uppercut as he drive rushes through. No! He actually catches Erdio Valorio slipping with the counter hit, mistiming his opportunity on offense.
That was sick. Sick read from Lashar right there, right? Erdio went into the the drive rush and tried to bait out something. Lashar read that and just woke up with a crouch medium punch, knowing that he wasn't actually committing to anything to burn him out.
Man, keeping the strings tight, still within enough range to get that light. Double bounce. No, he missed it. He missed just slightly, ever so slightly, to get the rest of the proper continuation.
Yeah, still great damage nonetheless, though, and still a dominant position for Lashar to be in here in game 2 and close out that set. Erdio is going to burn himself out to try to force this offense. Oh, and an immediate perfect parry with the full punish afterwards. Lashar's in the driver's seat. Oh, all the chip. He wanted the level 1 after. Just panicking in the moment to avoid the death that was inevitable. Lashar looking clean on a bounce back after that rocky day 1.
Looking a little bit rough on the side of Erdio Valorio, now sitting at 0-2 in that regard. So that very last segment, very little hope in my opinion in regards to the range that Lashar was going to be playing at, the chip damage that was going to come out eventually. Lashar, I'm loving the way that he's playing right now. He feels like a lot more confident as a player. But granted, we only saw him play 1 game, so kind of hard to really thoroughly back that statement.
100%, and yeah, I think Erdio was just so concerned with the chip outright because, I mean, Ed does have a tremendous chip potential. So I don't know if he was expecting, like, a drive rush and he thought that Lashar was just going to try to bulldog him down from that range, but definitely was a bit of an ambitious reversal level 1 after the fireball. Nonetheless, though, that's the type of things that happen on these stages. But big stuff from Lashar right there, being able to bounce back. He's obviously one of the favorites, not only to make it out of this group, but to go extremely far in the entirety of the singles tournament here at Capcom Cup. So I know a lot of his fans that we see in the crowd already holding up the Lashar side, they're going to be feeling a lot better with this start to day 2.
Yeah, the ayoooo is still going to be very much so in the running. He has another game to play later on against Big Bird. I was actually kind of surprised. We're more so used to seeing ayoooo take some more like explosive reversal. I mean, that was one of them, but I feel like in more like close quarters combat, and when Lashar's trying to go for like a strike throw mix up, he would bust out with like an OD or like a level 3. There was an opportunity where I felt like he would have been able to do so and get the round back, get the game back, etc. And I think that was in game 2 of round 1, if I'm not mistaken. But either one of those, and either way, it could have gone ayoooo Villario's point.
Yeah, at the end of that round right there, he might have been expecting the level 2 cancel. I think since the level 2 is a projectile, it should still beat the level 1, but maybe the startup of it actually would lose to the reversal. I think that's actually what ayoooo was looking for, the level 2 cancel at the end right there. But that is in the past, and now our present is going to be the Stairmaster, Shopify Rebellion Jack, going against the Singaporean Maestro, one of the forefathers of the Southeast Asia community, gaming gladiators, Xian.
And it truly is a gift to see these two on the stage, right? They've worked so hard. We've seen and grown with them as well in their journeys, right?
It's crazy they're not showing it in game.
Jack has been such an explosive player in his region, but now internationally, right? His growth is truly the definition of exponential growth.
Absolutely.
Xian has been mad consistent to kind of tie along with the title of the Mad Scientist. He has been grinding it out so thoroughly and also showing the progress over on his social media that it's like no doubt that we see him on these big stages consistently, right? Xian has been a long time name for all of the FGC heads that have been following along way further on from Street Fighter 6, but just a kid, Jack, excuse me, I gotta get used to just saying Jack now. He has been a true staple and a household name throughout.
Yeah, he's only gonna get older, right? So we definitely gotta try to fix it now.
It's gotta be Jan at one point, right?
Yeah, for sure. Xian, though, as you mentioned, I think one of our most valued members of the community, honestly, right? The way he goes about figuring out games, being able to honestly push the meta forward in anything he touches. We saw, obviously, the Street Fighter 4 Evo Championship with Gen. Once a slept-on character, really woke up everybody to that, and he's done that time and time again. Jack, with an incredible victory yesterday over Lashar, gave him a nice start. Did fall to Oil King later, and let's see how he does up against Xian here, where he could establish himself a nice lead to maybe get out of the group, while Xian has been dominating so far.
Truly, yeah. Jack actually has this opportunity to kind of dampen Xian's overall record, right? This jump in is absolutely critical to start things off.
He's gonna apply the pressure here, and catch Xian reaching off of the plus frames from the drive rush jab. Oh no, I have to imagine that was supposed to be an uppercut, but
it's either that or maybe like a crouching heavy punch as well.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
On top of her. I don't really trust trying to cross-cut with Jury sometimes because of the jump arcs of certain characters.
That's a good point. Oh, but Jack, not gonna need that. Found the corner
What do you mean?
anyway. Gonna be able to close it out with level 1. Yes.
He's looked like this throughout SF6.
It all started off with a very properly timed jump in against the fireball from Xian. Kind of a little bit of an introductory phase, but we'll see what the adjustments are going to be made. Counter hit, just beat him to the punch.
Steam is fantastic.
To the elbow. Going in now, back roundhouse, hello.
Yeah, Jack either jumping or back dashing right there. Trying to escape. You see the fireball feint, so tricky with the strings. Try to catch Jack pressing a reversal button, but instead we got the parry once the light string comes up. Whoa! My man's got all the combos I've never seen.
It's so clean, man. I love seeing those type of links into the light kick. You heard the flash, and that's a perfect. Xian with a huge rebuttal, also maintaining 3 bars to his name down below. Drive rush forward to start things off. He's battling aggression with further aggression.
I like that, and that's something that Jack actually had talked about when going up against Lashar specifically. He knows Lashar's footsies and Ed's footsie game are immaculate, so he wanted to force the issue, get into the close quarters range, risk the jumps, risk the drive rush to try to just apply overwhelming pressure.
Oh, a slight miss after the side of just Kid, but now Xian trying to regain not only the life lead, but also maintaining his drive gauge. This is going to be so pivotal. The spacing that he puts Jury at after the rest of this level 3. Fireball spacing is so important, but yeah, jumping's fine.
Yeah. Oh, the funky slicer hit him low. All the way through for the kill. That's so unfortunate because he did get put into just CA range. That would have been the
It does look a little bit alike.
Honestly, would have spelled the end for
only a little though.
That CA.
I love the pacing that they both play at, right? Xian kind of gauges the water. He'll kind of test the water just a little bit to see which of the alligators bite, but then a giant Jurassic Park-sized alligator just comes in with a jump roundhouse. Jack, I want to say also adapting to what Xian's been throwing down on the table too. It's very, very close-knit. I think Xian, I feel like he might go a little bit more passive going into this round. Fireball to start off at least. So I thought, never mind.
Yeah. Still looking to switch it up. That's the thing with Xian, right? He's such a good in and out type player. Always mixing up the rhythm, never really autopiloting a specific tempo in the match. And because of that, it's very hard to catch on to his decision making, catch on to when you can actually find whiff punishes and anticipate certain options. Oh. Give me that. Just like that right there, right? Using the forward advancing.
You know, I don't mind that. I like seeing players kind of like not know exactly what side to block on when it comes to the incoming, so they just kind of jump and get that reset either way. Yeah. Well, not reset, but it's a knockdown, but it's very difficult sometimes. I'd rather do that than eat a full combo upon landing, right? Precisely.
Now trying to press back here, Xian. Establishing the fireballs, leaving look for the Sobot. Jack wasn't ready for the whip punish though, even despite the backdash. Oh. Well, again, you see him just backdashing out of that range, but trying to force the issue at this level. It's going to be real tough from that distance to drive rush raw on these players. They're so good at checking it.
He's shown off that card before. Let's see if he kind of goes into the drive gauge as well, or the drive rush as well. I feel like it's one of the more potent tools that DJ has. Actually, probably the most potent thing that he's got in his arsenal in regards to establishing his offense.
Wow, and just short hop kneeing over the fireball that time. And yeah, I don't know if that was supposed to be like a counter hit or a punish counter.
I stopped playing before Eddie came out, so I have no idea.
Oh my goodness, and again, just trying to drive rush out of these held parry sequences, but Xian knows that as a popular strat players have developed, so he's just gonna put a button out after seeing you hold because he knows the cancel's coming.
Back to the corner though, just the kid. While in burnout, level 3, you gotta do it, understandably so. You do put Xian at a pretty close situation towards that burnout, but primarily you get your gauge back. You still get to force it. Yeah, you sure do.
And we saw Xian, I believe he went with the tap parry right there, a little bit of a delayed tap parry to bring himself out, and Jack with the anti-air proper to stay alive in the set.
Beautiful. I love that addition to being able to bounce with that roundhouse and get a continuation uppercut perhaps, but just the kid, excuse me, Jack. I'm never gonna stop saying just the kid, I'm not gonna lie to you. You can call me out, Chad, it's fine. I'm messing up, that's my bad.
Oh my goodness, and just too far away after that jump in. A little bit ambitious, I feel like, when you landed from that far and then try the throw without walking forward more than he did. Xian's making him pay for it.
Damn, 50%. Also checking the walk back with the sweeps. I'm loving that. Perfect parry. For the damage, and also a little bit more of the pushback. I thought it would be maybe like a back throw, like a slight walk up back throw, but totally fine. And very important tech for Xian to space out with the Sobots.
Ooh, double level the Sobot. Try to base something out with a drive rush into the sway right there. That shallow knee drop.
I mean, I want to point out DJ was way before Eddie, so what do you want from me?
I wonder if Xian tried a reversal crouch heavy punch. It's a very popular strat for DJ. Just got beat by a quicker button that time. Oh, he jumped out of it!
What a read! We haven't actually seen that overhead being exercised from Xian.
It's just drive rush.
Yeah, he uses
Every character has that.
People are gonna reversal crouch medium kick. It just clears right over that and gives him a counter hit ground bounce combo. That time Jack didn't fall for it. Oh, he does get him in burnout. Both players now in it. Jack finally. Oh,
no way! He could have just waited for the fireball to get closer to Xian.
Yeah. Good play from Xian right there, right? Knowing since he's in burnout, Jack is going to look to apply that pressure. He's going to look to keep trying to inch forward. And that time, Jack committing to the dash right there, I think that's where the mistake was, right? You had enough time. Xian had just gotten into burnout. You had all of that burnout duration to keep moving forward, to keep pushing towards the corner. Looked like he got a little impatient at the end, tried to force getting into that close proximity a little bit too hard, ended up eating a fireball for it.
But that was such a smart decision from Xian, just knowing full well when Jack was going to try to push forward.
Yeah.
Even so, like, even if it wasn't Jack, just seeing the fireball, understanding the spacing of where Jury was at, it was still such a smart decision to throw in that medium fireball.
Yeah, despite who he was playing against, right? That was definitely
Suikoden needs to hurry up. I want to start playing it. God damn it.
Even though Jack still showed a great fight in this one, Xian still able to clutch it out and continue his dominant performance in this group. And I mean, it is not an easy group to be dominant in, let me tell you what.
No doubt. Now just the kid, sorry, Jack. Man, I'm going to get fired if I keep saying just the kid.
Jack!
I gotta read it. I gotta learn to read again.
You say he's had a few munchy meals, as have I. You just gotta think about that. Use that correlation in your head right there. You know what I'm saying? Jack doing his thing, but you can see, right, the dash forward, committing to that. And as you mentioned, he had the Jury fireball out. He could have waited for him to at least block that, use that a little bit to advance forward safely as well. Again, the impatience just gets the best of you sometimes. Sometimes you're a little bit too thirsty for the kill.
Yeah, it was definitely in in sight. Like, he had it on his scope, he had the fireball just waiting and creeping. I feel like that could have been his. Should have been his. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but it's neither here nor there. What is here right now are the players that are coming up to the stage already seated. Big Bird versus Uriel Velorio. Now, right out the gate, your first thing that comes to mind, Big Bird has a training partner like Angry Bird.
Yeah,
right?
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. It's going to be real tough for any Ken anywhere to ever take down Big Bird. We've seen it happen before. It's not impossible. But again, like, he's just going to be ready for pretty much
I don't know, dude. Like I said,
right. Angry Bird has
ain't
been
played
one of
him.
the best players since the launch of Street Fighter 6, and he's been primarily playing Ken since the beginning. And obviously, those two so close-knit, practically brothers in everything outside of actual blood. So there's going to be so much time up against this character. Uriel's got to get real unorthodox, right? He's got to think outside the box. He's got to do stuff that's going to frustrate Big Bird. He's got to make decisions where Big Bird's going to respond to that with, why would you ever do that? He's got to put him on tilt. Otherwise, Big Bird's just going to be too practiced in this matchup to take it out.
I will say, there are moments on the big stage where some players even forget how to optimize at one point. I mean, Big Bird had said it himself over on X. He talked about it. It's like, you know, there could have been a moment where I had done target combo into level 1 or build up to level 1 and actually kill in the moments where he actually fell short in day 1. But as it stands right now, when you talk about trying to think outside of the box, that's exactly what we've been seeing throughout the entirety of the group stage. We've seen some really surprising results, right? I think Big Bird should understand that he's been on this big stage, respectfully, a couple times more than Uriel Velorio has. But we'll see, man. You can never count out someone like Uriel with such a keen mind to disrupting the player's strategies.
And that's the thing from Big Bird's perspective, right? You can't be overconfident going into this. You probably have the most matchup time against Ken in the world, honestly.
I admit nothing.
With that, Uriel's going to be a different type of Ken than you're used to playing. Ken is obviously still an extremely dangerous character, so you've got to be disciplined about how you approach this matchup.
Already thirsty for some of the gauge there. Big Bird still in the orange. Uriel Velorio gets the strike first. There was a lot of handshaking with the normals right out the gate.
I love that.
That was actually pretty cool.
Yeah, very practiced scenario from Uriel, obviously, knowing that the Dragon Lash was going to connect, but believe that was supposed to be just a regular kick button. Happens sometimes, the storage inputs.
Happens to the best of us, quite honestly. Uriel Velorio. Now, what do you do against the assault? Important tech with the OD fireball. I love that. Such a smart decision from Big Bird. Let's throw it again. Dash up, apply the pressure. You thought it was your turn to try to tech this? Not quite. Slight shimmy with the crouching jab to finish.
Yeah, people love throwing projectiles after a tech throw, right? So when you got two projectile characters, it's smart to throw the OD. Just out-prioritize Uriel's entirely, but Uriel, my goodness, no priority necessary here. The meaty step kick off that. He's showing him different looks, and look at that, the frame kill into the meaty stand. Medium punch gets a link, no counter hit necessary, and what a round from Uriel Velorio.
Pretty good response.
He guessed correctly every sequence. Every single sequence. Big Bird got counter hit, Big Bird tried to move out of the way, all of the meaties had connected. But now, we might just see that from the side of Big Bird. Block on the overhead, very important. Uriel, he tried to get past it, he saw the parries, he thought it was his time to go. Back to back containment, at least from the spinning mixer. But Uriel getting knocked down after the Shoryu. Here comes the throw loops, potentially. Ooh, barely missed the mark.
Oh, yeah, I guess he was actually too far. He's probably too far to actually get the throw, but also too far to get hit by that counter to the throw. So fortunate from Uriel. Oh, he wants to get him to reach, but disciplined defense, empty jump setup regardless, you still get something. Throw as well, Big Bird's trying to make the most, try to stay aggressive during this burnout time. Uriel sneaks in some damage, and he actually baited it out. Big Bird, I think he thought that no way you wouldn't continue to press your advantage after hitting me with the overhead, but Uriel puts the brakes on. Big Bird can only give a nod of approval as Uriel Velorio
should be dead.
the first game.
Yeah.
In the mind of Uriel Velorio. He understands how to break the strategies of well-renowned players. This is truly evident right now with that big one next to his name. Big Bird had such a fantastic start. That uppercut hit for so far away. And that was, I think, a walk up into it from Big Bird. I didn't see a counter hit. I didn't see punish counter.
He thought he just whipped the jab and he thought he could get closer without actually having to be connected by the DP. That was rough for Big Bird. Now Uriel back against the wall here. Big Bird looking like he playing a little pissed off, if I say so myself.
A little bit annoyed.
I think he was angry.
He's Angry Bird now?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, he had to absorb the brethren.
side note, does Angry Bird go by the angriest bird on his title also? I don't think so.
I wish. He's the robot.
Okay.
But I like the angriest bird.
Should have been that way. All right. A lot of pressure coming in, too, from the SR. Dashing up to, still in hands. Not going to make the most of it. That counter poke was so pivotal for Odeo Vilorio. Not just for the switch on the counters, right, switch on the sides, but also being able to reestablish the pace while he gains more of that drive gauge back.
Indeed. And we saw the first hit of that target combo, and Big Bird was able to punish it with a jab. If Uriel actually committed to the second hit, he would have beat it, but something to think about going forward. Oh, there she parries afterwards. He's very low on drive gauge as well. He's going to spin it. He does the level 2 to keep one bar and still get the burnout. Very optimal play. Oh, he tried to throw, and then he resets him
Nice.
afterwards. Uriel Vilorio. These are the type of decisions we talked about. This is what you need to do. Throw off Big Bird's game. This is not how Angry Bird usually goes about sequencing his offense.
This man is actually the GOAT for that. That is sequencing that nobody can ever be prepared for, in my opinion. And he's looking to finish it off right now. Uriel has the upper hand with this corner pressure. Big Bird getting the heavy spinning mixer on the other side too. Not gonna let it rip just yet. Obviously, he's still got a long way to go first.
All right, punishes it, and of course he's gonna cover his bases if you jump out of the throw. I still got that. Baits out the ODDP as well. Big Bird got all the resources in the world to send this to a game 3. What an answer from Big Bird right there. I was a little afraid, honestly. When it hit to round 3, I thought it was going to start getting away from him. I thought Uriel was going to be able to tilt him successfully after that previous round and the way he won it, but Big Bird showing why he's got a finalist at EVO, finalist pretty much everywhere he's ever competed.
And I love the coverage over in the corner, right? He had his option select down just in case the throw had whiffed. And also the big read on the drive impact, double drive impact to erase the drive gauge from the side of Odeo Vilorio. He's seeing a lot of gray, and he's gonna see a lot of damage. Either chip, either throw, either way, you're still gonna have to block the mix.
Please get Ken some lotion, brother. He's looking way too ashy to survive this round. Still didn't build up a level 1 because it happened at the very beginning. So he's got to hold all this. And I love that Big Bird didn't immediately go to a DI, right? He really maximized that burnout time. But whoa, fakes out the safe jump, and Uriel waking up with a button. He's got a shot. Oh, never mind. Trying to fake something out, and Big Bird was more than ready for it. Wake up crouch, medium kick, set point.
Not enough moisturizer on the table, I'll tell you what, man. He was great forever and took so much damage and spent so much time in that corner.
Wow.
That punish kind of within range to get the forward medium punch link, allowing you to get the Eagle Spike into the setup for the SR. That was a counter hit down below as well.
That was so sick. Really, the Ken experience was shown off right there, the way he beat the Jinrai. It looked like Uriel did actually go for a follow-up, but it got stuffed by that medium kick. Throw, all he needs is a strike or a throw one more time. Uriel woke up with the backdash, drive reversal offensively. Beautiful from Big Bird right there. And when it comes to the drive reversal,
goddamn Rashid.
When you try to drive reversal, a drive rush cancel string in reaction to the drive rush cancel,
Shit ain't no
if
joke.
they go with a light, your drive reversal is not going to work. You have to commit to the fact that just drive reversal out of the button. As soon as you see the button, as soon as you're in that block stun, you have to immediately commit to the drive reversal to get him off, and that's exactly what Big Bird did. Super well done.
So smart. That's the closest match we've had thus far, by the way. Even yesterday's matches were a lot of 2-0s, but this one, again, could have gone either way. But looking at it, too, it's been a real game of inches in regards to the way that they've been encountering each other, both in the neutral when they get closer to start to shake hands with the normals, but when it comes to the corner game from both ends, man, it is terrifying. It is truly a suspenseful thriller the way that they've been fighting.
Yeah, both of these characters and both of these players as well, just masters at manipulating their opponent, and in the corner, their offense is suffocating. And you can see it on display from both sides here. And of course, remember, this went to the final game. I'm not sure it went to the final round, but this is all about round differential. It's all about the points that build up to it, right? So Big Bird is going to need these clean victories to try to establish a victory out of here.
Yeah, on the offhand too, with Uriel being now 0-2, he's still scraping a couple of wins within the set to at least have a fighting chance going into game 3. But Uriel, he's going to be done for the day. I do believe Big Bird is going to be our final matchup. Before even that happens, we have Lashar versus Oil King. Now, you and I have talked about this. Oil King bringing out the Mai. I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm not too familiar. I'll be real transparent with you. I mean, she's only been out for what, maybe like a month or so, maybe a couple of weeks. I can't do the math. That's not my job. But I'll tell you what, though, what is my job is to talk to you about Lashar and his progress thus far. He's the one that we call one of the the Goldfinger, right? Generational talent, right? The definition of that. But for the most part, I'd imagine Rashid just might be the choice either way.
Yeah, I'm definitely expecting Oil King to start with the Rashid, right? I think he's going to be familiar with the Ed matchup enough. Ed is an extremely popular character in Asia, so he's gotten plenty of experience against it. And his Rashid, that is his tried and true, right? That is the character that he made his name on in Street Fighter V. So that's the character he's going to want to continue with here to start. Maybe I think Mai is more for like the Guiles or some of the other characters that perhaps could sprout up throughout Capcom Cup. But right now, we're going to see the Rashid most likely. And I mean, I feel like it's a matchup we've seen quite a bit. Like, there's so many
Suikoden, come on. It's gonna be 2 more hours until it releases, but then here's the kicker. I mean, that's when I get my Siddiqui, because I bought it off a game for 30 bucks instead of 50. I have to wait longer.
Everybody's been playing with certain expectations in their minds and been kind of second themselves out. We saw that kind of happen with Lashar previously. He only had 1 game to play and he got shut out. Now what happens when he gets to recover from all that time to think and watch how he lost to go into something like this where he has to play over twice against someone like Oil King. Now, Oil King, looking at it as well, he's in a really, really comfortable spot, or a decently comfortable spot, sitting at 1-1, being able to now get away from the mirror matches throughout the entirety of the week. I think that's pretty important to note, right? He doesn't have to rely on a different type of look. He gets to now run his game plan the way he wants to.
Man, the intros rock as well, pleasing the crowd, pleasing the viewers at home. Lashar versus Oil King, and as you mentioned, both I believe 1-1 at this point. So we're gonna see here who is actually gonna establish a lead going forward and put themselves in prime position to hopefully make it out of this group. We can see both players starting off nice and slow. This is all 2 out of 3. You don't want to commit and cost yourself a lot of life for a reckless mistake. I love that from Oil King. He's just been taking that sweep conversion off of the punish counter, really setting himself up for prime Oki afterwards.
That medium kick is such a great counter poke tool as well. For multiple ranges, you could have certain certain conversions, but that roundhouse is just so pivotal too. To get that as you were talking about, enhanced whirlwind for the enhanced movement. Lashar, he immediately moved forward as soon as he saw the whirlwind.
We'll try to base something out again, right? Oil King had gotten that previously off the drag rush cancel light. Lashar looking to not give him much room here. He wanted that big starter with the fierce.
A couple of the sparks too. Lashar, he's looking to push the agenda. He does have the last deficit. Oil King, big chillin'. He missed his conversion. That could have been it. That should have been death.
So unfortunate right there for Oil King. And man, Lashar is going to have a big opportunity to bring this one back now that Oil King is in burnout. He's got 2 bars. He's trying to bait out a super. He doesn't want to just commit. You can see, right? Jabbing with true strings and then waiting. Trying to get the DI. Still too far from the corner, though. The wall cling is not anti-aired. Again, Lashar, he's had trouble, honestly, anti-airing throughout Capcom Cup as we see another jump and connect at a level 2 build.
So expensive. He had 2 opportunities for lethal. Oil King's just going to wait.
My man had the idle animation. That's it. My man Rashid was dancing over there.
Come on, let's pick up the pace. I love the voice line that comes out of Rashid when he's just standing there too.
Man, Lashar, yeah, we gotta find some answers to this aerial game, whether it be air-to-airs. He's tried to dash under a few times as well, but we've seen him getting beat to the button once the opponent lands after that. It's been a real tough go of it.
Really feels that way too. We talked about the containment. Okay, wait a minute. He still can't snipe out Oil King. He's had so many free escapes out of the corner. Needs to jump all the way down, actually. Got the punish counter. Oil King had pressed the button.
You know, my man Lashar was like, what am I supposed to do, Ringe? I tried uppercut, I tried air-to-air. You told me both of those, they didn't work. Oh man, no whip punish on that attempt. Had to be an execution error. I'm gonna chalk that one up. So whoopsie daisy.
Yeah, man, this Daisy's not happy about it either.
Oh my goodness, and Lashar obviously gonna ride all of that to an easy round win.
2 bars for the side of Lashar. It could be a very explosive start to this round if he lands 1 solid heavy into the blitz. And as it stands right now, Oil King, he was trying to snipe out that limb. He missed his opportunity with a sweep, a little bit too slow. Get the uppercut, but what's the pressure gonna be like? A couple of jabs. No, it's a tick throw instead. Dash up, do it again.
Beast of Lashar. Oh my goodness, that's 3. You will die. Oh my goodness.
Let's do it one more time to secure it. So we thought.
Of course.
That is much more potent of a mix-up. The instant overhead, the jump back.
And he hit him with the double perfect too.
Oh,
my goodness.
I didn't even know. I wasn't even prepared for that.
Yeah. Lashar dropped the first round, then responding by not getting hit in consecutive rounds. My goodness. And
you gotta do that on national TV?
You're legitimately actually on national TV in Japan right now.
I didn't mean to cut you off there, to be honest with you, man. I gotta say, that's rude.
You can see, right, Lashar starting to dash under these jump-ins. He didn't try to immediately press the button because he got hit previously in a different game. So yeah, he's been adjusting these anti-air strats, but I feel like I haven't seen him struggle to anti-air before this event. It's been strange to me.
You know, I want to believe that as well, but there's been like a couple of talks. I talked to like Jack about that. He's like, you know, primarily my strategy against him is just to keep jumping.
Yeah, that's exactly what led Jack to victory. So maybe that has been something that has plagued them in the lead up to Capcom Cup.
We'll see if that comes to fruition. Yeah, being able to cover that, not too bad. Oil came with a big bust out, but very low on the drive gauge, so you know he's going to be backing away. He doesn't want to suffer any blocks, force himself into burnout.
Yeah, he's not risking any parries on the jump-ins as well, right? I guess just doesn't want to risk getting empty jump thrown, eating that type of damage. And right now, Oil King finds the low, striking first blood to get the knockdown, try to catch him to reach, but he does not. Very disciplined defense from Lashar. Now, Ed as a character does have issues anti-airing, right? But Lashar has just been so good, he's usually made up for that. Drive rush into the ODDP. No escape when you're burned out, because it would have chipped you out anyway.
It just makes so much sense. The way that he's been throwing out that flicker, the spacing that he is at, too, is only a matter of time. Not a big punish counter, but still a tap. There it is. I think that's the first uppercut we've seen, perhaps. Correct me if I'm wrong. We got 2 in a row now.
Yeah, not afraid of the Arabian Cyclones dodging. He's not going to get outright punished if Oil King manages to dodge the uppercut anyway. So I definitely like him finding his groove with that now.
No way you caught that and the juggle.
My man recognizing everything. Force knockdown, juggle points, all of that. And this level 3 is going to put Oil King on life support.
You need a perfect range to bully too. You could get yourself a flicker and just hang out too while maintaining the corner. Exactly that. He charged it up. He's waiting. He went for the kill rush forward and possibly catch Oil King trying to counterpoke. This might just be it, Ringe.
Yeah, indeed. And look, he's staying at a distance to where he can anti-air consistently if Oil King does jump. Somehow, some way, though, it ended up reaching into the tornado. Got clipped still with a prominent lead, though. Yeah, uppercut. See, that's what we said. He's not going to get outright punished for it if he does use the air cyclone to avoid it. That time just does chase it down properly with the air-to-air. Beautiful stuff from Lashar. We saw it plaguing him early, but he got the vaccine for that real quick.
An hour and 50 minutes.
Huge bump up in the standings that he's gotten 4 games.
I wonder when I'm going to get the key.
Thus far, both against Odiel and Oil King combined.
That's what I'm talking about.
That is huge. Lashar now sitting at a record of 2-1. Oil King, though, however, a little bit rough. 1-2, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, indeed. Oil King went 1-1 yesterday. I believe this is his first match today. So dropping down to 1-2 is going to be a little rough for him. Still got some damage to be done, and he could definitely put some opponents on the back burner. But right now, Lashar, this is what we expected him to see, especially towards the later part of this set, right? The consistent anti-airs, really controlling the opponent. Obviously, always staying at this distance where he can use stand medium kick, he can use flicker. He's at the perfect uppercut range if he decides to jump. That is one of the prime spots that that's what makes Ed so good, and he chases it down there as well. Beautiful stuff. Great adjustments from Lashar to start looking as clean as we expected coming into this event.
Yeah, and Oil King, again, I mean, as much as you can practice against all the Ed players around the world, I'm sure he has access to the Japanese CFN, too. There's just something different about Lashar in regards to dismantling the way that you want to play offensively, too. And I think, you know, he's already had a very sharp way of containing his opponents in the corner, but it's more so like getting started. Around him, do you see how often you would see both players just like, if you look at the drive gauge and measure where they're at on the screen, it's like they're always hanging out right outside the drive gauge range. And that's not to Oil King's fault. It's like, how else is he going to try to combat against Ed's elongated limbs? Rashid doesn't necessarily have those type of limbs to do so. They're more so for like counter poking, right? He has to rely on the fireball, but Lashar's just been so potent against the fireball strategy that he's just been able to run over a lot of the Rashid players that we've seen throughout his career.
Yeah, absolutely. And Lashar, I think that's really what separated him from a lot of other Eds. But let's get into our next match now. Jack back in the building, the Stairmaster, Shopify Rebellion Zone, going up against the biggest bird that we've seen thus far. Reject's own Big Bird here, coming out of the CPT World Warrior Middle East, one of the premier players, one of the global favorites in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Big Bird still currently sitting at 2-1 with a +2 game differential, round differential. But overall, he's slowly starting to pick it up against Jack, though. Jack had such a strong
really wanna play.
performance yesterday, right? Despite being 1-1, I still think one of his matches against Lashar was easily the highlight for a lot of the players here, a lot of the commentators here as well. But looking at it right now, sitting at 1-2 is a little bit rough. We've talked about the implications going into day 2, how you really cannot give any sort of games away. Being at a 3-loss statistic is just so difficult.
Absolutely. So that alone is super important for Jack, right? And then on the opposite end, Big Bird and Lashar are currently completely tied. Both 2-1, both with the same point round differential. So Big Bird, not only does he need to win, he needs to dominate. He needs to get as many pluses on his round differential as possible, because Xian is sitting at +5 right now, having not dropped a loss. So he is looking like he's gonna make it out. Yeah, Xian, I mean, it's gonna be very unlikely that he doesn't make it out. So the fact that you're tied with Lashar right now, it's most likely gonna be one of you two, so you need to be dominant, or else it's gonna be looking long.
Shout outs to Mike Ross, my man is grinning from ear to ear, seeing and hearing that analysis towards the end score. But right now, Jack versus Big Bird into game 1, already a pretty aggressive corner control situation from the side of Big Bird. Go forward, not gonna catch the mark. Got the feng shui on it, but still had to eat damage, had to pay that fee. Forward throw, counter hit. Jack trying to press a button, and the jump to catch Big Bird. Too spicy.
Classic like Oki type timing, right, where you back up and use a big old heavy button, and he catches lights, he catches tech throws and whatnot, but it is susceptible to jumps, and Jack made the most of it. He's actually made this a lot closer of a round than we saw when it started, and has taken the lead just barely slightly. Oh, and then letting go of the parry, getting the perfect one back. Reject Big Bird, he's got the lead, and of course, the Yisar to follow.
Yo, he threw him just the perfect time.
Oh, and they tried to drive reversal. He didn't actually get the punish up, though.
It was too far.
Remember, drive reversal is only -6. He's a 7-frame crouch medium kick. I'm a little surprised Big Bird went with that option. But yeah, I think he was just too far for the 6-frame stand medium punch.
He tried to go for it with whatever he could touch with, I guess.
Yeah. So
I'd never seen that normal even try to be like a way to try to contest against drive reversal. It's just too slow, as you had mentioned.
Yeah. Very interesting. And now Jack starting off well, as we've seen time and time again. And remember, like I said, going into this, Big Bird needs to dominate. He's exactly tied with Lashar right now, and with Xian having that lead, it's most likely going to be Big Bird or Lashar, not both.
That was meaty as hell. Again, same exact route, or at least the same starter. It's going to be more than enough. You already know it. Being able to close it out, that's the round that Big Bird needed to boost his confidence. Jack, what's the rebuttal going to be like? You have 3 bars to your name. Starting things off very aggressively, too, with that forward heavy. Oh.
Yeah, I think it was an execution error. Maybe he wanted something else, and then he just walks into the crouch medium kick. Is huge for Jack. He's not going to spend any meter just yet, and Big Bird risks the DP. Man, that could have been deadly. Oh, and he does it again, and we're going to get to see that now. And now that he did it on the second time and gets that one baited, it's going to result in burnout after this level 3 as well.
Jack at this point, he's got to seal it, right? He doesn't care about the level 1, and he also has so much fireball to back it. That block string spelled death no matter what. You started off with a meaty fireball, that is indeed checkmate.
Indeed. Just locked them
This
up,
group's
strung
getting me.
them up.
I don't really care. I'm gonna be honest.
Jack was able to chip him all the way out. Big Bird, of course, already readying up. I like Jack taking a moment, compose himself, not let the adrenaline get too much in control. Oh, that was almost such a clean whip punish from Big Bird. Slightly late. That time, though, knew Jack was going to be sniffing for a forward throw.
Yeah, still being able to cover the whiff throw. Jack trying to jump out of the way. He selected that parry. Drive rush right into the fierce from Big Bird. A couple more throws will do it as well. Meaty crouch medium. A perfect time to set yourself up for that perfect parry.
Yeah, I think it's so interesting how that held parry meta has kind of evolved. But right now, Jack able in the scramble to catch the crouch medium kick. Yeah, both players not committing to anything off of that, right? They're both very low on drive gauge, so they didn't want to send their OD projectiles like they had previously. Now Big Bird able to close out that one.
I was trying to gauge the distance as to why Jack decided to kind of like not pursue anything else off of that combo or after the crouch medium punch. I actually kind of blinked, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But I would imagine maybe he tried to hold Big Bird, was trying to do something antsy with his meter, but either way, Jack now starting things off again. We're on the east side.
Is this your neighborhood or are you in the wrong neighborhood? We're going to find out real quick.
You never know geographically with the Midwest, but we'll talk about that later.
Now parrying, just protecting his drive gauge at any and all costs. And yeah, he did avoid the punish counter throw there, so good stuff from Big Bird, but doesn't matter. Jack maintains control. Renko kicks in the building. Set point.
And he's been waiting on that forever, Ringe. How many times has he tried to do that? A big opener for the side of Jack being able to stuff out the drive rush and aggressive start. Oh, this trade is everything. You get the Isar, you get the corner, and you also get a lot of damage possibly to the drive gauge. Unless he finds the right parry.
But Big Bird is happy with getting the Isar out that early because he can potentially build another one, right? If he's even gonna need to right now. This is a good position to be in. Fakes the fakes the safe jump, goes low with the empty, and Big Bird's gonna be able to build to another level 2 here. Are we even gonna need it? Instead, level 1 for the kill. Big Bird keeping his hopes alive.
He's talked about trying to dominate. That was pretty much his big hopes to at least set himself apart from Ashar. But hey, man, at 1-1, we'll definitely take it. Jack has made it so close. I felt like that last game between the two still could have gone either way. Despite how it turned out towards the end of it, Big Bird seemed pretty comfortable. He managed to get his strategies going on offense. We'll see what adjustments need to be made now from the side of Jack. And to be fair, there was a slight mishap from that instant overhead, right? The jump medium punch allowed Big Bird to really seal the deal off of that. It could have been a different story had it connected properly.
Yeah, that's a great point, right? Yeah, Big Bird got clipped crouching in that instance, something you don't often see. And because of that, the dive kick did not connect afterwards properly. Good job, Jack, letting go of the parry right there, not getting punch counter thrown. Oh, that had to be an execution error.
What he could have tried to do off of that.
Yeah, no way he was trying to do full screen overhead in response to the fireball. And man, Jack, he's got to immediately put that out of his mind, have that short-term competitive memory, and let that round go and look to play pristine going forward.
I'd imagine he tried to charge up for a fireball, perhaps. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, most likely try to nullify it right with a stock like a Fuha, and just ended up not getting the Fuha to come out.
Perhaps. It is a different direction though, right? So I'm just kind of confused either way.
Yeah, sure.
All right, think about it. Oh yeah, split kicks. JCVD, eat your heart out.
Big tech throw as well. Oh, beats him to the punch right there, but dropped it. What? Unfortunate error this time from Big Bird, and Jack was so ready to punish that, chasing it down with the drive rush.
Oh, that wasn't even a punish counter.
Oh man, and he wakes up thrown, and he stuffs the attempt from the sky. Jack just overwhelming right now, but got a little bit too antsy with that. Big Bird's got CA on deck. He's not going to use it just yet. Fakes him out. Both players in burnout. Great day every day.
Single conversion could do it for both ends. Off of the jab. No way, that's going to miss.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. Did Jack commit to a button in the air? I'm not even sure. Like the Fierce with Jury kind of keeps her jump a little bit shallow. Like she doesn't travel as far as she normally does. So maybe that's what Big Bird was plotting on. Very strange, but all that meter is gone now. We're in the final round.
That's kind of rough. I can imagine so. I mean, like just because of the angle. Oh no. This could be the start of Big Bird's victory. Back-to-back punish counters with significant damage behind it. This is kind of tough.
Oh man. And Jack,
End
you
it.
gotta do
Yeah.
it right. CA, when you're that
Use it
low
or
on
lose it.
drive gauge, you gotta bring yourself back into the match. Give yourself a real shot at following up this CA with proper offense, and you need the drive gauge to do it. Fuha, beautifully spaced. Ooh, and the burnout with the string.
Oh, but he's burned out himself. That might just be checkmate. Isar is gonna chip him out. Big Bird, 2-1 over Jack. In an instance where we thought he could have had the upper hand, especially after that burnout sequence, it was just too expensive.
So scary, man. Honestly, like such a scary set for both sides. Big Bird able to clutch it out at the end, but only, I think, a +1 on the rounds. I feel like every single game went to the last round, so it's going to be a bit of a tough one. Maybe a net positive +1 or +2 rounds. I'm trying to think what happened with that level 3 as well. Maybe it was the fierce read. Maybe he had, like, been moving forward a little bit, so when he did another quarter circle forward, he got super instead of the spin mixer, the H spin mixer.
Oh, okay.
Could have been a couple of things for sure, but regardless, Big Bird did not let that carry over into the next round, right? When we talk about the short-term competitive mindset, you can't get bogged down by execution error, you can't get bogged down by your opponent making a decision that you find wild or dumb. Like, Big Bird just puts that in the back of his mind and plays his game going forward.
He really did too. You could actually see that towards the end of it. You see him kind of play patient and call out Jack's decision to kind of go for something not necessarily irrational, but something high risk with an OD uppercut, right?
Yeah.
2 back-to-back punish counters to lead into the corner. That is going to spell instant confidence for Big Bird, especially after how much bar he built up for himself too.
Yeah, I always love seeing the command normal hop over the jury fireball. Sorry to all my jury players out there, but he actually did do the fears too. So he did do the jump fears. I have to imagine, I don't know, Big Bird like leaned back. What do you think it was?
I think it was exactly what you had mentioned with
The
the heavy
forward
spinning
into
mixer.
the heavy spin
I think
mixer?
so.
Yeah, I think you're right then. So most likely was looking for the heavy spin mixer, but if you were moving forward, you might have get super instead. Nonetheless, Big Bird did not let that affect him, and he took it 2-1 to keep his dreams of getting out of the group alive.
Man, what impact that makes for Big Bird. And also Jack, man. Jack was coming in pretty confident. He was looking rather strong in comparison to day one, now sitting at 1-3, but that doesn't necessarily spell him out of it, question mark? I mean, it depends really on how Cien performs going forward.
Yeah, 100% right. Cien dominant, 3-0 right now, +5 advantage. See Lashar at the +2, Big Birdie, like I said, yeah, he only gained 1, so +3 there. So yeah, there's gonna be so much still to come when it comes to seeing how this group is gonna shake out. Whether it be Big Bird securing that second place, whether Cien keeps going with an incredible performance that he's been on so far and being able to maintain that first place position, or if Lashar can gotta sneak up and may have some dominant performances and make that difference up in the round differential.
Man, Cien is absolutely balling right now. Despite what it says on the score right now, it is indeed 3-0. But as it stands, we're going to be standing by with our most recent winner. It's going to be Big Bird. I do believe he's going to be on an interview right now. Question mark.
Period.
レベル2で削りで倒しました。So, great performance against Jack. Chipped him out there at the end with the level 2. How do you feel about your performance today compared with yesterday?
I mean, I feel like I played both days really good, aside from some small mistakes I've made. I think I've made also small mistakes today against both of them in the first game, against both Jack and Uriel in the first game, which costed me 1 game each, which could come back haunt me. And knowing my luck with Capcom Cup, it is going to come haunt me. But I think I'm playing pretty good so far, and win or lose, I just want to play my best, and I don't care about the result, to be honest.
で聞いたのは、今日と昨日のプレーを比べてどう思いますかって聞いたら、やっぱりその試合の最初になんか1試合目はいつもなんかちっちゃい間違いとかなんかミスとかしたりしてるんですけど、結局勝ったりできてるし、まあ結局勝てばいいっていう形で言ってるんです。で、次の質問ですよね。In these kinds of events where you know who you're going to play, like round robin formats that are, taking place over a few days, where you kind of know who you're going to be coming up against, just for the people that are watching that may not understand much about, what the pro life is like in that sense, what is your process for preparing yourself over the next day, knowing who you're going to go up against? How do you get yourself ready? Whether that's something that you do in training mode, do you watch replays? What's your personal process?
I'm not a complicated kind of player. I'm very straightforward, even with the way I play. So when it comes to preparations like this, I don't do any notes. I don't watch replays. I mostly try to watch the matches in front of me, like when they're playing in front of me. And that's when I try to see their defensive habits, offensive habits, what they like to start with and all of that. Because watching someone's replay, you're watching them play at home. And it's not going to replicate, they're not going to replicate the same play style that they play at home in tournament. And on top of that, I don't like overcrowding my brain with a lot of info, which could, come down to nothing at the end. So I like to watch them play and in tournament and just make sure I'm ready for the matchup. It's very, very basic and straightforward for me.
Interesting. で、ビッグバード選手に聞いたのは、試合の前に一体こうやってなんか3日目の、3日目があって3日間があってグループステージどうやって次の相手の準備をするかっていう質問をしたんですけど、ビッグバードには相手の動画を見てたりメモを作ってたりとかじゃなく、目の前にある試合を基本的にそれを見て 癖を覚えたり、試合開始に何を出したり、最後に何を出すとか、そういうのを覚えたり、どうせ家でやってる動画を見ても、結局ステージになると癖も変わるし、いろいろ違うので、だからわざとそれを見ないで、目の前にある試合を必ずそれを見て、癖をとか覚えたりします。そういう形になっております。まあ、長くなりましたが、お伝えいたしました。そういうことで、ビッグバーツ選手、これからも頑張ってください。Good luck in your next matches. Hope it all goes well for you.
Thank you so much.
まあ、こういうことです。ビッグバーツ選手でございます。続いて、
Big Bird Senchu sounds kind of baller.
It does.
To be
It
quite
does,
honest,
right?
I would love to be have a little Senchu title towards the end of it, man.
The biggest bird Senchu.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
That's pretty cool, man. We got to figure out how to do that. We got to figure out the Japanese language going forward. But as it stands right now, that is the conclusion of Group F. And of course, we have to thank everybody that's been involved and supporting us throughout the entirety of our journey here at Capcom Cup. Obviously, we have so much and so many people to thank as well. Merchant Ambassador also being one of them, right? They've been the leading producer for a lot of board games, a bunch of licensed games as well, even kids action games. But on top of that, they also have arcade games and now board games under their belt. You can see the Arcade Pro Pinball and the Arcade Air Hockey with the Street Fighter 2 decals on top of it, throwing it back to the classics, but also with different sizes as well. I actually want to try to get my hands on like one of these to probably fit into my house perhaps, but either way you spin it, it looks so damn clean. Their products capture the essence of Street Fighter 2, as you can see from the decals, enabling fans to relive the excitement of the classic arcade battles at home. These games will be sold throughout leading retailers and distributors worldwide. That's crazy. I thought it was going to be exclusive here, but it is going to be worldwide. Be sure to follow them. You can check them out on the top left, their QR code. Be sure to check them out today.
Yes, indeed. I love me some air hockey almost as much as I love the various Capcom fighting games, baby. Hit your friends with the punishing Shoryuken and our Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. Fantastic arcade titles are also included like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase on top of everything else.
And for all the fans out there that have been tuning in, waiting all season long for Capcom Cup, guess what? You're rewarded with another week of some of the most intense Street Fighter 6 action that you could ever imagine on a worldwide scale. That's right. It's Reject Fight Night X Jam Slam for the International Championship coming next week, starting Sunday, March 16th here in Japan. The 10 players who advance through both Jam Slam will be clashing, Jam Slam as well as Reject Fight Night will be clashing live direct in Japan. The tickets for the event will be available in two phases. The first phase until March 5th and the second phase starting from March 9th. All of it will be streamed on both YouTube and Twitch on both Jam's channel, actually all the channels, Jams, Capcom USA, Street Fighter, Capcom Fighters, as well as the official Reject YouTube channel. For all of the updates, you already know where to find them, but just in case, you gotta hit them at Jam on X as well as at Reject, just in case. But, if I'm wrong with at Reject, always type in Reject Fight under the search bar. It's that easy.
Precisely. So that, as you mentioned, going to be the conclusion of our group here. We're going to be back in about 6 minutes, so do not go anywhere, and we'll see you then.
I'm like tempted to pick up that humble bundle. I probably shouldn't. I really want to play Suikoden, bro. It sucks. Fucking hell. Good day, motherfuckers.
カプコンカップ11、ここからはグループ G の模様をお届けしてまいります。
Here we are at Capcom Cup 11 and it's now time to introduce the players from Group G.
それではグループ G プレイヤー入場です。
Now we have Group G player entrances.
まずは白夜のマジシャンジェシージョー。
Fresh from Landvetter Airport, Sweden, the White Knight Magician, Juicy Joe!
I bought the Humble Bundle.
フランスの若きヒットマンキルズ
The young man from France, the young hitman, it kills you!
中国14億分の1上海
Multiple time Evo champion, EWC champion, the king of China, Shanghai!
ドミニカの移動要塞カバー
The juggernaut from the Dominican Republic, it's Kaba!
フロリダの星ナクラダ
The 2016 Capcom Cup
I hope he loses. Fucking Guile.
Also from North America, the intellectual nephew.
以上の6名のプレイヤーによってグループ G は争われておりますが、やっぱりここはもう凄まじく厳しいグループですね。
そうですよね。もう、ここまで来ると、もう負けちゃいけない形なんですよね。
そうなんですよね。負けちゃいけないんだけど、とんでもない相手ばっかりという。さあ、そんな6名のプレイヤーがステージに今一度立ちました。この6名で総当たり戦を行っていきます。その2日目、 そこから上位2名がトップ16のトーナメントに選出します。皆さん今一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。
The 6 players from Group G, they went head-to-head yesterday, and I'm sure they've done some revision and they've come prepared to stomp the competition today on day 2. These are the 6 chaps, and of course, as you already know, 2 of them will be going through to the top 16.
それでは選手の皆さん、スタンバイをお願いいたします。
All right, with that said, all players ready and prepared on standby, please. Thank you very much.
さあそしてここからのグループ G の熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げていただく実況席の方にお渡ししたいと思います。お願いします。
So with that said, with all the amazing action to come, we need our voices and genius minds at the desk to call the action. So let's get back over to the caster's desk.
We've had some blood-pumping matches thus far today in day 2, but the action doesn't stop here. We now come back to Group G, which they had some of the best matches that were shown on stream yesterday. But hey, myself, Jammers, alongside Yipes, we got to make sure we deliver the action for you guys and make sure you stay excited just as much as we are for this next group.
Yeah, man, listen. At the end of the day, we all shook off the kinks on day 1, so I feel like everybody's more comfortable now. So let's see who is going to deliver. I'm excited for all this high-octane matches. The key guy that I'm looking at, you already know. I don't want to be the favorite here, though in terms of favoritism, but Kaba's definitely my guy. But again, man, it could be anybody's game. So let's see how it plays out.
Well, let's not forget, right? We got Rising Star, Juicy Joe. He has a fantastic 2024 leading into this. He feels super confident with some of the fixtures he has today. Killsu didn't get the results he wanted yesterday. We saw Mai show up with not only Nephew, but with Zhao Hai as well. A lot of people really enjoyed the Zhao Hai versus Juicy Joe match, Mai versus JP. That's something we're going to have to delve into in the future. But yes, only 2 guys can make it out of the groups. And this is what the fixtures are looking like today for day 2 in Group G. We're going to have Kaba kicking it off, going up against Nephew. He fell by the wayside with Mai against Knuckledew yesterday. I don't know if he's going to try and repeat that again and see if he can get different results, because I believe the definition of insanity is you keep trying the same thing, expecting something different. But Juicy Joe goes up against Kaba and Knuckledew. I was speaking to him a little bit earlier, but we'll go into that when we get down to it. But this is what the round robin chart is looking like right now, Yipes.
And look at this. Speaking on shaking the first day jitters, I already see on the screen, just to give you guys a sneak peek. Looks like Nephew is highlighting the jury, so it looks like Mai is just going to go into the back pocket for a second. Now tell me, you being a Mai player, of course, how do you feel about the Guile matchup? Of course, Nephew being the professional, you know what I'm saying, knowing what to actually pick when the chips are down 2 out of 3. Was he trying to hit him more with a surprise tactic, or he just feels that confident with the matchup? I'm not too sure.
Here's the thing. There's like 3 outcomes. Because you got 2 Guiles in your group, you either pick Mai against both of them, see what happens. You try Mai against one of them, then swap to Jury, or you don't pick Mai at all. And it looks like he's gone with the middle option here. He tried Mai yesterday. It's not going to work. Because again, because you have players of this caliber, of Knuckledew and Kaba, it's like, okay, we'll take a risk. Whether you call it a calculated risk or not, we'll take the risk, see if it works, and then you just go, look, this just isn't going to work for the next day. And because your tournament life is on the line, you've strictly got to stick with what you know best. And Killsy has a very different perception on the matchup. He says, well, Guile versus Jury is 5-5. It's not that difficult. But again, it's like, here's my European perspective, here's the American perspective, here's the JP perspective. So Killsy wrote out the matchup as well, so we'll see if Nephew's going to be confident, because he needs the dubs now. He needs the dubs.
And just to round it out, right, it's more so like player style, player clash styles, right, instead of actual character matchups. So I can agree with that. Man, shout out to everybody at home. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Hopefully y'all awake. That is the main thing here. Hopefully you guys grab a cup of Joe and just sit back and relax. Please let everybody know.
Awake
we
enough.
Got some fire matches. Kaba versus Nephew. The Juggernaut versus the Intellectual. Shout out to the Capcom boys in the back end. Good choices in terms of nicknames. I feel like you spice it up a little better. That's just me. I like bars, so, you know.
Oh, yeah, listen, some of these nicknames we see, don't worry, we got plenty of juicy nicknames coming up for you later down the line in this group as well. But yeah, Nephew and Kaba will be kicking it off here as well. We'll talk about Zhao Hai a little bit later. Okay. Nephew and Kills, you do need a win today in this group, because they didn't get any wins yesterday. We'll break that down as we come to it. First game up, it will be Guile versus Jury. It will be Nephew going up against Kaba.
Kaba ranks. There. The good old Belmont outfits. I see you.
Yeah, let's rock it.
Let's go. Opening gambit time. Already pressing the issue right now with Nephew, but a counter pokes here from Kaba. Give me espacio, por favor.
All right, gonna get the dive kick to connect, and there's a bait there. Gonna be a massive punish here for Nephew. Now remember, Kaba was training a little bit of Juri in Japan as a backup character just in case, so he might have a little bit more of an insider scoop of what's going on, but right now it's not really working out because that is gonna be an opening round with a perfect here. Nephew's firing on all cylinders here, Yipes.
Yes, yes. Don't let go of the steering wheel. I like that from Nephew. That's like the best thing a Guile player wants to see, somebody slow down, right? All right. Absorbing all of that pressure. Trying to mask the block stun. What's up, brother?
Oh, that's all good. One thing I really like about Kaba's gameplay is when he utilizes standing heavy kick. He likes to utilize it after throw tech when he's got level 2. A couple of situations I hope his opponents have studied where they can try and win punish his standing heavy kick usage.
He's been counter poking a lot on block with stand phase too, but the overhead lands here. Juri.
Level 3.
That's what I would have done. Man, this is a wash.
Oi, oi, oi. He wasn't playing around. It looks like he was experimenting for whatever reason yesterday, but this time he said no backseas to come and take this.
Not bad though for a day one to try it out, but this is where we want to see Nephew at his most comfortable. The pressure's on, of course, Nephew on the burn up, but the counter put with the overhead. Smart choice. Gotta watch the noggin there. Kaba ranked. Nephew with a quick breadstick there to start it off.
Well, this is it. He was able to get a knockdown, anticipate a throw, send it to the corner, get a punish on a blocked flash kick as well. All the stars aligned, and when they do that, please, please, please take your chances because you're never going to get another good one like that.
Damn, it's like in the midst of the analytical side of things, this man caught a straight foot in the gluteus maximus. Well, Kaba, he was looking a little bit out of character there, but I feel like that's what you needed to wake up a little bit. Let's see how you switch it up here. Not even a sonic boom in sight. It's just that much respect at the perfect parry.
For me, with Kaba, he's actually one of the guys who can be patient without throwing a sonic boom the longest. Like, he can actually wait for a long time without throwing it.
Correct. That is true. He's most of a slugger. I guess that's the name sticks with it, right? The Juggernaut. Just plow through it for the offense instead of projectiles. Wow.
Play there. Just wait for a flash kick just in case. That's why they stand heavy punch and then a drive rush cancel instead.
Which was pretty smart too. He caught him blocking high, so no real threat of the flash kick, right? That was very nice. Set the tone. This is the parkour tour, is what I like to call it. There is the perfect parry. That is why he's more worried about throwing the sonic booms. I see. Okay, it's a great way to wake up.
Good patience there as well. Got the maximum punish as well, because it was a punish counter, so you go to lights into heavies depending. Val has one of the faster heavies in the game with that 7-frame stand fierce. Yeah, see, he just waits. No boom, just wait.
Yeah. Definitely the respect, either the sweep, jump in, or the perfect parry. So definitely got to cycle through those options. A bit of a rock, paper, scissors, if you will. Here we go. We got the nice lead. This is where Guile strides. Nice perfection parry. The Kirk Hennings is in the building. We slapped the gum somewhere. The overhead, we blocked it.
Backing off here at the moment. No stand heavy kick usage for Kaba thus far. Just making sure he stays in a nice comfortable zone. Not the danger zone. That's going to be big. No charge. He blocked the charge because he wanted to get the Sonic Hurricane after that. Very lovely answer there with the upside down kick.
Oh, good call out. Back throw. I want all of that wind on my spinal cord, of course. Yeah. Trying to invite the drive reversal as well. Wow, no anti-air. Interesting. Trying to get some space there. Wasn't ready. Trying to bait out a button or a flash kick, either or. He walked. I'm pretty sure he tried to walk up and block, but them joints is fast.
Especially at that range, super close proximity, lightning fast Sonic boom. You're not going to do it in time. And Kaba had no reason to not exhaust the level 2 and an extra 2 drive stops on the Sonic boom there. He does massive chip. The drive gauge damage is relatively decent. It's just a win-win situation for Kaba.
Great way to adapt though, Kaba. A little more patient. He really didn't change nothing necessarily. He's a little more confident on the spacing side of things. Knew how to slow down Nephew. Didn't let those jump-ins come in easy, so I'm loving that from Kaba.
It's the thing, right? Because Juri's a character that's highly efficient, very good at monopolizing space, but then because the Sonic Boom is very good at just shutting down drive rush and you've got to respect certain things, it's Nephew has to play out of his element. But as Ringe has alluded to all the time, Nephew's one of the best at perfect parrying Sonic Booms. When you go up against a guy that can actually be extremely patient and not doing it, you have to find another way in.
He's correct. Oh! Out the range, okay. What a way to space out. Healthy here still. Nephew is down on the chest, but he does have great positioning. And what a whip punish. I actually thought he was going to let it go and go for the Bazooka switch sides, but you know what? Hey, you got to lead. Why not?
Oh, he wasn't ready. I thought we were waiting for a last-minute perfect parry there, but looks like Kaba had other plans And then that's going to lose him the round, unfortunately. He has to exhaust all the options. Feng Shui, this might not actually do it because it's going to be a little bit of scaling here.
Checkmate with the overhead. Let's see if he does. Let's see. Oh, looking for the shimmy. Good defense. Oh, gosh, you got a double overhead.
Flash kick. He can get the level 2 out. Yeah, solid punch is activated. He can actually just make sure he puts a barrier of sonic boots here.
I just thought he was going to go for the overhead. Expected the checks from Nephew. That was nice shimmy. The pixel gas. Very potent stuff.
Damn, I'm not sure if that Feng Shui engine activation.
Getting back everything.
But it puts Kaba at match point here, yikes.
So fast. Top of that. All right, there you go. The counter punch stampede. One thing I want to highlight. Usually see it from the top level guys for sure, including Kaba and Knuckles. On that space there. Hold the fort down.
Yeah, see, perfect parry coming in right now, but what happens when he stops? See? Does he drive rush in or does he wait? Oi! He tried to drive rush in!
I was about to say, he had a lot of acres too.
I know.
Oh, the trick. What? Oh, is that off a jab?
I think so.
Interesting. Flash kick, of course, resets the neutral easily.
No, what a bait. Yo! Don't make the same mistake you did before, Nephew. So he's actually going to go into the Super Art 1. Going to get a good scenario here, unless Kaba whiffs a throw. I thought he had other ideas here. I don't know. Going into a final round from a whiff throw, losing that? Not sure, man. Mental game, where's it at?
Respect to Nephew for ending that early into Super with an attack and try. Punched up this. All right, no, okay. Recovered in time for the parry, the back throw. Now we build all that win on the final chord.
Upside down, keep the Sonic Hurricane, sends it full screen, get a massive life lead here. And let's make Nephew work for that approach to get in and try and turn things around.
Anybody that's a fighting game fan that actually really plays the game, you already know the despair here. How are we going to get in to finish the job with this amount of offense? Kaba has so much acres of land to work with here. Is it going to be a throw? He was anticipating the throw. That's why you see the jump strong.
Parry almost got it, but Nephew was blocking well in advance there, and he's still got solid punches to activate if he wants to. And that was a massive gamble there from Nephew, and it will cost him not only the game, but a very detrimental position in the longevity of the group stages here. And Kaba takes it over Nephew 2-1.
Platanos, salamis, eggs, onions. Love it. I'm gonna put you on to that. We call that the Tres Gorgeous.
I like it.
Whoa, that is definitely not the winner. I'm just joking. There it is, Bandit Zone, of course, man. That was a 2-11 in progress there from Kaba. No real robbery. I feel like he definitely earned that, but that was definitely a match that tip the tap. Was the aggressor early on, was Nephew, but was that was Kaba? I see him, shout out.
Yeah, because Guile dictates a lot of what Jury has to do in that match. It's hard to kind of have a kind of consistent strategy, right? So you need to respond to what Guile does. And if he's doing nothing, do you take the initiative? Do you take the lead in this dance sort of thing? And it's like, okay, if I misstep, am I going to make a mistake? Are we both going to fall over? And again, there were a couple of situations where, credit to Nephew, exceptional baits on the flash kick. Not many flash kicks. Not many flash kicks connected, I've got to say.
Yeah, we might see that highlight. We hit the brakes with the stand short of the drive pressure. But no, I feel like what Kaba eliminated even more was the use of these stand baits. Nephew is very solid in terms of being in that range to get those whip punishes. But Kaba definitely wasn't pressing buttons first, so I'm gonna have to respect that from the lads. I actually spoke with him in the back, man. He definitely does feel very confident going throughout this tournament. So this group, I would say.
You know what? That's what you need in these groups, right? Confidence. I know even if the results don't pan your way, it's like having the confidence just to go in, kind of calm the nerves when you're up on the stage as well. Understanding it's not just one day, it's over the course of 3 days as well. And some groups may be determined today, other groups may be determined properly tomorrow. It's like just having that and sticking with that game plan and the belief you had coming into the cup in the first place is a brilliant thing to have.
And then on top of that, of course, if you see people losing a 2-1, remember, guys, those rounds really matter towards the end of the overall score. Of course, if you are doing pretty solid at the tournament. But that's here nor there. What a classic matchup we got here. The Sunshine Star, Knuckle Dang, taking on Xiaohai, the King of China, a.k.a. the Kid. He is truly the King of China. I can't take that away. So, with a wise choice, the Mai versus Guile, that is a possibility.
Well, yesterday in this group, if I'm not mistaken, Xiaohai did pick Bison against Kaba. So remember, because there's two Guiles that have exceptional caliber here, if you pick a character against one, that's an indication against the other. Obviously, if you want to go down to
Jesus, this is... I have no idea what's going on.
Bison works against Kaba, it may not work against Knuckle. Only because Knuckle has a Kami as a backup, and his Guile style is much different.
There's a lot of lore here, man. For those that follow the Street Fighter 5 side of things, the old school Canada Cup, shout out to Canada Cup. course, back in the day. But a lot of taunts and a lot of shades was put on the side of Knuckles going up against Xiao Hai. So, you know, when you see these matches, when they meet again in a new iteration of Street Fighter, you know, those mixed feelings kind of tend to come in.
Yeah, they come right.
Yeah,
they come. See, there you go. Pick Bison.
There you go.
So he must genuinely believe in that. Again, I was very surprised when he picked Mai against JP yesterday. It looks like he's going to lock in with this matchup. I think they're going to do a button check just in case first. But yeah, Xiao Hai, I mean, what's there not to love about this man right now? Had a fine form of last season with the EWC champion, as we alluded to before. He qualified via the super region of China as well. I think, for me, Xiao Hai's like flavor of the month.
Yes.
What character's flavor of the month? Because let's not forget, he has a very solid Akuma. People forget he got second place at UFA 2024 with Cammy. He had the combination of Ken and Bison, and I think a lot of us have noted that down. That might be a character combination we can't sleep on in general.
Yes. So the great Ken and Bison, excuse me, Vega. You know, we on the side of the land of the rising sun. I'm gonna have to get hit.
Oh yeah. That's
Vega.
true. That's true.
It is.
So I am curious about what character Knuckles is going to come into this with, only because, again, you're looking for a 2-0 here. You do not want a 2-1. Xiao Hai is already on 2-0. If he gets a 3-0 here, leading into tomorrow, because I think this is his only game today. Yes, Xiao Hai's only game today. So if he gets that 3-0 and then just rides the wave into a 5-0, because a lot of the guys in Group G do not want Xiao Hai getting 5-0. That's what they don't want.
They got China on his back. Look, dude, how you feeling, baby? This is something that you're familiar with. I mean, you know, in a good time, of course, Gaio had definitely a great advantage against Bison, but you know, we got that OD Psycho Crusher now. Definitely sets the tone for showing off.
Here's the thing, right? Because I was talking about this with Rich before. If you look at what happened in the December patch for Bison, because again, he used to prioritize, or he had the luxury of having both colossal damage output and incredible drive gauge damage output. What the developer's done is that, okay, let's kind of reduce the drive gauge damage output and let's focus everything on the Psycho Mine and really emphasize that mechanic, right? You put the bomb on, then the world's your oyster. We'll give you that there. And then what's happened with that scenario is EX Psycho Crusher is used less. Because before what it did, it took a one drive stop, it goes through projectiles as we know. There's a couple of things it was doing a little bit extra, right? So now they're taking it away, giving it a thing. You can use EX Psycho Crusher against Sonic Boom, and we know Xiao Hai, he flinches at any projectile, whether it's a super Psycho Crush or something. So he's got a strategy here. We'll see if it works.
Let's see how the footsies are going to be played here. The staggered legs from both of these guys. That's why I call footsies now. Shout out to Chris Bates. You can see the back and forth, the staggered legs. There it is. I can't even get away from that now. Jumping.
All right, here we go. We're going to plant the heavy back fist combo for the Psycho Mine here. And it goes for an early overhead just to check if Knuckles is going to be awake.
Speaking of wake, on the wake up, what's for breakfast? No counter hit, so that was definitely in favor of Knuckles. Block, not really receive any more damage here. But we are stuck in the corner, suffering on the drive gauge side of things. So I feel like we're going to see more standing fierce in a minute.
He can do it, but you got to be super. Wow, that's going to be massive there for Knuckles. He's not going to spend on the Sonic Hurricane extension there. Just go back to the neutral.
Nice. You can do a jab back fist there, but sometimes you have to bank that it's counter hit.
Oh yeah, that's what Nemo is very confident in doing, or was very confident in doing at a certain point in time in the competitive season.
Well, you can do it more solid with the drive gauge. That's guaranteed drive gauge. But yeah, let's see. Xiao Hai already very comfortable. Knuckles do look like he's trying to download a little bit. I feel like he should just play his game. Okay, never mind. That is his game. The Sonic Boom.
There you go. Immediate rebuttal there with the flash kick after being countered with that EX Psycho Crusher there from Xiao Hai. German suplex.
Let's go. We got to leave. We're going to sit here. Let's park.
He seems super comfortable. He's not afraid to use light center kicks, stab medium punch, or stab medium kicks, try and trade with a couple of moves, maybe get some straight hits. No big swings just yet.
Walk up, block, and fight the offense, and then go for the counter poke accordingly. Looking for that counter hit. No dice. Xiao Hai, great defense, walking him down. That's what he's trying to snipe out. The low forward or the standing medium kick. That way you get a counter hit, punish counter, etc. It's a flash kick, reset the situation.
I think that's good that he's able to walk him down without having to exhaust any resources, not to overextend there with a drive rush overhead or something. He's just cool, calm, and collected here. Knuckles is kind of comfortable playing at this same pace as well.
Right up the glutes. Caught him moving forward just to hit him with some offense.
2 throws, get the 2 grabs. Yeah, 2 grabs.
Oh, you've been in this vortex.
Oh, of
Many
course.
bites.
Oh, a third one.
Overhead? No, 4.
Okay.
This is the game we play. That's why you have to make those decisions in terms of the rock, paper, scissors. When are you going to backdash? When are you going to flash kick? But at the end of the day, I like how Shanghai did not stop pushing the initiative. That is the best way to open somebody up, man, especially a character like that.
Well, here's the thing. Look, throw loops have been the talk of the town for a little while, but it forces the decision. Whether you like it or not, when you're like, you know, I can take 1 grab, I can take 2, guess what? Still forcing a decision.
Yep.
You're not going to be, I'll make a decision after the 4th grab, because guess what? The 4th grab's what got rid of you.
I look at it like this. Throw loops in this, and right now, it's just, obviously you invite the throw. Obviously don't wake up with the parry, but it's more so how long can you survive based on how healthy you are. And you've seen everybody represented throughout the weekend. Well, so far through the week, excuse me.
For me as well, when you get throw loops, you got to look at it as 2 gauges, right? So there's your health gauge and there's your mental gauge.
Okay,
The
not
mental
even the dry kick.
the mental gauge is what no one can see. Is like, oh, please, can you stop throwing me, please?
The hidden ball?
Can you stop throwing me?
Well, I feel like everybody on defense is shadow boxing before, and then it actually happens.
Well, it looks like he will stick with the American soldier here. No character swap. That's a big decision to make in a 1st or 2 in this environment. NuckleDu will be playing Juicy Joe later as well, so he does need a win somewhere here.
You know, I was about to say it wouldn't be a bad pick if NuckleDu picks Cammy here, but he does want a little more control and not take those risks against Shanghai because he will whip punish the hell out of you and space out those dodge kicks.
You can be offensive with Guile, but you can also have that passive approach. With Cammy, I think, like you said, he has to be a little bit more aggro. Oh, nice.
Wow, okay, with the fierce, right? Nice.
Okay, accomplishes the burnout and then get the stun as well. Looking good here for NuckleDu.
All me to knock him down. Sweep ender, there it is. Now we're gonna go for the throw. Looking for the shimmy. Oh, that's enough cash. Level 2, let's put on a show. Yes, 2. Wow, really?
He's out.
What?
He's out.
Wake up.
And pop the bomb. Take a guess. And you know what? He didn't have a flash kick. I don't think he was expecting NuckleDu to do that either, because I think he's going to try and react after the throw was going to happen.
So we're not scared of ACL meniscus? Back roundhouse?
No.
Wow.
Why not? No, because you needed the throw before you kickstart anything. I understand what you mean, but he needed the throw to kickstart anything.
That's true. That's facts.
Dash after the upside down kick, even though it's -8. There's the perfect parry. They're going to be a nice little combo. Didn't get the perfect flash kick there. Not like NuckleDu did not get that.
Talk about making that decision.
There you go.
Yeah.
Heavy knee press on the delay, and then here comes the second bomb. NuckleDu, what's your choice? And he tries to run away.
The up forward was denied. Backdash or up forward got clipped regardless of what was the option. Shanghai. Match point.
What I really don't like is when you think it's time to escape and the Bison Blade catches you, and then you just go into Cypher Crush in the animation.
That is the panic button, I would say. Background. There you go.
Yeah.
Nice. Lisa was a counter hit. NuckleDu's just trying to find space. Nice conversion.
I like that he waited just a second, a little bit longer, just to see what Xiaohai would do, so he can get a punish kind of conversion on the whip punish there.
Nice. Watch your legs. Good defense. Okay, my man Fuzzy did woke it back.
Yeah,
nice!
Got him.
For my country.
There you go. Exuding the patience. And when you do that, you get heavily rewarded, but that means you got nothing left in the super tank. So if Xiaohai gets back in and plants a bomb, you're in so much trouble, young man.
Here we go. Don't overextend NuckleDu. He does have healthy drive gauge with some OD reversal. Nice. Bazooka knee. No, not even. Oh, he wasn't in range for it.
There you go. Stopped him in his tracks with the drive rush, with jab, and then the jump. I'm very surprised he got Xiaohai to flinch in a situation like that, but boy, was he ready with the anticipation there, NuckleDu. And he's made it one apiece right now, Yipes.
Yeah, we need more diapers, dude. Let's go.
Well, infinite supply if he's first place at the end of the weekend.
Yes, and he's looks like he's comfortable, which means we might be moving forward here to drop a deuce on Xiaohai, hopefully. I'm just being biased here a little bit. That is my guy, Shopify Rebellion's own. This is historic, this matchup. This is why it's a treat for me. Let's go. What a way to meet up in this group, huh? Let's get it. One apiece breadstick. Let's see who's going to end it nice.
So I think for me, what's letting Xiaohai down, but it's also the nature of how NuckleDu is dictating the pace of the game, is the jumps. He waits a little while on the ground. He's not close enough to get a trade with the stand median kick. So he's having to use Psycho Crusher, but when Psycho Crusher is not going to work or he's low on dry gauge, he jumps, and NuckleDu has identified that several times.
Yes, sir.
Bombs on.
That's a throw. Oh, overhead. Okay, first one represented.
Oh, nice dash there. No check there from NuckleDu because he doesn't want to burn himself out for the drive rush cancel. Not here now. Watch out for the jump as well. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Oh, no. Oh, not on time. I feel like the jump back roundhouse would have reached, to be honest. All right, here we go. Throw City. No, we're going for Chip City, yes? Nice. Shahash smart enough not to just engage with more OD.
Looking at the player cam and NuckleDu's end, I think he knew when he was in burnout that was a perilous situation anyway. It's very tough to get out of that or see a way to come back. No dash off to the block, upside down kick block. He's done that before.
Shahai is not representing throw attempts, to be very honest. It's more so counterposing the jab on throw attempts. I feel like NuckleDu should commit to more throws, to be very honest. Oh!
Yeah, mate, that was fantastic. He saw that from full screen, got the counter there, took away some dry gauge, but Zhao Hai already got it as if he never spent anything in the first place.
Ah, the backdash or the jump got snapped. No way.
Yes, it does. It does catch him. Knee press nightmare, catching the back jump.
Stolen. Stolen. I didn't think it would just magnum him down. That's to the floor.
He's got the range to do it, so why not? There's a throw. Can he get another one? Nightmare on Elm Street. Watch out. Ah, there's a throw. Don't do it again. Do not do it again. Ah! Oh, mate. He caught him flinching because he didn't do it. He actually feared another throw loop situation.
I'm happy Shahai got that one.
He made the commitment there.
Go away, Knuckle.
Takes that
Fucking Guile.
Over NuckleDu.
What a professional Shahai. So look, me as a Vega enthusiast, you know, I get thirsty with offense when it comes to scissor kicks, right? But he just didn't give it up like that. Not even standing fierce. It was all straight conditioning him, scaring NuckleDu to throw sonic booms, and the threat of the jump-in was there. That way, it just gave Shahai more of an opportunity to just walk him down. So, very nice there.
Well, I mean, I like that you brought that up, right? The walking down factor, because what was really traversing that space? Bison's forward walk speed, EX Psycho Crusher. Those are the main two things, and the main two culprits that were really NuckleDu had to consider. But he felt comfortable fighting this matchup from the mid-screen, on the corner as well. We saw a couple jump backs as well, a couple flash kick attempts in the early half of that best of three. But then over time, Zhao Hai just knows, it's like, okay, well, as soon as I plant the bomb on, you're going to panic, you're going to capitulate, it's not me. So,
man, I want to see that highlight with the level 1, dude. I actually didn't think it would work that way, to be honest. I would think it would whiff.
No, so I know Akuma can do it with his level 1. If you try and jump back and throw, he does level 1 and catch it. I know Mai can do something with a special. It's not a super, but Bison, I'm pretty sure I've seen it happen before with the super art 1. It's just, in a situation like that, most people wouldn't think to spend it there, but it always has good corner carry.
That was bars, by the way. Don't think I let that slip. Shout out to my man Lee Chung in the back. I'm going to point him out in this next time we see the stage. You're going to see him. But yeah, man, great match. I mean, at the end of the day, of course, I was saying that was a bit historical, a bit nostalgic for me, and I'm pretty sure for the people that's watching at home. So, Shao Hai, man, the kid, the king of China. It is what it is, man. He's here to deliver.
Well, we're going to be moving on to our next fixture here in Group G. It will be the man representing Sweden on his back, one of the strongest players to hail from Sweden. It will be Juicy Joe stepping up against Kaba. We're going to take a quick look at the match results right now. Zhao Hai 3-0. He should not be playing anything else today. No, that is right. So 3-0. Kaba's 1 apiece right now. Kills 0-2. Juicy Joe 1-1. Nephew 0-2 as well. So this group, if Zhao Hai continues to play like he is right now, be in exceptional form, it's going to be a fight for second place between the remaining 5 competitors in this group.
We'll see. Man, we'll see what's up. You know what? Let me not even throw no predictions now. Let's just let that play out. Of course, we can tell who, as the tournament progresses, when we get to the top 16, that's when we can kind of figure out who has the better shot at winning Capcom Cup. But at the end of the day, man, the group stages is what matters the most. Every game, every round matters. So let's see what both of these combatants bring to the table. The White Knight Magician.
Listen, I had to go and find out. I still need to find it. If that was the nickname he used in Street Fighter League EU, I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
Absolutely not.
He had to use something different. I can't remember if that's the one he recommended before they turned it down. But he's going to use this nickname here. And he's gone up against Kaba. Now, I actually did a lot of training with Joe before we came to the Cup, because he was helping me get better at the game. Because I just needed to, I was asking him, hey, let's play. I learned some JP. Let's see how you're getting on. Obviously, he didn't know my objective because he didn't know I was coming. I knew he was going.
Yeah.
So I was like, hey, let's just play. But no, honestly, one of the finest JPs we have on the planet right now. He felt super confident in both his fixtures today. This is only one of them. He feels that Kaba will play Guile here because of the momentum and the confidence he has right now, and because he feels confident in the Guile matchup, Juicy Joe was saying. He's not sure about NuckleDoo. He's expecting a Cammy, but he wouldn't be surprised if Guile came out when he faces NuckleDoo later either.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's well equipped though, so he is definitely comfortable. I mean, I feel like any JP would salivate to go up against Guile, but again, it's a player clash, I would say, at this point. So we'll see what's up. Of course, Kaba definitely has a lot of experience, just seasoned in a lot of matchups. I haven't really seen Kaba really having like troublesome matchup experience. It's just more so, can he make it count early on so he can keep that momentum moving forward? We'll see though. Juicy Joe, I ain't gonna front, I'm a fan, man. First time, now mind you, I've seen his results from the World Warriors before the SFL. So to have that privilege to watch him in person and to see guys like Problem X have that much confidence in him, it just showed a lot that this guy is very skilled, man. So I don't know, is this his first, he plays G5?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. If he did, then he probably wasn't at a point where people were still at the highest level.
Okay.
I think because I think he was playing other fighting games before he jumped onto SF6, and then he really took SF6, you know, hit the ground running, played the game, and was being successful with flying colors, man, because again, he's been doing well for himself. And like we said, it's great to see him out here. And you know what? Juicy Joe is a player for me who can win you over.
Yeah, that's what happened with me. That guy's nice. Oh, JP with the Barbra Streisand.
Now, one thing I really love about Juicy Joe is his situational awareness and movement, especially when he doesn't have to worry about the aerial threat. Guile doesn't have a dive kick, he can't change his jump off. So when you look at Joe's movement and just his control of understanding of the screen, then you get to really see what makes this guy shine as a player.
I want to see what's the punish from Guile. Never really seen it. I've seen it with other characters, but perfect parry, full screen on a departure. Would it be drive rush back fierce, I would say? We'll see.
You can do that. You can probably do upside down kick as well, but back fist might be better because it keeps you standing.
Yeah. So. Let's go. Chuck them boom. Now, yeah, we respect it. Are we anticipating a jump in Kaba? Is that what you're thinking right now at this very moment? We'll see, of course, respecting the stand fierce range. Not much worry here on the low forward. Can't get much off of him.
Your blocks. He's got to be careful with the Stribo. I can't remember what version it was. I think it was the light version. If Kaba has level 1, you do light version, it's -10, so you can punish with the level 1.
Okay.
So you do want to be careful with that. But also, whenever you watch this matchup specifically, when Juicy Joe sends Guile away and they put the departure above their head, watch what Guile does. Always watch what the Guile play does when the departure is above his head. Nice check. And there we go. Watch, see? Above his head.
Yep. Oh, gotta think about it. Wow, met him halfway. That was smart. Kaba obviously trying to close the distance, but he met him halfway. That was smart from Juicy Joe. Now you can switch it up and just back off next time in that situation.
Yeah, see, you see what he means? He's dashing and sitting right under the port and waiting for it to block. And I remember Juicy Joe was telling me, you have to learn how to perfect parry in this matchup. Because if you can't do it, this is going to be easy pickings for a guy like Juicy Joe.
Ooh, burnout. 9 seconds on the clock, though. Does he have enough time to chip him down? Are we going to foul those nails down? The flash kick.
Level 1. Level 1. He wasn't ready for it. I think he was in two minds about committing to it as well. So
Sexiest of the time.
A timeout here, something we don't often see.
Level 1.
Quite rare in Street Fighter 6.
So you saw JP giving Guile credit? I never seen that. He was like, you got it, you got it. Oh, there it is, perfect perfection. Parry. And we got that corner control ready. This is when Kaba is comfortable. He got so much acres to play with.
Oh, empty jump there. Okay, interesting. It exploits the dead zone there for the crouch fierce anti-air. He might have to do that again. I think both these characters can do it to each other, actually.
Correct. The dead zone, I like that.
There we go.
Set it up. Set up shop, parkour tour. Because the respect of all the purple stuff. You don't see one Sonic Boom in sight. Like the faces did. Obviously, parry all day, build the meter.
Because I don't want to give you free damage trying to throw a Sonic Boom and getting you to block when the departure's above my head. I don't want to give that free stuff to you. There you go. So you're just waiting it out. Super patient here. And patience is often well rewarded with a lovely conversion there from Kaba. He's almost about to build Super Art 3 as well.
Oh, jumping.
I think he's dead.
That was a reaction for sure. I don't even think that's a guess jump. Level 3 for the finish, absolutely. For my country.
Now, really impressed with how Kaba handled that matchup, because here's the thing, there is a way you can defensively condition JP players, but you have to drill this matchup into your head, right? Because he was super patient, Juicy Joe's going to get comfortable, throwing the phantoms, popping out the departures, trying to really do something there. And then Kaba, all you have to do is pick one moment, whether it's one drive rush or one jump, and he's going to think, man, like, why didn't I see that? It's because he didn't do anything before.
Now that could be, maybe that will slow Juicy Joe. That's probably what Kaba wants, right? To make him think twice.
Of course.
So we'll see.
Sometimes less is more, you know.
I like that. Yeah, man. Yeah. Watch the cabeza.
Nice walk. And he was able to block the second part as well. It's really good stuff there from Kaba.
Wow, the clash. Okay, we'll take that. For that punish counter, just to get a little bit of acres of land here. I like this carpet.
Nice trade there into the flash there. I'm surprised he had to charge for that there, Yipes.
Oh, the anti-air, that's lovely. What a conversion. Just to set up the departure. That was very nice. Flash kick. Let's start again. Looking for the shimmy, no dice. Juicy Joe is a professional. He don't tank like that.
There you go. He gets in there. Good throw break there from Kaba as well. Not allowing that punish counter throw to happen.
I'm trying to get in that stand fist. Now, the question is, what are you looking for? The low forward, roundhouse, the soapbox kick, the old school way to call it?
Well, I mean, I like that Kaba's not really utilizing a lot of normals for Juicy Joe to try and whip punish and catch for a full conversion. He throws Sonic Boom as an extra poking tool at a certain range, so Joe has to commit to a parry. He hasn't tried to do a hard move, the jump. He hasn't tried to do EX Turboline either. A perfect parry.
Oh. Okay, the juicy one. That was definitely not the name.
He's laser sharp on those perfect parries in this set, Juicy Joe, so I'm hoping Kaba can catch on to that. Maybe do a drive rush throw at some point.
So, Kaba's still, definitely got a game to give for sure, but again, this is group stages, so you want to make every round count.
Yes. So
even if you lose here, just get a round, right? Make it better for yourself. Juicy Joe, incredible control here.
There you go, gets him to spend 2 bars here, and again, I'm seeing that tap parry there from Joe. Not sure what he's waiting for, because no Sonic Boom came out.
That's true. Oh, there you go. Now we're gonna hold down. All right, there it is. I thought it was even Stevens at first, but we do have the lead now. Kaba, great control. As long as he don't get too reckless on the offense, he can hit with like a counter hit low forward as he stands fierce on the whip. He's fine there.
Dude, it's just the ability to do nothing at that close range for me from Kaba, man. And I like that Juicy Joe's not doing anything or overexerting himself either, you know?
Giving him man looks.
Dude, he's almost burnt out. What are you doing, Joe?
I would have mashed Harry every single time. I'm gonna be honest, on Kaba's side. What a professional.
I think I saw a jab. I think he tried to do Sonic Hurricane and it didn't come out.
Okay.
I think so. He's out. Take the frame advantage. Here comes Lavushka. How's he gonna get out of this one?
What is that called?
Lavushka.
Lavushka?
Yeah.
What?
It's a Russian name.
Oh, he's Russian?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
It's a throw.
I just know he was an account. There we go.
Oh,
nice.
no! Oh, no! And he tried to get the grab to set up something nice, but Kaba, he said, listen, I'm going to show you that you can't overextend here. I'm ready. We are going to another round. You got to deal with me once more.
Absolutely. Nobody want to deal with a guy. You know, that could be a morale booster or get demoralized. I will say.
Well, there's only one way to find out, and the only person who can answer that question is Juicy Joe. And he's actually starting to ramp things up and splurge a lot more drive gauge now, Yipes.
There we go. I like the MP
Shit.
on the teleport right there. Got some great damage and a lot of space here. Respect my carpet. Woo! 3-piece.
Like that, with the stalagmites and the spikes from the air coming through there. Another back throw, so he's going to do the situation.
Why is it not
again.
attacking? Oh.
I think if you see that situation again, it might be a flash kick or just commit to the drive rush regardless, so it won't be punish counter.
He's below the comfortable threshold, so I'm not sure if that's going to come out, so he's going to have to deal with this. I don't think he's going to block this one. And he does successfully, but he gets burnt out for his trouble. Remember, you get punished in some way, shape, or form in Street Fighter 6. Hey, man, listen. Your reward for blocking is more blocking. I'm just saying.
But there you go, Joe. Whatever, you know I'll root for you. I'm a fan. I ain't gonna lie. I could be biased here, but I'm a fan. I can't hold it. Be nice.
Well, careful. The bias is slipping out of you. Saw it dripping out of the bottle there, you. Sorry.
Good. All right, here we go. Setting the tone here. I feel like one OD Sonic Boom will set the tone for Kaba to get close.
Why is it not looking on?
No. Here it is, that range. Back throw. No, big damage. I like that. Restarts.
Yeah, okay. And I like that Juicy Joe is sticking with plan A, just keeping spraying on the departures, making sure he's got the space control in his favor, and a lovely crouching medium punch. I think his crouching medium punch used with this character is absolutely amazing.
A1, huh?
Ever since we got to watch him like properly at Street Fighter League EU is something I've been paying attention to a little bit more.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, see?
Because again, that is a button you have to make count. One of the best 2-in-1s for him,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So I like that efficiency. kick back, trying to bait out those parries. Kaba ain't giving it to him.
Well, his resources are slowly chipping away here, whether it's drive gauge or health gauge. Juicy Joe needs those straight hits.
I feel a boot incoming, man. We're gonna kick in the door.
Just yet. Nice job.
We'll take that though. Take a little bit of damage just to get some ground. I respect that.
Kaba might need a jump soon. I'm not sure.
Might wait for the ghost at this range. There it is. Wow, what a trade. OD Sonic Boom.
Still waiting. Juicy Joe's got to be very careful. It's not comfortable enough yet. It wasn't comfortable enough set up a departure instead, so he went for the turbulence this time round. Good block on the overhead.
Okay. Like that he didn't commit with that driver.
Level
what
2.
A parry.
Level 2. Level 2. Oh, he's gonna go. Yeah, he's gonna go for it. I'm not sure if this is gonna.
The mix of the century. It's a pixel too.
Oh, tell a lie. Tell a lie. And that combo, I think it had an extra hit or two there. He could have cancelled into the stalagmite and then moved on from that. But Joe, exhausting all the options. Pretty expensive. But hey, I believe in you get what you paid for.
Definitely tried to tech. Unfortunate. There it is. Trying to gain some ground.
Another perfect parry. I don't know how many successful perfect parries Joe's had across the board in this set against Kaba alone. But it's working out here. Piling on the aggro. Kaba's got to make a choice here, guys.
Oh, speaking of choices. The drive impact. There it is. The cufflinks is on. We got a lot of wind and a lot of oxygen. How are we going to make this count, Kaba? Ooh, okay, big damage. Mid-screen stuff. Are we going to go? Oh, no, we got the burnout.
He wasn't sure. So he went for that anyway, but people do forget over time it does drain the gauge because you're in level 2. So if you use the mini booms, they will deplete the Sonic or the drive gauge. Sorry, it's done.
Man, I like that drive impact just to push him in the corner even faster. I see you, Kaba. I would have been greedy, just got a combo, but hey, I don't play God.
Dude, but this is like another last round here. Remember, he had this against Nephew moments ago. So both these players, it is imperative that they get this round. They need it.
Oh my God, great start here from Juicy Joe. Sweden's finest is getting busy. There it is.
Look at the drive gauge damage there. He's chomping away at that gauge. And another perfect parry from Juicy Joe. What's the choice going to be from Kaba now? He's just going to have to firm it. Doesn't guess right. Misses the conversion because he needed that. So he's going to do the level 2 to make up for lost time. And that's going to be massive here, Yipes.
That should be... No, not yet. I was about to say.
No cancel into departure, though.
Oh, the trade. We'll take that all day. Sweden's finest. EU's finest.
Get rigged, Guile.
What a banger of a match. No, Kaba did not like those results, but hey, you got some rounds off. But Juicy Joe is your winner. Proof in the pudding, check the paper.
And he knows as well how big that is because, again, with how everything is happening from second place down to bottom place in this Group G, he definitely needed that dub. I know it was the 2-1, so Kaba can walk away with some consolation prize here. But again, he went 1-1 today, so no more matches left for Kaba because he beat Nephew. Now he's lost to Juicy Joe. That's actually a good confidence boost for Joe going up against Knuckledo, which will be the last of this group here. But let's take a look back at what transpired. So this actually might have been our longest set of the tournament thus far. I think so. We got a timeout here. So.
Yeah, naturally. I feel like, so Akaba trying to find the spots, but he was trying to get that go for broke jump in. But I'm going to be very honest with you, the way that Juicy Joe was layering his offense, it was kind of hard to even give that up. A lot of the feint ghosts was for that purpose, for the parry or the jump in, to recover time to get a punishment. It's a bit of a rock, paper, scissors heavy.
Yo, it is stop right.
Yeah, but
We're watching Capcom Cup. How you doing, Sam?
Making sure he was comfortable. I think Joe's main way of setting up shop or getting damage, leading into greater damage, was actually perfect parry. I was very surprised at how many successful perfect parries or physical hits were coming around. That's where I was surprised that Kaba didn't go for a throw enough. No amnesia, because you didn't throw him. No amnesia, couldn't really trick him into doing something else. So Kaba had to, like you said, had to force a jump. Had to go and use the level 2 solid punch activations for damage. So it's very interesting where these guys are rooting their damage from, you know?
Yeah, you know what though? To highlight that, I did not see an amnesia. We did not see one. So
no, there was no need.
That was credit of how solid the neutral was from that range, that you never even had to worry about a throw. So that's excellent control from both of those guys. Very nice stuff.
But yes, right, up next, we are going to have Nephew going up against Killsy. So this is Killsy's only game of the day. Now, Nephew hasn't won. So this is important because if we look at the table right now...
I'm actually waiting for Suikoden to come out. Should about an hour, but I'm not sure when I'm going to get my key.
Because you both need a dub.
Yeah.
Someone needs a win. You both need the dub. Some of the strongest jury players you will see. These guys had incredible seasons throughout the regular season here. But right now, again, because you're going up against the creme de la creme, the finest of the Sharks and the Shark Investors.
God, this thing is creepy as fuck, dude.
One of you is going to have to go down. And if someone
I really don't
makes
like
3 losses,
spiders and
you're very
creepy
close
girl
to the
owners.
depth of despair.
Oh my god.
Well, we got a treat here. I've never seen these guys play. So this is a treat for me. We're definitely going to see the jury mirror. So, yo, the question, confirm this for me. In SFL EU, QSU always play Cammy, so I figured that was his main. But jury is the main suite.
So I'm not sure when he had this revelation because he was playing jury at the start. Then he put jury down for Cammy because I think Cammy at the time had a better philosophy than jury did. I think she did everything jury does for better.
Doing?
And then I think when he went to Japan, he was just grinding out jury. He picked jury at Kings of the World for specific reasons. And then with this, I've just seen him use jury ever since he's gone to Japan.
Okay. Stop. Wow. Oh, okay. That wasn't even a button check. They went straight to it. All right. We missed half the light ball, but it's okay. We've been here before. Wow.
Yeah, I believe that round was actually legit.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, well, you ain't missed much. Just half the light ball. But it's okay. All right, condition early kills you waking up here. 1Z's on standby. All right, Lila, this has nothing to do with the match. Look at the man in the back with the toy. Tell me that's not Lucha, bro. Right here, Lila. See him?
Nah, what are you doing?
Come on, dog.
Nah.
You telling me no?
You know what? I can't unsee that now. That's rude. Shout out to Lee Chung, by the way. Nah, stop it. You know what? Watch. I'm going to show you something. No, I told you the joke the other day. You know what I mean. The Ben Stiller joke?
Oh, yeah. Are you doing that block at any point in time?
I will.
Okay. So throw that out there. The hell? It's great. Trust. All right, here we go. Looking for that counter hit. No dice. Good defense kills you.
Nice.
It's like, keep in mind, I've been going for 6 hours already.
They're going to be very similar in terms of how they want to escape, right? With the jumping heavy punches, maybe a dive kick out there, maybe an anti-throw tool to jump medium punch. But right now, kills you having a significant advantage here against Nephew in this final round.
Oh my god. All right, looking for that punish.
The first 5 we played Street Fighter in the background.
That is the name of the game. Don't press those buttons first. Every button has a purpose. Whoa! Low profile?
I don't know if that's intentional, but he does play this character, so very similar thought process. If it works, it works, and that's going to be the game there for Kills You. And that is going to be game 1.
It's Capcom Cup, right? Grand prize, $1 million fucking dollars.
He's one of the smartest players, one of the best players in North America, but some of the strategies I'm seeing thus far, they're
Makes
not
me jealous.
Yeah, it's definitely not working. I'm gonna be honest. On No Neutral, he was my dark horse to definitely whoop some ass. I'm gonna be honest with you. So this is definitely the nephew that I'm not used to seeing. But again, the level of competition here at Capcom Cup, I'm not surprised.
Of course.
Damn!
Another perfect on the board for Liquid's own nephew. I need Dark Neff to show up, man. I need him here.
He's gonna miss. He's in the back of a milk carton right now. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, listen. Lost and found out here. We'll find its way back to you. But you got to find the victory first.
Here we go. Going for the burn. I thought that's how you size it up. Maybe try to go for end-to-end, possibly, but a little too late on the reaction. Beating stuff. I like that. Kill those frames.
And a nice cross cut there, and he's going to try and burn him out, but Kills You done it by his own admission here. He still has a level 1 and level 2 to work with, but Kills You's going to try and be very slippery so he doesn't get burnt out too easy or near the corner for the burnout. Oh, sorry, the stun.
Better the burnout doing a DP than burnout getting hit.
Keep that cash. I agree.
That's difficult. It's very hard not to tech mid-screen, but there's going to be times, and Kills You will always try and shimmy you, and then he'll walk back into space where he can get a full combo. Not just one button, he tries to get 2 buttons and whatnot. Okay. But he's feeling confident. He loves his movement.
Immediate level 3. Good confirmation. Looks like he got his visa in time. Confirmed. We're gonna go for the overhead.
Nice cross cut. And he looked like he walked backwards and forward just to adjust the space there before he done it. No double perfect there for Nephew, but Kills You still has a chance to come back.
Oh my god. Suffering in terms of life bars, whatever. That drive gauge is very important there. Whoa, the perfect parry. You know,
1-1.
Sometimes I feel like that looks cooler than the actual freeze frame.
Oh, the non-freeze frame?
Yeah.
Well, this is an argument there. I can see that.
It feels natural, you know?
I mean, the game would probably go a little bit faster. As if it isn't fast enough.
I was literally about to say that.
All right.
Here we go. Trying to anticipate a dash in, possibly. Or just a whiff punish, either or. First knockdown scored here by Nephew. I actually thought that was going to be a stand fierce whiff punish there. Nephew's definitely known for those. Both of these guys, really.
Yeah, but I like that over time. Nephew's been adjusting to Killzoo, how he's trying to jump out of the corner, and he's been getting cross cuts. While Killzoo's done the crouching beating kick we saw before. What a jump there from Nephew. And he's going to do the super art one and going to get the double dash Oki from this as well. Oh no, drive rush afterwards actually.
That reversal was represented
I
there.
think both of these guys are 3-0. Pro and 3. So
Whoa!
opposite.
I even heard her say, ha?
Yeah.
That's all I heard, ha?
I mean, granted, when you're ducking, the hurt box is extended, but man, that was quick.
Not looking good. Killzoo was in pole position before, but Nephew has somehow managed to pilfer that position from him. Now he's in prime position to take this dub here. He needs it.
Sniped at the back dash with a jump, I feel like. There it is, Killzoo with a great lead here in this second round of game number 3.
Like-minded thinking, but unfortunately I picked the more potent version of our Fireball. Nephew taking the advantage here. Is he going to pile on the throws? There's 2.
Oh, attacked.
Uh-oh. Killzoo knows this, isn't it? Yeah, he's done. Oh, dear.
Rip.
That's a spanking. It's all red. My goodness. Nephew. What a way to boost up the morale. Finally, we scored the victory that we needed, so we could build off of that. So let's build it brick by brick. Killzoo, though, having a tough time here in this group, unfortunate.
He's 0 for 3 now, I believe, Killzoo, which means that's very hot. Going into tomorrow, you're almost guaranteed to not make it out of the group, I think. If he's 0-3, then it's going to be very difficult. Because now your destiny is not in your own hands.
You just have to win everything. Like
someone's got to be sick, or someone's got to be sick. Nephew's button has got to fall out of the hitbox. You're going to have to show up at 8 a.m. instead of 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. Like, you're going to have to wait for the stars align.
That's tough, man.
That's going to be difficult.
I mean, what can we say about the mirror match? Obviously, spacing is key, but who can be the aggressor first? I feel like Jury can't even, like, check her own things, really. You know what I'm saying?
No, I can understand that. I think for me was how they both handled the jumping heavy punch situation.
Yes.
How they handled that. There were a couple of situations where they were throwing out fireballs simultaneously. I think they both knew, because there's a... When you're thinking like-minded that understand the scenario, when you set up a strike throw, you both walk away.
I'm trying to... They need to say if that was the last game of the group.
Which was standing heavy punch. We did see that there from the guys, but yeah, I really got to give Nephew credit for the perseverance and not to be deterred by being one game, almost potentially losing the entire set there. And I think Killzoo knew when that Feng Shui engine was activated off of that button from before, he knew that this wasn't looking too good. So Nephew, he should be 1 and 2 now if we can have a look at the match results for the round robin real quick. But because of that, he still has a fighting chance. Actually, no, I'm not sure if he does. Has Nephew got 1 game tomorrow? Nephew has played 3 games, which means tomorrow Nephew has... Nephew's got 2 games. Nephew's got to fight Zhao Hai and Juicy Joe.
Oof.
Well, that's your reward. Speaking of which... Speaking of which...
Reward. Knuckle Dudang versus Juicy Joe, another banger that I never got to see.
Oh, this
is a rare
Juicy
occasion.
Joe.
That is what's so beautiful about the Capcom
First he gets
Cup.
Kama, then Knuckle. Oh my god.
Depending on the group, but, you know, you get some
Both of the JPs. Oh, but it's, yeah, Knuckles probably playing Cammy against JP.
Builds up that little bit of a rivalry.
What are the gals, I mean?
USA, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like right now those are both of my homes. If I have to pretty much root for anybody, it would be EU or US. Very comfortable to say. Shout out to Dominion. I always thought he was part of the EU side of things.
Honorary EU
Honorary,
member.
yeah.
We got a few of those.
But yeah, this is gonna be a cool match, man. I think we're gonna run that back on the Guile side of things.
No, I think it'll be Cammy.
Okay. Oh yeah. Wow. Oh yeah.
So I actually was speaking to Joe about this earlier, and he said it'll make more sense for Knuckle to go in with Cammy first because just on paper, statistically speaking, it's actually a really good draw for him. Now, obviously, I think this was 2023 where we saw Knuckle qualify for Capcom Cup beating Banana Ken Gal versus JP, but maybe just understanding Knuckle's mindset and philosophy towards certain matchups. If I've got, like, you know, a trio of characters, because remember, he does have a DJ as well, I'm not going to pick the unfavorable character when I have someone else who can make my life easier. The less thinking you have to do, the better.
That's what I was about to say. More solid. Easier confirmed in terms of buffering, right? So I would like the DJ pick, but that's pretty much his weakness, right? Like if we had to pick one, is that he can't just buffer stuff easily. You actually have to commit, look for something. But so I like this for NuckleDu being the heavy aggressor. He's been like that with every fighting game that he's played, mainly on the Street Fighter side, of course. So I like that. This is a good draw. Good breakdown there from Juicy Joe. What a professional.
Yeah, man. Honestly, he's very big with what he does, and I think he's got a super bright future ahead of him if he wants to continue to do this after the Capcom Cup. And I like that he wasn't, because I know he's a little bit deterred or a little bit disappointed with his performance at SFL EU. And most of the guys say, listen, you actually did like better than, probably we anticipated. And that's a good thing, right? But
oh no, Juicy Joe, never mind.
You know you can play your best or you can play better, right?
Never mind.
And he had plenty of time to prep for this and get involved. But obviously, everyone had 2 weeks to understand their group.
Bro, if Knuckle loses again, it's 2-2. I hope he loses.
It will be NuckleDu going up against Juicy Joe with the JP here.
I don't like Guile.
Now, he had a good performance here earlier against, it was Kaba 2-1. Now he's going to go up against the Kami. Got to watch out for the dive kick. Against the dive kick, you can air throw, but you've got to be on point with that, laser focused. Now, he does face a plethora of Kamis online in Europe. When Killzoo is playing, Hurricane, shouts to Hurricane, he's super active. We've got a ton of other Kamis. You can bump into Alphen as well from France, shouts to Alphen.
My guy.
He plays Phenom as well.
Damn.
He's got a few. He's got a few.
The ringer, huh?
Oh yeah,
no.
listen.
Hard assumption there. Okay, NuckleDu must have seen something. It definitely wasn't rollback. Definitely just committed there, my good man. There it is. Set it up. Shot. For fire rebellions. Alright, here we go. The back dash, I like that.
Yes. No.
See the length of this carpet.
Almost burnt out though. And he knew it. And he knew it. That should be the round. He's going to have to spend the EX bar on the EX trig lamp to close this out. He had an extra hit to work with, but I kind of respect that. He was low on drive gauge, throw out the DI. NuckleDu's not going to wait and do a DI back. So, very good choice there from Juicy Joe.
You get a whip punish with that stand roundhouse, please. Okay, that is what's represented. He wants to knock him down and push to the corner as fast as possible. I like that drive rush, pop that departure. I'm trying to leave tonight. My flight leaves at what time? There it is. Watch the curtain, please. Lead is very nice, but of course this is Cammy White we're talking about.
Still got to be careful though. He had to try and get through the purple haze, but it didn't quite work out. So he got swatted with the standing heavy punch for his troubles.
You like that album?
It was good.
Okay.
To me, anyway.
I like
that. Okay.
Want to know something weird?
He actually burnt himself out in the process here, Juicy Joe. He can do a button into level 3.
Cammy
he's lucky that
is
didn't
literally a female clone of Bison.
And you got him in burnout, trying to avoid the throw with the back dash, but snipe with that crouch fizz.
Canonically.
Drive impact. Are we gonna spend that cash? I'll do it. Everything, please. Let's acknowledge that this man is a killer. We need to go to the next round. Is that enough? Yeah, that should be. Survey says.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Okay.
Should be fine. Now, also, we've got to give credit to NuckleDu in that situation because he walked forward to try and get as much drive gauge as possible so that when he gets the hit, he can do a double drive rush cancel instead of one. Because if it was just one, I don't think he would have got the kill.
That's right. People do tend to forget you walk forward. You do build that drive gauge pretty fast. That is true.
That's why some people are walking forward more instead of doing a dash in a situation because the dash doesn't give it to you.
Don't give you nothing. And you're inviting normals for the counter poke on top of that, right? Ow. Breakdowns.
Drive rush roundhouse. Trapped in the corner here, not looking good for Joe, and he swats his way out, but no level 3 to generate some more space here. So it's going to be out of the frying pan and into the fire if you're not careful.
Nice cross cut. We was ready for that. NuckleDu with a nice lead. Caught the recovery on the sweep. Unfortunate for Juicy Joe. Nice technical. Still alive in the game.
Careful, there's a throw. He's got to be careful what to do next here, Joe. And he's deer in headlights. He's not sure what to do, and he tried a perfect parry. There's a throw tech.
So many looks NuckleDu can give right now, especially the fact that he is super healthy. The burnout on the side of Juicy Joe. However, we do have a chance trying to activate target combo to level 2, but NuckleDu is out of there.
Low forward, he's gonna chip him. Oh, wait, level 3! Level 3! I thought NuckleDu had a chance to chip him, but I'm not sure how much level 2 does on that
Extra
situation.
cheats.
So it's gonna be the CA version of interdiction here, and NuckleDu, he hasn't got a mountain to climb, he can still win this.
Oh my god, the burnout, don't get too thirsty.
No, he could have snapped the trick lamp again! Oh, brother. What are you doing? I know, where's the pickup?
Oh.
And he still had the discipline. He
That was
did not
nice.
crack in that scramble situation. NuckleDu made a choice, and unfortunately, it didn't come out in a positive manner for him.
The pixel situation.
Sick game.
Or the 25%, whatever the case may be. I can't even get mad for NuckleDu for trying to go in for that, because in that moment, that anxiety just reaches so high that you just gotta make that decision on the pixel.
Well, you gotta give credit to Juicy Joe here as well. Let's give him his flowers, because in that situation, a lot of people would have tried to overexert, get a throw, get a delayed jab. They would try to do something. He said, no, I will wait. I will get another interaction just in case something doesn't work out. But he got 1-0 on the board here, Yipes.
Let's go. Juicy Joe got a lot of mileage to play with here with this lead. NuckleDu, you're gonna have to raise that difficulty setting for 4. The Cherriers, the Chair Force 1 are watching right now.
I see what you did. I see what you did there.
Like that?
I see what you did there. Logan don't like that shoe, by the way. Remember, Logan don't like that shoe, by the way.
I got. Shout out to Logan. Yo, I saw the clip when England won.
Listen.
That's my guy, man. I see you, Logan.
All right, pressure being applied here.
Oh, right on top. Whoa!
Amnesia, you sneaky bugger. I like that answer. And it's not going to be a stun just yet, but he's going to take the round here regardless. He's done. Yeah, he's done.
No meter.
Yo, Juicy Joe riding high, but let's not celebrate prematurely here, because I know NuckleDu's got something to offer to keep him in this dogfight.
You know, with every departure, he gets slapped with every check. I'm pretty sure he's saying to himself, man, I should have been Guile, huh? We'll see.
Should he? Who knows?
I think after the first loss, he would pick it up.
You say that, but he's not doing too bad here. It's just Juicy Joe is more tailored towards the matchup, because you practice your bad matchup. You have to study them. Oh, he's going to side swap. He will side swap from this Lavushka here. Okay. A little bit greedy, but gets the positional advantage. Throw it again.
Nice.
Can he loop it?
Needs that. Every throw is a victory on the drive gauge. You get healthier. Woo, the space trash. Oh, he had the right idea, but slow button. Could have been a cross strong, would have been a better option.
He's going to get another level 2 ready and waiting here. And there you go. He can call it. He can definitely call it, but he's got to be careful at the position where he does it.
Oh, jump in successful. Try to tech there. NuckleDu didn't commit with the conversion.
Jab, back jab.
Oh,
Yep, lockdown. Lockdown. Yeah.
Oh, we found a pocket.
We alive. I thought he was setting up the air-to-air for the jump, but he's going to get chipped anyway.
Run! Okay.
Oh, no. Wait, Amnesia. Oh, he can still do level 3 here. NuckleDu needs to find a way. And he got caught again. Trying to
Bro, that last bit, that was like a platinum match all of a sudden.
He couldn't make it out on top there to turn things around. But Juicy Joe with the double victory, not just against Kaba, but against NuckleDu as well. So that actually puts him in such a conducive spot in Group G here. Going into tomorrow, looking supremely confident here is Juicy Joe.
Juicy Joe, and this is the debut for the Capcom Cup, right?
Yes.
Wow, okay. What a way to start that off. Man, oh man. Well, let's back to the highlights, of course. It's all about getting into that range. Yo, I'm gonna give credit where credit is due. Juicy Joe's ridiculous, dude. If you're not familiar with his game on the SFL side of things, well, now you know this guy is a problem. One of EU shining stars, as you say. Man, what more can you ask for?
That's literally all he wants, man. And the thing is, he just keeps going from strength to strength. Despite being from the European region, when he comes on the international stage or when international presence comes to us, he does show up, and he's been doing really well for himself. And the thing is as well, like I said, he anticipated the character lineup he would expect from both Kaba and NuckleDu. He prepared accordingly, but ultimately what he really had his eyes set on was Zhao Hai. He's like, right, look, this is what's going to happen. Zhao Hai, we can't let him run away too far because he might be taking that top spot. But because Zhao Hai's been pretty dominant in this group thus far, as we can see, 3-0, whereas Juicy Joe is at 3-1. So if Juicy Joe can beat Nephew tomorrow and Zhao Hai loses his matches, then boy, that's going to be... Okay, right, yeah, so right now, he's in a good spot because of the round differential, I believe. That's what's separating, because obviously he's got one loss. Zhao Hai's got no losses, but I believe it is the round differential. So if Juicy Joe can win against Nephew, and Zhao Hai has a, unfortunate situation in the fixtures tomorrow, then Juicy Joe could get out of Group G on top spot.
Damn, okay. You know what? I can't even say I'm surprised. Juicy Joe Shanghai, definitely. It looks like we have an interview. Let's kick it off to Ryan Hart.
The group's gonna change.
行いたいところです。そうですよね。3勝0敗というところですね。今聞きたいのはですね、今のこの間出た知らぬ前のキャラ、
Which means I'm taking a break.
どう思ってるんでしょうか。聞いてみよう。So Shanghai has got 3 wins and 0 losses in the group so
They'll be
far.
back.
But first off, I want to ask him what he thinks of Mai in Street Fighter 6. So, what do you think of Mai in the game so far?
I think he's so strong. I think she can top 5, top 3. Good neutral game, good EX fireball. It's the different style in Street Fighter 6. I think so strong. So I choose her.
ですね、知らぬ前は、ともかくトップ5かトップ3ぐらいまで入る強さは一応あって、それですごい防御も硬くて、飛び道具、そう一応下挑戦出して追いかけるっていう戦術がすごい強いという形ですね。Shanghai, you are amazing at King of Fighters and you're amazing at Street Fighter. I want to ask, for the people at home that don't know about playing multiple games, how do you balance playing 2 games at a top level? How would you go about doing that? How would you advise people do that?
Before maybe 70% for King of Fighter and Street Fighter maybe just 30. But now 95% for Street Fighter 6. Yes, maybe. I think Street Fighter 6 now is the best fighting game in the world. It's so interesting. Everything it have. So I want to be strong for this game.
上海選手に聞いたのはですね、上海ストリートファイターもキングオブファイターズもすごく強くて、そのキングオブファイターズのエボ大会優勝してる上にさらに EWC とかもスト6ですごく活躍してて、そこも優勝してるので、同時にどうやって一体いろんな格闘ゲームを同時にやることってどうやってバランスしてるんですかって聞いたら、やっぱり昔は 70% キングオブファイターズ活躍してて 30% ストリートファイターで、今はもう 95% ストリートファイター6になってる形なので、なぜならストリートファイター6は世界一の一番面白い格闘ゲームですっていう意見なんです。そういう形ですね。Good luck and thank you very much for your time and I wish you all the best in your next matches.
Thank you, thank you.
そういうところで引き続きカプコムカップ11ファイナルズをお楽しみください。
Right, that was actually a very good. That is a champion mindset, champion interview. He said, look, man, my ratios before with my other game I was talking about with Street Fighter 6 said me 30, but he said, nah, listen, 95% all in, baby. Practically, he's all in. And guess what? I mean, you can tell by the results he's had over the past year. But hey, listen, we cannot make an amazing event like Capcom Cup happen without our lovely sponsors. So first, we've got to give a shout out to our guys at Suzuki, because it is standing behind the people who love to endeavor and challenge and pleased to collaborate with Street Fighter to deliver the joy of the game to as many people as can. This time, we'll be putting our booth in place on the 2nd floor of the Ryugoku Koguki-kan, the venue of the Capcom Cup 11, to showcase a special edition bike, GSX AR, tuned by Jury, themed by her character as well. Check this out at the Suzuki official SNS. I've actually taken a picture with this. Vicious has taken a picture with it as well. It's actually really good. If you're here, come take a picture.
Of course, we see that clear as day, but do you know Roto Z? Roto Z is an eye drop brand in Japan, and cool eye drops for anti-bloodshot and anti-fatigue. That is a fact. I wear those myself. Prevent eye dropping frames and fight sharp with Roto Z. And now, Roto Z is corroborating with Street Fighter 6 until March 10th, 2025. You can get Roto Z-Man suit costume. Fire, okay.
All right, much appreciated to all our sponsors that have been involved. Shouts to all the viewers at home. If you're waking up, if you're staying up late, we appreciate you coming to join us here. Now that concludes Group G. We should be transitioning over next to, I believe it should be Group H. So what we are going to be doing is we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, there will be some Group H action here. Remember, we're only halfway done. We're nowhere near done. It's only day 2. So make sure you stay here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Get a snack, get your drinks, and we'll come back with some more top-level action here at Capcom Cup 11 in Tokyo, Japan.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What? How silly.
food in the fryer. The Mirage. Picked all of those games up. Couldn't resist. Hey. Oh my god, you can finally turn the lens distortion off in this fucking... Thank you, mods. Excuse me. I'm like literally refreshing the page every 5 minutes, dude. Have I got my key yet? Have I got my key yet? Have I got my key yet? And every time the answer is a resounding no. Fuck, it sucks. It says on release day. That could mean a lot of things because it's 9 in the morning. You know what I mean?
カプコンカップ11、ここからはグループ H の模様をお届けしてまいります。
Capcom Cup 11, it's now time to jump into Group H.
それではグループ H プレイヤー入場です。
Group H player entrances.
まずはバウティストブラザーズ鉄壁の弟レックス。
First up for Group H, it's the Lexecutioner Lex.
My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds.
アラビアンストリートファイターマシーンハングリーバー。
The robot from UAE Abu Dhabi, the Evo Street Fighter 6 champion, it's Angry Bird!
豪州の若き独者ソウル。
Next up, it's the young Venom, it's Soul!
ブラジリアンド技術ラススタイルジェニーニョラス。
Next man gracing the red carpet, all the way from Brazil, it's the Brazilian Shoto, Julino Ras!
シュラその思考シュート。
We saw his deadly Akuma on stage yesterday. It's the Asura Shudo!
ポアンド・ルミエル草薙。
Last but not least for Group H, he's here from France, the UFA champion with Ryu, the speedster, Kusanagi!
さあということで、このグループ H は、いわゆる波動昇竜飛ばせて落とす道着タイプの強豪プレイヤーがめちゃくちゃ集まっていると。
そうですよね。
はい、
ショートキャラなんか全員いますよね。同期剣竜も。
そしてあれもいますからね。はい。新しい主人公をど忘れした。
はいはいはい。
ルークね。ルークもいるということで、さあこちらの6名のプレイヤーによって総当たり戦を行い、このグループ H 上位2名のプレイヤーを選出していきます。
So that's it, the 6 members of Group H, as you see, all on the stage, will do battle here. Yesterday we had an interesting bout where we saw some amazing matches go down. Today is going to be the continuation of that action, and 2 of these guys are going to get one step closer to that top 16 on A4.
それでは選手たちに今一度大きな拍手をお送りください。
Give these fine chaps a big, massive, hearty round of applause.
それでは選手の皆様スタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, with that said, all 6 players please be prepared on standby. Thank you.
さあそしてここからの熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げていただく実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
As amazing as the matches are, we need these great minds and voices to cover them for us. So with that said, it's time to head over to the caster's desk to start the matches for Group H.
What's up, y'all? Welcome to day 2 here at Capcom Cup 11. I am joined by my longtime brother, Mr. Yikes!
It has different versions of the
I can't believe we're in Japan together.
I know, this is great. And this is my first time, too, so I'm just, I'm passionate. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Japanese English.
Beautiful time to be alive to watch the Street Fighter 6, especially here at the Capcom Cup 11. So I'm excited to see how this plays out. This is a banger of a group, I must admit. You know what? I have been watching on the back end.
Strider. Old school as fuck, dude.
When it came to the Angry Bird group, and I'm just saying this because I'm a big fan of Angry Bird, but there is a lot of killers here, of course. We're going to see how fix this right here. But when I'm looking at, it looks like Shudo and Angry Bird. You know what? I'm not surprised with this result here.
Yeah, I mean, Shudo has been killing it. It's just day 2, but he's already played yesterday, and like, honestly, I knew he was good. I mean, I commentated his match at CPC Singapore when he won the entire tournament, but to be this good is ridiculous. Like, the way that he's been playing against Angry Bird, who else did he play yesterday?
He played a couple of people. I know he definitely played, well, besides Shuto, he did play Lex, I think. I could be wrong. Again, I'm still trying to get familiar with this.
He played Kusanagi yesterday. That's who he played. My bad. Let me look at my notes.
Oh my God, and we are in day 2, right?
We are in day 2.
So are they playing against what I'm saying, or am I tripping? But you know what? Either way, I'm not even tripping. At the end of the day, we're gonna get some fire matches. Lex, of course, so proud of this brother, SFL delegate, of course, Angry Bird, SFL delegate. Soul is somebody that I'm still trying to get familiar with, so I'm excited to see this match. Juninho, of course, I'm hearing that this man is a Shotokan warrior, Shuto, no stranger to change, and of course, Kusanagi, my personal favorite. And here are the tale of the tapes. We got Kusanagi versus Juninho, right? Want to see that one? Looks like we're gonna get a Shotokan battle with that one, so that's gonna be fire. Then we got Shuto versus Soul. Lex versus Juninho, so it looks like Juninho is going to be playing twice today, which, you know, I feel like that is the best way to go to stay warmed up. And of course, Kusanagi, Angry Bird, okay, playing against him as well. So he's gonna, so Kusanagi's playing twice as well. Then to round that up in match 5, Shuto versus Lex. Okay, I don't know if Lex have ever had that experience playing a god like Shuto, but that's here, no there. We're gonna see as it plays out. But tell me, how you feel about this, Sherry?
This one, Juninho Ross versus Kusanagi. So obviously, you know what character I play. I've actually went through a couple characters in this game, but Luke is my character that I ended up landing on. And to see another Luke here still, outside of Noah versus Kusanagi, I do think this isn't the greatest matchup for Luke, because I think he kind of went down on the tier.
You think so?
I know so.
So I look at it like this, Sherry. Any character that can instill a throw loop, I feel like there's top tier.
Top tier?
Obvious,
there's different.
Yeah.
I think there's top tier, and then there's like mini tiers within the top tiers.
Do you see the level of play Noah brings to the table, Sherry? Come on!
I do.
Come on!
I'm very curious, obviously. I'm very curious how this matchup is going to go, because I think Juninho does have a little bit of aggressive style like Noah does. I think he's more happy with the jump in though. At least the way that he played against Soul. There was a lot of jump fierces that connected against Soul yesterday.
That's the flagpole right there. You talking about Luke jump fierce?
Yeah, Luke jump fierce.
That's a potent jumping. I'm not mad at that. So okay.
But you know, Kusanagi doesn't really let that rock. That is a Ryu player. That man is a Ryu player. He will DP that.
211 in progress when he's killing those frames or stealing some turns. It's definitely a guy like Kusanagi. So let's see how Juninho slows down one of the killers of the EU side of things. France in the building. Shout out to everybody that's watching. Westmungar to all of my French delegates watching. You already know that's my second home now. All right.
He started off the round with dry rush crouch jab.
All right. Trying to get that counter hit early on. I like that beautiful space forward roundhouse. You saw the screen shake. That does imply that the buttons are plus on the block.
Yeah, something that Juninho Ross does a pretty good job of sprinkling in that roundhouse that not a lot of people use so often. That DP that we were talking about.
I can't pause this.
Nagi is anti-air.
Oh, don't press space.
Lexus, get off of me with the OD reversal.
Look for that whip punish, okay? That shows signs of life there. They got the right idea. Can they get there fast enough? Question.
And a couple of perfect parries. Okay, spending the meter.
How dare you call Luke low tier? Oh no, you didn't say low tier. You said he's on that tier of he's in the top, but like top mid.
What was that?
I get you.
Well, I'm not sure what that punish was. I think he had missed his dry rush punish there. Actually got parried. Coming from Kusanagi.
Okay. There it is. He's trying to definitely range out something with the fist. Nice. Fully charged. Well, not fully charged. Uncharged for the finish. Juninho, all right. What a way to score first blood against Kusanagi. In my opinion, one of the favorites. I know the scoreboard side of things, it looks different, but definitely one of the strongest players in the building for sure. Oh, the roundhouse, the igloo button. That foot is cold.
You might be onto something. There's something in the Shota matchup that Juninho Ross is doing so well at, which is sneaking in the dry rush normals and is stopping the startup of like Kusanagi's buttons.
Yeah.
And fireball.
So I'm not tripping, Sherry. I don't know if you know. He plays Ryu as well, right, Juninho?
I think he's been on loop this whole time.
This whole time? Okay, so that's my bad. I don't want to give guys fraudulent information.
He was in Capcom Cup last year, too. Also played.
Okay. Oh, so that's his man.
Get the counter hit. Is this level 2? Let's go.
If shift is
Take the first game for Juninho Ross.
Man, Kusunagi's going to have to find a way to slow this momentum because who's not showing no fear on the offensive side of things is Juninho.
I mean, are you really going to try to check that drive rush? Maybe round start again? No. A little more patient this time.
I mean, that's how it is, opening gambit, right? You got to give him different looks. Oh, yeah, that plasma chuck. You know, I don't really see Kusanagi represent fireballs a little too much. Obviously, it's more so the Hoshigeki feints, just pressure in general. Very aggro with the character. Speaking of aggro, the wake up, that is definitely what I like for breakfast. An OD Shoryuken.
Nice confirmation from the hit of the crouch jab after drive rush. Wasn't even a counter hit. There's a low forward, okay. The delayed wake up crouch strong is going to connect with the counter hit.
I love the beach. My goodness, all sand. Oh, you had the right idea, but out of range there with that roundhouse. Shoryuken. That is definitely the logo of the Capcom Cup. I want to see that represented a little more. No brinca, Juninho, no brinca. You know what that means?
No, tell me what that means.
Don't jump.
He has gotten consistently anti-air, but there's that drive rush crouch jab once again with the counter hit. We're going to go into the level 1.
All right, that should be enough. Absolutely. Wow, this man is putting on a clinic. Kusanagi, I'm going to need you to wake up.
Man, I think he's got to do something about these neutral drive rushes right now.
Okay. It's like, I'm not too sure what exactly he's looking for. Sometimes you just get lulled to sleep just looking for that one thing. Maybe it is the drive rush, but taking advantage right now is Juninho. But I see it in the building. Damn.
Man, that roundhouse is doing so much for Juninho Ross right now.
No!
Oh, no.
Damn, he got washed. This is not a good look. And listen, I know Kusanagi is better than what you see right now, but a little shaken up there.
Yeah, I was going to say this is the first match of the group, and unfortunately, you know, it's only a first of 2. You only get so much time to warm up. I felt like we didn't really get a
Bro, you look like a retard. Chill the fuck out.
Plays, but that's a testament to how strong Juninho Ross is. He didn't give him a chance.
Man, that's the thing about just fighting an opponent, right? Well, especially in the world of Street Fighter 6, like your awareness have to be on 10, right? Looking at all the minute details. Of course, Kusanagi's trying to score that first throw, the first knockdown to get the party started, but this is the highlights, the drive rush as you highlighted. For sure was unchecked.
No.
Unchecked. Counter hit many times actually.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's just the ebb and flow of this match, man. Whoever gets that corner control, but I feel like on the damage department, on the explosive side, who can always mount offense is Luke. Again, if he does get the Denjin popping, that is what amplifies the offense of Kusanagi. But again, he couldn't really get the throw loop action that he's so known for.
Yeah, I mean, that's like you mentioned, Kusanagi's so known for his offense, and I felt like his back was against the wall for the majority of this round. So he's just gonna get a pop in.
I don't know if it's nerves. I don't know if it's the grand stage. This is probably the biggest stage that he has been on in terms of really representing himself and just knowing the level of competition he's going to deal with. But that's here nor there. Kusanagi, please keep your head up. It's not over yet for you, my friend.
Not at all.
So let's see. Well, I'm gonna look at that score and I'll speak on that end when the time comes. But here it is, Shuto, Japanese favorite, the land of the rising sun. Loves this guy. I thought about every time he steps on stage, everybody's happy. But so, though, the young Venom with the Aki, okay, the cuticles are beautiful. Yeah?
Very well manicured.
There you go. No, a thing or two, man. You know, I'm a little nervous.
I mean, my hands are a little dry right now, but you know.
Oh, it's not hydrated?
It's not hydrated.
Okay. Fair enough. All right, as the buttons are getting set here, I wonder what type of pressure these guys are feeling right now. You know, me, even when I was on the competitive side of things, I would look at things more on the casual side because I want to have fun. But depending on the player, I do feel that bit of an anxiety in terms of getting the job done. But more so, I have that anxiety, and I don't mean that in a bad way, but more so I have that anxiety of I want to perform at my best.
Yeah.
So that's where we at right now. Let's see what we both bring on the table here for Soul and Shuto.
Yeah, this is a stage where you do want to perform at your best, especially in a group stage. This is where everyone in the world is watching you play.
I know, that's right. Hey, you know what's so crazy? This is on, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is on live television here in Japan.
It is.
It is. Like, we got the green room in the back. Now, mind you, we usually have the monitors, just kick back and watch the matches when we wait to do our group, right? I actually messed up trying to switch the channel because I'm trying to raise the volume.
Yeah.
I switched the channel and went to like a random anime channel. I was like, oh, what the hell? And I went back down and it went right back to the Street
God, I'm
Fighter
getting
6. Oh my God,
destroyed.
we're on live television here in the land of the rising sun.
It is. I mean, everyone's saying they've been walking around, and a lot of people are just like, hey, Street Fighter 6? Street Fighter 6? Like, people are literally watching this on live television. It's amazing how Street Fighter has grown.
Yeah.
But I mean, do you know the history about this stage?
No, I just know some great sumo wrestlers have been here.
Yes, but 30 years ago, in 1993 and 1994, they held Street Fighter 2 tournaments in here.
Was that SBO?
That's here. I don't know if it was SBO. It's on YouTube. Justin's actually the one who sent me the YouTube link, but they were playing a Street Fighter 2 tournament in here, and it was so full. It was all the subjects were on the floor here, and there were so many people watching in the stands. That was in 1993.
Fire, as it should be. That's dusty history right there. You gotta love it. That had to be championship edition. Yeah, damn, okay. Well, I didn't know that. Well, hey, shout out to Justin Wong. Dusty like the rest of them. Where you at? You 45 now, Jay? I know the homies are watching right now at the home, bro. Hope you guys enjoying the show over there on that side as well. Shout out to my boys, my guys. Jay, don't worry. I'm going to have my time to take a dookie on your name. Now that I'm over here, we switch roles. Here we go. Open the gambit time.
Unfortunately, I felt like Soul didn't have a great performance yesterday. I think it was kind of similar to what happened against Kusanagi. That's what we just saw.
Jesus.
Ross. He really get a chance to breathe. He was just getting walked down in the corner the entire time and didn't really give Aki a chance to shine. So hopefully.
That is one of those things about this character, man. I'm still, look, the game been out for 2 years. I'm still learning this matchup. And it all depends on the player, right, that you're dealing with. Who's going to be the aggressor? Who's going to be more on the patient side of things? I can never tell if that's an overhead or not.
That's an overhead. For sure an overhead.
Let's go. Oh, setting up the tone. Oh, my God. The Toxic Crusader is here. Oh, but the bust out, what a way to represent. If there's any character that can shave down that health bar against Akuma, it is definitely Aki.
Especially when you're burnt out, there's a lot of plus frames coming your way. And it lands into the fireball. Or Roundhouse gets the counter hit. Soul takes round 1 in game 1.
Let's go, man. That's it, man. It's time to play. Put the snacks down. You know, I know everybody's been spoiled on the green room side of things. Oh, wow. Missed it and puts himself in danger. That's unfortunate. Walking to that stand fierce. No confirmation, no drive gate. Should have just committed. He's healthy on it.
Okay, but Shuto is poisoned. The hit is going to get the poison off of him. That's a meaty setup. Okay, cross strong.
I like to call that the kill of the frame, homicide of the frame.
He is indeed frame killing. There's the overhead, but gets parried. Let's see what he's trying to bait out there. The overhead's going to connect on his end. Is he going to go into the super?
Level 2, I would say. No, he is going to spend that cash. He is never cheap on the first date, I see.
Oh, I just get destroyed, bro.
I would like a salad. No. You're going to eat this burger because I know you love hamburgers.
A burger? At least a steak? I think a salad.
I'm trying to save some money.
I was going to say a salad nowadays, I think, costs more than a hamburger.
I mean, I love salads, especially if there's balsamic vinegar involved. But here nor there, okay, set the tone with the poisonous stuff.
Nice escape with the dry rush into the air fireball. Gets perfect parried. Just going to take him into the corner.
Take the throw. Oh, looking for the ship. He should have just committed. You already seen him walking back.
Okay, throw on the parry attempt. Oh, what a whip punish.
No throw, huh? There it is. Okay.
Tried to get the OD full fake, but got hit on the starter frame.
So good. He got so much cash. One hit, even though he is down on the drive gate side to really make it count on a 2 drive rush side of the day. But I feel like fall back, wait for it to be green, and then go for a confirmation for the finish. We'll see.
I think we just have to poke a little just for the critical art, because I do think the next hit, if you dump all your meter and everything, you should be able to kill it.
100%. That's Flash Joe right there. That's the last hand. Oh, that clash is a fireball. I didn't know that. I thought it was a physical attack.
No, but it was an OD fireball, so unfortunately it traded.
Yeah. Okay. Learning something new every day 2 years later. Ooh, nice anti-air. I wondered if you could have set the puddle right there to poison.
No whip punish, but nice perfect parry coming from Shuto. Forward roundhouse disconnect. Poisoned.
No anti-air. Thought he was gonna put the upward whip. I don't know the names like Jammers do.
I don't know the official names either.
Well, I know what's going on here, I promise you. Oh, wow. What's the punish? Oh, multiple hits.
It is multiple hits. You actually have to DP, and this was demonstrated yesterday that DI doesn't always punish Cruel Fate, especially OD.
Let's go. Did you know facts by Sherry Janet? All right, get Skull whooped. I see you, Soul. We want to try to answer back. We need a breadstick here because that donut is kind of, you know, powdery.
What's a breadstick?
That one right there, that Shudo guy.
And a donut is the 0 on Soul side. Is that what it is?
Correct.
A breadstick and a donut. Okay, I understood.
Yeah. I thought, is that off? I feel like people would get that, no?
I don't know. If you randomly mentioned donuts and breadsticks, I don't know about all that.
But what I do know is this man is getting mauled in the corner. Took the hit. That way he don't get splattered into the wall. All right, the poison.
Soul? Just what? Was he trying to jump out the corner? Maybe a delayed jump there?
Or backdash.
Or a backdash, okay.
Yeah, call both options. Man, you're starting to see the defensive options from a lot of players. I mean, you see it, it's just those raw hits where you don't see counter hit. They definitely just trying to get the squeeze out of harm's way.
Actually very surprised. This is a really great performance by Soul, and there's some things that I think Shudo maybe doesn't have the matchup knowledge yet. I'm very surprised he went for the DI against the OD Cruel Fate.
I'm telling you, man, this is a character. I know Shudo.
Or should be playing Suikoden right now. Fucking Kingwin. They're really sleeping
it's
lately.
Not necessarily the character matchups, it's the player matchups at this point.
Very true, very
That's how I feel like. Let's go. All right. Oh, no.
Yeah, gets hit by the second hit of the OD Fireball, but doesn't matter because Shudo recovers, gets the hit, closes out the first round. It is set point for Shudo.
I wonder if Shudo thought that it was just a regular fireball from Aki. He's just trying to perfect parry and demon flip out immediately, but it wasn't OD. So it's a possibility. Try to air to air, try to hit him with that ghetto hell attack. I don't even know the name of that. Let me stop exposing myself, you know?
Who needs official names if we all know what you're talking about?
Thank you. I feel so comfortable. Thank you. Thank you. No, but I need to step it up, though, for real. Let's go. Oh, the shimmy. Big damage.
Wasn't even a movement shimmy. It was just a delay. Okay? Get the poison off. Wake up super is going to connect.
So you're in a prime position. You could make this man bleed. He bleeds just like you. Is this enough? Oh, he don't got no ball. Actually, he built it. Oh,
he didn't need it. He was poisoned. Do you know how much damage poison does in the combo extensions that it gives you?
Seriously. Who does your nails, girl? Sheesh. Oh, nice anti-air. And we apply the poison. No antidotes, of course. There ain't no centers for you. Here it is, the throw. No, wow, and that's what Shudo was trying to bank on, was the shimmy attempt from Soul. So that was a great wake-up option. That's the rock, paper, scissors right there.
With the wake-up low forward, that's a hard commitment.
Hard. Great relationship.
Double overhead. Oh, wow. Air to air, into air, fireball super.
Oh, my God.
Level 2?
He still can extend this. This is death. This is death. Let me see. Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Nice reversal.
Get off of me.
I wonder if EX would have killed DP after that. Oh, we close to the wall? Don't jump. Don't jump. You got to do something. Just stay. I respect that. And puts him in burnout. We got a chance, though. We still dehydrated on the side of Soul.
What we got?
It's over.
That was ridiculous.
Holy shit.
What a hard read on that. What a reaction.
I know. She's excited. I'm looking at production in the background. She was even shocked. Wow, good stuff there. Like I said, everybody's such a big fan of Shuto here in Japan, so that might be an upset. I don't know. I mean, I don't have too much data on my man Soul, but what I do know is that he put his soul on the line going up against Shuto, and he takes the victory. Very nice. Excellent performance.
Well, I see the bars you got over there. Okay, but what situational awareness that Soul had, because that was the leaping attack was the only thing he can do against Fireball, especially from a full screen. And as a Shoto, I get it. You're like, oh, you're full screen, you're burnt out. I'm gonna throw a Fireball. And that's what led to his death. Insane situational awareness by Soul. He was just so aware that he had to do leaping attack in that situation.
Yeah, no, 100%. Could have said it better myself, man. It's just at those moments, you just don't want to be stagnant. What's the point of sitting still knowing that your fate is sealed if you're just going to sit there and block? You might as well do something to maneuver out and slither your way out, and that's what Soul did. The match was a little bit tip-for-tap. Again, it's not about matchups at this point. I do believe all of these guys are very prepared on the matchups. It's just how are you going to open up your opponent mentally? It's the player versus player matchup, and that's what tournaments is all about, especially on the grand stage. For these M's, that's a mill, son. Solid.
Incredible play from Soul.
Yeah.
I like seeing that. That is a strong start for him today.
Yeah, man. That man is representing. I would actually like to know, let me look at the data. I will check. Shout outs to James Chen and Ultra David.
What David? What data you need? I got all their data in this notebook.
Where my man Soul from?
Soul is from Kuwait.
There you go.
But he lives in Oceania right now, so that's where he qualified. He had to beat Travis Styles in the finals to make it here.
Okay.
But originally from Kuwait, so he is representing the Middle East.
Sherry Jennings, ladies and gentlemen. I wish I had the sound effect right now for the round of applause. I swear. I'm too comfortable in the can opener. But, man, who's comfortable there was Soul. And that is definitely a morale booster. Like, who won't get happy taking a big dub against one of the best players in the world? Of course, Shudo.
I like how he snuck his own fucking tournament in there. Can opener.
So you would think,
Yeah, see you fuck.
I feel like we'll seal the deal, and especially just being one of the top players in Japan. I mean, sound
That's
like a
funny.
broken record, but here is your point spread. Let me see who
It's
got.
not updated yet, because Soul just won. So there should be 1-2. The point system should be a little different now, but where does that put? That actually brings Shuto down, and it's just insane because you were just saying that you think Shuto might be the one. A lot of players are actually saying that Shuto might be the one who takes this entire thing, and I think this is quite a bit of an upset.
You know what it is? Well, even if he lost this, it looks like he's still up in terms of rounds. I mean, I was saying this with Jammers, like even if you do lose 2-1 scenario, as long as you hit it with a good back and forth in terms of the round, you'll still look good in terms of the point spread moving forward, depending if you're going to end up into a head-to-head or a tiebreak or whatever the case
games are
may
important.
be. Yeah,
in
every
this
round counts.
format, games and formats, like what you said, the round format, definitely important.
Yeah. So let's go. He calls himself the Brazilian Shoto. Is that what I just said?
That is his nickname, the Brazilian Shoto.
I don't count Luke as a Shoto. I'm sorry.
Luke is a Shoto.
No.
He is what makes him not a Shoto?
Shitty.
Tell me. Tell me.
You really want to know?
Tell me. Go ahead.
I don't see gi. I don't see.
This is a modern gi.
I don't see beard. I don't see.
He's not old enough yet.
I will say this: what counts as the Shoto, he does have bare feet. That is as far as I go.
He got the dirtiest of feet.
But I mean, Shotokans, we're wearing sandals and shoes now. All right, we move on. I'm thinking this was a butt check. I'm so sorry. Oh, the flash.
That was perfect for the first round against Lex, which is. I actually called this. I didn't call this out yet, but when I was thinking about how this matchup was going to go, I actually thought this wouldn't be too easy for Lex because Juninho Ross, like in this matchup, just on paper, Guile has a hard time dealing with jump-ins.
Okay.
Especially coming from Luke with his jump fierce, and
Yes.
Juninho Ross actually has one of the best jump-heavy games, I think, here.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's see how you walk him down, man. We've been talking about Juninho and just random stuff, but we're not giving credit to my man Cloud9 Lex, excuse me. One half of the Brothers of Destruction. That man is focused.
What a name, Brothers of Destruction.
Yeah, you know about Undertaker Kane? No? Justin will be very disappointed.
I don't know wrestling like you guys.
That's fair. But credit to Lex, man, here at the grand stage as well, holding it down. It's definitely EU at this point. That man is from London. Can somebody confirm?
He's been there for a whole year.
Yeah, he told me why. He's out there too. Besides love.
Yeah.
All right, there it is, the level 3 early on. Juninho. I gotta say that about 1,000 times because I don't want to mess it up. There it is.
Juninho Ross. Shout out to Brazil.
Wow, he looks so sad when he's playing. Oh, he's just hitting everybody with the
it's a yeah, definitely.
Let's go. I like that. No technical. We got a button instead.
Straight in the face.
That was real Shotokan style. A crouch strong into the fireball to end the round. Real Shoto-like.
He's throwing sand this year.
It's called Sandblast, but it's a fireball. But I'm just saying, a lot of that actually didn't come from the jumps. It was a lot of counter hits off of the low forward and the strongs. And is he really? You see the contemplation? He's thinking about going to Bison.
I don't think so.
No.
Well, you know what? He has a month Bison, so it's not like Lex Bison is whack. It's just, do you know all the matchup spreads with Bison solid? And Lex is known for the explosive OD reversal to throw off offense, right? And Bison, we don't have that option. We don't have a reverse out. So I think Lex should definitely stay here and get the kettle cooking.
It.
I think so.
Nice. Could have got a crouch face and flash kick if he really wanted to, but you know what? The safer route, just to make sure. That way he don't challenge the jump is.
Oh, stupid Kingman, give me my key already.
That is OD fireball, but Juninho on a little pixel drive meter left.
You know what? I feel like anybody that deserves to be dehydrated at the highest level is definitely Luke. But again, it all depends on how you can react with everything. A powdery donut on the level side of things. So he is definitely can get smoked with a drive impact in the corner. And there it is.
Please explain to me what a powdery donut is.
Look at it right there. Look, when it's 0, it's all white, like powder.
So it's not because he was burnt out. It's just because the super bar was at 0.
Yeah. And when I say dehydrated, it's 'cause, you know, he looks thirsty.
Okay, I understand the dehydrated part. Okay.
Like they're trying to get your balls up. I respect that. Here it is. Trying to kick the front door in. ATF. No one home though. Good blocks.
Yep. I think Lex is starting to find a bit of his rhythm better because in the first game he didn't really get to get his fireball game off. Like he's starting to get a bit more sonic booms, less counter hits coming from. Oh, there's the jump fierce.
You called that earlier, Sherry. I understand. I concur with that. It's that early jump fierce too to interrupt those anti-airs. And look what we got. Great offense. Damn, that hit the ankle.
None of these are plus. Like, recognize when it's not plus, but he might get perfect parry next time in a -2 situation.
I need to go get my food.
That's fact. That's a rock, paper, scissors.
He's gonna jump to level 3 here? No, level 2. It's just enough.
Yes. I like to call that wet ass punches.
Wet?
Ass punches.
Why are they wet though?
I don't know, man. I just freaked
Just
out.
sweaty,
I'm
sweaty.
random. Yeah, that's it. So, there you go. The sweaty stuff. Score. Time to think about it here. Looking for the shimmy and successful damage incoming. We got a level 3. Are we gonna do it? We are on the burnout side of things, but then again, he does have a lot of acres of land behind Guile, so this is okay.
I was a little scared for him to do level 3 just because you are burnt out. Okay.
Ooh.
The step kick gets DI'd, and it's gonna put him into the corner.
Might come into the drive impact anyway. He does have a game to give.
Oh, it's over.
What a
You're
reaction,
done.
though.
This is a good situation for Lex right now.
Get off of me.
Stay in the corner. Great drive reversal. Okay. What are
Sorry?
we doing with the rest of the level 2?
Yeah.
One of these overheads are gonna hit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love it.
Going into game 3.
Let's go. I feel like we're gonna see more represented standing medium kick and stand fierce here in the neutral. We'll see.
Coming from Lex?
Yes.
I actually haven't seen any stand medium kicks coming from Juninho. A lot of strongs.
So
But
now
no
we
stand medium kick.
had a great situation here for Lex to abuse the drive. Yo, that's 3 times already, bro.
That was an early jump fierce too. It's very difficult to anti-air with a crouch fierce against that.
Oh my God, DDT! The DDT!
Oh, it's over.
And the damage.
That was a
Just fierce heavy knuckle enough.
I mean, why not? Right.
Intercept point for Juninho Ross.
You know what a DDT is, right?
I know what a DDT is.
Okay, I know you don't rock with
Okay,
wrestling.
I played Luke enough to know the letters DDT.
There you go. That's all I need to hear. All right, flash kick, okay? Any flash kick turns into reset of the neutral, so that is definitely necessary for Lex.
Okay,
All right.
take throw.
Wise choice for Lex to take.
Oh, no whip punish there, Lex. OD flash to get off of me. We're gonna go straight into level 2. Maybe just to build some space, get some meter back.
Ooh,
Juninho
that's
Ross
bad.
actually burns himself out trying to parry one of them.
You know what? He should have just not. He should have just kept jumping. That
jump.
way, he's not blocking. Don't go to burnout. Right, would have been a good idea. But that CA is shining.
And he's buffering. Did you see him buffering?
Yeah, the kneecap touched the floor. Oh!
That's a really nice
Like,
catch.
you are not going to try to get this medium knuckle on me.
That's a 30-plus-year-old move. That flash kick, same 2 moves in 30 years. You know what? I ain't mad at it. Woo! On recovery, are we gonna spend it now? No, we are confident. We'll take the throw. Wise choice there from Lux. Said
Okay.
Lex, excuse me.
Are we going to see a backdash? No. Patience.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's over.
And the delayed crouch strongs. He's not dead. He's not dead.
No, he's not. At least a pixel.
He's got a pixel. But this is a
Oh,
huge
no.
hill for Lex to climb.
He's getting up.
Nope.
Oh, wait. He knew better than I did.
Whoa!
Hold it.
That's how we feel?
Let me go get my food.
Okay, but I still. Wow.
Another Luke.
You know
X
what?
and L.
I actually thought he was going
Or
to survive, but hey,
another
I
guy
play
like
Luke.
I actually play Luke, so that's my bad.
It's okay. Hey, listen, man. Sometimes that survey don't hit the right answers all the time. So big
But-
stuff there. Man, I know Lex is pissed off. You can see it in his face, and it's okay. But it's time to kick back and think about it.
I don't really see Lex losing to Luke's that often, so I do find this a bit surprising. But as I mentioned earlier, Juninho Ross is so good at finding the time and to jump with the heavy. He got like 3 to 4 jump fierces, and he got a jump roundhouse.
Yeah, I think that's what deterred him a little bit. I mean, I like how Lex usually likes to look for whiff punishes, walking back with a, looking for like a whiff punish with a low forward into a flash kick immediately, or a stand fierce, right? But I think what deterred Lex the most was the threat of the early jump fierce from Luke. So I do agree with you on that one. Good call.
Yeah, I actually think Junior Ross had a pretty good number on when Lex wanted to hit his buttons too.
Yeah.
Because I think in every single one of these rounds, Junior Ross got a lot off of counter hit crouch strongs.
Yeah.
Like delayed, meaty, whatever it may be, he just kind of had a good read on when Lex wanted to press his buttons.
Correct. I agree with you. And that is the name of the game when it comes to opening somebody up. How are you going to condition them early on so you can lather that shampoo a little bit? But, man, credit to Juin Ho. He's having a blast. You see him doing the Luke level 3 on the stage. He's having a blast. I'm pretty sure this is his first time here. And has he been in the Cup before?
He has. He's been in the Cup. He was in the Cup last year.
Well, definitely what I wanted to highlight was first time in Japan, possibly.
Yeah, first time in Japan for sure. He's actually been in 2 Capcom Cups. This is his 3rd one.
Woo! Oh, we got a banger, guys. Let everybody know. Let your grandma know. Let everybody know we got a banger for you guys. We got Kusanagi versus Angry Bird. I mean, the last time I seen these guys play wasn't SFL EU. Angry Bird was literally the MVP of SFL EU. The only guy that can actually defeat him at the time was Kusanagi. He was one of the only ones to actually hit him with that L. Close, of course, close second was Ending Walker as well. Shout out to Ending Walker. I'm sure he's watching. But I'm only saying close second in terms of who had a shot to actually beat this guy. Angry Bird, of course, said it many times before. 2 out of 3 is his demon. So definitely he's going to have to step it up a notch.
Although he did lose 3-0 to Kusanagi at SFL, right? it was a little bit of a wash. You got to commentate that match, right?
I had a great time with that.
And to me, they both play pretty similarly, I think. I think it's just literally a battle of the Shotokans and who's able to get it off first.
I wouldn't even say it's a style clash. I feel like this is yin and yang, day and night. These guys both like to be aggressive. Yeah, yeah.
No, I'm saying they're both similar. I think they're both
similar.
similar.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, absolutely. So let's go. Now, this is when we condition it early. Good throw. Both of these guys. Wow, the backdash sniped out early on.
There's a low forward counter hit. Stump all the meter. Take first round. Going to Angry Bird.
Like, check. First game, Angry Bird, my Habibi, one of my favorite players in the world today, best can in the world, and I stand on business with that one.
For sure. When I was asking a whole bunch of players what they who they thought the strongest players were, similar to what they already did when they posted on Capcom's Twitter, like who the best, strongest players are. Angry Bird's name came up quite a bit.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, he just got picked up by Team Reject, so he is going to step it up a notch even more. So definitely look forward to him making some frequent visits here in Japan. But who's visiting the lands of the Shoryuken, the Shotokan right now is Kusanagi.
They are trading some buttons right now.
He's trying to confirm something into a level 3. But speaking of level 3, what a finish. The General Rai sensation himself, Angry Bird, closes this out. He takes a sip of water with confidence, which means he finished the job. 1-0 for the obvious. Angry Bird, Habibi. Kusanagi, though, how you feeling? Wesh, baby.
He went straight into it. I was thinking maybe you should go to character select and take a breather, but, you know, start off strong with the counter hit stand jab against the step kick.
Yep. There's that meaty Hoshugeki pressure that Kusanagi is known for. Wow, what a way to set your plays and count out and counter that poke with a parry, excuse me.
He punished the shimmy with a crouch fierce. That's how you knew he was ready.
I don't know if he was looking for a delayed crouch fierce or just a shimmy or a DP, but regardless, nonetheless, he finishes the job.
Nice quick round for Kusanagi in the second game.
Let's go. We're going to see some stand short Jinrai shenanigans from a great distance from Angry Bird. No, we bust out. First one represented here.
Walk back, tried to get the shimmy. Didn't connect, but he was still able to get the hit off the target combo. Okay. Kusanagi doing his own OD reversal.
Oh, he recovered time. Yeah, you got punched right in the headband. I blessed you with that.
Do you know how early you have to do a DI in order to punish a
damn.
fireball?
Yeah.
Like you had to know that was coming.
Oh. Okay.
And the jail situation for the checkmate. Very nice, Angry Bird.
Angry Bird's taking names.
Run with this one. Damn, this is a speed run. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
They are, yeah. They are swinging.
Angry Bird got that attitude. Like, I gotta end it now before he get hot. I'm telling you, man, Kusanagi. Listen, it looks a little dreadful, but I promise you, this man is slimy enough to bring it back.
And Ryu hits like a truck.
Facts. Drive rush. There it is. Ooh, level 3. He's in range for the animation. Absolutely. Oh, it's over. Dominant.
That was like 13 seconds.
Yeah, BA.
Maybe 23 seconds. 23 seconds.
Yeah.
My math was a little off.
Yeah,
like each round I felt was that quick. Like we literally just started talking about both these players and their history just a little bit, and just like that, Angry Bird takes it over him.
Yeah, I think that conversation lasted more than a match, to be honest with you. And that's no disrespect, that's no diss, that's the name of the game, that's the nature of Street Fighter 6. If you can't control the offense early on to make your opponent give you different looks, it's just going to be the pain train from there. So,
like, as we mentioned, they both have very similar gameplay. Like, they're both very aggressive Shotokan players, right? So it was really based on who was able to get it started first, and it was Angry Bird almost every single round. And when it was Kusanagi who got it started first, he took that round too.
there was a point in time where Kusanagi had control of the match, but I feel like he second-guessed on his offense in terms of how he wanted to open up Angry Bird. Threw him off a little bit. But at the end of the day, it's just more so, what's the look that you're going to give Angry Bird? Because he's just so good at walking it down. It's like, what are you going to do under neutral to make something count? Because obviously the throw is very heavy in this game, and that's what gets it started, mainly for Ryu as well. Meaty Hoshigekis as well. But Angry Bird, man, he just managed to stay on his feet. No knockdowns, really. Clear as day, Angry Bird was the stronger player in this set. Credit to Angry Bird. My Habibi. Moving forward, never backwards.
Incredibly strong player. And I do feel so happy for him because when Street Fighter 6 first dropped, he was one of the strongest players in the world for sure, right? And I think he had to take a step back, personal reasons for a little bit. And I don't want to say his performance went down, but he just wasn't able to dedicate as much time to Street Fighter 6. I think he has come back fully.
Yeah.
And just to see him back on this big stage and performing just as well, shout out to Angry Bird, man. That's a good guy.
That is a great guy, great human being. And look at he's going back to form. You can see that he got a little bit. He was already 2-1. Is this the updated one? I think he was already 2-1, right? No, it was 1-1. No, it was 1-1. So he just got the W.
Okay, yep.
Yeah. So credit to him.
Nice. Just doing butt checks. Funny enough, I asked Lex. So before Capcom Cup, I had mass spammed all the players' DMs, and I was just like, I got a couple questions. If you guys are willing to oblige. And of course, Lex is the homie, so he answered one of my questions. One of the questions was, who do you look forward to playing? And he actually said it was Shuto. So I'm glad that I get to commentate this matchup specifically because he said most Akuma players actually thinks it's in Akuma's favor. Like he's played against Akuma so much, he says he knows this matchup in and out that he actually thinks it's in Guile's favor.
Okay, Lex. Well, you're on the grand stage to prove it now. So we'll see. This man is a crazy raccoon, right? Yeah. That's Shuto, baby. Formerly known as the modern Marisa.
Indeed. In the early stages of Street Fighter 6. Yep.
This guy's here, man. Shuto found his comfort zone with Akuma and garnered great results. That's why he's on this stage today for a quick M, possibly. Let's see. It's only day 2, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Please tweet it out. We live Sherry Genix IFC. I told it down here, Capcom Fighters. Capcom Cup 11 has been a slobber knocker, a banger, if you will. I hope you guys have been enjoying the show.
So many incredible matches. Definitely, fantasy brackets are all messed up, per usual, of Capcom Cup. So many great players right now. That flash kick hit from so far as an anti-air. Okay, back into the neutral.
I wonder if delay flash kick just beats every... Well, I feel like flash kick in general just beats every option on the demon player.
Because you think if he demon flips, his hurt box just gets so much wider? So if he does a delayed flash kick, it'll hit most of the time? Is that what you're thinking?
Well, it's more so because Akumas could switch options in the air, so I feel like just to catch all of them, just delay flash kick possibly.
Yeah.
But yeah. Level 1, yes sir. Flex those.
Off the crouch strong. Lex right now, first round of the first game.
Oh! That is a great opener. I've seen Lex do that many times, but credit to Shuto for blocking that. Okay, there goes the dive kick pressure. That's what I mean right there on the delay. Because it could have been a fireball, right? Still with a hit.
That's right, that's right.
Let's go. What is he saying? Shorty? Shorty?
I hear shooting.
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 Shooting. Oh! Set the offense and take it right back. This is supposed to be a one-player game, says Lex. Oh, burnout. Man, he's proving you right.
He knows this matchup, and you can tell. He's not giving Shuto any chance to breathe. Wrong cancels. He did cancel lights. I'm wondering if he thought he could cancel into critical art, but just didn't get it.
100% trying to do it a little bit too late on it. It's so much in that. Like you would have think right then and there.
Yeah, the mental stack.
Exactly, Sherry.
Which Lex is, if you give Lex a chance to be on the offense in that way, which is also a very good strength of Lex's, I feel. Like he's just not an offensive player. He can switch it up between defensive and offensive.
Yeah.
But when he's got you in that situation, especially as Guile, you're about to take a whole bunch of pressure from the normals, from the spacing, and the sonic booms, and what he does right behind him.
Break that down. It's how can you hold the real estate? Now, Shuto, how you feeling, my boy? Okay, that's
how he's feeling.
That's how he's feeling. Wow. All right, the OD stuff. Oh no.
That's how he's feeling.
That is a Lex kind of special, especially when he has the lead. He does tend to bust those out.
He does the OD Sonic Flash kick just to try to get some pressure off of him.
Putting all of that pressure in his back pocket, trying to regain some of that control on the drive gauge. The DP, there it is. Back throw. Tried to, but we wake up super. What a scumbag there, Lex, and I mean that in a good way.
There's a Sonic Boom game. Back into the neutral fireball game.
I really have to write down some of these combos.
What are we looking for here?
For Goki.
Oh, whip punish. There it is.
That was such a far whip punish on the Sam medium kick, too.
You know what? Seeing these guys play, they make me feel more like a scrub because I don't really see these guys throw sweeps like that. They really care for their life bars.
I'd be throwing some sweeps sometimes.
Me too. That's how I feel like I'm a scrub watching these guys play.
You know, when they start moving forward on you, you kind of just want to clip them with the low, you know?
Right,
And then you
right.
want to disrespect them a little with the sweep.
Yeah, right. And you get a nice little Oki. Yeah, why not? But these guys, they don't really show that out here, man. For real, for real. Unless, of course, it's a raw whip punish.
Shuto using demon flips to maybe try to bait out something coming out from Lex, but Lex not biting. Okay, counter hit, fierce.
Properly spaced, too, at that range to take his turn back. Whoa! That flash kick is potent. Okay! Caught him on the way. Oh, it did say punish counter, so that's possibly a tap parry there.
Sobot, okay. Match point for Lex.
You know, I ain't gonna lie, man. I think Lex is pissed that he lost to Juino. So, like, that's why he's in prime form.
I mean, you can tell by his face right now. He is not having it.
Yeah,
he is in serious locked-in mode. As you should be, though.
Yes. Right next to the crepes. Let's go. Let's throw him over there. Let Akuma have a taste of those crepes in that corner. Oh, Booch. Nice block on the overhead. Looking for that counter head. Shuto, no dice.
Nice.
Oh, that's enough.
Bates. Holy shit.
Excuse me. That was proper, I should say. Not enough. Oh, excuse me.
The anti-air DP into level 3, leaving Lex with only a little over a bar. Okay, jump back.
Oh,
no, he's going to build to the level 3. Oh, no,
he dropped it.
And that's crazy because that was the right idea for Shuto, but credit to Lex for the empty jumper. Both of these guys are just dropping the potato hit.
That's a hot potato.
Exactly.
That's enough? No. Okay, next hit wins for both. If they get it off a normal.
Oh my God, are we gonna confirm a boot into level 3? I feel like that's the option, but you know what?
Yeah, on the ground, yeah.
Much life. Okay.
We're gonna try to burn him out, maybe?
Work those arms. It's arm day. Scope. Can't take no more throws.
One more mix-up. Oh, walk him over.
Yes.
Oh, wait, a little.
Oh my.
There it is.
No.
What the hell? He's gonna put it
Dude,
all
that
out
looked
on
so
the line.
platinum. Holy shit.
Come on, I get it though. Sometimes you just feel it in your heart. He felt it in his soul that he was gonna press the button after that blocked overhead.
Oh, it's an M though. It's an M, Sherry.
And honestly, it was fine because Shuto didn't get the punish anyways.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Because he felt that was so unexpected. They were both surprised on both sides.
And plus, to be fair, that was the first one Lex did for real. So,
yeah.
in that scenario, so I can't blame him.
An offensive OD splash kick, yeah.
It's just that money. That money.
That was for $1 million.
Imagine. You're gonna see, and it's only day 2, guys. So we're gonna see more of those decision making down as we break down these groups. But full control here is Lex.
Jump right over the Sonic Booms. We're going back to a full screen fireball game.
Oh, I thought that was a whip punish. I thought he was looking for it. There it is. Speaking of which.
There's that whip punish. Just the walk back speed from Akuma. Okay, back
Good
dash,
back dash.
Speed, gets the punish counter. Switch sides. Okay.
Oh, no more throws.
Oh. We could do a DI.
Ooh.
Unless you think he's going to perfect parry there. What do you think is going to happen? Okay.
True.
Oh, you're dead. Yeah.
I knew it. That was the only option. Your burnout. I get it. Trying to mount offense somehow. Lex at match point. All right. First blood.
Next. Walk him over. That I actually think Shuto is the only player I see that does that many overheads. Just like raw overheads. Not even after drivers. Just between block strings. He just sneaks in a little damage here and there, and it builds up.
And it's more of a snipe out tool to see if he really likes to delay tech, right? So get that counter hit, of course. Oh man, speaking of which.
Level 2?
Nah, we're gonna save that cash. I agree. We need this for the next round. We want to finish the game properly. We need level 3, and there it is. Breadstick each. Woo! My legs. Oh man, can I be biased in this broadcast? No. Here we go. Shuto.
I've been biased, so I think it's fine.
Yeah?
No punish, but he does get the shimmy. Straight into level
Spin it
3.
immediately.
Big damage, low meter on
Probably
Lex's end.
he's about to get TA as well.
But I mean, Lex is almost at his own level 3. He couldn't get a critical art. Burnt out.
Yo, but did you see the range he did the drive rush though?
Oh,
wow.
GG.
Now, I thought he was gonna checkmate him with a stand fierce early on, but then you have the Shuto.
Nice.
Wow! What a way to end it with a Kurt Hennings wide ocean.
And that's why I play Gogi.
Crazy Raccoon Zone is in the building. Part of
Dude
me,
is
I don't know
badass.
what PWS stands for. I'm going to correct myself as the week plays out, but nonetheless, man, you see this? Man, look at them. Look at the fans, bro.
We love the fans and the signs. Everyone has so many cute signs, and they get to change them as they go. So we do need some other players. I feel we need some fans in the audience for us.
Man, but let's take a look at these highlights to remind the fans why Shuto is so godlike. Hey, but credit to Lex. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was gonna run with it. Full control. Of course, deading those demon flips with proper flash kicks, but. All in all, Lex offense was just phenomenal the whole time. But in terms of readaptation, Shuto, man, he got what he wanted, walked down Lex how he needed to.
Bro, where the hell's my CD key?
It's just my add. So it wasn't like it was just random offense. It was just good reads in terms of really opening up Lex. So very nice.
Yeah, Shuto.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Using just the walk back speed that Akuma had. A lot of the whiff punishes came from the walk back. Just a slight adjustment, just to be right outside of the range, out of the stand fierce, out of the stand medium kick, just to get the crouch strong, even a stand fierce with punish. So shout out to Shuto for adjusting the range that he wanted to stand at.
I ain't gonna lie, listen, Shuto always has close calls. From what I've seen in this group, he just kind of like gets washed or like just plowed through, if you will. And then he just readapts.
Came out an hour ago, guys.
Like regains control at
Fuck
a very
up.
high velocity.
Yeah. Give you what I paid for.
Sure.
This man is good. Well, move forward. Who's getting closer to that aim in terms of the scoreboard is definitely Shuto. So we'll see.
Yeah, I think it's looking like Shuto's going to make it out in winners at this point.
Let's look at the point spread, of course, after this highlight to see exactly how that's going to play out moving forward throughout the days. And remember, guys, not to sound like a broken record, this is only day 2. Day 4 is when the finals is set, right?
Yeah, 48 players. We're halfway through the tournament-ish. And then by day 4, there's only going to be 16 players left.
There it is, Shuto with a commanding 3-1 lead, of course.
Do you see? Wait, hold up.
Juninho
it's actually Juninho Ross. Because Shuto had just lost to Soul today, so that actually changed the scoreboard a bit. And Juninho Ross has taken the lead in the winner side because no one has beaten him. This man is 2-1, 2-1, 2-0. But it looks like he only has Angry Bird and Shuto.
This is why I hate pre-ordering on like CDK site.
Those are definitely game changers on whether or not he's going to make it out in winners or losers.
Well, let's check one of the OGs of the game. It looks like we have an interview with Ryan Hart. Take it away.
With Juninho Ross himself.
Now we send it to Ryan Hart. Take it away. No, it's all right. We can stay here.
Ryan is not moving his lips yet, so he's not talking yet.
Okay, I think they're setting it up, but don't worry. This is why we are here to entertain you folks. So we're just gonna wait till we get that cue in. I just wanted an excuse to do this. Does this make sense?
I get it. And shout outs to Brazil.
No, it's love.
Brazil has been representing out here with Juninho Ross, Zengi Polado. But okay, interview is ready.
Take it away.
3-0 で勝利、すごいことですね。So, amazing performance from you, 3-0 in your group, absolutely amazing. Of course, that's what you planned for, that's what you wanted. Tell me, what has your training regime been like on the way to this tournament?
In my region, not so much players, so most of the time I stay in ranked. However, I use ranked in a form of training. So I normally use only the heavy kick, look, only a technique to make it a little finer. So I don't play rank only to get points. I use it. I use other players as dummies, just like the dummies in the training room. So that's why if you look at my profile, there's so many hours of. I think I just second place in the name of hours of ranked.
So just using one move or something, just practicing one button or one move?
Yes. Okay. Sometimes I play ranked only to practice some moves. Yeah. Not to gain points, but to practice. Yeah.
Okay. この大会に向けて一体どうやって練習しましたかって聞いたら、やっぱりランクマッチで
ランクマッチ
練習するため、大会 と考えて練習してるんです。ランクマッチで2先だし大会と同じ感じで練習してて、で勝利を目指すんじゃなくボタンの練習をしてる。台形、この試合は台形だけとか大パンだけとかドライブとかなんかそうやって練習してて大活躍してるんですけどランクマッチで。で What is your community like, and do you get to play much offline sets with your community, and what is that like when you play together?
Brazil community is big. It's a big country. We have some majors offlines. We have great players. They are all friends of mine. I can say some names here. Dark, the Zangi Bolado is here on Capcom Cup. I'm sure he's going to make a great. He will play greatly after. Yes, we have some offlines. We have the online. We're expecting maybe a CPT event some in the future that would make us very happy because everybody could go there, not only experience the fight, but also Brazil, which is a very beautiful country, very good food. You guys are gonna love it.
Okay. でジュニー・ヨラさんに聞いたのはそのブラジルの社会で一体どんな形になっているのし誰と練習してるんですか、オフラインで対戦できるだろうかっていう質問を聞きましたら、やっぱり強い人たちいっぱいたくさんいてザンギ今回のカプコンカップ来ていらっしゃってるザンギポラドさんもその強い一人からですね。あとなんかいろんな選手たちもいて一緒にたまにオフライン練習したりとかして国自体もとても綺麗ですしぜひ来てくださいっていう形になってるんですけど最後に聞きたいのですが If you win this tournament, what would it mean for you? You know, obviously you come from a community that traditionally doesn't have a lot of footing in the fighting game community, but coming here, such a prestigious offline event, what would that mean for you personally?
Well, it means everything because we've been training so much for this time and we came from so far away and winning this would mean everything for us. It would change the region. Everybody will come there to play, so everything will change. It's not only about the prize money. Much more will be generated if some Brazilian wins this tournament. So we're training. We're doing our best to get the farthest as possible. I just cried when I saw my name on the first place here. I know there's still matches tomorrow. It appears I need to beat one of those monsters,
right?
So I can qualify. But I think I made it very far this time. But tomorrow it will be the real match. Yeah.
Yes. 本番がありますね。で、最後にジュニアラス様に聞いたのは、もし優勝できたら友人や友達の目の前で家族も見ていらっしゃってるし、もしみんなの前で
Bro, he speaks really good Japanese, dude.
優勝できたら一体どういう意味を持ちますかって聞いたら、やっぱりそのブラジルの見る目も変わるし、勝利だけ目指すんじゃなくて、なんていうの、もうそのブラジルの FCC 社会も一生変わることもあるし。なんていうのもうずっと練習してきて、それの価値も出てくるからすごい練習して勝利を目指す形となっております。ということでインタビュー終わりですね。これからもカプコムカップお楽しみください。
Well, listen, man. Credit to Juninho, of course. A shout out to Brazil. I know that is a long troop, so. I like that he's explaining that, knowing what's on the line. It's not really about the money. It's what we could represent and put ourselves on in terms of the region.
$1 million.
Trying to put Brazil on the map, man. Everybody's friendly. But
it's about the money,
friends,
too.
We're not trying to make no friends over here on the Capcom Arcade Classics Fighters Pack. Yes, hit your friends with a punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition, that is a classic, and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, and fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. I'm gonna have to get this. Get hype for tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase. Wow, nice. Love.
And not only that, We have SteelSeries. Whether you're on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, or mobile, SteelSeries has you covered with unbeatable software and hardware options so you can pursue glory at the highest level. The SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of Capcom Cup 11. Premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software make the Nova Pro ideal for any fight you take on.
That's right. There's going to be a lot of fights moving forward. We're going to be moving over to Group A. First match that's going to be setting it off is Salvatore versus Punk. So stick around. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break, grab some snacks. Just kick back, Sherry. It's been a pleasure. We'll be right back with some more Capcom Cup. Lock in.
Whew. Oh.
Keep rocking, baby.
Oh crap. Whatever.
Next location is Osaka.
Oh shit, the first one.
Hello there. I'm a storm navigating computer type K1 mounted on your Storm 11 vehicle. You can call me. Let's go. Hello there. I'm a storm navigating computer type K1 mounted on your Storm 11 vehicle. You can call me Snack. Let's go.
Let's go. What is going on? Oh. Oh, I guess.
Capcom Cup 11、ここからはグループ A の模様をお届けしてまいります。会場の皆さん、疲れてませんか？盛り上がってますか？
You guys excited for Group A? Let's get hype in here.
こっからも熱いぜ。それでは参りましょう。グループ A プレイヤー入場です。
Alright, with that said, it's time to introduce the players from Group A.
まずはノルウェーの海賊ベノ
From Norway, it's the Moose, Phenom!
Brussels の静かなる鷹、高浦
From Belgium, it's the Hawk,
Belgium, 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 Belgium.
Hong Kong の熱き負け、ホットドッグ
From Hong Kong, it's the Infernal Hound, Hot Dog!
We're running out of energy. Barrier.
ベネズエラの救世主、サルバトーレ
Next up, it's the savior of Venezuela, Salvatore!
ぐるぐる剛腕大監督板橋残業
Next up from Japan, it's the Command Grab Master, the meal ticket, Itabashi Zangief!
シアルファバ
Last but definitely not least in this group, it is the Evolution World Champion, the Alpha Pong!
さあ昨日初日レイワンはこの A グループから始まったわけで、いろいろな、ね、緊張感もあったと思いますが、今日デイ2はこの夕方からの登場となりますね。そうですね。はい、今日やるしかない。そうですね。昨日2敗してしまった板橋ザンギフ。しかしここからすべて勝
あ、
つ。
bullshit。
まだチャンスはあると。
すべて勝てば全然
ありますからね。さあというこのグループ A の6名の選手に、ステージに上がっていただきました。さあこの6名によって総当たり戦を行い、上位2名がトップ16のトーナメントに進出となります。皆様大きな拍手をお送りください。
Alright, in this group, all 6 players are on the stage. They have mixed results. Some have 2 wins, some have 1, some are yet to put that notch in the winner's slots. Today they know exactly what their missions are, and it is all to play for. 2 of these guys will move into that top 16 slot gradually. So here we go, and now to call the action, it is time for the casters momentarily.
さあそれでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
All players, please be prepared on standby. Thank you very much.
そしてこの熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げてくれる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席の皆さんよろしくお願いします。
That's it from me and R here down at the stage. All that's left to do is have the players get seated and set up as the casters call the action. Let's take it right back to the desk to get started.
Oh, the fuck.
Group stage 8, aka Ass Beings, on the way. My name is Seiko. I'm joined with Sherry. How you doing, sis?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, fantastic. Just the matches we are about to see. Some of these players got to step it up. Some of these players are sitting pretty right now, but we'll see what happens, what could occur. We could see some bumps. Salvatore, for me personally, has been a explosive one. Only playing 1 game, but to his name right now, he is picking up the competition. And so is Punk, as we expect. But again, some shakeups, you know?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So there's just a lot.
Yo,
I
bits.
think today is where you kind of determine the trajectory of where everyone's going to end up. Today is where players are walking away knowing whether or not they have a chance of making it into the top 16, or they don't, but they have the chance of messing up someone else's chance of making it into the top 16.
That's true, that's true. Look at this list of absolute titan, Phenom, Takamura, Hot Dog, Salvatore, Itabashi Zenki, and of course...
Oh, I guess. How the fuck am I supposed to...
As we're going to the first match, I don't know if you guys saw who came onto the stage. We're already starting it off hot.
Yeah.
Going into the first match is going to be Salvatore versus Punk. Right?
At the
Oh, so
we got
close.
Phenom with the +1, Takamura with that +3. You see Hot Dog on the -4 though, in terms of like the total tally though. Yeah, Salvatore with the +2 we saw. Itabashi -4 so far, and Punk with a +2. In terms of like the wins and losses, you can see on the other side of things, but that is the total in terms of matches, everything together as mentioned.
Yep, and again, today is kind of where we determine definitely. Look at these matches we have lined up. We have Salvatore versus Punk, Itabashi Zenki versus Hot Dog, Phenom versus Salvatore. That's 2.
Bro, what is this level?
Already, if they are sticking with their Kami. We have Punk versus Takamura, which is what I'm super excited for, and then Itabashi Zenki versus Phenom.
Yeesh. Sweet gourmet games all the way. Starting off with that Kami play. A lot of Snow White on the ground. Salvatore versus Punk. You know, as you mentioned, Punk can play a lot of characters. I think he'll see up with the Mirror Mask. Play a lot of that over in TNS. Casa, can opener. When he has to play, he'll run the Mirror Match if he has to. But Salvatore is one of those players that you don't get to see a lot of, get to study a lot of. Scene ain't always out there. But he's coming out here in full force. You have to get ready for him. I think a lot more players are looking at him after how much he did yesterday and being like, this guy's a threat. He's a real one.
For sure. I mean, you know, again, we don't really see a lot of play coming out from South America unless you are like focused and highlighted on their scene.
Yeah.
But I do want to give a shout out. So I mentioned to the other blocks that have commentated so far, I sent a survey out to a whole bunch of players just to get some more background information information on them. So I definitely want to highlight Salvatore's background. He is from Venezuela, so he did have a lot of help from the Venezuelan community, but he does live in Argentina now.
Okay.
He's got a lot of help from his team, Unga Bunga Gaming.
fuck?
So shout out to them, and funny enough, they still does play like Unga Bunga, right? So he lives in Argentina now. He also wanted to give shout outs to the Brazilian community for helping him get this far. And this man, he's still young, but he said he's been playing since he was 12 years old. He started in Street Fighter 4. And to this particular match, I know he's so excited to play it because I also asked him what player he was looking forward to playing.
Yeah.
He said he's been a huge fan of Punk since Street Fighter 5.
Word.
So just imagine how far you have to have gone playing Street Fighter 4 when you were 12 years old. Now you're on stage at Capcom Cup 11 representing Venezuela, playing against your idol, Punk.
Yes. It's all about meeting your idols and defeating your idols. Salvatore Punk is our first match of Group A. Let's go. Oh, the shimmy already, the finesses, blesses. How we start things off. Salvatore now getting hit with the TK dive kick with the OD, get some distance. Back to mid-screens. Punk.
And in this mirror match, we're going to see a lot of dive kicks. We're going to see a lot of strongs, a lot of whiff punishes, because that is just what Cammy is just so good at doing, right? And again, with the shimmies, just the walk back and the crouch strongs, I think if you establish this game early enough, you're going to have Punk kind of question how you want to approach this defensively.
True. Get through those. Stan Fierce does get the burnout right here, and the throw right after. Release power arrow, dive kick will hit, and you see the counter poke with the crouching medium punch. You can't do that anymore with the nerfs that happen to Cammy. Bad idea to kind of throw that button out and about, and Punk, he knows it, and he's abusing that with a dive kick, killing that button continuously.
Yeah, so Salvatore is going to have to kind of change the time that he's trying to counter poke because the dive kick is getting the punish counter on the recovery frames from the crouch strong.
Too much.
But perfect parry as an anti-air, that is a thing in this game. And oh, okay, full punish with a dry rush. Fierce, okay, taking Punk to the other corner.
Punk just blocking it out. Gets a jump over the stand or jump like kick. Wasn't able to get the full conversion. We'll get this though. Light in the spiral arrows. What we like to see. Going for the empty throw. The jab was there from Salvatore.
Yeah, tried to walk back, I think, to set up a shimmy after the dive kick, but Punk actually was able to get the throw. Salvatore actually burns himself out. I don't think he meant.
Whoa! Sharing a brain cell.
Sharing a brain cell. Both did dive kicks at the same time. Exact frame and trades straight into the level 3.
Wow, very expensive. Spin the win.
But you know what? I get it. You have to spend all the meter to get this round off the counter hit crouch strong, but you just don't want to give Punk that chance to come back on you, especially when you're burnt out.
That's true. Maybe something more optimal. Regardless, you spin these situations where it's so tight. But Punk does have 3 bars to his name. I'm telling you, if he gets that hit, unless you to finish it, the recipe will be calling for level 3. He gonna find it. Likes the Punk, great footsies that he has. Heard it with good walk speed.
Yeah. Another perfect parry on the anti-airs, but a little too far to get the full conversion.
Yeah,
there's that whip punish from Punk.
Back medium not working out, unfortunate. Jump fierce this time, the dive kick is fine here. Salvatore.
Answering with the regular dive kick on a throw, not even OD dive kick. But Punk using the OD reversal to get off of me.
And okay on that, so Punk just kind of holds tight right there, trying to walk his way in, inch his way in. Air throw. These are my skies. Uh-oh. Stan Fierce whips, and now Punk in the corner, but not out of options. That confirm could have been into something significant to end the game. He's got the bar to use.
Not at all. If Punk gets one hit and he gets it, he's going to cancel straight into critical art.
Machini, oh!
Yes, get him. Nice.
I thought Punk was going to go for like a low forward to catch that shimmy scenario, but Salvatore is too close for comfort. Shimmy's Punk, which rarely ever happens. Salvatore proving that what he did yesterday was not a fluke. Takes the first game so far.
Yeah, against Punk. Incredible play so far. And again, Cammy is so good at establishing, like, it scares you from wanting to press normals or wanting to do throws in that range because you're scared of the dive kick, which is why I think he got conditioned to do a throw there.
You're right. I agree. Power arrow, back rise still there. No surprise. That's Oki. And too short, unfortunate. Look at the air throw, though. Punk still has the corner position. Now listen, counter poke happens here from Salvatore as I'm trying to, spot up Punk here. Salvatore's answering back continuously in these scenarios when he finds a gap, when there's a lull in the action.
I'm wondering if Punk's going to recognize that this is the pattern that Salvatore's been doing, where he's pressing crouch strong after Punk presses his medium, just to kind of steal his frames back, because again, he is plus.
Get a little bit of damage there with the crouching leg kick as Punk tries to walk away. Punk just kind of cooling off, letting the bar come back as it should. No anti-air, surprising.
Oh, that was such a high dive kick. That is going to get punished, but again, Punk is able to bring it back into neutral with the wake up ODDP. Starting to recognize that Salvatore is an anti-air with DP. He is trying to perfect parry.
One more touch. They'll take that trade any day of the week. The transaction is clean and pristine. Punk staves off set point. But you're right, like calling out that parry attempt. Salvatore is going to have to go for those anti-airs back medium if he wants to, or a DP. The dive kick will hit here, though.
Yep, delayed throw just in case Salvatore decides to wake up with anything. He's going to hit jump short.
So after so many sequences off the lights, you see the puck goes to the air-to-air. He's calling out light, and the dive kick. Typical thing that Cammy will do.
Yeah, just doing his best to keep Cammy in the corner. Again, you're trying to guess what her aerial approach is going to be, whether or not she's going to do the dive kick. The air-to-air is the safest option.
All right, got the counter crouch fierce. Here comes Salvatore. Oh, ODDP does get some distance. Hey, last season you would have got yourself outside the corner, but you're still there. You see the walk back catches the punish counter. He about to catch a cape. Erase that hell. Not enough to kill though.
Nice, come on. And you give 2 bars, perfect.
That's set point for Salvatore on Punk. I mean, he's playing really clean right now.
All right, calling out the crouch kick. I mean, Salvatore has to have studied Punk so much, as you mentioned. Growing up watching your idol, you have to understand the tendencies, you know, inspired by him.
And what's funny enough is just like, I think a lot of people, when they get the chance to play against their idol, you know, they play a little differently. They play a little scared, I'd say, a little nervous, but I don't see any nerves coming from Salvatore right now.
No.
He's like, this is going to take it. He's going to dump the
TA?
meter into the level 3.
Got him.
Don't miss in the level 3. Salvatore takes down his idol. No fear in him. The best way to honor your idol is to take him out 2-0. Salvatore, what a surprise pick in this group stage to be able to 2-0 Punk on the mirror match. All right, Salvatore, you're a real one.
Yeah, I mean, that was an incredible play. Like,
I don't want to see Punk win Capcom Tour.
The counter pose that he did, the
He won
speed that
Evo,
he
dude.
had, the way
It's
that
good
he
for a
was able
year,
to mix
right?
up his normals and with the dive kick, that's what Cammy is so annoying about. And like, he was able to do it against in the mirror match. Unfortunately, Punk was able
I'm invested in Fudo.
Salvatore didn't give him a chance.
And that's what Punk really excels at, you know, opening people up to make them whip and be able to get the hits and get the falls right after it. That didn't really happen. You saw Punk, like, I don't want to say pensive, but a lot less active and per usual. We see from Punk kind of walking people down. He was halted back continuously, even when it feels like Punk has the lead. Salvatore was the one putting pressure on him, had that aura, had that motion, you feel me? And I do feel like that's one of those things where Salvatore has studied Punk so much and watched him and has been waiting for this moment that it helps embolden him to get the win. As you mentioned, most people in a crumbling situation, Salvatore sees this as a chance to prove himself, and as he does, another game on his side of things. This is big.
Fuckers.
This is huge. And, you know, like, this is against Punk. This is like the Cammy to beat in a mirror match if you were going to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Who he has up next is going to be Phenom in the mirror match. That's happening a little later today, but yeah, he is going to have another Cammy to Cammy mirror match unless Phenom decides to play a different character. I don't think he will.
I don't think he will.
I think it'll be Cammy mirror match.
I think Phenom is a Cammy master right now. It's for the character he's been maining. Becky had definitely told me that. I've seen it in the matches. We'll see a little bit later on. Yeah, that's a little bit of what's coming up for dessert, but we still have many more meals to go and many more buttons to mash. Next up is going to be Itabashi versus Hot Dog. He was so happy when I talked to him in the player room. He was like, I have to fight a Cammy. But however, you're a Bison player too. He just match up a pain in the ass. I feel like it's a little bit of a pain in the ass.
Well, first of all, I'll always hate playing against a grappler, so I'll always hate against Eve.
I agree,
you know?
I agree.
So it doesn't matter what character I'm playing. It could be any character. I will still hate playing against Eve.
So
but you know, I talked to Dr.
Wait, you can shoot?
Okay.
One of our resident Californian, actually he's not from California, West Coast Zengi players. I'd say one of the best Zengi players in the U.S. And I asked him about this matchup. He thinks that it is in slightly Zengi's favor.
Ah, okay.
And I can see why. You know, you're playing a character. Bison doesn't have any reversals. He's going to have to deal with your 50-50. He's going to have to find a way around it. But, you know, at the end of the day, the equalizer from Bison's end is the bomb.
And all roads lead to bomb. Every interaction can lead to a damn bomb for this character, Hot Dog, trying to get himself ready, get himself prepared. You see him holding his heart. My man about to have a stroke. On the other side, Itazan, he looking at his notes. God knows what's on his phone right now.
Like, he's trying to meditate. I mean, Itazan's notes probably just say, if they block too much, throw.
Yeah.
if they block for 0.003 seconds, command grab.
He's got like five pages of notes, and it's just that repeating over and over again. Just 3 lines. SPD.
SPD. It's just like one of those.
Headbutt,
It's just like
SPD.
one of those graphs. It's like if they do this, if they do that, if they do this, but all paths lead to SPD.
True, but for Bison, all paths can lead the bomb, as you mentioned. A very big part of any matchup for Bison, to equalize things, is to get that bomb on, apply the pressure, force those interactions, get the explosion, get the damage that you'd like to have. But it's hard. I think neutral is not that bad. The stand medium is hard to deal with. As Bison, you see that Ric chop coming across the chest. I hate that. The crouching light kick is really good if you use it magically. Itabashi's known to be able to press through some of these sequences. You also have the Odie Warren, which is pretty damn good against some of the aerial approaches, unless Hot Dog crosses up. We'll see what happens in this matchup, though. Hot Dog using that stand medium kick. Well, the stand fierce is there.
Yep, Fierce Reed. Nice backdash, getting the whip punish into the heavy bomb. As you mentioned, this is kind of where Bison gets his game started.
Driver's back heavy kick. See him holding it, the bomb is on. No, did not time it right. He was looking for the plus frames, but Itabashi not punishing properly.
Right there, but we are going to get the cycle crusher as an anti-air to keep Itabashi Zangief in the corner. The jump back, what was that? Jab, jump back, medium punch?
Yeah, I think he was looking for that cycle crusher again, but Hot Dog drops it low, gets the crusher mini kick started. The bomb is on. Cross cut, back throw. We'll just wait for him to land, really.
Okay, roundhouse, take those plus frames. You can take one more.
Oh, the backdash.
That wasn't even a punish counter.
It was. He's got hit raw. Oh, that parry. Oh, Lord.
He knew that. He wanted to go for an air SPD there, I think.
Yeah. A jump heavy kick. So much range on it worked out here for Hot Dog. Takes the first round. Too close to me. SPD.
Okay, the defensive SPD, we like those. Sprinkling the headbutts. Doesn't get the conversion off the strong. Uh-oh.
Stripping away the drive gauge with most interactions. What he's looking for the most. And with that drive reversal, Hot Dog is burnt out.
This is the worst situation to be in against Zangief right now. Just being burnt out.
Uh-oh.
Close to the corner.
Yeah. Do have bar to work with, but Hot Dog's looking mad spoiled.
They're in the middle of the screen.
Wait from the land.
Now you're close to the corner.
Touch the even take a trade. He's back with bar, but it doesn't matter. Where's my hug at? Itabashi Zangief. He's laughing, he's smiling, he's jovial. And Hot Dog is looking like someone holding his family at ransom.
I'm just telling you, all paths lead to SPD.
You ain't lying. I don't want to go there. Turn the car around, please. Please, it's the 10 fierce drop impact. You can't do that. You can't do that.
It was just a little too late. You can do, but it's just a little too late on Hot Dog's end because he canceled it from a drive rush.
Yeah, but the timing is just so difficult, and to risk that, level 1 coming through,
I mean, yeah.
half health, look at that.
That's just a worse situation to be in because now you are burnt out in the corner. You're going to have to find a way to do critical art. But Itabashi Zangief's going to take the first game using a whip punish off the stand short that you had mentioned that he uses so much.
Zangief.
I mean, that character really has some of the longest reach in the game, if not the longest reach, I think, for the stand line kick, so it's going to be an appropriate whip punish tool. When you're backed up in the corner, expecting that desperation defensive crouching medium kick into scissor kick or whatever it may be to get outside, it's an easy tell right there. Itabashi in the proper range. Not strange to see it. First game for him.
All that kind of came from that one wrong decision to DI back the charge fierce.
You're right in the intention of the timing was better, but in these scramble scenarios, it's hard to get that proper timing for that to happen. And man, what a risk with no reward. Itabashi, first game to him. We'll see how Hot Dog adjusts. He needs this. Hasn't really had a win on his belt. Something significant.
Yeah, he's gonna find a way. Oh wow, the body splash is gonna beat the head press. Okay, not even head press. What is that thing called? Why can't I think of what it is right now?
It's as the Ipes call the moon boots.
The head stomp. There we go. Odie head stomp.
There we go.
Sorry, I paused for a second because I was trying to figure out what the word was for that. Okay, but bomb on Itabashi Zangief.
Like that. Go to the side. The bomb goes off right after instead of going for it right on time.
Okay, Hot Dog looking a little bit more active and neutral right now, using a lot more stand medium kicks and stand fierces. Trying to stop the pressure. First jump in. Itabashi Zangief does anti-air with the lariat. Okay. Super, get off of me, and it's gonna burn out Itabashi Zangief.
Don't be too obvious. Drive rush, he breaks a little bit. Don't get too close. Oh, the Psycho Crusher will steal it.
Yeah, any movement there, the OD Psycho Crusher was gonna come out, because I think even if he had blocked that, he was gonna take his plus frames.
Oh, 100%. Still my turn. No, crouch fierce, anti-air. You see the sensitivity. I feel like Hot Dog is one of those types that likes to go for the anti-air Psycho Crusher more often than not. He's not ready to hit that crouch fierce when it comes time to be able to let it rip. He had the distance to do it, the timing, but now he's in on the ground with the driver's throws. That medium kick as well, as you mentioned, poking away. Uh-oh.
The leg crouch strong into the SPD. Yeah. Just a dash up, just to close the space. Didn't get the whip punish from the sweep.
I was trying to find a button for that stand medium kick. Preemptive sweep would also be nice. Jump light kick, jumping in again. Now man splash into SPD. Forwards it up to kill.
That was a heavy
Itabashi.
SPD.
Well, it's for the fact that
Is
he
it
knows
boring?
which ones to lead to death is fantastic.
Yeah. That was actually close enough for the punish counter. Okay. A little bit of nerf there coming from the Bison catch.
Beautifully done. Expecting a crouching meter kick, gets a whip punish right after. Set up these spacing traps perfectly. Itabashi finds the stand fierce. He's got the bar at the bottom. Do for the fans. Level 3 needs to land. Level 3 needs to land. Or just a normal SPD. OD would have probably killed right there, but one touch will. A sneeze, a breeze. You can bump into this man and he will die.
Literally anything, like a light, a jab, whatever may be. Okay, DI is also a very viable option because not looking for it.
I'm trying to survive. Got bar at the bottom. Don't die with the bar at the bottom.
I mean, he's going to have to find a way to do it, and there he goes. This is his opening. Are we going to see him come back with this?
The bomb on. Doesn't go for a combo, just gets a throw right after. That's fine though. Bomb goes off. Itabashi with a reversal. He just chills. He can take these throws for a while. Throw? No. OD plus frames in on the OD stomp.
I want him to come back now. Come on.
Gonna throw the grappler, the backdash to avoid the level 3.
Nice.
He's in with the heavy. He's able to
That
kill
was a
with the
really
crouch
nice
spears.
comeback.
Beautifully done. He's on the grappler now. How's it feel? Oh, is it not
Damn.
good? Hold that.
The throw loops, indeed. That is M. Bison's game plan. He's gonna try to get the bomb on you, and he's gonna find a way to throw loop you. And he threw him at least 4 or 5 times. I lost count, but enough to not let the level 3 come in from Itabashi Zangief to connect. He was able to backdash out of that, and it's just really, really smart on Hot Dog's end. And he's taking a breather right now, so he's thinking about how did I just make a comeback from that.
That was fantastic here from Hot Dog. And you know that loss of jump cancel SPD also means we just kind of throw this character continuously. I was talking to Vicky about that. He was like, I don't know what to do on defense all the time now that I don't have that option. I have to switch up my button time with crouching light kick. You know, I have to think about what I can do elsewhere in the game. And it's harder now, as you mentioned, to not get throw looped. So, game to game right now. Hot Dog putting one on the board, fighting back. It was definitely looking like Itabashi's game to win, but Hot Dog, can he get another one? He is 5th in the ranking. Itabashi needs this more. He's 6th right now.
Yeah. Nice. Whip punish on the whip headbutt there. Okay, not a common move to whip punish.
Really? Yeah. Hey, Lion. Overhead, the bomb goes on. And you see him do standing medium and he delayed, gets the overhead right after. Perfectly timed. He's in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Counting them out on his fingers to make sure the bomb goes off at the proper timing.
And look at Hot Dog, just playing a lot more confident right now. Way more aggressive. Taking all his frames back with the plus frames off the roundhouse, littering him with some blights and even more roundhouses, just sneaking them in.
This is the reverse situation we saw previously. Itabashi had him in the corner. Now Hot Dog is the one pressing continuously. All right, the whip punish though on the sweep.
There's a scissor kicks to kind of hit him while he was trying to jump. Trying to be a little bit more aggressive, but
Don't forget to backdash to avoid some jump ins. Also, make it ambiguous in what he's gonna do. Dash up jab, tick throw, here we go. Go for the low or the throw. Waits for him to land, but no back though. Hot Dog probably commit to a forward option right there. Forward movement, I should say.
okay.
Hoi!
Just build a little too much pushback on the roundhouses there. That's Itabashi Zangief was able to build.
Damn!
That's enough.
With the blessings from a bomb Sherry,
GG.
yikes! Hit him with the psycho crusher. Oh my God, Hot Dog!
Imagine being his back was to the wall in the last game. That comeback he had to make just off of 5 throws and the throw loops and whatnot, and that led him and gave him enough confidence to play the way that he just played in this last game. Again, he played so confidently. He was getting away with so many roundhouses because you can't technically just do roundhouse to roundhouse.
Right, you can't do that.
But he's like, I don't care. I'm gonna
Holy
do
shit,
roundhouse,
Arkanoids. What the fuck?
into a jab, into a roundhouse again.
I like this button. It's fun.
It was a good button to use.
Yes, man, Hot Dog, the Glizzy Gladiator, exceeds the Glizzy God and takes it. Honestly, the way that he took that match where he was a lack in a sack, it was drive for a scissor kick to catch a button, to catch the reaction here of Itabashi, which is like a very typical thing from you see from like other players. Yeah, as you mentioned, like the timing could have been better here. It's a big risk, especially when you don't have the drive gauge. But, you know, it's one of those things where Hot Dog reassess, realign himself. And he's like, as long as I've got bomb and I've got drive gauge, I'm still in the game. Being able to survive and bring it back from the brink and put the pressure on Itabashi and keep himself where he ain't got the defense to play with. Love to see it. Itabashi bringing it back a little bit in the neutral, but Hot Dog was able to reassess and realign himself again. See right there, great SPD. But as we move on these brackets, or move on in the replay, I should say, you see the throw loops. You see him become a grappler. You see him back off, waste the bar.
Yeah, he was like, I'm tired of taking these throw loops. And, you know, both these characters don't really have reversals outside of super. So that's what Itabashi Zangief said. He's like, I'm tired of taking
Unbelievable.
I am going to do the super here just to try to get you off of me. It was a 50-50 situation anyways in the end.
Flip the coin, and then we saw this, the Psycho Crusher in the level 3 hot dog, moving up in the rankings. Well done, well done. Poor Bison doesn't have a reversal. Maybe we should give him one.
But neither does Zangief, so you know, it's fine.
Well, I was trying to buff our character. Relax.
I don't play Bison anymore. I'm okay with M Bison getting nerfed.
Okay, let's meet her mic. Anyway, hot dog would like that too, but he's right now looking way better than what he was yesterday. Some on the board. This moves on now to Phenom and Salvatore.
Another mirror match. I think
Finally.
doing button checks, but if you look at this, Salvatore is leading the scoreboard.
Yes.
+4. That means he's a chance of making it out in winners. And right behind him is Takamura, who hasn't played yet. But Takamura is playing today against Punk.
And you saw Phenom was 1-1 right now. Needs to get a little bit more loose. The Moose is looking a little bit dicey right now. He is third, but need to go a little bit higher. And as you mentioned, will probably be the mirror match. He has other characters, but are they as in form as his Cammy? Probably not. So he'll probably run the mirror match. Unfortunately, last year he ran a mirror match and had to fight another Cammy, and that was kind of his demise. So we look the same way out here in the group stage.
I mean, we'll see. I actually think Phenom and Punk have pretty similar playstyles. They're very slow, very, very heavy on the, I don't want to say the fundamentals of Street Fighter, but basically the fundamentals of Street Fighter. They're very, very good in the footsie game. But Salvatore, again, we've seen the results on Punk.
Am I getting?
He kind of
Shit, I got it
because
stuck.
of how Cammy plays. It's kind of how Cammy beats like Shoto characters. Shotos love pressing mediums as counter pokes, and Cammy destroys that. And that's what he did to
This is ridiculous.
It's like he's looking for certain moves and hyper focusing, and sometimes it lets his demise, but most of the time,
Game was fucking me there, dude.
It was taking away the options that Punk was trying to use, and then Punk was like, well, what do I do? If I can't hit my button here or hit my button elsewhere, what am I supposed to do? So you're limiting options, making them feel uncomfortable, which is a big, tall order. Let's see if we can do it against Phenom, who plays in a similar fashion. But I think Phenom also plays a little bit on the lamer side, a little bit less in the wrist sort of style. Definitely works out. You see him, again, inching back and forth, looking at these dive kicks. He's like waiting for the person to make a mistake, and then whiff punishes in kind.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good read on Phenom's side, because that was the perfect spacing to do a safe dive kick like Salvatore just did there, and he was able to walk back and make it whiff. But look at this, Salvatore goes straight into it. Starting with the offense, off of one shimmy. That's all it took to get Phenom into the corner.
Back throw. We switch it up, though. Drive rush medium. No anti-air right there. Phenom not going for it. Try to go for a dive kick, interrupted with a drive jab. Preempted with Salvatore.
The juggle off of that, the situational awareness, okay.
Yeah,
Salvatore is just on another level right now.
I'm telling you, man. Some of these players, quick with it, quick witted. I'm telling you. Throw? No, we're going for the crouch 3C. I would have got blown up.
Okay. That is a plus dive kick. Burns himself out just to keep the pressure on. So Phenom, although he has a lower life, he does have a chance because he does have the bar.
That's true. Possibility.
Okay.
Might have to hold a few throws, though.
It's
Nice.
that round.
That DI. Just like that, Phenom takes the first round in the first game against Salvatore.
All right, first round to him. Bar at the bottom, all juiced up. Salvatore almost on that level 3. Poking with the stand medium kick. Tries to up some space traps on both sides. She has stand light kick every so often trying to come out. Toss.
Standing roundhouse just to keep him in check. Crouch strong does get the punish counter off that parry situation there. And here we go with the throw loops.
One touch scenario right here. I think, yeah, medium in the crouching medium kick. Even if it's on block, you're looking to catch some standing. Able to get himself outside. Perfect parry on the way, even with the scaling. Dump it out. No! He didn't dump it out! He tossed it in the wrong garbage bag. What do you mean? What do you mean? The drive rush jab, the pick up, the drive impact, not gonna happen. It was too raw. Gonna cook that sucker.
Nope, Phenom's gonna just try to play it lame right here. Not press any buttons that could get counter hit or DI.
The jump in.
Was able to get his meter back, okay.
Some has to make some decisions. Am I gonna spin a lot of bar here to win?
Oh, there's
You're
the
gonna have
first
to.
counter. This is gonna take the round because he's gonna go straight into critical heart.
100% spin that bar ASAP. Immediately to stay in. Had he not done so, it would have been dicey. Boy. Oh my god, but Phenom with that DP, that drop was everything. Missing a move within that DP conversion, no level 3. Luckily didn't spin the bar to do so though.
Yeah,
Could've
good
been way worse.
recognition that it was dropped, yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't end up doing DP into level 3. But we are going to go into the last round of the first game, and you know what's strange is that when I asked Salvatore what does he think his type of game style, play style is,
Yeah.
he says he's known for being wild, and I actually have not seen any sort of wild play whatsoever. I see incredibly solid Cammy play.
Yeah, I do too. A driver jab, like as a stopping point, is really good. Empty throw against his parry, will be really good. Another throw, this is typical Cammy play.
Yep, throw loop off the punish counter throw. Phenom answering with his own throws, but we are gonna get a back roll to get out of the pressure.
Dive kick, try to reset the pressure with the crouching medium kick. What a call out. I'm starting to get a handle of when these crouching medium kicks want to come out every so often. We'll dump at the level 3 here, won't kill, but it will put him in the driver's seat in terms of health. However, Salvatore has bar to work with, has drive gauge as well, backs off. Looking for no anti, wait for him to play the grounded game.
One more guess. Doesn't take the throw there.
Hey, the low again. Phenom is not only good about sniffing out when the lows want to come out, but also catching him walking back and using his lows properly.
Yeah. I mean, it was a counter hit there, so I think something that we mentioned that he did against Punk a lot was actually do a counter poke with his crouch strong after he blocked a medium. So I do think he probably went for a button after he had blocked the stand strong coming from Phenom because it was a counter hit from the low floor.
Yeah, he probably tried to hit that crouching medium punch a little bit, maybe thinking there was going to be a gap. We've seen like heavy kick or button delay a lot on both sides, so Phenom with a good reason. I'm sure he was watching that match previously and like, okay, I'm writing down some notes.
Yeah, so good stuff on Phenom for keeping his string tight there, getting the counter hit and securing him the first game, because it was very, very close for the first game.
Phenom, first game, but Salvatore can definitely bring this back. Nice and close after that dive kick. Walks back, maybe expecting a bust out, but Phenom, I don't feel like he's the type to hit the reversals that often.
Yeah, interested in seeing what Salvatore basically, what?
Whoa.
Okay, he didn't mean to do that. He didn't wake up roundhouse on purpose. As a punish counter, nah.
I'm wild, bro. I'm mild.
That dive kick hit so late. He's able to get the pickup off of that too. And a little too far for the low forward to connect. He is going to get the whip punish from the crouch strong into the super. Again, round 1, second game goes to Salvatore.
Die by the strong, live by the strong. That crouching medium punch still a very prominent option here for Salvatore. Will not take that away. It's working out here. Stays up that set point as you mentioned. Counter combo with the crouching medium punch was not able to hit.
Yeah, that walk speed from Phenom was able to get the punish counter. A whip punish with stand jab and pushing Salvatore into the corner. Let's see if Phenom can keep up that pressure.
Oh, trying to go for the throw again. The TK dive kick is there. The super to burn him out. Very smart stuff. Back to mid-screen. Dash up, but don't press the issue because if you try to walk up, the counter hit. Air to air.
I thought he was going to do the target combo. Didn't go for the target combo, but was still able to get him out of the air with the jump medium punch. Okay. Not looking too great for Phenom.
Jump fierce now for the air-to-air option. Back to Phenom. Back with drive gauge. Can he enter? No, there was no DP. You saw the counter. Maybe trying to be a little bit delayed on the DP. Did not work out. Salvatore takes it. The timing on the anti-air not properly done.
I mean, Cammy, again, is one of the most difficult characters to anti-air, and you know, we don't see the DPs come out. It might have been a strong because it was a jump short that got the counter hit, so it was just a slightly too late as an anti-air coming from Phenom. Salvatore was able to get the pickup off the jump short. But again, Cammy is just one of the most difficult characters, any dive kick character really, to anti-air.
It's just, don't know what she's gonna do. Every jump in is a mix-up. Empty low, empty throw, dive kick, jump heavy kick in some range, jump light kick, cross up. It's funny to see Cammy have to deal with that, right? Even she has to deal with the difficulty of that mix-up.
Exactly.
Hey, dive kick able to hit. Blesses that crouching medium punch. Phenom hunting for that button very often since Salvatore is so aligned with it. Again, see, he's looking for that proper range. We'll get the pickup after this, though. Charge up to get that DP right after. Tick throw.
Strong does connect, not a counter hit though, so it doesn't combo, but we are going to get the plus frames off the drive rush cancel after our combo. A little too late.
Ooh, OD.
Let's go. I got my key.
I like that. Use the bar to put him in the corner. Crouch for your spin knuckle.
Okay, a little earlier. You're going to want to take the health down right before you get the stun off. So you don't have to spend all the bar. There we go.
Oh my god.
Immediately hit that drive impact on Wake Up to put
I
the
just
lead.
checked Twitter.
Late night
Punk is
phenom.
whining on Twitter.
I'll be the first one to possibly take down Salvatore, but
So
if I
funny.
want to prophesize no demise, it's possible. Salvatore brings this back.
No bite on the shimmy. Okay.
Sort of anti-air tip again. We mentioned how difficult it is to anti this character. Phenom willing to wait for him to come on the ground and fight there. And the medium hits, the flip out, waits for him to flip out, gets the throw right after. I like that. Hit the Phenom.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm so quiet. I am so focused on this neutral right now because it is insane.
It's actually masterful class to be able to like hide your buttons and your intentions every so often. Ooh, back medium. Of all things, of all anti-airs.
That is the first anti-air we're actually seeing coming out. But again, Salvatore finding the punish counter on the strong with the dive kick.
Back throw. Switch it up. Bar at the bottom. Can Phenom find the finish? It's a one-touch scenario into level 3. What's the access point? The dive kick again. Medium into crouching. Medium kick will get dive kick. He tried to go for the hooligan, but it wasn't wild enough. He didn't go for the command grab for nothing. And Phenom, the most phenomenal one, will get it done. The first one to take down Salvatore. It was not Punk. It was Phenom in that 2-1 scenario. I feel like, again, he watched that match previously. He was like, I know what you like. I know what you're into. That crouching medium punch is disgusting. I will take care of that. And then when you eliminate that option, you put Salvatore in a similar situation than what Punk was in. Take away your options. What can you do?
Yeah, I would say incredible play from Phenom because he just played so solid, and it was just like a battle of the Cammy fundamentals, right? But even at the end, that was the first time that Salvatore introduced that he was going to do an OD hooligan. He bet it all on the marbles, and Phenom didn't flinch. He stayed grounded, stayed crouching, and did not get hit by the OD hooligan.
I'm cooling. I'm chilling. Honestly, I feel like that kind of wild style works a little bit well against, I would have liked to see more of that from Salvatore. Maybe if they have to fight later on somehow in these brackets, that could happen. But right now, Phenom has been so lame, but also looking for certain buttons continuously to put Salvatore off his game. It's a long con game. You can't do that immediately and expect to win. You're probably going to take a loss here and there. But as it works, you see Salvatore slowly get more and more pensive, not as active with the jump ins and the dive kicks. Things aren't hitting as much, and he's not dealing as much damage as he'd like to. He doesn't have the drive gauge after certain scenarios and things like that. It all led to success here for Phenom.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Phenom. I know we were hyping up Salvatore going into this, as he deserves, but Phenom played so solidly. I honestly don't know what it is exactly that he changed in his gameplay. Just things started working out a bit more in his favor, but maybe I can ask Phenom what his thoughts were going into this, because I wasn't able to necessarily recognize a pattern in what he changed.
I think you were with the crouching media punches, though. I think that's a very good and solid point in terms of sniffing out what a player wants to do. Sometimes a player will have a comfort button or a button they initiate with, and a lot of times that button, you work around a game plan around that. So if you take that off the table, what else is left?
Yeah.
What's left right here is our bracket. Look at what we have. Oh, Phenom with a 2-1, Takamura with a 2-0, Hot Dog with a 2-1. 2-1 now, Salvatore. Itabashi with 0-3 and 1-1 here for Punk. He needs another point. He's right now in 4th. Takamura in 1st so far. So far,
Takamura and Punk do have to play against each other today.
Poor Itabashi, man.
They could leave with the 2. Oh, right here. This
Oh,
is
let's
where
go, Takamura.
see it.
Takamura,
Belgium!
Ass beatings. This guy makes combos on the fly. I used to ask him, like, hey, man, you lab this stuff out, right? He's like, no, I just see it in my mind and it happens. And I just create it as I go along. I'm like, you're a demon. People like you need to be locked up. But Punk, again, as mentioned, after losing to Salvatore, needs as many points as possible at this point. This is the second day, and this is a big determinant in terms of where you fit in or where you sit out in the stands.
And this is really exciting to see, or this match coming up, because Takamura, again, when I had asked him the question on who he looked forward to playing, he said it was going to be Punk. Of course, who doesn't look forward to playing Punk? Unless, you don't want to lose, if you don't want to win. But he did say that he hasn't had a chance to play against him in Street Fighter 6 yet. So this might be the very first time they actually get to play against each other.
Yeah.
And I think matchup-wise, player to player, obviously Punk has played against Ken. I think this is slightly in Cammy's favor because Cammy just does a really, really good job against Shotokons in general.
Yes.
But the way that Takamura played, as you mentioned, he's a little unorthodox. It's not just his combos, it's the way that he makes his decisions.
What the fuck? South Korean fighter jets accidentally bomb
homes.
homes.
The word random on people. I think he's a little, I think unorthodox is the best way to describe Takamura. And he optimizes for it. Like, he does weird things. He chooses weird special moves or weird timings on when he does things.
Yes.
But he prepped it for that. Like, it wasn't just something that randomly popped in his mind that he's like, oh, I'm going to do it right now in this moment.
Yes.
He has gone and tested it out. He knows how to follow up with the random situations that he comes up with in his head.
100% agree, and I think having the awareness in a very active game like this shows a high capability of controlling the chaos and bringing the chaos when it needs to be brought. Can Punk calm that down? We've seen the alpha work out very well. As you mentioned in this matchup, there are many things that she could do: spin knuckle through the fireballs, dive kick, clip some of these buttons. So
My fire
get the
exercise
backdash,
gone
gonna
wrong.
Stand fierce continuously, but that could also lead to a read on the backdash, jump ins, crouching beauty kicks from the side of Cammy. We'll see if Takamura is prepared for that. Either way, Punk, Takamura in Street Fighter 6, what we're getting right now.
Yep. And I think Punk, obviously,
Gambare,
his
gambare,
strongest
Takamura.
point is getting the whiff punishes. And Takamura's been playing Shotas for so long. He used to be an Akuma player. I don't think he's one of those players that whiffs too often. So I think a lot of, if he is to get a win, I think it's going to come off from, again, this offense or his defensive reads that he does.
Right. You stand fierce. They're going for that throw just like you see Punk try to counter poke before that can even happen. ODDP, but that's a benefit here for Takamura. He's meter positive, so Punk has to go in, get that bar back. Drive rush medium is able to clap back. He's able to drive impact, will be perfect parry.
Perfect parry, throwing Takamura into the corner. Another perfect parry. Okay, we're going to go for a different type of side switch combo, not the back throw.
Yeah, which position is right now. Delays the jab. Oh, he didn't have the combo though. And misses the DP. What are you hitting, your demons? Nobody's up there. Help.
Okay. Okay. Doesn't get the pick off at the stand strong. But the low doesn't cancel. Didn't believe. So many perfect parries. This is what I mean by his defensive options. Like, really? You went for a perfect parry there?
At that distance, at that range, that's you understanding what Punk wants to press in these scenarios in the corner. Properly done. Turning blue. Takamura, the Smurf master. First round to him.
I mean, as well, because he hit like, yeah. You see what I'm saying?
He's searching for certain timings for Punk.
Yeah. And unfortunately for Punk, he wasn't able to get the punish, and Takamura was able to whiff punish with his stand roundhouse there. Okay? Drive reversal to get the Dragon Lash pressure off.
Yeah, he went to a pair right there, had to drive rush up. Punk interrupts that, takes a bit of bar with that super. That's a whip punish! Shibujinrai Takamura!
I'm telling you, how does he come up with these decisions? Yeah, these decisions make, like, you whip punish with a super, and then the way that you're taking back the neutral through perfect parrying, what's happening right now?
My God. Okay, drive rushes in with the jab. It's not over, yo. Punk can definitely take this back. Deep with the dive kick by the feet. Definitely very doable here for Punk with the ODDP. Takamura spent too much bar right there. Punk trying to press the issue. As he walks forward, he gets more bar. The jump light kick calls out the timing for the heavy. And the super, all that cool stuff may not even matter.
Oh, my Lord.
The confirm.
Get him.
Easy bait up in Takamura.
What a whiff punish off the low forward, run into the DP. Even though he was burnt out, he was so ready with the whiff punish. And Punk goes straight into it.
Man.
This is what I mean. Like, it's so hard to read Takamura, even in the neutral, because look at him just whiffing crouch strong. He's did it 3 times in a row. We don't know what he's looking for.
Only he knows. Only he sees the frames. They're different frames, but they're on point right now. ODDP. Punk trying to find those proper timings against him. A perfect parry. Caught him ducking, so you get a little bit more damage. He actually goes for the back, though. See, most cats would have went for a hand Tatsu towards the other side. He goes for the back throw reset. In the thin light kick drop, impact gets a sweat. What is this man on?
Okay, what's the mix-up? Just a walk back jab. Staying at a range where he's not allowing Punk to jump out of the corner. Punk did try to go for the parry. Super is going to beat the DI here in this situation, but Punk can't put his back into the corner anymore. He doesn't have any meter. The overhead gets challenged by the crouch jab.
Nice.
What a read with the neutral jump. That was the only way to punish wake up drive reversal.
And for him to look out for that, again, shows that Punk is on the other hand now understanding the tendencies of Takamura. Well, you want to do this on defense? I got that. Lock that down. Crouching kick as the whip punish.
Yeah, don't whip on Punk. Okay.
Attack on drive gauge. I like that. Starter with the DI.
I thought he was going to go for it again. I think so did Punk. That's what he did. Oh,
wow.
wow.
The bait using the Jinrai. We all die to Jinrai. Enhanced Tatsu, Punk, and Burnout. Takamura with level 3 on his side of things.
The delay jab does get the counter hit, tick throw.
Yes,
Are we going to see throw loops?
Tick throw. Counter, you see here, Punk trying to get active. Drive
Let's
impact,
go.
Gets the swag, wipe him down. Takamura going to take the round with the run DP.
Come on.
On set point.
Close it out.
Punk.
Make this fucker cry on Twitter even more.
Going into this last round, so I mean, Punk's gonna have to find a way to kind of neutralize what Takamura's been doing.
It's just so hard. Again, what does he want to do after Jinrai, after a button press, even off a jab? ODDP again lets it rip. Takamura, no fear on the stage.
Seriously, it's so hard to read him on the defense. That is a punish.
Yeah, but meter positive is Takamura. You see that stand fierce, built some bar back up, blocks out the go ride kick.
See how Punk didn't want to do a button there, just in case Takamura was going for the perfect
Ah,
punch there, and that is
that's
going to
level
counter him.
3.
This is going to be the match.
Yes, sir. Back fist into level 3. Punk brings it back, and I feel like his timings. Now you see Punk adjusting what he's doing. It's not really like the tap parry attempt, but I think Takamura's like, well, what do I do now? If you're not running the script that you used to run, what do I do now? And Punk taking pure advantage of that. As you mentioned, don't win in front of Punk. That crouching kick we saw, that Takamura put out, got clipped immediately.
Yeah, definitely. And Punk showing just how strong-willed he is as a competitor, because those wake-up DPs did not deter him from putting those meaties on. And that's how he's able to get that counter hit, stand fierce, into the level 3 in the last match.
Stays about the meat. Heavy kick trying to look for a punish counter. Hunting for that option that Jinrai is able to hit. Drive impact. You see him trying to sneak those in every so often. Punk wise to the game. ODDP will hit. Takamura has to be careful. The drive gauge not looking so good. But the shimmies are looking real strong. The crouch fear starter. Jinrai DP ender. Tick throw.
One more guess.
Come on, send his ass home.
Too strong in this game.
So many options that Takamura is presenting in the
Send his ass home.
Crouch fierce. What he's doing on wake up. It's so much just mental noise.
Nice check with the stand jab. Okay, again, here we go with the whip punish that we were talking about. Jumps out the corner. No
Using
punish on the jump tatsu. Okay, perfect parry. No back throw. We're actually going to go for the damage here.
Yeah, forces Takamura to jump back. Back to mid-screen's fine here. We'll take that as Punk. In that range, we can like watch for a button, whip punish, a stand fierce, crouching meter kick, perfect parry as well. Need to get in the proper range, perfect parry, drive rush jab. This is really good here for Cammy. Drive rush, crouching light kick to start things off for Punk. ODDP again. Takamura letting that rip when he could have maybe not died, but close to, but you can't whip again. We talked about this. Punk is ready.
Whipping a fierce too. And there's a wake-up super. Just so many different reversal options on wake-up. Doesn't really matter though. Punk's still in the life lead here.
So I could throw out a fireball. Level 3 would have caught that immediately. No real Oki on that. Oh, he had the combo, but too short with the buttons. Drive impact kills the drive gauge. That one combo may have sealed his fate if he land a drive impact. Takamura puts himself in the corner. Looks like the stand fierce with no whip punish. Oh, I'm clinched. Busts at the overhead. Oh, the counter hit. No shot. Side switch Dragon Lash.
Oh.
But he didn't get it meaty enough. It was too vegan.
It was just a little too early on the Dragon Lash there, and that was going to be so scary because once Punk blocked that, that was a gamble on whether or not Takamura was going to drop that super on block. Who knows what would have happened if he had blocked that Dragon Lash.
That's a different universe I don't want to be in. Final game, final rounds, what we get right now. Bar at the bottom, Flash and who lasting. Oh yeah, level 3 now here for Takamura. ODDP Punk, want to let that rip, get that punish.
Punk standing in the perfect range, looking for the low forward or the strong for the whip punish, but the dive kick is going to get it.
Crouch fear thought was a throw. No go, bozo. Ends it with the DP, level 3 on the side here. Punk,
it's over.
Walk back to bait out that
fucking Punk.
Anti-shimmy tool, getting anti continuously by the Alpha. Punk for the level 3 takes it back from the brink of defeat. Bow!
Amazing, amazing, amazing recognition from Punk right there. The fact that he had stayed in the range where he was going to do a shimmy, and Takamura has demonstrated before that he's willing to wake up low forward if you're going to shimmy him. And that could have changed the tide on that round. But Punk stayed right outside that range where if he was to wake up with the low forward, it would whiff, and indeed, that's what happened. And then you get whiff punished.
That is a marquee match right there. That was insane. There's a world where Punk would have lost if that Dragon Lash would have hit. Let's take a look at the replay here. Again, the variance in terms of defense and
just the music's making me smile.
The drive gauge every so often has been absolutely fantastic in terms of putting Punk off his guard. But eventually you have to go for other options to kind of seal the deal or get things going. Stand fierce, crouching medium kick, especially crouching medium kick. Punk's like, you'll eventually do that. You a Kim player, it's in your DNA. So throw out that 7-framer. Punk was ready and waiting. Even things like this, the go right kick, ready to interrupt that and calling out the drive reversal with the neutral jump. That's one of those also player reads. Like, I know what you like to do. I've seen how you play. I've been watching you. Very fantastic stuff for Punk to rob this back from the brink.
Yeah, I think the way that Punk kind of switched it up was a lot of the first game, Takamura got a lot of mileage because he kind of understood when Punk wanted to press stand strong.
Yes.
Was able to perfect parry in neutral so many different times. I think Punk kind of stopped allowing that to happen by just not pressing any buttons. So what he would do instead is rely on movement versus pressing buttons.
Yes, right. Like that's your bait, is using your movement, your walk speed that the character has that she like sells at. Look at that, the walk back, and even the slight duck and delay, like just in case that would have hit.
Holy
she was ready
shit,
to block
there's an
it out.
actual
So
manual.
that was
What the
definitely
hell?
Tension right there. You see the punish right after the reaction, and Punk even kind of patted himself. He was like, "Oh God!"
Oh, I just
'Cause
noticed.
Definitely, you got close, brother.
Yeah, I would actually like to see the last interaction again because because you just mentioned how he crouched and then he stood.
Yeah.
I actually think he stood at the point that Takamura did the low forward because I think if he had crouched,
Yeah.
he actually would have, because his hurt box got expanded, he actually would have blocked and he wouldn't have been able to whip punish that. So I actually think he stood there to make sure the low forward whip punish, and he was
It's almost
able
like
to
a
crouch
bait to
afterwards.
do that. He got up to bait it out even better.
Exactly.
Ooh, and he covered his bases by just doing it a little bit earlier and then waking up with it or setting up.
Define hard.
That's a good point. That's a good
So I would
point.
love to watch the replay on that.
Yes.
Once again, just a little slowdown. But moving on, again, incredible match. Takamura Punk taking it down so close to each other. Last match of this pool, we're going to see Itabashi Zangief versus Phenom.
Itabashi definitely needs to get some games in his pocket right now. It's looking along for him. Phenom, a lot better. We saw taking down the very
Salvatore.
strong Salvatore. And we'll see if he can have that same sort of momentum against Geef. Now, with Cammy, I feel like Cammy does a really good job. She's so good. Stand medium kick, dive kicks, things like that. There's some tools that Geef can present in that matchup, like stand medium. I think his light buttons are good. I feel like the exchange rate in terms of like the reward on hit is so good for her. And
Oh.
the Oki, and now can't jump cancel SPD. So in terms of defense, you suffer even more. So throw it.
Yeah, but I actually think on paper this is a bit more in Zangief's favor.
Okay.
Because you can't really do dive kicks against Zangief. Like jumping in on Zangief because Larry is such an easy way to anti-air. You kind of negate the aerial approach that Cammy is so strong with. So a lot of your focus has to go down into the ground game. That Zangief actually does a pretty good job in with like whip punishing, whether it's with stand short as you had mentioned or even sweep. The thing is, when I talked to Punk about this, because Punk did play against Itabashi Zangief yesterday and he did so well.
Yeah.
His main tool that he used in this matchup, which is what I'm wondering if Phenom's going to use or not, is actually roundhouse.
Yes, heavy
stand
kick.
roundhouse,
Yes.
yeah, because you can't get punished. It's not that fast, but if you're with punishing monster like Punk is, and Phenom is very, very capable of doing so as well, it is going to be the stand roundhouse here. Geef can't do anything about it. Other characters could. It is
True.
actually, I think they
minus
buffed
three.
Yeah, they buffed it to -3. Zangief really can't do anything about it, and it's a low. So if he's charging fierces and whatnot,
You're getting hit.
I'm pretty sure it beats that. It is a low, right?
What's also good about that is even if it doesn't, the crouching medium kick could counteract right after that. -3, when he tries to dash up, bam, crouching medium kick. We saw that yesterday. That heavy kick as well is like Mouse at the range, as you mentioned, for staying medium and other buttons for the character. So, as you mentioned, a very prominent tool to see if Itabashi can work his way in, trying to go for the running. Bear grab did not work out, but we'll get the 3-piece off.
Yeah. Wow, that was pretty far for the connection, but the fierce hit. Okay. Double dash throw. Wait, that charge fierce is gonna beat the meaty.
There's that crouching medium kick low, though, as we mentioned. If heavy kick don't work out, I got a crouching medium kick to do so right after. And that stand medium kick also makes us a pain in the ass. A neutral jump against the fierce. Too many of those. I got an option for that. All that range. Not strange to see that as a neutral jump opportunity.
Yeah, neutral jump roundhouse is working out really well for Phenom. And thank you, Dr. Danny Fan, for correcting me. That indeed is not a low, so it does lose to the charge fierce.
Ah, okay.
Shout out to the Seattle scene.
Hi, Danny. How you doing? Try reversal. Phenom and burnout. But not out of options. Get about half health and maybe hit level 3, get it back. In terms of his drive gauge, the knockdown is there. Nice.
Whip punish. One of the easiest moves to whip punish in this game.
Uh-oh. Equalize with the SPD.
But Phenom's able to get his meter back. Okay. OD that kick not getting much from it though.
Trying to catch the Stampede kick. There's the anti right there. OD Laureate into level 2. Dash up. OD SPD. It's enough. Yes, sir. Itabashi. Bit of bar at the bottom.
That's what I mean. Like the aerial approach just does not work well for Cammy. You really have to catch him off guard to not get anti-aired, and that led to a level 2.
It's like hopefully that you can like clip like a stand medium kick, right? Like clip that button. But as you mentioned, that OD Laureate saves it, but it's gonna save you now when you're up in the corner.
A little too far, but Phenom Pressing crouch jab just in case to cover his bases and does get the counter hit. Zangief's buttons are a little slow.
No, you cross-cut DP, can't leave for free. Drive reversal, offensive style to put him up in the corner. Look for the fierce, but had committed, you should have signed a prenup.
Yeah, drive rich crouch fierce. Phenom was holding up. He was trying to get out of that corner as fast as he possibly can.
Don't want to be there, not your hood.
Okay, Yubashi's going to take some time, go into the character select screen, take a breather. He's going to go through his notes.
Damn, I forgot to button and then drive rush SPD. My bad. Let me correct that.
All roads lead to SPD again.
Let me take the left road instead of the right road. Yeah, okay. Got it. This guy, Itabashi. You definitely see a change in demeanor. Not smiling, not as jovial, not bouncing up the seat like, yay, I'm having fun. Now it's, oh God.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Itabashi, I think he's having a very difficult time closing in on Phenom. Like he hasn't a lot of Zangief's offense comes off from like the headbutt mix-up, but he hasn't even been in range to get a headbutt off.
Soda's been trying to get drive rush Stan Pierce. That hasn't worked out. Even normal Stan Pierce hasn't worked out. As you mentioned, he's trying to get him with other buttons. And Phenom's just too far out in the range.
And maybe he needs to look for a stand short. A lot of it, yeah, he is trying to fierce a lot. And again, Zangief's buttons are very slow, so Phenom's finding a really good way of walking forward and doing a crouch strong and stuffing the beginning, the startup of a lot of his buttons.
Holding parry, keeping the bar up as much as possible is Phenom. Crouching medium kick, but that's fine. You take that. That's no big deal. Don't take that though. Holding north to not go south.
Man,
that one hit the ground.
Has been consistent with these neutral jumps. Oh, there's a lot of damage.
Yeah, first TP also. Headbutt still hits the 3Ps. Drive, rush, impact. Oh, what? What? Okay, Itabashi gets to pick up with the ODS media after the crouching media punch. Regardless, Itabashi penning on the wall like Picasso.
Just like that. That was such an incredibly fast first round. Dry rush, stand jab coming from Phenom's end. Does connect.
He walks in with the confidence. Now Phenom initiating a lot more with that crouching medium kick.
Oh! Don't try to meaty me, he says. Not when I have level 3. You better respect it.
Only for my loyal fans with the slam. Itabashi with the level 3, just a lot of drive gauge. We're going to collect the rest with the drive rush medium, the stand fierce. But Phenom, again, too far out the distance. Gets his hard knockdown off the sweep. Sweep right back at him. Janitorial duties are being done from Itabashi. He is wiping this man on the ground continuously. One more touch. One hit.
Oh, yep. It's just walking forward, walk block.
Oh, he went for the hole again. Phenom!
This isn't enough yet.
I've never seen this cat run that. It's not, but it equalizes to get the bar back and get the green. Play his way. Itabashi in burnout. All it takes is one bad move right here for Phenom and SPD as a reversal possibly. TKOD dive kick deletes the armor of the stand fierce. Phenom on set point.
Yeah, with no meter, with no drive meter, it's kind of hard for him to anti-air, especially Kevin, because you can't rely on OD Lariat anymore.
True. Thought that on the option on the table. It's looking long for you. Set point. Phenom.
Empty jump throw. Tech. Charge fierce. No anti-air there. Oh. But the SPD in between the block streak.
Yeah, too close to me. Get away. Throw. No, it's a crouch fierce instead. Resets the pressure with a TK dive kick. After a few presses the buttons, you see them reset that pressure, get that punish counter, that follow-up, the stand fierce as a defensive tool. And again, Phenom just resets back to neutral. He goes for the backdash, gets right back in, avoiding these sweeps every so often.
Yeah, really, really nice adaptation on Phenom's end. Because he's gotten hit by so many SPDs between his block strings, he's introducing a lot of backdashes in between his block strings. And even earlier, he did a dive kick in between and was able to get the punish counter.
Yes. Very ambiguous what he's doing when he gets close. Even more so now. He can't run. Perfect parries. The button calls it out.
Into the level 3.
Oi! Watch the cutscene.
And just like that, we're into the last game.
Put this man in the ground like an earthworm.
What is in his notes that got him so that got him this match? I think he started switching it up a little bit more with sprinkling in a bit more standing medium punches as Zangief.
Also, he had a drive rush and a drive impact in the corner. He was wild, not mild options. The gambler.
That's definitely a gambling option for sure.
In his Osa says, go back to the old you.
Just because you see the green, you're kind of expecting a meaty to hit.
True. And so the drive
you're kind of like a deer in headlights waiting to block.
I like that. Played on the idea of what could come through. It was something different. Itabashi staves off what was a very terrible start Game right now.
Make up roundhouse.
Right?
Tried to go for the whip punish. Fierce is actually going to hit Cammy out the air a little too far to follow up with the target combo. Burning himself out to get the pressure off of him. He doesn't have super bar yet either, so he's going to have to find one more normal. There it is. Just to get that level 1.
Sit now. This is good. Way far outside the corner. Back to neutral. Bars goes back. He chooses to go in, but Phenom can't be jumping back. The level 1's able to hit. Finally. For mini-gi players like Brutus, it don't, but for Itabashi, it will, and it will secure him a set point scenario.
Weird, it's not giving me the
Great
pre-order
recognition
stuff.
on Itabashi's Zangief's and with that level 1 there. So you definitely don't want to be anywhere near Zangief, especially when you're burnt out.
Oh, yeah. For a button to stand, Meter Kick able to poke. Not really too much, but it adds up. Especially punish counter. On the drive gauge, definitely helps out. Makes it so Phenom can't just bust out or drive rush as much. So he's back in the green.
Itabashi Zangief just finding a better way to use his normals right now. And Phenom on the brink of being burnt out if he blocks anything. Uh-oh.
I like that. Spin the super, don't use the ODDP. Close up burnout, a little bit nasty. The raw sweep on the feet. Itabashi, one more guess, flip the coin. He says it's heads. I'm coming for that neck. Itabashi chopping him down. Hell stab. 2 games on the one of Phenom. Wow.
Yeah, as I mentioned, I think the struggle in the first match for Itabashi Zangief was he wasn't able to get any pressure started. Like he had to deal with a lot of Phenom's game, but all he had to do was get the headbutts in, and then it's really a 50-50. It doesn't matter what character you are.
Yeah, that's kind of
And
annoying.
You know, to escape the pressure, he had to do a lot of OD reversals. Spent the bar, unfortunately burnt himself out a couple times just to get that pressure off of himself.
That means not being able to ODPP, but also drive rush jab or, spin with a drive rush right after you get a confirm. That means less pressure, less Oki scenarios. And it sounds simple to say, but it's like if I add more of these things that strip away the drive gauge, then I kill this character better. Like it's a typical thing for Street Fighter 6, but to get that to work out, Itabashi had to earn that right, had to slowly get in there. After he put some wild stuff in the drive rush impact, as we saw, other options that didn't work out, it allowed him to get in that mid-range and work his way to success. Yeah, moments like that definitely helped, where Phenom was able to jump outside the corner, which was obvious in the entry point. Like that was crazy though, but Itabashi turning up, going that gambler style, definitely put Phenom off his game.
Yeah. And I say even in the first round, Phenom, he did a really good job of reading when Itabashi Zangief wanted to do the fiercest. That's why he got a lot of mileage off the neutral jump roundhouses. I didn't see that too often in the last game.
True. Man, Itabashi definitely needed that as much as possible. Phenom, unfortunately, taking a heavy loss right here. A 2-1 sort of scenario. Could have been way worse on both sides of things, but look at that. Catching the jump back with the level 1. You rarely ever see that get done, right? I feel like a lot of things get whipped for that. And fortunately, as I mentioned, some of the other key players doesn't work out. But for Itabashi, had the proper spacing and timing. And as you mentioned, strip away that drive gauge, gets the hell stab to finish things off. 2-1, and that ends out the entirety of this vlog.
Indeed. What an insane... I mean, there really hasn't been any group so far where we're just like, yeah, there wasn't much exciting
It's pretty
moments
boring, yeah.
There's been upsets left and right all day today in every single group so far. And I think the upset today, I mean, just Salvatore taking on Punk.
Yes.
And was able to pull the win there. But look at that. Now we have Salvatore as leading in winners in this group and +3 points.
Ain't a single person that has a fantasy bracket that has worked out at all. If you said it now, you're a liar. Phenom with 2-2, I'm going with 2-1, Hot Dog with 1-2, Salvatore as 2-1, Itabashi Zangief 1-3, and Punk with 2-1. So a lot of things get done tomorrow. Things get fleshed out. In cross, I rely upon you for the math for that, of course, but tomorrow's going to be devious and dangerous. You guys do not want to miss any of the action. Obviously today, as we're not done with all the Capcom Cup play, day 2, but tomorrow especially, let's look at what we have right now. Salvatore in that winner side, Takamura in the losers, and Punk between not too far behind.
Not too far behind. So his match is tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day. So there's still a chance for Punk to get out. He is going to have to play, I think it was Phenom and Hot Dog tomorrow.
Nasty matches.
So it's not going to be easy.
No, not for anybody, of course. We see how Hot Dog's able to turn like volume, get better and better. And wow, the match is only going to get better and better out here. As they've been ridiculous. I feel like last year was great, but this year has been insane in terms of volume. He's going to make it. the absolute adjustments, the meta rising out here in single player spawn that you would expect. What it all goes to show is, hey man, Suikoden 6 is great. We're gonna have an interview real soon. Let me see who's over. There's that Salvatore. I think it is Salvatore.
I mean, it should be Salvatore. He had a hell of a performance today, but I think they're still taking some time to set up. Reinhardt's, dusting off his glasses right now, wiping away the oil, getting the mic ready. So we got a little bit of time. So again, this is just day 2 of Capcom Cup 11, y'all. We have 2 more days to go, and by the end of the next 2 days, someone is gonna walk away a millionaire.
I'm gonna walk away the DMs. We're gonna walk away over to the interview.
Yeah, I'm not getting this prompt, man. Sucks.
On your performance so far, absolutely amazing run there. Of course, 2-0 against Punk, the world champion. Tell me, how do you feel about that? Had you prepared for Punk specifically? Why were you able to deliver such a dominant performance?
Sí, bueno, para mí la victoria contra Pong siento que fue un paso muy importante en lo que es el grupo, ya que es un grupo muy complicado y la verdad estoy muy feliz, ya que sí, lo siento, estoy un poco nervioso. Sí, ahí hubo preparación en el match.
So basically, he's very happy that he was able to defeat Punk, world champion, and he said he laughed a little bit versus him. He said he's very nervous, obviously, but he's very glad with today's results.
どうやってパンクを 2-0 倒しましたかって聞いたら、やっぱりパンクの動画を見たり、ちょっとなんか準備をしてたで、but he was nervous, you say, right?
Yeah, extremely nervous, yeah.
でもすごく緊張しました。まあそれでも 2-0 勝ってすごいことですよね。で、next match.
La próxima mano que te toca a ti, esta trofeo tú te sientes, quizá ganar que tú le ganaste a Punk, crió la confianza, ¿cómo te sientes?
Sí, se puede decir que tengo mentalizado estar muy tranquilo en cada match.
Sí, pero dice como la victoria contra Punk te da confianza.
Sí.
So yeah, he said the victory over Punk makes him feel very confident about any match. He's gonna take every match at a time.
試合をとりあえず一つずつで取って見ていくことになっております。サルバトーレ選手、初めてのカップカップですごい大活躍してます。まあそういう形ですよね。来てくださってる人たちに一言お願いしたいんですけど、Do you have any comments to your friends and family watching back home, people here in the arena? Would you like to say anything to the people?
Bueno, sí, le quiero mandar un saludo a toda mi familia, que ha estado muy pendiente, también a la comunidad de Venezuela y a todos mis amigos que...
Kingwin fucked me. Gave me an actual key, not a pre-order
So that's what he said. He said shout outs to those people from his family and his community.
So now I don't have the pre-order bonus. But I need it, but it'd be handy. Especially if you play hard mode.
サルバトーレ選手、おめでとうございます。これからもよろしくお願いします。Good luck in your next matches, and I wish you all the best in your future of the tournament.
Buena suerte en la próxima mano y esperan que te vaya bien.
あと通訳してくれたイタシレガシーにありがとうございます。Thank you for translating. Thank you for your time. That's it from me here. Let's get back to the desk and continue the action. 続いてこれからもカプコムカップを楽しんでください。
You believe it's not even close to being over? This day isn't even done. In fact, we got 2 more on the way. People, stay tuned after this break. Even more Capcom Cup action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
Just seems to be fucking me. I guess Kingwin fucked me.
Red Bull gives you
I'm supposed to get a prompt right there.
Red Bull Kumite, Paris, 10-year anniversary.
Oh well.
Who is next? Big Bird. Kusanagi. Bonchan. Get your tickets now. Red Bull gives you wings.
Where dreams become reality.
With that being said, you can sprint now. Did he delete his threads? I think he deleted his thread.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
Yeah, he deleted it. You can do it now, regardless.
Show me what you have.
But can't put him in the 4th row. I think these guys can kill me in 1 hit. Oh yeah.
Capcom Cup 11ここからはグループ B の模様をお届けしてまいります。
Hello everyone at Capcom Cup 11. It is now time to introduce Group B.
それではグループ B プレイヤーの入場です。
And now it's time for the Group B player entrances.
まずはベルギーの忍者キッド
Belgium, Belgium, Belgium.
From Belgium, the young ninja, it's Salty Kid.
Bangladesh のトラサイハニ
Next up, it's the Tiger, Sai Anik. From South Korea, it's the strength. NL.
パナマの偉大なる闘士グラントナカイ
Next up, the Great Will Grand Torakai.
バウティスタブラザーズ疾風の兄 JB
He's in and out like a thief in the night. It's the burglar, JB.
カリフォルニアの白い暴走特急ノーザプロセデ
Next up, the young man who won't be denied. It's the Burn Express. It's Noah the Prodigy.
さあこの B グループはかなり攻撃的な選手が多い印象ですよね。
そうですよね。昨日ソーティーキッズすごく大活躍して、
キンバリーのねソルティキッドは2勝しているという中で、
スローハイですね。
はい、デイ2どうなるか。さあゆっくりとノアが手を振りながら今ステージに。これで6名のプレイヤーが揃いました。
We saw lots of action from this group yesterday as Noah takes the stage as the 6th member of Group B, which are now all on stage ready. I'm sure they've only got tactics and winning formulas in their brains right now as they are ready to do battle here on day 2.
さあこの6名のプレイヤーによって総当たり戦2日目を行ってまいります。3日間のうちの2日目となりますが、その中から上位2名がトップ16のトーナメントに進出となります。皆さん今一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。
And as the group progresses, today is an extremely important day as we start to identify who is going to be going through into that top 16 finals. And it's all to play for here today and of course tomorrow.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, if we could get all the players from Group B on standby and ready to start the matches. Thank you very much.
そしてこの熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げていただくために実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。実況席お願いいたします。
Alright, with that said, it's time to get Group B underway. So let's throw it back to the casters to start the action. Thank you very much.
And welcome back to the Ryugoku Goku Geekon live from Tokyo, Japan. Myself, Ringe, along with Sankola. What's good, family? You already know we got the second to last block of the day. Group B with some of the heaviest hitters in the building.
100% Noah the Prodigy, JB, and also people with something to prove, like Grand Torakai. It's going to be some hot action. You definitely want to sit down for this one and enjoy all and every bit of it. As you mentioned, it's Group B, second to the last right here. We switch things up a little bit, but it is day 2. See who gets through and who might be joining the stands like some fans. Don't want to be doing that with that millie on the line.
You don't, man. You don't. And only 2 people out of each group can make it out, right? As you can see right here, the group participants, Salty Kid, SI Onic, NL, Grand Totakai, JB, and Noah the Prodigy rounding out this star-studded group, of course. And we saw some intense action on day 1. Of course, Salty Kid letting it be known. Might be the youngest kid on the block, but he might be the one to watch out for the most. Having the grand total of +2 after the 2-0. But Noah the Prodigy also has the same exact point differential with only 1 game played, right? With that dominant performance over JB. Incredible start for him as well. JB did bounce back from that loss, earning himself a 0 differential while at 1-1. Grand Totakai looking to bounce back from that first day, and NL trying to make some headway while SI Onic looking to put a dub on the board.
Definitely should do so because, again, day 2 is going to get more devious. Even try to get through on that day 3. At this point, so many people will know that they will be not making it through. So, though, I want to highlight him. I mean, he did some fantastic stuff yesterday, exploding and exceeding expectations. We saw him play the Mika before, obviously the poison right after that, but now has been so good in the mix-up.
Did they fix this?
beginning, though, to start things off, is Grand Totakai and Noah the Prodigy after that. JBNL, Salty Kid, Grand Totakai, Noah.
That's
Let
me.
me see whatever that is at the bottom right there. I don't know what
I
that's
see,
supposed to
yes,
be.
indeed, a
I
file.
can see, yeah,
A
it's a
PNG
file.
has been corrupted.
It's a new
But-
character. But JB after that and Salty Kid, I think actually that's supposed to be C right there for Noah the Prodigy.
Gotcha, gotcha.
That second to last one right there.
So we'll get that, of course, when the time comes. But yeah, we're going to start with Grand Totakai and Noah the Prodigy. And we'll see if Noah can carry that momentum, right?
Yeah.
Not only did Noah defeat JB, who was his captain in SFL
That's
US,
revenge right there.
but he also retweeted the tweet of
Ooh, I didn't
JB
see
being
that.
like, you sitting down, lock in to sit down and not play. So Noah, you already know he's one to pop off, and he let it be known that he's coming not only to make it out of the group, but wants to make it out in winner's side.
Oh, 100%. Lots to prove for him, not only in the streets of right here, but in the streets at home. You know, people watching him. You might say what you want to say about Noah, but he got here for a reason, right?
Yes.
He is a strong competitor, a strong player, and he definitely deserves to be out here. And the way that he plays, the way that he bulldogs, makes you uncomfortable, and then you try to do something on defense, he makes it worse. We saw it yesterday with the jump back medium kick. Perfect button to do so against a drive reversal opportunity in the corner, and then jump back OD fireball. Not only is that safe, it just catches things with the fastest and the quickness. However, Grand Totakai, as we mentioned from Panama, shouts to them and their growing esports community, has something to prove out here with his JP. Played this character since even when the nerfs had happened to him.
Yeah.
The crouch fierce nerfs and the other things that had happened from the damage scaling, they brought some of that back. This character is now in some people's top spots, at least top 10s. And Grand Totakai is definitely top 10, top 5 for the JPs.
And we're going to get that classic duel of Luca jump heavy punch versus JP crouch heavy punch, right? We'll see how that all plays out. But yeah, 2 stars right here, 2 up-and-comers, even I have to say beyond that, 2 established players right now, Capcom Cup, CPT veterans here. And Noah the Prodigy, as you
Oh my
mentioned,
God,
probably
they
the best
changed
player in Burnout in the business.
100%.
I shouldn't say probably, yeah, definitively the best Burnout player in the business, the Burnout Express himself. And yeah, I've
pattern
seen
used to be-
I've seen Incross highlight a couple of things, right? That Noah's style is even more potent.
Oh, it kind of sucks.
Right? So he doesn't get affected by it. He's gonna play his game no matter what. He takes the flip flops off. He's got the socks on stage. He might as well be back in Lompoc, right?
That is insane. The socks out on stage in public, that's insane. But the way he has been so comfortable in these big scenarios, as you mentioned, the lights on him makes him even more emboldened to play better. When the people don't like him, shouting that back at him on Twitter, he's clapping back. He is emboldened by that, gets stronger, gets powered up. It's like a Zenkai boost. And when he gets set loose out here on this big stage, it's only going to be worse for the competitors. In the reverse of things, though, Grand Totakai has had that hump that he had to get over. I hate the game. I don't like what's going on with it, yada, yada. And then finally figured out it's me. I have to change the way I'm approaching, how I'm thinking about the game, and it led him to qualifying for Capcom Cup. As you mentioned, it's going to be how can I deal with the aerial approach.
Oh my God, they did change it.
Even jump heavy kick, dangerous to deal with.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna
100%
make
right.
this.
Grand Totakai, as long as he can kind of slow down the tempo a little bit, I think JP is fantastic at that, right? He's got one of the best drive rush check tools in the game with the crouch medium punch, great distorted hitbox on that. So if he's able to tame Noah a little bit, stop the momentum, just the momentum blast that Noah usually comes out with, he could definitely put a dub on the board and then shake up this whole group. Because as we said, Noah only 1 game in and actually tied for first place with Salty Kid, who has already played 2 games. So you know Noah's feeling good, and that's even more dangerous, right? In addition to that, when Noah starts feeling himself, when he gains the confidence, I mean, he's already such a confident player. He already feels like he's born for the life.
How can you follow this shit, dude?
Yeah, he's going to be very difficult to stop. Grand Totakai, he's got a mountain of an obstacle ahead of him, but JP's the character that I think can definitely get it done. And just a shifted mindset is so important in stuff like this, right? Especially going up against somebody like Noah. Noah is one of those players that will induce Salt with the quickness, right? You're like, man, I got to deal with all this. He's not even thinking, like, where are these parries? He's just parrying and neutral, all this. You know, definitely he does a lot of things that can get you really angry. So you have to work on your mindset. And if Grand Totakai has made that journey, then that should benefit him greatly in this set.
I want to see it. I want to see it. I also want to see how he deals with the matchup jumps. I mean, we talked about the jumps being what they are in terms of like the buttons, but how Noah puts those on, as Benakan has said, they are magical. He doesn't understand how they're able to land continuously. Grand Totakai, let's see if that study has worked out to be stable in these streets. Grand Totakai, Noah, first match of Group B, starts off with the OD, immediately trying to lock him down with the Fierce. The backdash, avoiding that stand Fierce. Yeah, I like this. Mid-range with the stand medium and crouching medium punch. When you mentioned. Check. Perfect pair.
And look at that now, parrying the stand fierce. I really love how aware Grand Todokai already is of that stand fierce range. No, obviously, bully balls with that all day, every day. And Grand Todokai, you gotta put the departure up, but now respecting the ODDP, that could cause trouble, and now you already reaching. I would have liked some more disciplined defense, because now Noah's got to lead just like that. Gotta make him earn it with a couple of throws first.
Like reversal of all things. A lot of bar being expended right here. Trying to go for the sweep. That neutral jump is there. Needs a punish. He dropped it again. He's in the drive rush throw. That's a punish counter. Burns him out with a jab. Finds the target combo on point. Noah.
Yeah, that was straight. He burnt him out. Was it with the Sandblast or the button previous?
It was the Sandblast.
It was
right
the Sandblast,
after,
right? So yeah, it hadn't even actually gotten that extra block stun yet, but still managed to beat Grand Todokai to the punch. And now Noah working low on him, drive meter, but we know that's where he lives. That's where he thrives. Already, the Burnout Express. First stop.
Choo-choo. Yeah, that level 2 that back up if he needs to. Okay, Grand Todokai get the side which he can, and the departure to land appears. There it is. Just making snap. Wall splat, stand fierce departure, harass continuously. I like that jab, that long range on that, more than crouching right. Finds follow-up.
Oh, but yeah, the extended block stun right there from the spike and being in burnout. Actually, it was 2+ for Grand Todokai to get the throw, but it don't matter. He wraps it up regardless, and we are all tied up in game 1.
Bringing it back to a lot more to work with. Noah the Prodigy might go for even more drive rush shenanigans and force himself out. As long as he gets the bar at the back, he will back himself up with it. Starts off with the knuckle and the heavy finisher.
You can't keep reaching, dog. Hands and arms inside the vehicle. He's already paid dearly for that, but he does side switch, and this is going to be big. He's got a big opportunity to take advantage of Noah with the level 2 while in burnout. How are you going to get out of this one, fam? Just locked down. You got to guess which way. No escape from there, and he gets opened up low. Now the OD departure as well, but he gets aired out of it.
Perfect, but no back though. Yeah, do not DI that. You put out level 3. Immediately that's the Noah's Prodigy special right there. The fireball trying to walk him down.
He loves that heavy flash knuckle, right? Because if you try to DI, he'll just cancel to level 3. But Grand Todokai looking strong, and he tried to chase him down with the knee. But the spacing from Grand Todokai since round 1 has been immaculate. He's been aware of the stand fierce range, aware of the different drive rush potentials, including that forward momentum knee. Immaculate play so far.
That is insane. He's studied where it wants to be and where Noah wants to be, more importantly. Backing it ever so slightly to find the perfect button, and where JD might extend the stand fierce game and crash the
Bro, they made this a hell of a lot harder. Like they can't buy equipment now.
No communication issues here. Oh, OD actually gonna burn Noah out again, and we usually say, right, this is where he lives, this is where he thrives, but it's been a bit of a struggle because JP is one of the best characters in the game against people in burnout.
100%. No one would like to have the bar at the bottom to back that up, right? Be able to have like a super, interrupts, the charge up. I like this for Grand Todokai. I go in, but here's a knockdown, a chaser for the plus range. Stand fierce, not by the confirm though.
Yeah, exactly. Noah, he got in a couple of hits here and there, but nothing significant made out of it. Oh, and then the parry after the trade. A Noah classic, honestly.
Yeah. Chaser for the Oki. Goes for the stand fierce this time. The throw is fine. Noah has run this back with the quickness of sweep. We've seen that. The catch the back dash here from Noah continuously. And here's a level 2 coming through.
Man, these level 2s are going to haunt Noah's dreams tonight as he looks for the parry. Grand Todokai knew, now that you have that available, now that you ain't in burnout, that's definitely what you're going to go to. Noah knows, you rock the blue stuff in the wrong neighborhood. It's not good.
Yes, sir. Running wrong colors out here. And Noah got the goosebumps.
And there it is, that crouching medium punch again. It's not even checking drive rushes, but it's being such a menace in the neutral game. It's definitely making Noah hesitate, and then he tries to parry the spike, but just teleport throw.
The whip! Off the recovery of the button right there. I should say the follow-up button on the counter hit. Amnesia comes through against the drive rush throw. Too many options right there. Noah not stacking enough. Norio.
Bro, it's with the insane damage.
Oh, the neutral jump does catch the extended crouch medium, and you already know that level 3 is going to come out, so he's able to build back out of that burnout and get his green stuff going.
After this, yeah, bar back for him at before OD Farm. If he wants some more drive rush opportunities. Again, Grand Todokai with the walk back, finds it from the stand fierce. As we mentioned, the new walk back finds another level 2. Hold this man's dreams forever. Put to bed.
Wow, man, Grand Todokai, what a performance to start the day in Group B.
I just heard Mama Todokai screaming from the stands, and does it for Panama. You see the elation. But gotta give credit in the situation. Be able to walk back, find the perfect punishes. The timings were fantastic. Man,
Yeah, I think it really comes back to that journey that we talked about with the mindset, right? He was at the end right there. He was below 1 drive gauge, and it would have been very easy for Noah to burn him out. And in situations like that, right, you tend to risk something as the player that might get burnt out, whether it be parry, whether it be OD amnesia, whether it be super, and he didn't do any of that. And Noah did try to bait something out, so he walked back. Grand Todokai got that space, and that's what allowed him to establish that combo into level 2 again. So just the discipline and defensive decision-making from Grand Todokai, I mean, wow, very impressed to open this one up.
There was one where he woke up sweep and it didn't work out, and he doesn't sweep again. Again, that showed me attention to catch these jump backs, dash backs, whatever it may be for Noah to reassess. He's watched what happened previously to JB, the jump back meter kicks, the baits on the driver versus and things like that, and said, I'll just delay a little bit. And you see that pop off in the top left corner here from Grand Todokai. Well earned, well done from Panama, putting pain on Noah.
Absolutely loved the opener for this one, man. What an immaculate day of Street Fighter it's already been. Second to last group of the day as well. Second day of group stages. We're getting all the drama. We're getting all the drama storylines for day 3. Ooh-wee. It's going to be a great one. And we got another great one on deck coming up next. It's going to be Cloud9 JB going up against Falcons NL. It's going to be a barn burner, bro.
Oh, yeah, he was salty yesterday. He was mad as hell.
JB?
He's like, he got dumped in on. He was like, man, I'm salty as hell. So we'll take that sodium out on NL. Once NL fights back, which he has been able to do so. You see that 1-1 right there. I want to highlight NL real quick. Been able to kind of scale back and be better on defense where I feel like he's kind of faltering. EWC, LCQ against like Lashard, kind of get pieced up. I feel like that was a turning point for him to straight to the Akuma. Akuma's kind of a hard character to play despite all the good tools that he has at his disposal. Using them in the right way takes a lot of work at my level.
I just see, this is my first time seeing JB say, he did the hair.
The hair
my man, okay.
Relax.
He knows where his bread is buttered. I feel you, as a fellow hair fellow myself. But great stuff. But you can see Grand Todokai really bounced back, giving himself, I think, a 0-point differential after that dominating performance, along with Noah having a 0-point differential now as well, or round differential, I should say. But yeah, between these two, right, they're really going to be looking to try to establish themselves in that upper echelon of the results here. And it's going to start right now, obviously, as you said, NL struggled a little bit on day 1, but not out of it completely just yet. So he's still going to be in prime position as long as he keeps these dubs flowing to make it out of the group. And same story for JB, as you said, salty in the first day, and a lot of people, you can tell, were, the nerves were flowing.
Yeah, they want to talk. They want to talk. They were like, hey, you good? And they just walk away. And it's like, all right, I'll let you go, bro. That's how it be, though. Day 1 definitely about the nerves, about trying to establish yourself. How far are you going to expose to these game plans? And then day 2 is where it really comes down to if I'm going to survive or if I have to really play on day 3. Whatever it may be, we're going to get here. JB, going to him, though, even though this matchup isn't really that much in favor, I think it's Machine. I feel like the dive kicks really a lot of what you're going to do as the anti-air approach. Try to go for like the immediate spinning mixer. If you go for the demon foot dive kick, it blows it up and every single time.
Yeah.
It's a horrifying thing to see a demonic character approaching this guy continuously. But for JP, I feel like he's played this matchup so much, so often against Punk. You have Samurai out there. It's really the Kumas, of course, who are in the US. So he's going to have some matchup knowledge, if not a lot of matchup knowledge. So NL going to present something different.
Yeah, I wanted to highlight something similar, honestly. The fact that, Rashid, we've seen a lot of struggles with the anti-air, right? Whether it be anything that can alter your trajectory in the air, Rashid's got a problem with it. Whether it be Cammy, whether it be DJ, or, of course, the Goki, a.k.a. Kuma here, right here. Let's get it popping. JB versus NL, game 1.
Nice immediate block low right there, knowing that Customer taking straight over those toes. Maybe Cyclone ends the turn. Right, trying to attack Perry. Careful now. That walk speed might get a walk-up grab.
That JB is going to test them. Saw that NL had been kind of looking for the fireball, so got in there with the drive rush, but NL sending them across the screen. Actually does get clipped, but the air Cyclone.
Nice, sky high, was not his turn. Counter combo. Fishing with that crouching medium punch as well. Perfect parry on the drive rush jab. JP puts that ass right back up in the corner. This is where you belong.
This is where he's trying to shut him down, but NL, a forward medium kick, one of the most potent tools in Akuma's arsenal.
Even after the nerf doesn't happen, that snap kick could establish a tool with the counter hit the trade, delays the cross kick to get the low. Fantastic. Goes for level 2.
Sard. See, he's got the enhancement. Oh, yeah, he didn't want to follow it up because he knew he was going to follow it up right into the tornado. Puts the pressure on him, trying to save a bit of that drive gauge with the parry. He's looking for the perfect, but man, the DI, it was definitely unpredictable. JB finds it and rides it all the way to the victory.
JB also backed off a little bit, I felt, because you have that level 2 that it'll splash you with that parries that can cut through. So he's like, I'll just wait a little bit. And the perfect parry again. He sees green, he becomes a stop sign. Stays fine. Reversal jab though happens. sweep, go for the Oki, no back throw, just a medium. And again, JP staggers, waits, finds his button, that stand fierce fantastically, and the catch. You can't lead for free, pay the toll.
Yeah, and NL didn't press a button in the air either, right? He was going to be able to block if he landed, so great stuff from JP hitting him beforehand. And now, of course, trying to establish this, but he got caught whiffing the roundhouse, and that is going to be massive damage. And if not burnout, it's going to be a magic pixel left. Nah, he burned out, right?
No, it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Bye-bye, flushed.
And now it's going to be long for him. He doesn't have the level 2 either, but at least he's got a dub on the board, so if we go to the round 3, he'll have it for that. Oh,
nice.
Chased down as well. No easy escapes, even with the wall clean, even with the sky high.
Hot pursuit. This character's got that need for speed with that walk speed. Always able to track care of where they're at. Run around between the two. Charge up fireball to have that various spike. You can't let the fireball initiate like you'd like to as Rashid. Easy jump-ins. He's got quicker fireballs, better fireballs. And now you're asked up in the corner. Heavy kick Tatsu. Air-to-air trade. You'll take that as an L.
Absolutely, right. As long as you keep him cornered, that's a victory for you. But JB did snipe him low with the crouching medium kick. I wonder if we see NL do a drive rush and a throw because of the parries that we saw earlier. But right now, we're not going to see it because he has to deal with the SR enhanced into the spin mixer, and you even get the combo afterwards. You already know what Mokin.
Heavy mixer in there. That was great. Again, delays here from NL trying to find a conversion. Did not get much off that counter at this time. One dying. NL trying to find the appropriate way to just enter in. He can't drive rush trap. We saw how guys been perfect parries. The fireballs now. JB keeping up that bar. Now in the green.
Indeed. Starving for the meter, though. Doesn't even have one to his name right now. NL close to building the second. Both players playing very patient. Oh my goodness, just did I say that though, NL. Able to get the counter here with the crouch medium kick, trying to bait something out. JB not gonna give it to him just yet. And again, discipline right now, just taking throws. Are you gonna get looped to death, JB? Oh my goodness, bro. He tried it at the end of course. And NL more than content to chill out for a second. And yeah, accidental going back to the versus screen. It's okay, we'll get back into the match in a second.
Of course.
But yeah, NL, with such a life lead, right, he was like, I don't need to make him guess strike throw right here, right now, right? He's like, I'll wait, see if he pops off, and if he pops off, then it's an easy conclusion for me. But yeah, it's so tough in that situation. Once you get down to the throw killing, it's a pure 50-50. There's no weighted difference at that point.
100%. At that point, it's just like, well, it is what it is. Whatever happens, happens. So like most people be like, well, I backdash early or whatever, but to be there, it just feels different, right? You're getting so looped after a couple throws, you're like, damn, now I'm in the verge of dying at that point. And honestly, it feels like to be able to get walked down, it's the danger, the fear of that crouching medium kick. JBF doing a lot of preemptive stand heavy kicks to catch that, clip that, and then NL responds in kind with fireballs, drive rush jab when he catches it whipping, things like that, looking out for the button right after.
You know, you talked about, oh, I would have backdashed earlier. Well, hindsight's 20/20,
no,
right?
Of course,
like,
yeah.
All the arm chart.
Right,
I'm not saying you did.
Yeah.
That's the armchair quarterbacks at home. But yeah, of course, it's always better to not be in that scenario in the first place.
Of course.
You're always going to find yourself in unfortunate scenarios in fighting games. That's just how it goes. And now already we've established the corner. What are we going to do with it? Oh,
the walk back stand fierce confirmed.
Yeah. And you saw JB, he walked forward to try to call out NL, like hesitating for a second.
Yeah.
But wasn't quick enough on the trigger, got counter hit, and NL has already found himself at set point.
He's not even set, he's flight time with that. Trying to get for that walk up, back to hospital, switch it up a little bit.
Perhaps.
And that was that big stand fierce. Can control the corner, but we're going to the corner. Let's see what Rashid can do. Meaty. And now. That's that kick, looking for that counter hit.
Ooh, beautiful spacing from JB though. Clean whip punish on the big heavy attempt. Now he's got to keep riding this. I know he wants to keep that meter in his pocket because he's found himself at a deficit, but no, the pressure.
Backdoor works out here for now. First option. That could have been a throw. Rod Gage gone now with the drive reversal to get some distance.
Yeah, and now JB's going to be willing to use the level 2, right? Because it's a burnout. Oh my goodness, NL could have canceled that into CA. Oh my goodness, he's going to get a combo off of that instead.
Devil? Yeah, got him.
That is game, set, match. Falcons and L perfectly plotting, right? JB had consistently been going to the wall cling, trying to combo that with the sky high to escape the corner. NL had been trapping him there, but not getting anything significant until now, right? Beautiful intel and adjustments over the course of the set to make sure he scouted that and made JB pay dear.
That was fantastic from like the corner pressure as well. We saw previously. We saw that JB won that walk up back throw. He walked up back to hit that stand. Perfectly done for the corner to call that out. And after the goal sets what you want to do. You want to be a little more active after like the first or second one. After that, you're like, okay, never again, not me. Never again. You can play around that though. The other player plays around that.
So yeah, we'll take a quick look at the replay here. JB, he was off to a solid start, right? He actually took the first round, but That's sometimes all the opponent needs, right? That first game, that first round can be intel, and that's what it looked like for NL this time. Was able to really figure out the type of rhythm that JB was going to be playing at, what options he was going to be relying on to escape the corner or in different scenarios, and he had the perfect reads, right? And of course, it's the strike throw at the end, JB Kraken trying to thwart both options when NL was ready for the bait out. It's just perfect conditioning and perfect adjustments in the decision making later on.
I just need to get a good fight, not this instant death fight.
About the character itself, it's about what against your opponent. Obviously, Akuma has all that. He's got the 4 fierce, stand fierce, fireballs, aerial approach, all this you have to worry about. But when it comes on the player aspect, and now hyper focusing on that, you see it in the match. You see there, it's a big dub on the board. 0. JB, it was going to be a hard one to play, but in the way it happened on the ground, of all things, the ground game, insane.
Great stuff, great stuff. I mean, Akuma with that walk speed, highlighted a couple of times, right? One of the most dangerous grounding characters in the game, not only because of the different normals and their abilities and the reward he gets off them, but some of the best walk speed. And that's always going to be one of the most potent things in Street Fighter. Now we're going to move on to our next match. Salty Kid, first place in the group after day 1, going up against Grand Todokai after that victory over Nolan Prodigy, finding himself at 3rd, looking to try to carry that momentum. But man, we've talked about this matchup since launch of the game, right? Even when Kimberly was thought to be on the weaker side, they still thought that maybe she actually has a pretty good matchup against JB, right?
I think she has had since time immemorial. I don't care what people say. She was great in that matchup in season 1. Yeah. And in season 2, she still stands supreme, I feel like.
Oh, yeah.
It's a slight edge or a bigger edge, it doesn't matter. Aerial approach is really good. You have now a stand fierce that can whip punish his buttons as well. You've always been having ways to apply, slide, whatever it may be, or drive rush
okay. Hello, next fight.
Overhead possibly against a fireball, and you get him on that knockout scenario, go to town right after. So I think Kimberly did well before, could do well now. And the cans, I forgot, if they land, you try to play Amnesia, they don't work out. Work out.
Plus the OD Amnesia, the one thing it did not answer is the projectile. So yeah, the fact that her Oak
we're dead.
projectile on top of you that can go
Look at this damage.
That's one of the reasons people theorized that she would be good in this matchup. In addition to the teleports and the different ways.
The things I do for
to get past all of the
dumb shit, actually, it's like a prosperity rune.
And yeah, I
it's not really worth all that much.
Started figuring it out in season 1, right, where they
I might just skip it. I don't know. It's the fact that they fixed the Marco exploit is what makes this really difficult.
She got some incredible love shown over the course of the game's lifespan already.
Because I don't think the gear is gonna help all that much.
Stand fierce into the run. I believe the stand medium punch into the run now as well. As long as you let it rock into the follow-up, that's a real frame trap. You can't just check it for free anymore. So with that, in addition to a couple of the other changes, yeah, I think she's even better in this matchup than she was previously.
And as a character, she's better. Listen, when you're burnout now, bro, the low, the jabs and things like that. She's got the 4 frame, 5 frame, stuff like that. Even better now to link into real burnout pressure. She really have before. Can't really contest against her. You know, you wait for a string to end off some lights. Smash her down, medium punch, medium, frame button, whatever it may be. Can't do that anymore now. So she's more cohesive as a character. Is her neutral way better, more exceeded? Not really, but it is much better enough to be stable as a character. We saw Kim's win before. We see Kim's win even more so now. Like Salty Kid has such a different sort of Kim in terms of using more power than you would expect, more OD gauge more than you might expect the Kim overall, or any player would expect to do. Grand Todokai, off by that man. Over, no, 2-0. Mama Todokai screaming in the background. You know he's coming out here hot.
And you know, Kimberly is kind of the same.
I don't want to buy anything for Tids.
As a player, right? Where you
for obvious reasons.
You're trying to run somebody over. So the fact that Grand Todokai has already been able to navigate something like that may show benefits here up against Salty Kid's Kimberly as well, being kind of warmed up for that style and prepared for it. But of course, I mean, Salty Kid has been somebody that I thought was going to wreck shop even before Capcom Cup started, considering the buffs on the Kim and just considering the type of play that he's been bringing to the table. And we've seen exactly that. But now it's time to stop the talking and get to the playing. Salty Kid versus Grand Todokai, game 1.
Medium already there is the side of the throwing fight right after. Look at that punish, that would have been nice. And
let's go, Belgium!
It's a side switch. We'll take this and back to mid-screen.
And after the slide, of course, just going with the perfect parry. If you're not going to be able to get the punish in time. No! Mistimed the DI. Weird execution error right there. And Grand Todokai, of course, going to take full advantage with that getting the side switch. Ooh, got caught reaching, then tried to parry after. Think he's going to fall with the bite. Wakes up with the parry on that.
Super wants to kill the drop gauge. I agree with this. Spin women burnout.
spit the can on it as well.
Yeah. Again, this word pressure is way more real. Stanfield's cancel. Interruption. Grand Todokai does whatever it takes to decide. Doesn't the push up to knock down the DI. Finally gets it done. Gets the wall splat. The bomb can to land. We get Cloud Spears. Picking for the upkicks. Asking for a reset here.
Yeah, what's going to be right? Oh, actually just loads up the cannon.
Nice.
Catches Todokai reaching after the
Smart.
air hit. Man, now you can tell Grand Todokai just uncomfortable in that scenario. You're never really going to be comfortable against Kim, right? You have to embrace that aspect of playing this matchup.
Talk about this, she has to take like, a few more hits than you to get through in terms of like a kill.
Yeah.
But it's so frustrating, they can compound, stress you out. Stampier's departure now. Grand Todokai doesn't start to get out, doesn't have the defense to work. That's the problem with her. She was that far the bomb to bust out. Comparatively on defense, watch firm with the heavy kick. Oh, Grand Todokai showing what pressure really
Ew.
is. Departure, the teleport, throw, he gets it, lands a perfect KO.
That sounds so nice.
Started. He got the level 2 off. He's been such a master of level 2. And
It's
when he
Capcom
built
Cup,
before
bro.
round 3,
I woke up at 2 in the morning.
and of course,
Sucks.
stayed just outside that slide range. We saw Salty can look for that in the beginning. Grand Todokai already adjusting his spacing. We talked about his spacing. It's been so good today.
The confidence in the spacing too as well. These anti-airs off. Old D, we activate the level 2, new bump in season 2.
Oh, good block this time. Yeah, he went for the same mix-up it looked like. Salty Kid able to navigate it properly. But nonetheless, still has to deal with the departure ahead of him. Oh, into the low ghost. That was
Double perfect, damn.
Double perfect.
Oh, it's 2. It's 2. 2 in a row. Yeah. That ghost flow.
Oh,
goosebumps. First game here, the Grand Todokai.
Well, I went to bed at like 10. 11.
And again, Salty Kid has not had an opportunity to do so. See if we can put that pressure on Grand Todokai and flip the foot.
I've been just so impressed with Grand Todokai all day today. Salty Kid does have the corner now. Of course, this is where Kim spread his butter. He even tried to catch him pressing a button right there, but you can see Grand Todokai's defensive choices have been so on point, man.
And button choices too as well. Stripping away the drive gauge as he can. Makes sure the turn. Knows to not go for that crouch spear, so that weird angle might get jumped in on before it can come out. So now, go for the corner. What is the defensive play? He takes a few more throws here. Try to jump out. The crouch spear was there. And the overhead, the neck cutter. Cutter for that neck.
Salty Kid, that was beautifully timed, but he could have got more out of it either way. Grand Todokai's gonna get a chance to play this round now, and oh my goodness, we're on the verge of level 2. Nice.
Able to
Come on, bring it back.
and able to get that grip before the departure hit. Ooh, that could have been bad.
That's always one of the primary ways to avoid the spike from the departure, right? Trying to get yourself locked into the cinematic of the throw. Oh, and we talked about that before. One of the best drive rush check buttons in the game. It's been that way since launch, the crouch medium punch.
So we went for a throw to work out, but like the idea of the intention. Salty Kid now in burnout. Level 2 is activated here for Grand Todokai.
And a level 2 right now, this early with this much bar. If he wins this round, he's going to have another level 2 very early on in round 3.
Ah, that's true.
And that's been a disaster for his opponents. It's really been the thing that's led him to so much victories.
The whip punish kills a little bit of drive gauge right there. There's a lot more though. Salty Kid looking for a confirm right now. We'll get a level 3 off just to kill that drive gauge. Give him that speed and power boost. The amnesia is out.
Of course, Kim still stays safe from that, but Grand Todokai, it's his mind to have a little bit of ease here, but it's not going to be easy. He picks his choices, picks his button perfectly again.
Before frame, interrupts the overhead.
This JP is playing really well. Yo.
Another 2-0 for a top player, a top pick.
Wow, man, and this is against the #1 player in the group so far, and we already talked about it, right? Having that early level 2. Good blocks here. Actually did get clipped by the last spike high, I believe.
That's true. For the corner, that's not the right way. He committed, unfortunate that his Helamitis.
Nope.
Did it work? It did. He
Holy shit, okay. I didn't think that would I didn't think that was in time.
Kills the drive gauge too as well. Not so good drive rush back though. Oh no.
Now looking much tougher for Grand Todokai here, but checking once more. Salty Kid. Yeah, Grand Todokai has been looking for the parries on the jump ins a couple of times, so I like to switch up to the empty jump, but the Fierce is a huge starter. And no, Grand Todokai is approaching that level 2 yet again. Best be careful, gets the throw, that's gonna build him. Not just quite yet, my bad.
Nice. Nice. Still in it.
I understand that a lot of reward has been granted from that level 2, but Grand Todokai, that was a little ambitious, right? Pressing the big heavy kick right there. Obviously, that's one of the primary ways to get into the level 2 off that target combo, but yeah, that was ambitious on that one.
Too much. 3, big on the heavier buttons systems to catch walkbacks, to catch certain, opportunities right here against like throw base and things like that. But as mentioned, not get the reward that he wanted. Oh, misses the drive rush, crouch heavy punch, unfortunate teleport throw through that drive gauge and that health. Meaning spike. Was not perfect parry. Drive gauge doesn't so good. Doesn't get the finesse and press, but not the proper combo. Oh, it's a reset. I get it.
All right, fair enough. Salty Kid says it's all part of the plan, bro. Don't worry. Yeah. Oh, and then blowing him up. That nice little frame trap after the jump in right there. That's I think only -6, right? If I'm not mistaken.
That's the round.
Bigger punish there, but the success will happen here for Grand Totokai. That could have been way better. At least a corner carry sort of scenario at minimum. Salty Kid now down that round, and Grand Totokai back on set point. Anti-air with the heavy, looking for a punch, but that was not the choice. He went for a slower option. Salty Kid went for a 4-frame.
Back to back with the fierces right there. We talked about that button. It's been shown some extreme love. And Salty Kid putting a great use to it here, establishing the level 3. This is a great time to use it, to have the install. Potential round 3 if we get there, but right now he's got to get through this one.
All right, here's departure. Here's departure. Again, set it up to control the character around a little bit. Obviously harder to do. Throw, no, crouch fears. Instead tries to kill the drive gauge as much as possible. Perfect parries clutch to save the drive gauge. Put him in the corner. Heavy again.
Yep, I knew it.
Oh,
seen it. Grand Totokai has been looking for parries to primarily deal with these jump-ins, and Salty Kid had already shown the empty jump throw. Went right back to it, but no, he tried to check it. It was at an improper angle. Grand Totokai checking the drive rush. Once again with the crouch medium punch on the verge of taking the set. Can he clutch it out here? He's about to get his drive gauge.
No!
Overhead. What in the world, Grand Totokai? Ready for it.
Unlucky.
It was one of those situations, right, where you go with a panic throw and a scramble like that, and Salty Kid, that's not an actual airborne move, despite her looking like it is.
Yes.
So yeah, it was a little bit too long to start up, throw beats it in time, and Grand Totokai, man. What clutch performances here on day 2.
You gotta be kidding me. On some top dogs out here. He's proven that bite, as big as his bark, Grand Totokai bringing it back again. He was one of those players that didn't have the best day previously. Today, he came to play. There were definitely moments where Salty Kid was picking up on the fly, with the stuff like that. The corner pressure was real good in the start of the defensive decisions with the 4 frames when those were coming out. Once you get some run chances as well, he was like, okay, this isn't real. I'm gonna jab this out. I know you're gonna dash up. I'm gonna jab this out.
Yeah.
Even some of the mistakes that he had, the heavier buttons obviously wasn't the best, but it lets you reward more often than not. I feel like he started to adjust a little bit and say, okay, I'll be pull back a little bit, and man, he played
shit.
Give that back on that clutch scenario to not get overheaded. Front gate front around would have been, I think, a very hard thing to have to deal with in terms of like the momentum that Salty Kid was starting to bring. Grand Totokai, he is the one that is sodium sand.
Yes, indeed, man. What a performance here so far in game 2. And yeah, I was just impressed. So many great defensive choices, right? We hardly ever see.
I don't know, the distortion thing.
Trap from the run, right? Yeah. He always picked the right time to jab. Knew when Salty Kid was going to switch it up and stop and try a different type of reset pressure.
It's like an upgrade.
When somebody's that right, it's extremely difficult to defeat them. And of course, the level 2s were in potent presence. And man, there it is once again, right? You can see him grasping his hand, clasping his hands. You can see all these players. If you check their Twitters, their hearts are racing in these 2 out of 3 sets. So beautiful stuff from Grand Totokai, able to close that one.
That's what Storoshin did.
Clutch play, walking away with head.
I love that.
I know that it's been tough for him, difficult for him in terms of like his journey.
They did, however, fuck with some of the characters already, because there's a guy in Rocklands, Marco. You can like gamble with him, but his pattern used to be predetermined. It's no longer predetermined. It's fully random now.
And no, look at Cleed, right? Because he's got the same record in terms of win-loss to them, but a +3 point differential. And now, Know the Prodigy, one of the players
and that sucks.
2 games here, is going to be looking to bounce back from that loss, that domination from before by Grand Totokai, where he had a nice little round differential. Now is that sitting at a +0 after 2 games. He's got to start turning it up.
This guy has had a change character, but specifically overall, I feel like he's like, I want a hard line and focus and go with the go. You have to, I feel like, with this character. I think it's hard to have secondaries with the Gloomy. He's very much matchup dependent, like very much in terms of a new if I go for a dive kick here, this works out into this and this.
This guy.
Spectacular from that. He's always been. The reward is obviously good here for C. He's got this far. But can he beat the likes of no other Prodigy, though? A different sort of style of a loop.
Yeah, most definitely. We're going to find out right now. No, the Prodigy versus Psionic coming at you. And of course, Akuma always, those mistakes are amplified with this character, right? That's another reason why it's a little bit difficult to play other characters, because you have to be so on point with him. Because if you're not, I mean, your life just gets melted away. No, the Prodigy right now, this is exactly where he loves to be. Working that Kona.
Back to the anti, perfectly done. The rising up, the throw right after, lays him on the mat. And lays the crouch speed punch. Good drive rush to kill right there. Don't regret it. Psionic has honestly been very good in terms of like running things back, going back. When he needs to, no anti right there, that's fine.
Yeah, and Psionic's been very defensive. Oh my goodness, but of course, feel comfortable throwing a fireball. You never can against Noah. Always willing to risk a jump here or there. Again, he's confident, right? Everything Noah does, he believes is gonna work. He's never second guessing himself. He's never hesitating.
He's a heart player through and through.
Yes,
Drive rush overhead lands. Simple combo right there, but what you're doing is trying to put them up in the corner. Cross-cut DP, waits a little to make sure it's done. Baits out the OD DPs for free. Your history.
Indeed, Noah cleans up the first game in the blink of an eye, and that's what we talked about with that Akuma health. Your whole.
Oh, we're screwed. Oh, lucky. That red one is super dangerous. Alright, we're good.
Noah's just so quick to take his turn when he sees that there's nothing significant coming after you.
Right. Going for that medium to hit. Drive a shaft, gonna switch it up a little bit. Time goes for the stand fierce. I like that. Noah bring it back to the turn and the drive impact. Sula sequence gonna come through, hit the drive impact against the fireball follow up. Turns to the guillotine, the anti-air is there. Plus, hello plus.
Yeah, I love that DI from Psionic. He knew that Noah was going to come for that drive bar, so he's like, I'll get burnt out, but I'm getting damaged beforehand. Nonetheless, though, Noah has been smothering him in the corner. Now the level 1 is there to relieve some of that pressure, and he did it at a perfect time because now he gets the drive gauge back, but ooh-wee! The OD Sandblast follow-up blowing through any projectile.
Boom, 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 boom. Noah the Prodigy.
Oh, that West Side Gun.
Oh, yeah, I'm listening to that. Oh, yeah, you feel me?
No, already. I like that 12 album.
Nice anti right there. He probably is doing a good job of watching the skies. Does with the heavy anti or heavy victory is that quarter carry. You think you have the control, but Noah says no. On the drop.
Oh, yeah. Could be a costly drop right now, though. He wants to make up for that real quick, and he does exactly that off the drive.
I've literally not even started the story, by the way.
He's going to put Psionic pretty low on the drive gauge. Not too healthy on the life bar either.
Psionic with the jump back, but avoid the option. He's almost in. Got the bounce to get the follow back to the 6. It gets in either way. The crouch medium punch closes it out. The magic 6th frame for success. Noah. Psionic to rest, and that is a very quick game. Wow, you just got here.
Yeah, exactly right. They're already over.
You know the game? Like, come on.
But yeah, you see the reversal crouch medium punch. I mean, that is a blue classic. In this game, you got to be so on point with your light strings because people are so willing to reversal. Like, if it's Ken, it's crouch medium kick. If it's Noah, it's going to be crouch medium punch. All these, I said Noah, but I meant Luke. But you already know. They're synonymous at this point, 100%. But yeah, so if you're ever in a situation where you just panic into a light string, it's going to cost you a lot of the time. So Noah does exactly that. And what a way to bounce back, right? He needed another dominant performance because the round differential is so important in all these group stages. So dominant victories go so far, and that's exactly what he had here.
Every day matters, every match matters. There's something matter here for Noah, as you mentioned. I do like the fact that, we see a slight little delay on his moves. Like, usually what happens after a knockout situation, you see Noah press and look for a defensive option, throw that up. This time you see him try to play a little bit against Psionic.
Does Grigminster have a... I swear it does. There it is.
Look at that. Walk back, crouch, medium punch. The light, as you mentioned, don't keep doing that.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure you come into contact with those light strings. Like, as soon as you whiff one, man, a lot of times people are pressing those reversal mediums. They know that's where they're gonna get all their bread buttered. Now we're gonna get the last match of Group B of the day. It's gonna be a great one here. Coming up next, it's gonna be Cloud9 JB versus DWPHX. I'm sorry, I don't know the actual Salty Kid in the building. It's gonna be a good one.
Right now, both of them. But when it comes to these matches, it's going to be Rashid versus Kimber. I think Rashid does pretty well. We're talking about anti-airs. At least Media Mixer can work against that. Obviously can call it out every so often, but it has the range and the angle to catch it. So with the training, get Mixer on the ground. The fireballs can definitely corral that character, keep Kim out quite a bit. So we'll see, though. Salty Kid has proven that the matchup matter to him.
And there might not be any other Kimberlys in the Capcom Cup, but Psycho and Shine are here for SFL.
For practice, yeah.
Exactly, and obviously JB very close with them, being stateside, and obviously spending a lot of time on the East Coast where they're both residents of as well. So he's played them plenty. We'll see if it's not enough to prepare for Salty Kid.
All right. Kid gotta have a different sort of sodium, maybe a Lawrence, like that. All right, Couch Beers.
Already great chapping JB up.
And you don't typically see that punch. Perfect parry to drive impact. Gotta perfect parry that to ensure, but very smart stuff, as you mentioned, as a matchup knowledge from Kim.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure he's gotten plenty of games in with Psycho and Shine to prepare for this moment. And again, checking already, right? He's like, nah, bro, you already busted it out once and I perfect parried it, so you're probably gonna switch it up and cause it out perfectly.
You see how he followed the fireball right there, continue the conversion, someone go to the corner, jump ears. Try to go for the step. That jump heavy kick connects. No, sir.
He knows this matchup. You can tell it's not even just the practice, but you can tell Psycho and Shine giving him intel. But the pixel, how much magic you got in this bad boy?
Oh,
not enough.
It's not real. David Blaine. Sorry, David Blaine. My bad, bro. I'm gonna push him in the spot like that. JB with the first round, though.
Not a real wizard.
He's not. It's not real.
Unfortunate. Nice, beautiful parry in response. We've seen that. That's been JB's go-to.
You can go cross now. You couldn't do that in the original. It actually makes you run faster.
Has been killing the drive game. Off that right mixer. God. Heavy Mixer able to catch the cross up. Heavy Mixer getting this drive rush to ensure he breaks. Gets the entire right there.
Yeah, just piecing her up right now, taking advantage with the burnout plus frames. Ooh, but the elbow on the other side, Salty Kid. Why did you know? That's gonna be very painful for JB because he's gonna be on the verge of burnout out of this as well. Salty Kid full green.
Yeah. Put the pressure on. Put him in front of that stand Pierce. There's the air right there. The only top to the can. About the land explosion. The walk-up throw. One more touch will seal it. It's a nice and meaty low. No vegan option.
Yeah, exactly. And JB, he wasn't willing to risk his meter right there. I think he was kind of resigned to his fate. Oh, actually tried the fears. I think it was a little bit too early, honestly. His reactions were too good.
Yeah, the very soon as well, we have that teleport. I just wouldn't do that. Only Salty Kid. My win condition coming through. The kick push toasted. No, he usually enhances with the light mixer. Nice. The finesse of West with the Sand Pierce. Open up. A little bit of enhancement still on there. OD. The fault right after. Yes, sir. They get bounced.
Back to back with that as well. And Kid just abusing all the advantage in burnout here. Salty Kid, he is going to get his meter back because it was a stun combo. Thrown up. He didn't risk a parry. He might have died for it, honestly, or he would have been put on a pixel. He will die for that one, though. JB recognizing that Salty Kid not unhappy, not trying to risk super, just goes with the throw and takes advantage.
There is something that Salty Kid will not make up scenes after the day. I don't know if it's like a choice for him or if it's like a nerve sort of thing. ODDP against the elbow drop, as we mentioned, is so hard to be able to come to the aerial approach. And again, the further right point will go for the heavy mixer. Right punch overhead, above, up in the corner we go.
Again, establishing the throw here, putting the Cyclone on for some plus frames. In addition to following it up with the crouch medium punch. Oh no, but he did that standard walk back, right? That's kind of an auto timing that a lot of players go for. It is susceptible to jump, which is exactly what you saw.
Flying to conversion. Walk back and check the count for that counter right punch. Yeah, can we let Stan Pierce with the shimmy tool finish it off? Does it with the Stan Pierce himself, JB.
That's literally what Salty Kid just did to JB, right? JB does it right back. As you can see, it's something that every Street Fighter 6 player does, just that kind of walk back, auto time heavy button.
Alright, back DP against a slide. No level 2 just yet, can't do that this season. Not like that, you have better knockdown.
Max range on that slide, able to convert from it, but JB having none of it. You can see, he is, one important thing is he is not getting bullied in this set at all.
No, he's with the bully. Yeah. I'm the bully now. Give this man a swirly.
The burglar, the bully.
He's everything.
Oh, thrown out of his own. That was not a gapless string into the eye. I shouldn't say gapless, but one that can be thrown.
The punish cutter, a lot of these slashes with risk is range. That's going on any sort of punch. Aye, nice. After the right lay after that crack the punch. Wait, gets his counter hit, pops up to level 3. See the far back here for Salty Kid, and less here for JB.
kid right here. This could be the beginning of the comeback. It's another throw here. JB, now with the follow, just yet another perfect parry.
Oh my god, dude, that's disgusting.
Again, this is scaled from the perfect parry though, but he's got the Isar to try to wrap this one up. And he do it. Pushes her out of the box done for now, kicks it at her.
Down to 4. He entered with stand fierce.
No. No, oh, dude. Oh, what a terrible day two for Belgium.
JB composed, and I think we really talked about it at the beginning, right? We nailed it. Psycho Shine made sure he was completely prepared.
Bro, he was 2-0. Now he's 2-2. Nakamura as well. He was 2-0, and now he's 2-1. He only played one match today, I think.
Right, being such close mates with people like that, some of the best Kimberly players in the world.
Yes.
And yeah, they prepared him very well. And I mean, hey, you gotta think, even though he was in SFL US and lost, you gotta think, be happy, right? Yeah, that Flight Quest, it was the ones that won and have two of the best Kimberlys on in the squad. So big ups to JB right there, and big ups to Psycho and Shine, making sure that Salty Kid wasn't gonna catch him off guard with anything.
It was hard for Salty Kid to establish his pressure. You saw the fireballs kind of bait him out right there. Sammy the King as he tried to come through. You saw the
Sucks.
not really working out into anything significant. Definitely punish counters, counter hits that often as it was in the previous days. And then again,
Broski 2, dude. 2-0 yesterday, 2-2 today. Like, well, he lost 0-2 today, technically.
And OD, and I guess at the end, Stanford will probably see. But then, as you mentioned right there, JB taking a page out of Salty Kid's book, he was like, you know what, that was cool. Let me do that too. That looks fun.
Yeah, that's definitely something people will look to as well when they need big damage or want big damage, right? That's always a very potent starter for anybody. Salty Kid at that point in burnout, so there was no type of drive rush approach. He had to go with the standard run. And again, JB, it just felt like he had visually seen everything so much. He was so quick to react to everything.
Been here.
Anytime he got a chance to.
Definitely been here. He continues to be here. The standings for that one. We do have Salty Kid with the 2-2. Z with the 0-3. Hit out with the 2-1. Red Sox with the 2-1. JB with the 2-2. And Nova Project with the 2-1. It still is going to be dicey. It will come down to tomorrow. We square everything down.
Yeah, that was big. That Noah the Prodigy convincing win over Psionic, being able to put him back up to that +2 differential, puts him in second place, right? And only one round differential behind NL for that winner side qualification. Both with a match to go, so, or excuse me, 2 matches to go tomorrow. So that's going to be definitely anybody's game still. Grand Todokai also only a couple of point differentials behind as well. But we are actually going to interview the leader of the group right now, NL, with Ryan Hart.
Strong Mountain.
Not quite yet. Not quite yet. They're still
I'm
getting ready.
maybe it's this way. I don't know which way.
Yeah, you know.
Maybe
I'm going to blame
way.
on Majin Obama, but now we are going to go to the interview. Here we go. All right, Majin Obama, this is your fault 100%. I just want you to know you messaged me all those things that you know you messaged me about. This one's on you, fam.
All right,
but either way, it's going to be great. We are going to get an interview with NL momentarily, who is in the first place side, and I think it's now.
今日 JB が2-0倒していい結果を出せたので、ちょっとそれについて聞きたいと思います。
So yesterday you didn't have the ideal day. You wanted it to go differently, especially against Salty Kid. And we spoke a little bit yesterday, and you said tomorrow is my day. I'm going to deliver what I want to do. Tell me about your performance and how you've managed to turn the tide in your momentum.
I don't know why. Usually first day, I'm a little bad, maybe so nervous. And today, my momentum is okay, but I was so nervous.
It is all about Fudo, yeah.
With JB, my first match, I forget the button setting.
He plays the next group, the last group of the day.
My 6th button, so very focused. And if I lose first match, maybe momentum is bad, down maybe. But I think I have many experience with Capcom Cup, so time goes by, maybe a little better than first day. I think.
はいですね。もう緊張しすぎて JB の1試合目にすごい緊張しすぎて、ボタンの設定まで忘れちゃって、もう普通の密度感が勝つことができたんですけど、ちょっと運が良くてそれをでなんかやっぱり
I should really go sell.
1日目はいつもすごい緊張してるっていうことで、2日目はいつも大丈夫なんですけど、ストリートファイターリーグも同じパターンがあって、そういうことはずっと繰り返してる、どんな大会でも繰り返してて、
で、あと聞きたいのはですね、これから続くのに自信あるかどうかっていうそういう質問、そういう答えを聞きたいんですよね。はい、聞いてみます。So moving forward, you've got a few more matches before you know whether you're in or out the group, and you move on to top 16. You know, you've seen how you performed yesterday when you thought you were ready and then it all fell apart. Are you confident moving forward now you've had a better day too, or what's the vibe now in your mind?
I think now my mental is okay, and tomorrow Noah and me is the match of the first place fight. I know the player as personal things, so maybe okay for me. Maybe. So I'm confident.
Okay. 明日はノア選手と対戦しなきゃいけなくて、で勝った方はとりあえずグループから抜けるっていう試合になってて、緊張感もなしでやろうと思ってて、一応自身も大丈夫ですっていう形です。今のところは終了となりまして、皆様見てくれてありがとうございます。これからのカプコンカップもお楽しみください。
Well, we are back. Wow. A lot of diversity, a lot of characters we haven't been able to see. You see more. In fact, you see the likes of Rolenzo, who is out there. You can also see your favorite characters from Storm Buckets and their figures. Let's actually take a quick chat about that. We see some of them out there. We see them also in this next advertisement coming up on the screen real soon. We're talking about how great they are, how articulate they are. Let's talk about Storm Collectibles real quick. All right, Storm Collectibles, figure designer. Production company from Hong Kong, which makes high-quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games. They bring classic and iconic gaming characters back to life and also keep up to date with blockbuster games like Street Fighter series from Capcom. So collectibles product quality is at a standard meant for the true collectors with likenesses to the finest details from the head sculpt to the body, articulation, and accessories. Check out Street Fighter character figurines on their website.
Yes, indeed, and of course, you can match those figurines with their actual in-game counterparts, baby. Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, and fantastic arcade titles as well, like Mega Man and Final Fight, all included in this package. Get hyped for the tournament season,
I picked that up.
test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase as well. Big ups, and of course,
the money?
Street Fighter
No.
6 includes a 50% off coupon for this as well. So big ups to everybody. Thank you for joining us so far. We got one more to go, and we're going to be back in around 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Vaguely. This is the money. I've vaguely seen it, yeah. Looked pretty cool from what I saw. That's the entire reason I spent the last hour grinding. It's not even that good. This gives me more money. It's gonna be helpful though, it's okay. You need a lot of beats. Shit.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
I literally haven't started the game yet. I think I can just call this up. There's only 2 of us, but it's empty, so. Time to start the game. Annoying. That they should update it. Actually, we'll just go to the dude. That's 2 slots open. Always make sure.
Capcom Cup 11ここからは本日の最終グループグループ C の模様をお届けしてまいります。
Here at Capcom Cup 11, it's now time to introduce the final group of day 2.
会場の皆さん、元気ですか？まだまだ叫べますか？盛り上がっていくよ！さあ、それではこのグループ C、プレイヤーの入場です！
And now it's time for the player entrances for Group C.
まずは鉄血の古豪 GG ハリベ
Fresh from the gates of Frankfurt, Germany, it's the cold-blooded veteran, it's GG Hallibell!
You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big
南アフリカ共和国の英雄ジャビー・レン
The man, the myth, the legend who upset Torpedo. It's the African hero from South Africa, Javi!
Perfect Party Prince Kakera!
Next up, the perfect parry prince. It's Kakeru!
Bro, he looks high as fuck. He looks like I do.
Next up, hailing from Brazil, it's the Cyclone, Zangief Bolado!
with marvelous tornado, Dual Kevin!
Gracing the red carpet, it's the Tornado, Dual Kevin!
東大卒プロゲーマー時田
That's such a death group, bro.
It's the FG Scout,
Holy shit.
the legendary Torpedo!
What an unbelievably stacked group.
さあ本日もついに最終グループやってきましたね。はい。さあこのグループは日本人の選手が2人いるということで、しかも昨日初日を終えてはこの2人が調子が良かったというところですよね。さあこの2日目は各グループで波乱
I think Fudo is 3-0, right? It's weird.
このグループには何が起きるのか。
何があってもおかしくない。
さあこちら6名のプレイヤーがステージに並びました。この6名によって総当たり戦を行っていきます。その2日目となります。
I think he only played one game today.
Are ready to jump into the fray and do battle here as the final group on day 2.
トップ16のトーナメントに残れるのは上位2名のみ。皆さん改めて盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
Two of these chaps will be qualifying for that top 16 finals. Day 1 saw some great action from Packer and Torpedo, but can the others stop them in their tracks here on day 2?
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, would all players please be ready on standby as the matches are about to begin momentarily.
さあそしてこの熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げてくれる
Longer than you
実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。実況席お願いいたします。
For the absolute electric matches we're about to commence, we need our amazing and genius minds on the mic. So with that said, let's head back over to the casters and get the matches started.
Those guys are just way too nice. The genius minds on the mic. I don't know if that was directed to the JP casters, but we'll take it. Either way, welcome back, everybody, for the final block of the day. My name is Vicious, here with Cherry Jennings, hello, excuse me.
Jennings shirt. You got me mixed up.
Either way, this is our first time together, but it's going to be an eclectic one because you've actually had experience going into Group C from the prior day. Now, it's been very, very ecstatic to see how it's all developed, but tell me, what are your expectations now going into it today?
I mean, as you know, the blocks that we commentated earlier, this is day 2. I was saying this is the day that we kind of find out the trajectory of where the players end up, because there are some players leaving after today knowing that there's no chance, unfortunately, for them to make it to top 16, but they still have the chance to mess up someone else's opportunity tomorrow.
Without a doubt, yeah. There were a couple of surprises that we had seen in regards to the matchups and how it actually went down. Just taking a look at the matchup results, right? We have GG Hollyville not performing the way he wanted to, but he kept it rather close, at least with Jabi and Kakadu. I feel like although it's 0-2, it was, you know, a couple of scrambles that could have gone his way. Jabi M sitting at 1-1, Kakadu 2-0. Zangi Bellado still looking to find his way to get himself an explosive, at least finish. So again, at 0-1, Dual Kevin 1-1, and Tokido at the very bottom, still looking rather clean.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm a little biased here,
Shit.
so Dual
I didn't want to stay.
cheering for him. But someone that I mentioned, so I sent a survey out to a whole bunch of players before, and one of the questions I had asked him was, who is your dark horse? And a majority of the players here actually believe in Zangi Bellado.
100%. You know, I've had a lot of time to kind of study the way that he's been playing, just based off of the matchups alone, right? I feel like Zangi Bellado will have a plethora of candidates to play against. Tokido has some very specific ones with like Kobion, Inabashi, Zangief as well. It's going to be a very interesting dynamic to see if whether or not Zangi Bellado will settle to the challenge and blow up everything that Tokido throws at him. But that's going to be our first matchup of this block, followed by Dual Kevin along with Kakadu. That's going to be so crazy. GG Hollyville versus Zangi Bellado to follow suit in match 3. Of course, Tokido versus Jabi M afterwards. And then Dual Kevin to seal it out against GG Hollyville for match 5.
I am so excited for all of the matches. Just being
Alright, the prosperity run should help.
I love Capcom Cup so much.
The money.
Right? You're talking about 48 players from 24 different regions. We have so much representation here. Again, Brazil, we just saw Juninho Ross do really well earlier today. We just saw Salvatore do really well, right? I'm trying to see Zangi Bellado put it to work. And I think it's kind of rough because his first match is against Kakadu, which is obviously qualified from Japan for having the most points. In Japan, that has to be like the hardest region to qualify to, right? And it's a bad matchup in general. So it wasn't the easiest for Zengi Villano's first match, or first set. But now we get to see him go. I mean, this is another Titan Tokido.
Right. It's hard to kind of just compare it to like character to character, but I still feel like Ken might be a little bit of a tough matchup. And I say that with a grain of salt. I mean, I know a lot of Zengi players have a certain opinion on it. I know Ken players have a certain opinion on it. But you are right. I mean, this is one of the Titans of all Titans. This is Tokido that we're talking about. However, Zengi Villano, I feel like he is going to be much more comfortable versus Ken in general, right? Because of the abundance. How often does he get to face off against a very particular JP specialist?
Yeah, exactly, 100%.
I need money because the Marco glitch doesn't work no more. It's not a glitch.
Anyways, yeah, he's ready for
This pattern used to be pretty turbine, so you could do like 3 or 4 thingies, loads, and it would be the same. That is no longer the case, which makes this bar really annoying.
I mean, we've already seen that kind of happen a little bit earlier, though, with a couple of groups. We've seen some quote-unquote upsets. Maybe we'll see
Fuck.
close out our blocks here.
Oh, they need to get through this group, man, so I can take a nap.
Capcom Cup. Let's get it. Zangief Villano versus Tokido in Game 1. Zangief versus Ken.
Let's get it. I'm interested to see how Zangief Villano approaches this match. Because typically, I think he's a pretty slow Zangief player in general. And he immediately gets punish counter when I say that from his standing medium kick.
I mean, you have to test the ranges, right? I mean, that's something he's got to digest quickly, or else he's going to get throw looped up. That's 2 in a row already. Try to go for a third one. I like that. Counter hit pretty quick off his feet, too.
100%, yeah. And this time not with me with the fears. Again, going back into neutral, I will say Zangief Villano is one of the Zangief players that uses standing medium kick quite a bit.
And I like to harp on that a little bit more, right? I feel like he doesn't kind of gauge the distance between his the players he's playing off against, but he can't. He's going to have to use that sparingly. Now he's testing Tokido's reaction delay, right?
I think he's trying to see if maybe he can catch the light off of a whip button, something like that. But right now, again, he's sprinkling the neutral with different lights, mediums, and heavies. Trying to see if he can get a connect on Tokido. But what a neutral jump coming from Tokido. Taking the first round in the first game.
Yes, sir. Pretty risk-averse if you ask me. You see something like a light, and personally, I would also hold up. If they're not continuing the combo, 100%, I don't want to even come close to an ODSPD because that pretty much changes the trajectory of that round.
Yeah, very safe defensive option there coming from Tokido. Like, because what else would Zangief do if you get hit by a light, right? I think you either get comboed or you get hit by the SPD. So holding up was really a good decision there from
I
Tokido.
feel like there was an opportunity, especially after that Shinrai, to possibly get Zangief a little reluctant to even show off some of the SPDs in certain cases, but right now Tokido
Would like to see Zangief pop off, but against Tokido, good fucking luck.
Go on in there. A couple more sequences, he possibly could get that burnout.
Yeah, with the heavies right now, as you mentioned, the burnout is coming right now. And Zangief doesn't deal the best because the supers aren't the best against burnout, but the charge fierce is the option. He already knew. He's been there so many times already.
I feel like he's one of the few characters that get to break the mechanics of the game, right? With that armor, being able to survive while in burnout and get some of the DIs, so long as he has the life to back him, right? So I do like that option. However,
Does that work?
Is it too little?
That's perfect.
The amount of life that he has left. That's not critical art. Oh, this is a huge star, level 3.
It's not dead.
No,
you tell me.
It has to scale. Hits twice before.
It is off the light, yeah. With the OD Lariat. Okay, not even close to killing. Juma gets some fun for the throw, but Zangief Villano did not want to risk what Tokido was going to wake up with.
Ooh, dangerous. Dangerous character. Single hit. Counter poke will do it. On the medium punch from Tokido.
Can he find a connection with the lights?
What else would Tokido have done from that far?
What an option. What an option.
See what I mean? Like, you ain't popping off against Tokido.
It's quite fair. Tokido with just a little bit of cool left in the tank to let that OD uppercut rip just in case. Can't blame the man, honestly, from the side of Zangief Villano.
Yeah, not at all. You kind of had to risk going for that just because he wanted to seal the deal. I don't know if he had canceled the driver, if he had gotten enough damage still. I don't think so.
I think he was burned out at that point as soon as that initial cancel happened. Yeah, being able to get that second hit. Off the Lariat. Oh, yes. Big side kick off of Sweet 2.
Okay, back into the corner pressure.
Counter hit. stuffed out whatever Zangief Bellotto was trying to do. Backdash, just in case the loop was coming. Tokido, he doesn't want to over-address the issue. He just wants to, you know, keep the containment going. I like this. Come on, now let me see that. Let me see those fears get started.
Playing a little neutral here. How's Zangief Bellotto going to switch it up?
Oh
Okay.
my. Oh my.
Okay.
Nice.
Just enough with the lariat to close it out in the first round in the second match.
I definitely got tongue-tied and I froze.
When the first time he got the hit, I was like, wait, is he going to close it out with this one? And then no, he reset to the second combo. I was like, okay, that was the right decision.
The first SPG of the day for Zangief Bellotto.
Short. Late confirm on the health stab, too.
We like those trades. We love those trades for Zangief. The extra vitality goes a long way.
The driver slow forward actually with punishes the stand short coming from Zangief Bellotto. Into the level 3 from Tokido. Are we going to go in? What do you think? He has a level 3. I don't think we go in here.
No, we definitely don't. I feel like he just wants to drive gauge back, kind of keep it contained. He's at a life deficit too. He doesn't want to press the issue too much against Zangief Bellotto to lose that momentum. But we'll see how that plays out. Zangief Bellotto could still find his way in if he makes the appropriate reads. Trying to react to something that fast. Tokido still quicker to the gun.
Yeah. Oh, back to, with the punish counter, OD SPD is enough to take it with the damage. I mean, we're making it 1-1, taking it down to the last match of the set.
These guys are playing really patient as well.
There from Zangief Bellotto, knowing full well that Tokido's timing on the Fierce has to be before the lariat would come out. So it's a very, very appropriate defensive maneuver from the side of Zangief Bellotto to finish it out. Of course, spending the rest of that meter, he had to do it. I'm liking this. 1-1 in a matchup that we were very much so looking forward to.
Beautiful. And you still see on Tokido that he is trying to win punish with crouch strong, but unfortunately sometimes it's not that easy to win punish Zangief, especially standing light game. So I like Tokido that he started throwing in dry rush with the normal as a win punish versus just going in crouch strong. Short reset to the headbutt. He recognized that Tokido likes holding up during block streaks, and that's why that headbutt connected.
Oh, damn. You get so much mileage off of that punish counter as well. You send him flying towards the corner. No shot! Yeah, Tokido helicoptering his way out of that private jet. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, with the Jinrai was able to break the armor, and unfortunately that makes Zangief Bellotto burned out as well. But again, he's still sitting on that charge fierce. He'll still have it.
Yeah, it's more so the chip damage he's about to take. Okay, yeah, that is a counter hit. You get the full string up. Medium target combo, the chops to the chest. One false swipe, I feel like, from Tokido could actually spell his demise. And I like that option, yo. Zangief's defensive options have been so clean, by the way. Tokido tried to empty jump, bait out the parry. Zangief Bellotto 2 steps ahead, and now looking at match point. What a change up. 2 bars apiece from both ends.
Beautiful play, and we're starting to see a little bit more activity
Shit.
coming off for Zangief Bellotto. I think that was one of the first dry rush charge fierces he actually did in neutral. He started off the round with this. But we're back to the crouch strong coming from Tokido, trying to find a whip punish.
Oh, I'm liking this too. He's still hovering around the ranges as to where like Tokido wants to try to press up for a fireball. A couple of trades thus far from Zangief.
Nice whiff punish.
And there's a whip punish with the roundhouse into the level 3. Just to
40% lift.
Started early from the second round.
Not too bad, right? You're still going to be able to build
50.
yourself up back to level 3 within the same round, perhaps, or even into the next round. Yeah, he's
Skilled up the
too
wazoo.
keen and aware for some of these SPDs to land. But Zangief would not be that discouraged. The backdash does get caught, but to no avail. It's still going to be a throw, uppercut, still containing the
That's
unit.
1-1.
Is Zangief, a couple of lights, he's backing away. Hopscotching in and out of the ranges too.
There's no way.
Okay, sorry. Kind of holding my breath here for a second.
Yeah.
As you should, as you should.
It's like,
well,
you'd have 20 HP.
Fireball as a poke there just to catch Zangief Bellotto. Slightly walking forward, trying to close the distance. But we are on the set point for both of these players.
Yeah, I'm still surprised if Tokido even throw that fireball because Zangief still has 3 stocks, right? He could have level 2 past it perhaps, but I think he's saving it for a rainy day just in case Tokido tries to get froggy with it. Punish counter with the mediums, drive rush on in there, punish counter again, now a lot closer.
Okay. Zangief Bellotto really has to be careful with those fierces he's been throwing out because he's been whip punished so many times by Tokido at this point, even with the roundhouse.
He's held on to this level 3 for so long, by the way, Zangief Bellotto has, and I feel like, again, he's letting Tokido run away with some of these fireballs. All right, that's 2 checks thus far. Oh, counter hit!
Okay, one more mix-up. Are we gonna find it? Oh
no.
Airborne wasn't able to get the level 3 cancel. There it is to the level 2. He recognized recognize it was gonna hit. Sorry, and then there
Very
he goes.
nice.
He actually takes out Tokido. Oh my god, I got so hype over that.
That is crazy. My man Zangief Bellotto was so down to dumps yesterday. I had a chance to kind of talk to him, but he shook it off immediately as soon as I saw him this morning. He's like, you know what, I'm feeling much better.
Yeah.
I'm feeling much better. I can't be down. I'm only down 1 game. But taking down Tokido, you don't have to worry about him for the rest of the week. That is a giant win for the big man.
Yeah, and I'm just so happy because I wasn't sure if he could have got the cancel off the first OD Lariat because it hit so high, but I'm so happy. This is something that Justin actually called out a long time ago, that players, especially when they jump, if they failed the first time, for some reason it's just like a natural habit to jump again, and Tokido gave him exactly that. He did a second jump, and he was finally able to get the OD Lariat into the level 2.
Oh, he was sitting for a while. He was cooking on that,
Yeah.
too. He left it in the oven. He's like, you know what? It's time to cook. Bam! OD Lariat. But speaking of cooking, let's take a look at the replays. Tokido, I feel like he was so in charge in the first game, just based off of the moment.
Elephant, anyone?
Zangief Bellotto had some really explosive moments for him as well.
Yeah, and you can see, like, I think he made all these right defensive reads, especially on, like, the resets that Zangief Bellotto was going for. Tokido was not having any of that, and I think Zangief Bellotto had realized that. He took a second to think about it. He's just like, okay, maybe I should stop going for these resets, because Tokido is either jumping or he's ODDPing just to get the pressure off of him.
Yeah, just looking at, you talked about the defensive maneuvers and his decision making. That parry and that timing specifically, he understood the assignment so well. And even Tokido afterwards, he tried to get a safe jump to no avail, right? Zangief Bellotto really showing off all those different options and to a great benefit also. Getting the right confirms as well, not giving up on the plays, right? But Tokido, it was hard to really assess this. Zangief Bellotto, again, holding on to 3 bars for what, 2 whole rounds straight? I was wondering when he was going to let it rip.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was just like, is he looking for a fireball to level 2? Because he wasn't buffering in the neutral. But actually, he had to save for this OD Lariat cancel into the level 2. And he takes the set against Tokido. Insane play.
2-1. Now, it's not the cleanest that he would want, but still, a win's a win. Playboy will
Against
definitely take
Tokido?
those. Exactly, 100%, right? Putting him on the board in general, tying himself up with Javi M, Dual Kevin, thus far. Technically Tokido, because that's his first loss, right? So, an excellent showing from Zangief Bellotto. I'm actually such a fan of his, being able to talk to him and seeing his progression throughout the entirety of the CPT. But speaking of progression, we talk about these two. Kakudu coming back with that JP, Dual Kevin making his mark with Rashid. You know, we talked to him a pretty good amount throughout the CPT. There was a moment where he felt like he was about to give up and quit if he hadn't qualified for EWC and kept on pursuing it. There was a moment in time where, you know what, we might not even see Dual Kevin in the state.
Yeah, I mean, he was honestly, to qualify for this season, he was one of the most consistent players, and I felt so bad for him because he was already leading the leaderboards from his region, from Road Warrior, as #1, but he wanted to make sure that Jack, his friend, had a chance to get in for sure without having to play. So he traveled to all these offline tournaments and got second every single time.
It's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, a heartbreaker, but eventually, you know, again, he was first in the leaderboard, so he was able to qualify through points, and then Jack was able to qualify just playing in the regional finals. So shout outs, you know, just the friendship, the camaraderie is great coming out from the Midwest.
The power of the Midwest. I don't know what it is cooking over there, but they're breeding some talent.
It's the fried cheese. It's like the cheese curds or something
It's the
like
cheese
that.
curds? Is that what that is? Do you gotta claim that bias too? I feel like coming in from Philly. Yeah. Yeah, you can't see the camera, but you know, you can't see like the look on her face right now. But we'll keep that subject tight-lipped for now. But Dual Kevin versus Kakudu, talking about the matchup itself, Rashid versus JP. We talk about the exposure of JP in the States. I feel like it's a little bit the opposite of what we experienced in Season 1. It was quite an abundance of JPs, and now because of the touch and go changes to JP, it was a little bit off-putting in regards to the consistency of the JP players in the States currently.
Yeah, we don't have that much JP experience. Kakudu has plenty of Rashid experience here in Japan, right? So luckily, right before we hopped into commentary, I had a chance to talk to Dual Kevin and ask him what his strategy was. You know, he's a very, very calculated player. So he said in this matchup, he feels like it's a little different because he usually likes to test out the other player by doing a lot of fireballs. Unfortunately, you can't really do that against JP in general because of the ground spikes. So he's very limited in how he approaches the situation. He said he's going to rely a lot more on run and jumps, a lot more movement versus the fireball game.
You kind of should. I mean, to kind of contrast that, I feel like Kakudu has kind of been keen on that when he practices against like Gachikun specifically. He'll always have the right distances to throw out the Kakudu heavy punches that are so powerful towards any sort of air approach. But we'll see if that's the case. I like Dual Kevin in this space because he is such a master with his medium kicks.
Yeah, and one move that we've already seen Kevin use this 4 times, the roundhouse. This is actually a really strong move against Kakudu, or just JP in general, because he doesn't have a light punish it. So it is something that Kevin plans on using quite a bit in that space.
What about that? Really into the anti-air. Yeah, catching the teleport on the way out still. Dual Kevin, very smart on that assessment. We're going to get that movement, exactly that, from the charge through, from the OD tornado. The perfect parry, Prince, as expected.
Took the words right out of my mouth. I was about to say, that is the perfect parry, Prince, and he's demonstrating it right now. That's an anti-air! Okay. Mixer as an anti-air on the teleport.
And what's so good about it is it contains Kakudo in the corner as well. Really unfortunate in regards to the timing of it all. And now Dual Kevin, one more throw away. Amnesia not really on the table as much, but the trade-off for Dual Kevin, I like that. I like that. Keep it clean on the frame rate.
And this is kind of what you get for being the perfect parry, Prince, because now you're going to start getting thrown. You're about to get dry rush thrown because you like the perfect parry so much on the dry rush.
Window to advance, Kakudo throwing out a couple of projectiles as well as spikes to keep Dual Kevin from moving forward. He wants to keep him on full speed as much as possible. Just look at the disparity between the life already. Kakudo at the 3-bar threshold.
Just poking away with all those spike games, but again, we're at the range where Dual Kevin's going to like to do those roundhouses.
I can't believe that's so far away. You heard the flash. That parry doesn't get blown up. Kakudo now full speed away. He's looking to drain out Dual Kevin, but no, sir! Run up to his block!
What situational awareness coming from Dual Kevin in this situation? And he has Kakudo in the corner, burnt out. Not necessarily bad for JP because he still had a mean, right? But no, wasn't looking for it there.
He's hella dead. And he still has bar, yeah, do the OD version, bring him back down, even if that didn't kill, he had a bar to his name. Absolutely green start for Dual Kevin. Kakudo looking a little bit shook up, only in the corner. I will say I think he's contained himself rather well in the neutral, trying to contain Dual Kevin from moving forward. But a couple of really unfortunate mishaps, especially with the teleport that he decided to do while Dual Kevin was in the corner. Didn't expect for him to be ready for that type of anti-air. And aside from jumping into that corner for that previous round was just so tough to manage, right? The defensive aspect from Kakudo, we haven't seen the amnesia just yet. We've seen some delayed buttons that have been blown up already. I wonder if he's going to resort to that going forward.
Yeah, I'm not sure what his strategy is going to go into this. Just Kevin's been able to find a way to get in somehow, whether it's just like the run and jumps. I mean, the last move that he pulled was off the run into, I think it was a crescent kick that is called. Just so far, Kakudo's going to have to find a way to get around the neutral.
A lot of approval from Kakudo. Dual Kevin just making the right and appropriate reads, especially when to jump. Catches him trying to grab air.
I think that was the first shimmy that Dual Kevin had introduced against Kakudo.
I wouldn't doubt it. I would believe you on that.
That's that perfect range from the stand roundhouse. A nice perfect parry coming from Kakudo. Again, what he's known for.
How impactful is that perfect parry? I mean, we're going to find out. Kakudo's still at the deficit, trying to keep Dual Kevin at bay. He has a decent amount of drive games to continue to do so, but Dual Kevin again navigating past the stalagmites. It's crazy that he's making
Kakudo's getting blown up, dude.
consistently.
Beautiful drive rush usage coming from Dual Kevin right now, but okay, Kakudo's starting to recognize it, using his cane with the stand medium punch. Jump back, just get away from the throw pressure.
The tick throw. Back into that mid-range. They're trying to introduce some of these normals towards each other. Kakudo, I feel like he's treading on dangerous water. Okay.
Yeah, he's kind of in the corner. Dual Kevin is slowly walking him into the corner, and he's about that range where DI will hit if he somehow does it. I don't think that's something that Dual Kevin typically does, but nice whip punish with the sweep.
So dangerous. Just a couple of more sequences, especially after this. The same jump intact. Couple of lights. Not really that impactful just yet. Throw. Not going to let it rip. Obviously, there was a change to it. Amnesia does come out from the side of Kakudo. Oh, that was sick.
That was such a delay, too, on the counter. And gets the counter hit on Dual Kevin. I don't think it's enough to kill yet.
That Lavushka is just so potent, man. It's so difficult. Yipes and I were talking about it backstage. It's like, how consistent of an answer do people have against that level 2? I feel like not a lot of people do have that consistent answer just yet, even in the current developed meta.
Yeah, for sure. And it was like a non-shimmy type of situation there coming from Kakudo.
You have that departure window, some of the tree globs coming out as well. Again, trying to keep him at bay. Doesn't last for too long, too. Now the closer spikes are coming out from Kakudo.
Nice backdash, escaping the throw pressure.
Again, that medium kick is just Dual Kevin's domain.
We're not seeing the level 2 come out yet.
Oh, that was sick!
The fade to the... Again!
pressure Kakadu does. He's gonna back away.
I mean, it's a scary situation because next strike for both players is gonna take this game.
Especially with Kakadu building up that level 3 just now from full screen. Kakadu is in control, very close to the drive gauge on both. Dual Kevin, he's kind of tantalizing with that run.
Yeah, I think Kakadu is okay. He's gonna get burnt out from the situation. What's the sequence?
Important tech for
He
Kakadu
actually
to
took the
survive.
throw for there.
What do you do now? So scared to even try to throw out a poke. Oh no, shot! He backdash buffered for sure. That is a staple.
He was buffering that the whole time. Read that Dual Kevin was trying to get the win shot. Takes the second game, and we're making it 1-1. And it's funny because I felt like in that game there was so much meter spent. He was trying to go, I feel, for the OD spike confirmation into the level 3, which is what led him to the position where he got burnt out. But even then, he was able to recognize the situation where Kevin had filled the space where he wanted to do a win shot, was able to react with level 3.
And I appreciate that, right? Kakadu showing a little bit more movement himself and trying to go, instead of trying to go projectiles, he also switched it up also in regards to the normals that he's throwing out in the certain ranges where Dual Kevin wants to throw out these mediums. So I feel like there's a lot of intuition from Kakadu to be more of like a counter poker in that previous game. I want to see what the mix is like now. I want to see it all come together strategy-wise.
Bro, I'm dying right now. Holy fuck.
His movement to trick, yes sir, at the sharp angle where the crouching heavy punch wouldn't hit. I'm liking this adjustment from Dual Kevin.
Beautiful, and the shimmy does connect with the fierce, and this is
that. I don't know about that one, Chief.
No.
I don't really see that Eagle Spike actually hit that over the one framer.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to do an Eagle Spike there. Must have been misinput. Beautiful counter hit. Are we gonna dump it all into the level 1? One more cancel. This should
Might
take
have
it.
to. Yeah, getting that extra damage for the animation. I like that from Dual Kevin.
Yep,
Look at that
again.
match point.
Yep, again, match point for Dual Kevin. And Dual Kevin is finding the perfect time to get these dry rush normals in to get the punish on Kakaru.
Ooh, I like this to start. Just driving up on in there. Kakadu tried to throw out that parry. Dual Kevin 2 steps ahead. Now, man, that Droust is so obnoxious from JP.
Truly, that cane is so annoying to deal with. Look at this movement here, just trying to get around the ghost and the spikes. Oh, there's the air throw.
Oh, got him with the raising canes, crouching heavy punch. I'm liking that, right in the air.
Goes for the parry again, and he's able to burn out Dual Kevin. Not a great situation to be in against JP. There's a lot of chip damage coming your way.
We got caught trying to couch block that. Interesting. Trying to maneuver past the departure. You see a whole different demeanor with Dual Kevin while in burnout. Lavushka coming out more than okay. Still safe. Not too bad. I felt like he was gonna be within range to link it. Kakadu is safe. Final round again. Why'd I say again? Excuse me, you can only happen once. Final round.
Yes,
Excuse
yes.
me, hello.
Final round. We're going back to the 3rd round.
Jesus.
Unfortunate that the anti-air didn't work. I actually got punish counter for it too. Lost a lot of meter there. Okay. Not going to level 2, but there's the perfect parry.
And we get the side switch either way. Brilliantly played, and so much meter built up as well. Oh, the departure, the amount of pressure too. This might turn it around. We haven't seen this kind of sequencing thus far. The punish counter to bait the throw. Kakadu level 2 is actually incoming. Lavushka time, he's not gonna drop it. 2-1 with the rebuttal. And a huge
Good fight for Kakaru, man. Just looking bad at the start.
Dual Kevin's hands a couple of times.
That was such an unfortunate interaction that happened at the very beginning because that OD win shot, and then he went for an OD mixer after it and it got punish counter. Do you know how much drive meter he lost from that, and it put him in such a bad situation at that space range that round was just very, very difficult to come back from.
No doubt. I think there was a couple of mishaps that Dual Kevin might have had that might have shook him up mentally. I don't know if he would like dwell on it too much because he's a pro after all, but I feel like that significant sequencing that he had where he dropped it into the Eagle Spike, I felt like it could have changed the outcome.
Yeah, just unfortunate execution drops. He had the round, but you know, it happens. And we just gotta move on from these instances because that's just part of the game.
I'd be holding that to my chest, I'll tell you what. That's why I'm not up there. But taking a look at the replay again, we talked about the amount of control that Dual Kevin had, being able to implement all the strategies that we had kind of talked about prior, utilizing that movement so much. And then we already know what happens in the corner when it comes to Rashid. I feel like Dual Kevin has it on lock when it comes to the programming of what needs to be done to open somebody up in the corner.
Yeah, the strategy was working so well, but again, when when you're playing against pro players, they're going to find a way to adapt to how you play, right? So you can see the adaptation coming from Kakaru. Not once did he go for the perfect parry on the meaty yet, until the very last round. He got that perfect parry and was able to turn things around.
Yeah, and it's just so much pressure too, and he was so outside of that range. You saw Kevin delayed tech when Kakaru was not even within range, but it's hard to tell. He was just crouching down. And the reaction too, while in that burn.
You can just tell by the display picture. Total douchebag.
Damn sure being able to back.
Gotta love it.
Yeah, that level 3 kind of turned things around. Like even this round, Kevin did so well in, but these next 2 rounds, Kakaru kind of had a dominating performance.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like, was it a walk back now? I'm kind of like gaslighting myself. Was it a walk back only or a dash back? I'm gonna have chat call me out on that for once. I want to make sure I got that right. But either way, man, look at the sequencing overall. We talked about Tool Kevin and Rashid. We're talking about Kakaru now. Like, this is a whole different beast. We did not get to see this shown off as much up until, like, what, the second half of game 2,
Yeah.
right? We never really got to see it.
Yeah, we got to see Kakaru get a little bit more comfortable in the gameplay and understand how Dual Kevin works. And then he was able to get his setups off, which is literally what Kakaru is known for. When I had commentated this pool yesterday, I was saying Kakaru is just known for being such an optimized player, and he's able to understand decisions and which way, like, A, B, or C works best for him and how to optimize it all the way to a win.
Not for nothing though, Kakaru at 3-0, but he does have a little tick on the name against Dual Kevin. He did lose one, so I mean, point differential, it still, you know, gives Dual Kevin something to work with. 1 and 2, not too bad. GG Halibel going up against Zangief Volato. Ken versus Zangief again.
I mean, he just took out Tokido. So GG Halibel, I think he still plays a little different than how Tokido typically plays. So that might, maybe that could give Zangief Volato a bit more trouble, because I think he is a little bit more oppressive, a bit more aggressive, especially in the neutral. He's not the type like Tokido. He's kind of waiting at a certain range, trying to whip punish crouch strong. So he allowed the game to be played a little bit more slowly, and I think Zangief Volato thrives off of that.
I wonder if Zangief Volato will be able to kind of like recognize the type of pacing that GG Halibel wants to play at, and will be more at liberty to feel comfortable to press some of his medium combos, which we're more prone to when we watch some of the Zangief players in general. Like, we saw Zangief Volato really test the waters in terms of reactions against Tokido with those standing lights, but I feel like with GG Halibel, depending on the pace he wants to play, I think we'll see a little bit more of an aggressive Volato this time.
Yeah, okay, yeah, definitely interested in seeing how this goes. I'm sure we're still going to see a lot of standing media picks and stand lights come out from Zangief Volato's side. That's that medium pick.
A little bit more with more intention, right? Making sure not to whiff.
Yeah, but here we are. GG Halibel, actually, you know, I think he's trying to play a little slow too, trying to understand the range where Volato wants to throw out these buttons.
But he's kept it kind of ambiguous, right? I feel like he's thrown that light and then immediately with the Fierce too to kind of catch Halibel, possibly trying to whiff punish. Fierce again within range. Perfect parry. Excellent choice too off of that light, or against the light from Volato.
We're going to use a touch and put Volato into the corner.
Keep doing it. Oh, Volato thought the same exact thing. Halibel choosing option 1 with the meaty. What's option 2?
Okay, three with jabs of kill frame for the throw, I guess.
That was, you know, a little bit awkward. I'll give it that. A little bit awkward throwing Volato off his game. Both did a little bit of head shake if you saw the player cam when that happened. And again, this could be a very much so. There it is!
What
the
a
big
check
crouching
on the
medium punch against the drive rush.
And it puts Zangief Volato back to the corner again. And that is something that kind of sucks for Zangief because, again, you don't have reversal, so you do have to hold this Ken pressure when he has you in the corner. But Zangief Volato fighting his way out and, you know, introducing the SPD in this first round, but GG Halibel ready with the backdash and a punish with the Fierce.
It was still so scary. That was 2 correct, or like 1 SPD and then an immediate correct guess from Volato on the second time around. I still would have been shook. When I see that E-hop coming for me for the drive rush, I am definitely scared.
So like, how many 50-50s are you willing to take?
Halibel is also willing to roll the dice, right?
Feeling each other out in neutral a bit. No. Oh, okay. Punish counter there.
Oh. At least still within range to get the punish counter. Too bad for Halibel. Slowly but surely, look at the amount of patience being exuded from Halibel. Again, the knee hop does get punished. Halibel, he caught the parry as well.
Interesting.
Oh my!
This is a very interesting movement coming from GG Halibel here.
He is just making all the right decisions right now against the SPDs. GG Halibel with a very, very convincing start.
Very animated, doing the full super animation on the player cam right now.
As it should be. He was... we are in the same hotel, we're on the same floor. I had to talk to him in the elevator. He's like, yeah, I'm feeling great. It's great to see you. But I am salty. Verbatim. Verbatim. I am salty. And I'm like, look, you got a couple more days to play, man.
Yeah, exactly. It's a round robin. It's not over yet.
He's taking that in stride. 2 rounds straight. Significant life lead at the end of that game 1. Let's see. Zangief Bellotto, how much more aggressive can you be to break Hallibell's current defensive placement and maneuvering? And the overall patience that he's been having in this match specifically.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is completely different than what I was predicting from GG Hallibell. It is a lot slower, a lot more defensive. We're not even whipping buttons to try to bait anything to come out. Like, he's just getting pure whip punishes. And Zangief Bellotto on the brink of being burned out.
I mean, there was a guess there. Drive rush into the Dragon Lash. Bellotto was definitely ready for it.
Nice perfect parry coming from GG Hallibell. Again, putting Zangief Bellotto into the corner. He's going to have to find his way out.
Ooh, that's tricky. We haven't seen that shown off just yet.
The frame trap, trying to check the run, but you actually get hit. Again, Zangief Bellotto, or Zangief's buttons are just too slow to check those.
Hallibell got the spirit of Zangief. How many gears did he throw in that sequence? Like 3 in a row? There's no armor on that bad boy.
The special Ken. But look at the spacing that GG Hallibell is doing right now.
Walked himself into the corner though.
Yeah, that's for sure. When you talk about the statement, the punish counter here as well, the conversion a little bit off the mark, but
Not that it matters.
again, Bellotto trying to get the big reads on the resets. Hallibell, he was mashing away.
He was not trying to get reset. Absolutely not.
He ain't trying to hear it. Why should he, right? Like, why should he give him that respect? Word!
You know, when you're up this many rounds, you can kind of sprinkle in a little bit of disrespect in there just to let Zangief Bellotto know, kind of double question whether or not you should press a button here, even though you're negative.
I like
or
that
plus.
insight. No, I like that insight. It makes perfect sense, actually. That happens a lot more often than most people anticipate, right? Just nearly 3 bars from the side of GG Hallibell. Oh, that could have been the biggest confirm of his life to end it.
No, it's GG Hallibell in the corner now. Okay, target combo to stop the run, actually. Oh, the wake-up super! Get off of me. This should be it.
I mean, Hallibell thinks so.
I mean, yeah,
he's already
gone.
out of his seat. He's out of there. Hallibell getting the first W under his belt here at Capcom Cup at the expense of Zangief Bellotto.
Man, again, shout outs to GG Hallibell for literally making all the correct defensive reads. You are playing against a grappler. You are playing against a character that wants to put you in a 50-50 and make you second guess yourself. Not once did he second guess himself. He got every single ODDP correct. He got the wake up super correct. And he played so clean in the neutral. Look at that.
He better go to Evil Vegas, because if he rolls a dice like this in video games, I want to see how he does over the craps table, man. That is, like, I don't know what the stat is for the correct decisions on defense. I genuinely do not.
I'd say it's like a 95% hit rate, to be honest.
You're a better mathematician than I am, I'll tell you what. But GG Hallibell, again, a whole different demeanor in comparison to some of the other cans that we've been seeing. But it's very, like, I mean, obviously, a specific game plan against Zangief. This doesn't really kind of translate well for the rest of the cast. I feel like Hallibell had a specific game plan against Zangief Bellotto. Outside of the defensive reads, in terms of the patience, he made Zangief Bellotto break.
He really did, and that's kind of where Zangief Bellotto thrives. It is in the neutral. Like, when you saw it against Tokido, he waited, like, he did sprinkle out with a couple normals, just to kind of see what he wanted to do in response to what he was throwing out. The GG Hallibell he was just like, I'm just gonna keep walk blocking. He actually stood outside of the range where he started recognizing where Zangief Bellotto would want to press a medium instead. I was able to get punish counters because there's so much more recovery on the mediums.
But yeah, I mean, again, 1 game on the board for GG Hallibell, now tying it up. Zangief Bellotto sitting at 1 and 2, but the rest of them, Jobby M still has his game to play. Kakadu still nice and pretty with a 3-0. Dual Kevin as well, kind of looking to kind of get a little bit more on the board as well. But before we get into that, Keto versus Jobby M.
Soul Eater.
Quite an interesting one, right? Jobby M has been a great pioneer for the DLC character Terry, and has been so I'm gonna say it's mad inspiration.
No, truly. When I asked him, like, I was like, do you not play DJ anymore? Like, you just want to move on to Terry? He said he could not find a character in Street Fighter 6 that he really, really vibed with until he started playing Terry.
He's a big fan of other games. I mean, he's been well-rounded in other fighting games. That's what he grew up with. He was telling me about it. So, I mean, it just makes perfect sense. Like, he's making it work so well for him, man. I did get a little bit of insight from, like, like a couple of players, and I also got to talk to Yipes about it. I feel like Terry is such a strong character when it comes to the biggest pain of a lot of players' existence, that is the throw loop game. I feel like he sets himself up very nicely. He can also to fat damage if he gets it correctly. If he hits you with like some of these chunky normals that lead into some of the really interesting links that he has, it could just lead to so much damage. And I feel like Javi M knows how to. He really knows how to exercise all of those options pretty well, especially in the corner. But right now, Tokido, especially with the way things went down against Chinese Mulatto, I feel like we might see a little bit more aggression on defense than offense. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see how he approaches this match.
Oh my God! It's the Kumite stare down!
And a gentleman's shake of hands. We love that.
The Kumite stare down. I can't tell you the last time they actually fought, but I'll tell you what, the more memorable moment between those two is when Javi M took Tokido down in that red Kumite.
You think it's gonna happen again? What you thinking?
Different character, different season, who knows? Honestly, he has as good of a fighting chance as anybody else.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say it's an upset, but they're having quite a bit of upsets from the underdogs today, so.
I still think it's phenomenal, by the way, the design for the character, for the walkout, the fact that Joe Higashi's in the background, like dabbing him up. That's a lot of love for fighting games in general, man.
Truly.
Here we go. Game 1, Tokido versus Javi M. Let's get it.
Stand short. They're actually, I think they're character-wise, I think they're both pretty similar in general. Like, they have pretty stuffy normals outside of their stand light kicks. Both their stand light kicks go really, really far.
And also, in comparison, both have really dangerous standing heavy punches as well.
Both their fierces, that is kind of the shimmy button, and that is kind of the button you use to cancel into a whole bunch of things. That's where you get your mileage off of.
So scary. It's such a scary button.
Nice check with the delayed 3 jabs.
Man, and he puts himself close enough to get that strike throw mixed up pretty consistently. The character Terry, that is.
There's the power wave.
Tackle him up. Burn knuckle. So much corner carry on this character, too. You thought you could press a button after that? Hold up. Bam! Are you okay? Bust the wolf!
Beautiful Buster Wolf, just because. Oh!
Word?
Close enough to the corner. It spends all a meter to kill, but it doesn't. It's not enough, but the throw is enough.
Nice. Excellent closeout. Excellent momentum starter for Javi M. Already feeling the Tokido. What are the adjustments that need to be made into round 2? Knocking on the door. Does get the shimmy. Dash up on in there with the run.
I feel like the confidence coming from Javi M. Just sticking to the decision that he's making. Look at that. Just with the fierce tackle. Okay. No punish on the parry, but okay.
Damn, we'll take that trade.
We're trading some buttons neutral right now.
Okay. Let's get the punish counter, yes sir!
Another Buster Wolf, and we do have one more Buster Wolf just in case, and this is enough!
Damn, this guy's good! Javi M. My man's a scientist as well, knowing exactly how to punish and when. I respect it and I love it.
That was kind of quick.
Damn, 7 frames on that super art. I was definitely unsure. I'm like, he's doing it. I'm like, okay, it makes a lot of sense. Like he knows, he's familiar with the punishes. I was just doubtful. I was gaslighting myself internally. I'm like, is that 7 frames?
It's 7 frames and it moves him forward. So I think it's one of the best level 1 supers in the game. And it's just a very sick animation.
Oh, easily. Easily. He says it with the chest. Bust the wolf! Like, man, come on now. Love this guy.
Javi, I'm so comfortable with this matchup. I meant to say when he had qualified to make it into Capcom Cup, he had to play against Mark the Shark, who was also a Ken player.
One of
his training partners. So he knows this matchup very well. But I mean, again, like you said, there's so many Kens out there. There's an abundance, and there might not be that many Terrys yet. Back throw in the corner. Layering the fierces just to get the burnout. Dragon Lash!
Jump back jab again! That's the second time he pulled that out.
Lots of counter hits coming on both sides.
Excuse me.
Sick!
So ready. Okay, he's gonna get the conversion off of this. We're going straight into level 2.
The bar to Tokido's name. Not gonna press the issue just yet. Drive rush on in. Javi has his bar back on the punish counter because you cannot finish off of that strength of Jin Rai. You are susceptible to that OD rising tackle. Javi M, it's the perfect time to get that drive gauge back.
What beautiful awareness. Even when he was burnt down, he was able to do that DP against the Dragon Lash. That's how you know he knows this matchup, like the ins and outs of this matchup. Okay, delayed cross strong does get the counter hit on Tokido, but unfortunately he does burn himself out. But Tokido with the wake up reversal. Are we gonna go into level 3 just to get the meter back? Yes! One more sequence is gonna put Tokido potentially in burnout.
This is actually crazy right now. He is so confident. Javi M. Take throw and he gets it! Javi M! 2 games straight over Tokido!
The run back and he gets it again
Damn.
over Tokido. 2-0-2. I don't think Tokido got around.
Listen, that was 2 rounds straight in game 2. I do not recall in game 1 Tokido having any sort of rounds. I really don't. It just went by so quickly.
It really did. I didn't see a chance for Tokido to adapt to what Javier was doing. It was just really like a Shoto battle. It was just battle of the anti-airs, battle of the footsies, just incredible. You're standing up. Stand up the whole way then.
My cord got stuck.
Oh, sorry.
I don't want to do it.
Yeah, we don't want to break the headsets out here. Sorry, I got a little too hyped.
Oh, my back hurt on that one. But man, that was such a clinical performance from the side of Javi M, knowing exactly what to do with any sort of, I want to say mistakes. There were so many times that Tokido felt confident in some of the sequences. It's like, oh, yo, he has level 1. He's going to let that rip. I didn't know he was going to be that fast. But do you think that has to be because of perhaps the lack of experience in that matchup? Because I'm going to be fully transparent. I am genuinely unaware of any of like the consistent Terry players out there in Japan.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually don't know either in Japan, but I don't know if it's a lack of experience. I would say it's a lot of experience coming from Javi M's side because I think his situational awareness was incredible. Just being consistently able to punish all the Jinrais, having all the correct options, and even when he was burnt out, he still had the correct options against what Tokido would like to do because it is a very common thing for Ken to do, to seek in a normal into the Dragon Lash just to keep the pressure on you for the chip damage.
I was surprised that Tokido had even gone for some of those Jinrai sequences because again, he already had like that drive gauge. He has also like a level 1 if need be. I feel like that was a little bit of Tokido like slacking and Javi M taking full advantage of that. It's like, yeah, I'm ready for this matchup specifically. So, very, very impressive, man. Javi M really pushing his scene forward and really putting himself and his scene on the map because of that performance.
Yeah, shout out to South Africa, the African hero, Javi M. Beautiful play. And I just love how Capcom Cup gives you a stage and just to, support all the communities out there. It's beautiful. But next up, we do have the last match of the night, I believe. It is Duel Kevin versus Gigi Halibel. And we just saw Gigi Halibel take down Zengi Volato. And Duel Kevin having such a close sets against Kakaru, but unfortunately wasn't able to pull through. So, hopefully, Duel Kevin not looking the happiest at this point, looking a little stressed, but, he is a pro player. He's probably going to hopefully bounce back from that situation.
It is kind of tough because if he takes this L now, he might not have a chance going forward. Because Kakaru, again, sitting at an immaculate X and O, essentially. Yeah, I feel like his chances are getting slimmer and slimmer. I mean, if it becomes 1 and 3, it might be cooked.
Yeah, so he might have 2-0 at this point because, again, every game counts in this format.
Who knows, man? Gigi Halibel could also have a run of his life in day 2. He already has like a 2-0 over Pilato. If he does it again, he will be skyrocketing his way towards possibly 2nd place. Who knows?
That's right, because Tokido did just lose. I think that was the other crowd favorite in here. I think the 3 favorite in this group was Kakaru, Tokido, and Duel Kevin making it out.
I think a good majority of the FGC would agree with you on that one. I think I would agree with you on that one as well. But it's tough to call again. Looking at it right now. Now that I kind of think back on it, Halibel is 1 and 2 right now. Javi M is looking rather strong at 2 and 1. So maybe I kind of misspoke. Either way, Gigi Halibel, he could have a really, really great time disrupting the rest of the standings for some of the players here. Who knows, man? He was coming in at what? 0 and 2?
Yeah, now he's 1 and 2. He's coming in hot because of the way that he was playing. There was so much confidence there. It's not going to be easy for Kevin for sure. But I think he is going to, if he wants a chance of making it out, even in losers, he is going to have to pull out the 2-0.
Really not much to kind of harp on in regards to like the final matchup for Rashid versus Ken, because again, there's an abundance of them, I feel like, worldwide at this point, but only very few could pilot them the way that these 2 individuals can. So let's see how it throws down. Game 1, already a very aggressive start for Gigi Halibel.
Yeah, starting with from the jump with the rip-off. Oh, and the perfect parry. Okay. What's the sequence here? Okay, some lights. Up, back to get away from the throw pressure. Okay.
So scary within this range as well.
Yeah, Dual Kevin kind of trying to burn out Halle Bell, making him whiff parry a couple times. And there you go.
That's a good
Dual
call.
Kevin, yeah, Dual Kevin realizing that GG Halle Bell, is, instead of trying to check the drive rushes, he's going for the parries.
But he still manages to find a way out momentarily. That is, does he force him to spin a level 1? It's going to be a throw first. We might. Who knows? Yeah, he's buffering. He's buffering the
You
hell
saw
out of
that? Okay, this should be it. We're going to dump out on the drive meter. Not even going to need to use a super meter.
Okay. I like the rebuttal from Dual Kevin. He was spending a little bit of time on the West Coast momentarily, but Halle Bell, as soon as we got pushed into that burnout state, whole different story. Here comes the big Isar.
Trying to chip away. Halle Bell going to take the damage, or is he going to get his meter chipped away? Actually, pretty good defense against the Yasar there.
That's another sequence. Even closer to victory. Dual Kevin, what's going to be the schmicks? Wants to save jump. Oh, that was such a delay. You saw a half step forward into the medium punch. Dual Kevin sniping out the button against Halle Bell. Empty jump into the low SRK. That's not Shoryuken, baby. That's Super Rashid kick.
It is indeed, and just like that was kind of a speed run too. I'm not gonna lie. GG Halle Bell was stuck in the corner for so long, and the times that he did try to attempt to get out, Dual Kevin was still ready for it. You saw him back out just to be in the correct range to get the anti-air going on.
Man, it's still so hard to call. You never know what Halle Bell has up his sleeves in regards to his Oh, hold up.
We're doing the color change on the costume. That is a power-up.
Yeah, we can't see it on the stream just yet, but we are gonna get that change up in the costumes from Halle Bell. He did speak upon that as well. I feel like in one of the interviews that he's had throughout the years. I mean, like, I like to change it up a bit, to kind of like change my approach and see how I'm feeling that day. But we'll see if it amounts to anything. Right now against Dual Kevin, early drive reversal just to make sure that Halle Bell doesn't get any of his mixes in.
Very early, but just like that. 9 seconds in, GG Halle Bell is stuck in the corner. Oh, what a nice DI against a wind shot.
That was max distance.
Okay, throw pressure. What's the sequence?
I like that. A little bit too far out too, still extending the link with a standing light kick. Oh, that's gonna be Halle Bell all over it. The first time we had seen the OD spinning mixer from the side of Dual Kevin.
Yeah, I mean, at the end, it was like a 50-50 guess. OD mixer. Oh, there's a perfect parry again.
That's too slow of a button.
Yeah, that was again. He's so ready with the DI.
Oh,
okay.
He is not. I see. He's gonna dip. Oh no way, brother. He's trying to smooth all over Dual Kevin. Don't do that. Don't awaken the Marvel Beast.
Bro, if that had hit. Oh, the dash up low. Okay, hold on. GG Halle Bell is. Look at this movement that we're seeing right now. We're getting triple dash backwards.
I understand it. I mean, he is looking pretty dry. I feel like I'm close to it. There he is. Now he's fully dry. Ashy Larry. Go upstairs. Put on some lotion right now.
Are we gonna see a wake up? What are we gonna see?
Oh, we definitely are. Good call, Sherry. Level 1 for the side switch as well. Perfect.
I still see him. I don't know what he's working on. Are we gonna see another super buffer?
Ooh.
Okay. We don't get the trade combo. I was so scared the ODDP was gonna come out from there, but okay. We're getting the safe. The shimmy is gonna work. Yeah, safe pressure. Just in case Halle Bell had decided to bust out in that situation.
We were talking about the movement that Halle Bell was implementing. Again, Dual Kevin one-upping him in that regard. Now you have to face the man behind the storm.
Start. 1 throw. 2 throws. Are we gonna see a third? No, a delayed medium punch there. Okay.
Oh, he tried to move out of the way. A little bit too meaty. Dual Kevin. One more sequence on the mix. Empty jump low again. He has one more sequence in mind. Is it going to be enough to go into it? Oh my God, and he timed it perfectly to snatch the dome. Halle Bell is defeated by the Schmix master, Dual Kevin.
Beautiful, beautiful play. I think just that one round, it did everything. That one round, it did work in GG Halle Bell's favor, but unfortunately, all the other rounds was definitely hugely in Dual Kevin's favor.
And not bad, too. Taking 2-0 RP Halle Bell. You want to get as many points as possible. As we talked about in Hardline for so long. Sitting at a record of 2-2 now. is Dual Kevin. Halibel, I don't know, man. I think he might have been cooked. Again, I want to make sure later on, but as it stands right now, taking a look at the replay, we talked about the amount of control offensively both characters had, or both players have had. It was more so Dual Kevin towards the later end of that round where we saw that offense really shine.
Yeah, and something that I want to call out, that Kevin did so good conditioning. Because Dual Kevin's specialty is always at like the very last round or second round of the match, he'll do the drive rush overhead. But we noticed in the first couple rounds, in the first 2 games, he did round start, drive rush, low short. And it got perfect parry twice. So it kind of conditioned him, set him up for the drive rush overhead to connect in the very last round, and indeed it did, because even if he had tried to go for a tap parry there, he would have got punish countered by the drive rush overhead.
Yeah, man, it's so tough too, and like once you got into the corner, it was just sequence after sequence after sequence. Even the conditioning had been conditioned just based off of those different types of strategies that Dual Kevin implemented by changing up the timing of the roundhouse, by changing up into jump low. It's so tricky because you're seeing the animation still, right? You could have 3 different types of setups for it, but man, Dual Kevin is just, he is truly the mixed master, and I'm loving that. What I don't love is the fact that we've already concluded the blocks already. That is actually kind of crazy.
That's the end of day 2.
Oh, thank God.
That's wild. Taking a look at the standings overall, right?
That case.
Halibel sitting at 1 and 3, kind of a rough shot, but Jabi, yeah, man. Woo! 2-0 over Tokido.
I'll be back when I wake up again.
Kaku still with an immaculate record of 3-0.
He's the fuck out. I'm so dead. See you guys.